on Gem Panda, that guy rocket scientist, quote unquote, had no idea that NASA was even part of the government, could not name what branch of government NASA was part of, and actually doubled down after I linked him multiple sources showing that NASA had a .gov website. He finally said he doesn't consider NASA part of the government because it's an independent agency. Even though I linked him the definition of independent agency, he said because the president doesn't call the shots, that I linked him articles where presidents do call the shots, right? Like, of all the independent agencies, the president is most involved with NASA, compared to like CIA and, the other ones. And he just later came back and said that he's worked in the industry for 15 years and he knows more than I'll ever, he'll forget more than I ever know. And I'm like, dude, you couldn't even answer a bar trivia question about what branch of government NASA is part of. And you expect me to believe that you even have 1 second in the industry? Yeah.
There's. Can you hear me?
Roger that.
It's in a way he's true as far as the description of what NASA is, but I mean, like, since the Space Force has been created now, what is NASA part of the Space Force now, or were they part of? They weren't necessarily a branch of the military in the past. I mean, they're of course publicly funded.
Well, it's an executive branch agency. There's like 270 of them, like Peace Corps, FBI, CIA, NSA. All the alphabet soup of the federal government.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm.
NASA is just part of. It's just another independent agency. Basically, an independent agency. All it means is that there isn't a cabinet level position. So Space Force has a cabinet level position, the Joint Chiefs of Staff.
Yeah, but Space Force isn't NASA.
No, they're technically separate. NASA or Space Force would be like another branch of the military, like Army, Marines, Navy,
Space
National Guard.
Space Force is a part of the Air Force.
Yeah, in the same way, like the Marines are part of the Navy.
Well, it's like I used to think NASA was part of the Air Force, but then when I looked into it, it wasn't, and so that's why I was just saying. So that technically, some people are correct on that, but it is a publicly funded agency.
Well, the same way
completely funded. All the funding comes from the public. Unlike like SpaceX, there's some private funding there, but they do also get public funding as well.
Yeah, legally, there's no difference between like CIA and NASA. They're exactly the same legally. And the thing too, what makes people confused about NASA is because, like, Cape Canaveral isn't NASA. That's Air Force. Cape Canaveral is an Air Force base. So that's why people get confused. They're like, well, I thought Cape Canaveral was NASA. But they look in Cape Canaveral Air Force Station. So they're like, well, which one is it? Does NASA just Air Force, or is Air Force NASA? It gets confusing because inside the executive branch of the federal government, there's a lot of gray area because they make it seem like they're doing things they're not supposed to do. Because basically what they call it is executive overreach. Because the executive branch is only responsible for enforcing law. But since Nixon, the EPA, it turned out that they could also interpret law. Well, that was judicial branch at the time. Then, later on, some other agencies started making law with the lobbying and stuff like that. Like I can't think of a good example off the top of my head, but these executive agencies they're bad news. I don't care which ones they are. Another thing too is like it's hard to tell how many there are because depending on what source you go to, like US.gov will say there's like 270 of them. Another website will say there's 213. Another website says 140. I mean, I'd like to know exactly how many independent agencies are in the executive branch of the federal government. Just give me a number. I mean, please, just tell me how many. That's it. That's all I want to know.
They probably don't even know, really. When it comes down to it, all the minutia, they probably don't even really know a number.
And the lines get so blurred. Let's see, like,
oh shit. So I'm picking up my new work truck tomorrow. I got a picture of it it's sitting at the dealership right now. It just got there. Check out this badass.
Oh, is that you with the rocket ship in your hand? Oh no, that's Elon Musk. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, it's coming up in a second.
I know. It's like Lou's like, hey, we'll get this. And I'm just sitting at the edge of my seat. I can't wait to see your truck, dude. I've been waiting all day to see this.
I've been waiting for fucking like 6 months to fucking see this. We ordered it a while ago.
That's actually really nice. I was expecting.
Damn, it looks like some Black Ops shit.
Well, he'll put the business logos on it and stuff.
Yeah, we got to get tomorrow after I pick it up. I'm stopping at a signage company to work out like what kind of like decals, whatever we want to put on it. And
it looks like some SWAT team shit. I mean, like
that wouldn't be street legal.
You got some freaking M16s like stacked up.
That fucker's a tank. Yeah, that might as well be like one of them fucking armored vehicles, like for like security, like money. The trucks you break into.
Is it
in Grand Theft Auto?
Is it dually on the back or?
Yeah, it's dual rear axle,
cool.
rear wheel.
Yeah, I was going to tease you.
The body is 12 feet long. It's over 12 feet long. The those toolboxes on both sides, it's mirrored and they're 20 inches deep. And there's like the small ones are like 2 feet wide. The long short one over the rear wheel, that's 4 feet wide.
And you roll. I was going to tease you.
Truck.
I was going to tease you about, but you roll into a lumberyard with that, and everyone's going to be like, "Oh yeah, that guy's awesome."
This is going to be the envy. Yeah,
that's going to be like the coolest shit ever.
What's that? Taller?
What are you hauling in? Hauling.
What am I hauling? No, it's I do siding,
tools,
windows, doors, soft facial home on reside applications. So carpentry. Mostly it's just for hauling all my tools and equipment. I carry a lot of equipment.
Got a huge roof rack on the top.
Yeah, it's a big ladder. Yeah, ladder racks up there.
Cool, man. You're gonna have a lot of fun in that.
It's got an AC outlet on it, so like if I'm working on somebody's house, like where they don't have power nearby, or we blow a circuit or something, I can just run the truck as a generator and plug.
What? Oh, that's badass. Does it look the same on the other side?
Yeah, it's mirrored on the other side.
Cool. Yeah, so you have electricity even if... Oh, that's pretty cool, man. That's freaking cool.
You stand up in the back end?
What about the back?
Can you stand up inside of that?
No, it's not probably quite... Well, maybe with lowering my head a little bit, yeah. But it's not meant for me to. I didn't want it any taller. I could have got a taller version of it. I wanted it as low as possible, honestly, for loading ladders and planks on the top.
Oh yeah, ladders suck trying to get them on tall trucks.
So what's about 5 feet, 5'6", maybe?
Like the body itself from the bottom to the top. It's like the specs of it are here. I can show you the specs of that body.
Is this your company or is it someone you work for?
It's just, it's a company truck. It's my new work truck. I work for my uncle. I'm the foreman of the job foreman on all the jobs.
Cool. Said that's a Ford?
Yeah, E450. 2021 E450. So here's like the actual like dimensions of that. So the body is 78 inches tall. But from the floor to the top, the interior clearance is 63.8 inches. So it's pretty tall, but you're not really standing up in it, you know.
Yeah, so it's a little over 5 feet. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah. Just crouch a little bit while you're getting your shit. Yeah. Hell yeah. Does it have shelves on the inside or like?
Oh, I see. They made the wheel wells just wide enough to fit a skid in there. Skids are like 48 inches wide.
That's
49.
the inside?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
You
about.
can just lay a skid right in there.
Yep.
I want one. I don't know what I would do with it, but I want one.
And like, see, my other one, the one that I've been driving, it's basically the same thing, just not the dual rear wheel. It's only 10 foot long instead of 12 foot, but it's basically the same thing.
How much one of those costs? That's going to be like freaking what, 60, 70,000?
All said and done, this thing's going to be close to $70,000.
Yeah.
How long does it take until that thing's full of shit and stuff's falling off the shelves?
We had to tell it. I mean, it looks wide. It looks like clean right now.
I know what it's like to have brand new work vans that have shelves in them.
Yeah, no, it'll be nice and organized heading to its first job. But then when we finish that job and pack it all up, it's going to be like you're describing.
It'll be like scratches and dings everywhere.
And you throw it in the back. You just grab it up. Okay, pack it up. You just throw the shit in as fast as you can to get out of there. Hey, guys, let's neatly pack this up. We're ready to go, guys.
Well, I mean, you don't buy a work truck to keep it freaking clean.
Oh, you buy it so you can get jobs done quickly.
So, like, a couple of the neat little features that they're small. You know, most people would never think of what a luxury it is. But the one that I was driving was like this, like I said. But I just ripped the rearview mirror right off of the damn thing because you can't see anything out the back of it anyway, right? So this one has a camera on the back that's attached to for the mirror. Like, so it's like there's nothing behind me. So I'll actually be able to see behind me instead of just like praying that there's nobody behind me when I back up. So that's nice. And I'm actually going to have power windows and locks, like, and all those toolboxes are on the key fob. So like I can lock and unlock all the toolboxes just with the push of a button.
That's pretty sweet. How many bodies can you fit in there?
A lot. Especially, I mean, if they're dead, I mean, you can fold them up.
You can just fold them and stuff them right on them shelves, right?
Yeah.
Easy. Nice. Is this what we're down to in here now? Trucks? And because there's no curve, so they just don't even come in here. I see the rocket. It's nice. I saw that lifted off today. It lifted off like a balloon.
One thing you could do is like make like a load plan. Like in the military, a lot of combat vehicles do that, where everything's already planned out, where each piece of equipment goes.
I already pretty much know, like, because like I said, the truck that I have is really similar. It's just, it has, instead of the 5 toolboxes across, it's got 4. And I'm going to want it pretty similar to how I have my current one organized. So it's, I mean, I know what's going to go where for the most part.
Sack them and rack them. Rack them in the truck there. Let's load them all in.
Oh yeah, all those toolboxes too. They got they're LED lit, so when the door opens, it automatically lights up on the inside too.
Oh, that's just a bunch of toys waiting to break. Fob locks and LED lights. I got
look how this hit, dude. Radwin, seriously. I think it's cool.
So does he.
Oh, I'm just being a little turd.
Yeah, he's just being a turd.
I'm jealous, bro.
What was that silver balloon he tried to launch? He's holding in his hand. That was the actual one, I think, that they tried to launch. They just put a small camera by it.
I think those white rims
glow-
are gonna freaking bother me though. I might have to take a can of spray paint to those.
Oh, hell yeah.
Don't get Radwin and I started, Glovers. Back at the news desk.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Radwin, your best
Sonny-
news report. Back at the news desk, we have Radwin reporting from the Ohio way.
Hey, Sonny, how'd it
Okay,
go with
fine,
that guy, that teenager who had come back 20 minutes with proof? Did that ever happen?
He never came back.
Oh, okay.
He talked to us
He
a
never
little
came
bit
back.
and found no proof, and then he had to go somewhere. So he's just gonna come with the proof tomorrow.
Oh, that's good.
Tomorrow. Oh, that's right. That's tomorrow. Yeah, he'll be
Oh, is
back
that
tomorrow.
the Asian kid that was in earlier?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wichad Kwong.
Which want from Ireland?
Wichad Kwong from Ireland.
No, he seemed like a cool kid.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Future flat earther.
I'm pretty sure his parents would be like, "Why the fuck are you talking to flat earthers?"
They don't even realize till they're deep into it that it's too late. That they've got enough information, and there's going to be no way around it. It's just perfect.
Hey, man. Yeah. It's like like you see stuff about like, well, you have a teenager or whatever. It used to be like when cell phones came out and stuff. It was like, well, I should have access to what my teenager is doing, especially, like if they're young, between 13 and 16 or whatever. Dude, it's almost impossible. But
Yeah,
but they're sitting in their house talking to us on their computer. Just imagine you walk in, what are you, you're just like, hey, dinner time. What are you doing? Oh, I'm talking to some flat earthers on the internet.
Oh no, you don't say that.
Yeah, they don't say it. They're just, oh, I'm talking to my friends on Discord.
Yeah, they won't say it.
They won't even say I'm talking to flat earthers, but they are. So yeah, I couldn't imagine. Yeah. People are people, so why should it be?
There's Twad Wazzle, one of the moderators over at Miggy's channel, which I guess Miggy's on vacation, so his live stream's not been up.
Yeah, I'm working on. I found the entire conversation yesterday with what the hell is his name?
Obliviousness.
Yeah, I'm trying to make the video now, and this software is freaking. Ugh,
Well,
really. I'm just. That's what I'm saying. That's why I can't. I don't do it very often, so I don't know which software to use to trim it out. I have the entire portion clipped in Vegas Pro, but I don't know how to actually just save the trimmed part as the video, because it's 12-hour freaking video. I'm trying to just clip out that little portion of it, because I have it like pain in the ass. I mean, I'm sure there's a better, easier way to do it, but it's like,
yeah, I was having some technical difficulties earlier myself.
it's like I should be able to just highlight a section and then render that as an MP4. Just like slide from here to there, right click it and go render as MP4. See, what the fuck is going on? This is not even. What? That's not what they want you to do. I'll figure it out. I'll have it sometime tonight, and I'm gonna upload it. Once I get the upload, it's only gonna take about 5 minutes to upload it to YouTube. So But anyway.
Yeah, generally, what I have to do in this situation is just cut the part I want out, delete everything else, put the part I want to the front of the thing, and
That's
then
what I'm trying to do. I'm not familiar with the software, so it's kind of pissed me off. So, what's the easiest? What software do you use to do that?
I'm not the expert at this either.
All
I
right.
use Want2Share Filmora, which is
Filmora.
not the best program. It keeps crashing.
I mean, it's going to have to be a program that I can upload a 6 gig file into, and then clip out a portion of it, and then render that portion as an MP4. So I have to. That's all I have to do. Pull out that portion, render it as an MP4, save it on my hard drive, then upload it to YouTube. Simple shit. I mean, it should be simple, but I mean, the software. I think the software I'm using is not. That's not what this is for. But you should be able to do it if you know how to use it. But I don't, honestly. I think I've done it before. I have to load it in something else. There's probably a place I can just find online to do it. Really pissing me off. And I figured out how to trim all the other shit out. But when I go to render, it's like, oh, it'll be an hour. But I have a feeling they're gonna like render the entire fucking video, and it'll be like dead air until the clip, and then dead air after the clip.
Yeah,
No,
that's why when I
not-
do it, I
want to
cut
render
both
the clip.
sides. I cut both sides of the clip I want, delete both sides, and then drag the clip all the way to the beginning.
To the beginning. That's what I'm trying to do, but I can't figure out how to do it on this software. It's driving me nuts. All right.
There's probably a shortcut or something that makes it easy.
delete. Delete. See, when I clicked delete, it didn't do shit. See, I double clicked on beforehand, and it highlighted the entire thing, and I right click. And hit delete, and it ain't doing nothing. It's just staying there with nothing there. So I want this to not be there. I just want it to not be there. I want from the part that I trimmed out to go to the beginning, and then I want everything afterwards to not be there either. I guess I might have to go do some Google, or just get another software that's easier to use. Stupid. Edit. Delete. The motherfucker still stays at the same timestamp. Wait. Cut. There should be a cut option. Let's see. Cut. Well, cut didn't work either. Pain in the ass. I'm gonna have to figure out another way to do it. Fuck this software. Shit. Other shit. So what else? What's going on tonight, man? There's not very many people, or not very many people talking this. 30 people, 32 people.
Me and Bot just came in, and I wanted you guys to tell him how he's like a glove head and stuff, and explain, the flat Earth ways.
Wait, Bo Mamba, who are you talking about?
This Bot guy.
Oh, Bot. Well, he's server muted. I'm not sure why, but
I think that was from last time, and time before that.
I'll unmute him. Hey, Bot, you want to talk some more about the flat Earth?
Yeah, I got muted last time because I was talking too much. And then-
we're all guilty of that sometimes, so that's okay.
Yeah, like it was weird. And no one else was talking. I was the only one talking, and he said we need someone else to talk, and then he just server muted me.
Well, it's a big server, so we take it in stride.
Yeah.
So, what were you talking about last time? I mean, is there something that you were trying to get across that you weren't able to solidify a point that you were making or something?
No, all my questions got answered pretty well, but Bo Mamba had a good one.
What's that?
Go and ask Bo.
What? What question?
Do you guys come from another server, like a gaming server or something?
No. Yeah, no, Bo, the question you asked last time?
I have no clue what I asked last time.
I don't remember.
Okay, just ask a new question.
Okay. Oh, I remember what it was. It was wasn't it about like the stars in the northern and the southern hemisphere?
Oh, that was Mike. That wasn't me.
Yeah, but you wanted to get it answered.
Did
Yep.
I? Did I?
Why are you asking questions about somebody else's question? Why don't you just ask us a question about what? Have you ever talked about flat Earth before? Besides the other night when you got muted, I mean, what do you? Are you curious about why people think the Earth is flat? I mean,
No, I was reminding Bo Mamba what he was asking last time.
Okay. So, what do you think so far?
So far about what?
I mean, it's not something that comes up in general and in general conversation when you meet somebody every day, but you came here to talk to us about flat Earth. So what do you think?
I think it's weird. I think it's some weird stuff, but I mean, I don't know. I think there's two sides to the story.
Don't you think it's weirder, even stranger, that there's no proof for your globe, curvature, rotation, or vacuum of space?
There is proof.
No, you haven't shown any.
Just because I don't have any doesn't mean there isn't any.
Then who has it?
No.
Bo Mamba has it.
Nobody has presented it ever. And all of these people here that have looked for up to 7 or 8 years or longer, nobody's provided any of the information we've asked for. Those 3 simple things: curvature, rotation, and the vacuum of space. That's all we ask.
Ooh, well, the vacuum and space thing, I thought that was already like proven,
Like
like
what?
debunked.
By who?
There was someone named Alec in here. He got banned.
Gas pressure without a container? Is that what he was able to show?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. He actually wrote a whole paragraph about it.
Wait, someone,
He wrote a paragraph. Guys, shut down the server.
someone
Yeah.
demonstrated gas pressure without a container. Is there a video?
We banned him.
No, but
only in
Alec
a paragraph.
explained it really well, but he got banned for.
In a
A
He only explained it in
paragraph.
That's your
Wait.
proof, or Arian.
I didn't say it was proof.
Wait, someone wrote some words and it what?
Dude, it's in my
Something?
textbook, all right?
I didn't say it proved anything. I didn't say.
Oh, so he did improve.
So, but you just said a second ago that
Yeah.
someone
Debunked.
proved you can have gas pressure without a container because of a paragraph, and now you're saying he didn't. Which is it?
Well, I mean, you're kind of making me look stupid by saying like I didn't actually like do an experiment, which is what you do every time.
No,
Like,
we just want a demonstration, not an experiment. We want a demonstration of gas pressure without a container.
you're standing on one.
Okay,
I'm standing on the floor. I'm standing on the floor.
Standing on the earth.
I'm standing.
Yeah, it has gas pressure here.
Yeah.
And he's contained, so.
Have you ever heard that you can't define a word by using its own definition? It's the same thing. You can't say, well, you're on the earth, and so that proves gas pressure without a container. You can't do it. You have to show us an experiment separate from the earth.
Define the word. Can you define the word bread for me without using the same word?
Well, what has in common the bread and the tomato?
A tomato?
Yeah.
Tomato.
I didn't say anything about a tomato.
Tomato.
Are they one and the same thing? A tomato or the bread?
The color in the spectrum before
Yeah.
orange.
Red.
Because when you speak about the ground, earth, solid stuff.
Okay, so are you ready?
Atmosphere. These are
I'm just gonna.
different things.
I just want to answer it right because we're talking about the earth, and he brings up bread. But it's a food made of flour, water, and yeast, or another leavening agent mixed together and baked.
Okay,
Bread.
we know what bread is. But
And remember, kids,
do you-
bread is slave food.
Do you know what the atmosphere is?
Yes, I know what the atmosphere is.
What is the atmosphere?
Yeah, I know. I already know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say gases can't hold gases.
No, you don't know. You're trying to guess.
Well, that's
what I'm
self-evident.
thinking.
That's what everyone else has said. Like every time I brought that up.
Well, I'm not everyone else. So, what is atmosphere?
It's gases.
It's a mix of gases.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. These gases, they are governed by something.
Does
Do
what?
you know what that is? They are governed. They have a certain behavior in nature. Do you know what governs the gases?
Gravity.
No.
Okay, then what is it?
No, listen. Gravity at MIT is part of astrophysics and not as a downforce used to explain the things which all these objects which stick to the ground. It's not that force, gravity. This is what they say at MIT. At MIT, they teach that the downforce, which you called gravity, because
Yep.
this is what they teach you in cheap school, ordinary school for the low class.
What school did you go to?
I started self-schooling myself, self-education.
So your self school was high class education.
I'm sorry?
No, he's quoting MIT, and he learned
Yeah.
this from MIT. And so you're saying MIT is not good schooling?
Well, no, he's saying I must have learned from a low class education.
Yes, because you did not get the
Yeah,
same
like
education
me.
as someone from MIT.
All right. You went to MIT. You went to MIT.
Me? No, I'm Romanian. I'm very far away from MIT.
He's using their curriculum though, and what they teach.
Yeah. Yeah. it doesn't stop me look at the class at MIT. Even I'm that far away. Thank God for internet. So at MIT they are teaching the incoherent static acceleration. And this means that the atmosphere has a electrostatic. The atmosphere has a conductivity property, a certain conductivity property. It's like the water.
You know what's
Electrostatic behavior.
You know what's really cool about these universities? They put the information out there for us, and none of that information do they ever say that gas contains gas.
Exactly.
Never. You will never find it anywhere. Gas cannot contain another gas.
Yeah. Nor gravity.
Or gravity. Yeah, gravity.
Yeah.
They don't even talk about necessarily gravity in as far as gas pressure.
And
gravity's not involved.
Actually, this incoherent electrostatic acceleration, it also explains the atmospheric gradient. Because the higher you go in altitude, the higher voltage you have.
Sure, and if you, I posted a link there with describing different laws of gas. If you want to check that out. Who was that we're talking to? Bot or Bo Mamba?
Bot, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys look at that article I posted. There's nothing in there about gravity or gas containing gas.
Yeah.
You're just kind of making that shit up.
And also, when we talk about atmosphere, the first thing you must come up in your mind is the second laws of thermodynamics.
Hi, sorry.
The laws that govern gases. You cannot just talk about gas, not taking account of or not knowing it.
You know what they do mention in this when it talks about these different laws? It mentions a container a lot.
Yes.
It's like every gas law requires a container.
And even when they use like different sources where they prefer to use the word system instead of a container, they use enclosed system, closed system.
Yeah, closed system. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yep.
In other words, or in the words of Bill Nye, we cannot leave. We cannot leave
this
closed system.
Well, and even when you say what's the gas pressure at sea level, 14.7 psi. Now, P is pressure, SI is per square inch, right? Pounds per square inch of pressure. Now, square inches it means volume, right?
Of course.
So how can you have
in Europe
the volume of a container? How can you, without a container? How can you describe something as in square inches if there's no container?
Like they have a volume-less container.
We use atmosphere in Europe.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Think about it, man.
You still here, Bot?
We need the Jeopardy thing.
So what do you think?
I think the Earth is flat.
So
Why do you think that?
You don't have to think it.
Why don't you?
Because you guys are so smart.
Why don't you read the gas pressure citation I sent? I sent you the gas pressure citations. Why don't you read those for everybody?
I can't read.
Either one of you. Come on, Bo Mamba. You read it then.
Did you watch Walt Disney when you were a child?
Only NASA.
Only NASA.
Mm-hmm.
God.
Yeah.
Come on, you didn't see Cinderella or Fantasia?
No.
Pluto.
Beauty and the Beast?
So
Hey, what's up, Helio? What's up, Helio? How's it going?
Pretty good.
Do you
Trying
know that
to-
Walt Disney
Trying to break
founded
people's
NASA?
paradigms. Sorry to get me.
Hey, I want to get my paradigm
No
broken.
problem, Helio.
Who's that? Who's that talk?
It's me, Ponot.
Can't see. Oh, Ponot.
Ponot. Did you used to be just Poe?
No, I'm just having some dinner right now, and I would love to talk flat Earth.
Oh, you never been Poe? Sorry.
Nope.
Well, do I know you?
I've been here in the past with not the best reputation, but I'm not here to troll. I'm just here to talk flat Earth.
Cool. That's okay. I mean, I was just like, I usually recognize people's voices. I mean, you said hi to me, but I didn't necessarily recognize your voice. So that's cool. Good to see you again. If you talked to me before, if it's been a while, I probably won't remember you. But anyway, yeah, we love to talk flat Earth too. That's why we're here all the time.
I would suppose with Tesla, or not Tesla, with SpaceX, there should have been a lot of more footage. We don't really have a lot of video. It's just the same old crap, pretty much. You know, the little tilted angle cameras and shit, and then the switching camera timing and whatnot. You know, cut it off.
Well, I mean, what really gets me about SpaceX is them landing rockets on barges.
No, seriously, believe me, if you were to make a video frame by frame, like 1 hour video, it literally takes like more than a year, and you need a lot of engineers, IT engineers, to work on that.
Well, sure, and I saw the videos that SpaceX put out about them landing these rockets on barges in the middle of the ocean, and I'm not convinced that they actually did it. To be honest,
They are CGI. They are made frame by frame.
yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I mean, if the footage looked legit, I might, think maybe they did it, but I don't think they really did it. I mean, what's the name of that rocket? The Falcon Heavy. The Falcon Heavy had 2 rockets, and they came back down. They landed simultaneously on a barge, and it was all clipped out, and then YouTube let them edit their original footage and shit from the live stream. Like, dude, nobody can edit their own freaking live stream footage. Nobody.
It just
except for
doesn't.
SpaceX.
It just doesn't add up how there's no video footage. You know, like why can't there just be a continuous video footage from different perspectives, nonstop, from Earth to space and back? The fact that ain't out there, it really says it all to me.
Yeah.
CGI animations, and then they take all these animation, they take it frame by frame, they have to do a lot of corrections, like the smoke, the flame, motion, movement.
Oh, it's like even
they still don't look real.
Well, with the rocket launches, I truly believe they're putting something up in the sky, and then I've seen a lot of the rocket launches on video, and I've seen amateur footage of it and professional footage of it. It lines up pretty much the same. They'll go first stage, then when they go to second stage, it's got this weird plume and everything, but it's always traveling in an arc.
Yeah.
And they call that, what they call that is the gravity turn.
Yeah.
So that when they get high enough, they're trying to reach the spin of the Earth and get to a point where they're
entering the orbit. Yeah.
Yeah, entering the orbit. Yeah. So it's but they don't really. Oh, if you're watching it from the ground, I mean, you're not really. It's pretty fascinating, however they did that, but I don't know. But I do know, but at the same time, I don't know why they wouldn't just go straight up and start falling around the Earth. I don't want why they have to go in a big arc. I mean, I have all kinds of memes that shows rocket launches where it's just like, whoo, they just go in a big arc, just like, whoo, and it doesn't matter first stage, second stage, they're still going in an arc. It looks like they're falling back down. I mean, it's not a.
Yeah, I think
it's not convincing to me.
Well, you remember what? Go on.
No, good, Jebby. Go ahead, bro.
I think they're trying to say that at that point the rocket has already entered the orbit, and now it's going on that curvature.
You talk about when the second stage rocket hits?
No, when you see the way they are launched, and then they take a downward trajectory.
Yeah, well, I think their claim is that that's the first stage rockets falling off. That may or may not be true. It depends on which rocket launcher you're looking at and what you might perceive. And I mean, you kind of have to look at the TV at the same time or YouTube or wherever. And they have the commentators on there going, oh, they're going this fast, and they have the little things in the corner going, oh, they're going this fast.
You know what just came to me? You know what just came to my mind? What if it's like instead? Because you know how Neil Armstrong said truth's many protective layers? You remember that? What if it's like let's say it's not a firmament like a dome, but let's say when you peek your head out of it, you're in a different realm, almost like like Mario just took mushrooms, and then that's what I was thinking it might be like, or kind of like Pink Floyd.
Must be. It's not a far-fetched.
Because on the Pink Floyd album, the Dark Side of the Moon. What's on the dark side of the moon?
Wait. So are you suggesting that sometimes there are people in these rockets that they launch from Earth?
Who?
Out of this space, out of this Earth.
Or even satellites or whatever. Satellites or people. I mean, because it was it a few months ago they had the Dragon capsule go up and it met up with the ISS. I'm just wondering if you think that was legit.
No, I don't believe in the ISS.
Well,
I don't know, man. Maybe they sent those people to a fake studio, and it would, I don't know.
Yeah, I think the ISS exists in the way they say it is. I don't think there's people up there.
I mean, you probably have to be a CIA operative to be an astronaut that's actually going to go into space, supposedly, right?
Sure.
They probably put them on psych drugs that control their.
No. They just found some really bad liars to fake being in the ISS and just acting like they're there, and they pay them a lot of money and put them on TV.
Yeah. Well, I was saying they could just be like mine drones.
No. They know they're lying. I mean, look, you can tell they're lying. What the hell are you talking about?
I think many of these astronauts, they are not even real people. They are these artificial intelligence generated faces.
I don't think that. Well, I mean, I guess, well, it depends. I mean, certain cases, maybe.
The deep
but
fake technology, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the technology is getting that far advanced where they could actually make someone look real when they're actually not a real person.
Yeah, they can show you a video on TV which President Trump is speaking, making claims which he never really made, you know. And this is real technology which the televisions own. They have this and they can use it. And it looks very real, you know. It's very hard to distinguish it from real video.
Sure. Have you seen that video of Obama, like, saying some stuff he would never say, but it looks like he's really saying it? And I think a lot of his speeches were kind of done that way, to be honest, because I've seen the video. Is like, yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
So
kind of weird.
Yeah, NASA must be
can almost do that.
way ahead. NASA must be way ahead the television, you know, the mainstream media. With this technology.
Hey, Helio, do you mind if I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up? Is that Mr. Famous?
Yeah, you may not remember. I used to go by the name Krillism, but
I remember you, bro.
Cool. I remember you you've been around. I don't know. We've known each other for a while.
I used to come into your server all the time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What are you sorry about, man? You had a good server. I thought it was. I mean, it was. It was so funny, man. I used to get freaking berated by all your members. Yeah, it was fun. Hey, what's up?
All in good fun. I hope.
Oh yeah, I always had fun when I came in there. Doesn't matter. What's up?
So I got a kind of stupid, generic, like noob type of question for you that you might get a kick out of. But is there something that could happen, or you could see, or do, or come across that would change you back to a to the conventional model of the Earth and solar system and whatever, like the globe and all that kind of stuff? Is there something that would
convince me?
What? Yeah, I mean, if I could find the curvature of Earth, then that would be that'd be the main
question. Yeah, obviously there's stuff. So like the curvature, how could that be presented to you? Like what would you accept for curvature evidence or proof?
I mean, it's like it's kind of like some people come in and say, well, if NASA offered to take you up in a rocket and put you in orbit and you saw the Earth, would you do it? Personally, I don't think I would, unless I had an insurance policy or something that would take care of my family and all that kind of shit, because I don't think they would let me do it. But yeah, what we have is solid evidence that the Earth is not the size that they told us it is. We have solid evidence that we can observe from the ground. We don't even have to go up in the sky to see the curvature of the Earth, because there is no such thing as the curvature of the Earth.
Yep.
So, what would convince me that the Earth is curved or as a ball? I mean, they gave us a number, so we have to go off of that number, right? I mean, this is like if you ask any astrophysicist or any freaking PhD scientists, physics, all that kind of shit, people that talk about gravity all the time, if they ask us, or if we ask them the same exact question, they're going to throw a bunch of formulas on a board, and we're going to go out and test the Earth and see if what they say is true. And we've done that, and that's why flat earthers exist.
Yeah, but that's not the question he asked. First, falsify the second law of thermodynamics. Second, show that the horizon is 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
Well, that was
show the Coriolis effect in relation to the Earth, and then prove gravity scientifically.
Can I make a comment? Can I make a comment with regard to his question? Actually,
well, I just did. Let's see what he has to say to those 4. They're pretty specific. Before you comment,
it doesn't just have to be me in the conversation. If that other guy wants to add something,
well, you're the one that asked the question. I was pretty sure that you heard something.
I just wanted to say it's a malformed question that he posed, and I'll tell you why. It's because the question is malformed in such that it places a burden on one particular person, whereas we should say that we all collectively have a reasonableness to what we believe. Your question should be, what should convince people reasonably?
No, I think his question wasn't malformed. It was begging the question, but other than that, it was okay. I gave him 4. So do you?
You're right. Sorry, you're right. You're right about that. I meant to. That's the idea I was looking for. Is begging the question.
Yeah, he was begging the. No doubt about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Mr. Hold on. Let him respond to what QE said, because
yes.
QE just expounded upon what I was saying. So, Mr. Famous, what's your response to that?
The intention of the question was purposely to lead into discussion. Obviously, it wasn't supposed to be like thanks for the answer though, that solves that. So I appreciate you guys pulling on those strings with me and exploring the conversation. And then also in the regards to the begging the question or the burden of proof, I think that it places the burden of proof in a position that's advantageous for somebody who's the flat earther, right? Instead of saying that you have to prove to me that the Earth is flat, I'm asking, what would it take for me to prove to you that the Earth is a globe or whatever? So,
okay, I just gave you the answers. Now we circle back. Wow, we got all the way back there. Okay, what about the 4 I gave you?
You rattled them off kind of quick in a little bit.
Well, that's not going to help. That's not going to help, Quantum. What you should ask him is, what would it take a reasonable person to be convinced of it? Can I ask you that, Mr. Famous? What would it take a reasonable person?
Let QE finish what he's doing. He didn't hear QE's answer, apparently.
All right, let's go one at a time.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
All right. Falsify the second law of thermodynamics.
Okay. That's the first thing.
Yeah.
You would need the second law of thermodynamics to be falsified?
Yes.
And why is that? If you
in relation to
what? The heliocentric model. They say that gas pressure is existing without a container. That's a second law of thermodynamics violation. So falsify the second law. Good.
You saying a gas pressure is existing without a container, meaning that the sun is in a container of space?
No, I'm not talking about the sun. I'm saying gas pressure on the Earth. But the sun is another example, but I'm not talking about that.
I see what you're saying. Okay. So are you talking about like, would you consider like the atmosphere that's made up of like oxygen and nitrogen and all that kind of stuff to be?
Yeah, atmosphere, that contradiction in terms, yes.
Okay.
A golden lemur. Your mic's back feeding. Thank you. If you're not talking, go on mute. It happens every friggin' time I start to speak for some reason. Go on mute until you have something to say.
Relax, puppy.
Fuck off.
No, he's right. He's right. If you're not talking, mute your microphone.
So back to the second law of thermodynamics. Yeah, the sun is another example of that. Yes, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the atmosphere, which is a contradiction in terms, by the way, because atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. So take that contradiction out of it, and then show me gas pressure without a container, falsifying the second law of thermodynamics. That's number one.
Okay. That's. I think that's very interesting. I don't want to do that with you. So I appreciate you telling me what it would take, though.
All right.
I think it helps me understand your belief a little bit better.
I'm not my belief. No. I don't believe it. No, I know it for absolute certainty. So, number 2. Show that the horizon is 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. All I need is one example knot, and it's over.
Sorry, you speak really fast. I'm a little bit slower. I'm a little bit of a brick. That the horizon is a certain distance from somebody's feet. I don't want to misrepresent your
certain distance from the eye height. It's simple geometry. If the Earth has a radius of 3959 miles, then based on your observer height, it's 1.225 times the square root of it.
Maybe we should take him through the Black Swan, just like a quick thing.
Nah, I don't want to.
Okay.
Not yet.
All right, so I think I apologize. I know I don't completely like you do what you're saying there, but I think I understand enough to go on to point number 3.
That was
number 3?
Pretty good one. Show the Coriolis effect in relation to the Earth.
I forgot what the Coriolis effect is.
That would be a problem then.
I can Google it. I feel like I remember seeing some picture of a bridge or something like that, but I could be wrong.
It's an apparent deflection of an object leaving the non-inertial spinning reference frame. The object doesn't actually deviate. It just appears that way because you're spinning on the reference frame.
So would be an example of like watching a ship sail over the ocean and going what we say over the horizon?
Around.
No.
A better idea would be like if you're on a merry-go-round and you're spinning and you're holding a basketball, you throw it and it goes in a straight line, but from your perspective, it looks like it's curving away from you.
Yeah, that's what it is. What he wants me to show, or what I need him to show, is I need something leaving the non-inertial spinning reference frame that has an angular velocity.
So if you take like
I'm sorry, I cracked myself up, man.
If you're on like a dam and you take a basketball and you throw it and spin it backwards or whatever, is that an example of the Coriolis?
No. That's the Magnus effect.
No.
Oh, Magnus.
That's not it.
Damn.
What? It's not?
No. I'm saying that's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's not the Coriolis effect. That's the Magnus effect. Yeah. Anyway, go ahead.
I'll have to research better on Coriolis because I don't understand it.
All right, number 4, prove gravity scientifically.
How would you what would be something that could prove that, I guess?
Experiment.
Like, is there a way to prove that, or is it even possible to prove it?
No, but a lot of globetards think there is, so that's what they would need to do.
So you believe it's impossible?
No, I know. I don't believe. No. Let's rephrase that. I know it's impossible because it doesn't exist. That's why. Of course, we're told that it does exist and it is validated by experiment. So show.
Is it a theory of gravity or a law of gravity?
Whatever one you pick.
What's the standard consensus?
Standard consensus right now is that is bending and
Not in
warping.
the room, Quantum Eraser. I'm saying, what do they teach? What do they teach in second?
I'm not talking about the room. The consensus of the fairy tale pseudoscientists think that gravity is the bending and warping of space-time. It's called the General Theory of Relativity, published in 1915, right around November 25th.
Okay, so a theory then.
No, well, they call it a theory, but it's not a scientific theory. That's the problem.
Oh, okay, that's different.
Unless you can go to the paper and you could pull out the natural phenomena observed, that's the dependent variable, then give me the hypothesis, which is the independent dependent variable relationship, and then give me the experiment with the control variables. It has to, if it's a real scientific theory, then it's got to be in that paper, or it's not a scientific theory. And by the way, you can't scientifically validate natural laws. So Newton's natural, what he purported as a natural law, isn't. So you couldn't validate by experiment anyway because it's impossible by definition. That's just FYI.
It's like a pretty high burden for belief.
It's a pretty high burden for their belief, right? That's why we sit back and laugh at them.
I think that's a burden for both, right?
Not so much. I mean, I can prove the flat Earth easy.
We see further than we should.
Yeah, it's
That's
pretty
too
easy to
general.
prove it. I know, but it is pretty easy to prove it in many ways.
Yeah. And I would like to answer that question. What would make me change my mind? I've seen
I already did.
But if he can make me a demonstration, I will believe him.
Demonstration of what?
About observing a explosion of a hydrogen bomb.
But what the hell? Are you off your medication again?
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah.
What is that? What does hell a hydrogen bomb have to do with
what the hell does that have to do with anything?
The Tsar bomb, the 50 megaton bomb.
Oh, please stop. We don't need to hear it. I'm sorry. I'm trying to save time here tonight.
It has been observed from 500 miles.
That doesn't mean continue.
Yeah, Jibby Jet, man, that really has nothing to do with what we're talking about, bro.
Yeah, you can bring that down to the learning curve.
500 miles away. How can be something so far
not going
away
to stop
be
them.
observed?
Somebody better corral them.
Yeah.
For me, there are several things which would have to present for me to believe in a ball Earth, and those things are not presented, and that says a lot, my friend.
So he can't deal with the four, right? The four are basic, right? Because those are essentially the four that we stand on, right? You don't have to give a long story. Be concise. That was concise. You got four of them. You can't do any of them, so it's over. Right?
Yeah, where's this globe? Where's this globe?
And Antarctica, man, don't even get me started on that.
You don't have to
You
get started
shouldn't.
on that.
Yeah, you shouldn't, because there's no reason to.
Right, exactly.
Where's this freaking globe?
What would it take for me to convince you that the Earth is flat, non-spinning, domed?
Yeah,
centric.
Yeah, this is right back on you.
Yeah, no, it's
Mr.
good.
Famous.
It's good.
This is right back on you. You asked us what would convince us that the Earth is a globe. It's right back on you. What would it take for us to convince you the Earth is flat?
Let me think about that for a little bit.
Okay.
I mean, you can give me maybe a minute or something. You guys can talk about something else, and I'll come back. But because I want to give you a real honest answer, and I haven't thought about it before.
Dude, you've been talking to flat earthers for a few years now, so I can't believe you haven't thought about it before, but I'll give it to you. But anyway, anyone else want to address that?
I know what convinced me previously for a short period of time.
Well, nobody goes flat and never and goes back to the globe, so you weren't convinced. So anyway,
demonstrably false.
That's true for me, man. I've never gone back to the globe because once you've seen that it doesn't make sense, you can't believe.
There's no real flat earther has ever gone back to the globe. But anyway,
well, if you define a flat earther as somebody who can't go back, then that's true by definition. It's trivial and it's not interesting at that point.
It's like, you know.
Oh, it's still interesting. I don't care what you say. It's still interesting, but
philosophically uninteresting. If it's if a flat earther is defined as somebody who can't change back their mind, then it's what's called the no truth Scotsman.
Well, let's get out of the land of fairy tale. Yeah, it's like, oh, it's flat, it's round, but that's fairy tale. We're looking at what we can prove here on Earth to be.
Put the mic in my mouth.
I think. Okay, all right. I think I've got an answer to the question. You guys are ready? Are you ready?
I don't know. We'll see. Let's see what you got.
There would have to be some way to convince me that the sorry, I'm having a hard time putting this into words.
Yeah, we're not trying to convince you of anything. You're gonna have to figure this shit out for yourself, bro.
I would need to have some mechanism in my mind to wrap around the idea that that there's mass fraud or confusion in science and mainstream scientists.
No. Wait a second. Let's stop. We could deal with that quick.
In multiple countries, all that kind of stuff.
We could deal with that quick. We could deal with that quick.
I think realistically. Hold on, let me finish.
Oh, boy. Okay, tell me when you're done, and then I'll friggin' kill it.
Yep. I honestly believe that if you could demonstrate to me that level of conspiracy can be reasonably perpetrated, that would be a pretty big pin in the hat towards going towards flat Earth. I think that.
Are you done?
It could single.
My God. Are you done yet? So, scientists, number one, whether the Earth is flat or sphere isn't a scientific topic. It's not available for scientific inquiry because the scientific method only deals with cause and effect, how I questions. Whether the Earth is flat or a sphere is a what is question. So you're in a category error. So I just dealt with that. What's next? Conspiracy?
You're gonna love me. I disconnected for some reason. So after I said my statement, I disconnected and I hadn't heard anything except for the last 10 seconds.
Not a problem. You said scientist. This isn't a scientific topic because the scientific method only deals with cause and effect, how I questions. So whether the Earth is flat or a sphere, that's a what is question. It's unavailable for scientific inquiry. So that kills your first point. What's the second one? Conspiracy, or was it the conspiracy with scientists?
I wouldn't be able to. I don't know if I could agree with your response to that first part. Do you want to move on to the second part, or do you want to?
Whether you agree with it, it's not a case of agree or disagree. It's objective. It's empirical. The scientific method only deals with cause and effect, how I questions. That is hypotheses. So, what is a scientific hypothesis, please?
A prediction.
A prediction of what?
Of what something may be, what something is or going to be, what it might do, what it might not do.
That's factually incorrect.
Okay, but I'm still under that may be the case from a definition of terms standpoint, but I'm still under the impression that science deals with
determining what things are in certain situations.
You'd be incorrect. 1 second. You just exposed yourself, by the way. You'd fail 5th grade general science. Just FYI. So, from at 6 minutes after the hour, are you with me?
I'm still here.
At 6 minutes after the hour in live stream voice text. Does he have live stream capabilities? Anyone?
He's VC verified. Mr. Famous, do you know hashtag live stream voice text? Do you know where that is?
Oh, yeah, I'm
directly above. Okay. 6 minutes after the hour. Sorry. Go ahead.
I'm completely. Oh, you posted something. Okay, I see.
Tell me when you're there. 6 minutes after the hour.
I'm reading.
I'll read it out loud. Becoming a successful scientist, Lowell C. from Cambridge University Press. A scientific hypothesis is based on cause and effect reasoning. A scientific hypothesis does not merely state X and Y may be related, but explains why they are related. Ooh, that one didn't post very well. Right beneath it, from Drexel University, the scientific method is hypothesis-driven. One makes an educated guess to explain what? Cause and effect relationship. From Anne-Marie Helmstein, PhD Biomedical Sciences. A hypothesis is an educated guess based on observation. It's a prediction of what? Cause and effect. From the Office of Research Integrity, U.S. Department of Health and Human Services. Therefore, in experiments, a researcher manipulates an independent variable to determine if it causes a change in the dependent variable. That's the effect, by the way. From University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill. In an experiment, the independent variable is a variable that is varied or manipulated by the researcher. And in the dependent variable is a response that is measured. An independent variable is the presumed cause. And the dependent variable is presumed effect. The IV is the antecedent, whereas DV is the consequent. Over.
And out.
So, we're done with the first statement.
So saying that science is cause and effect, not what something is or determining what something is.
Correct.
How does that change what does that change? I guess what's the
well, it deals directly with your question, whether the earth is flat or a sphere. You say, well, scientists say, no, they don't say shit about this subject because that's a what is question. So scientists have no point.
Do you think that like classification of birds, for example, is science?
No.
What is up with birds?
The only scientists I've seen comment on flat Earth, the only scientists were Neil deGrasse Tyson and Bill Nye, the science guy, and they both brought up a boat going over a. That was their science.
They're not scientists. Bill Nye is. I don't think does he have an engineering degree?
Yeah, even with boats going over the horizon or what you might see over a certain distance, that's not even. I mean, you can't scientifically do anything with that.
Yeah. So birds humping, classification systems, taxonomic classification systems,
like taxonomy and identification.
No. That's just glorified collating. To be science, you have to have experiment, period. And to have experiment, you need hypotheses. M. Scott Veach, I can't get it out of my head.
Hypotheses overseas. Right? Hypotheses overseas.
Hypotheses.
Let me ask you this. Can you conduct natural science without experiment? These people in here are going to get sick of me, but that's too fucking bad.
I could never.
It's not, but
you're so beautiful.
The only way it would ever get we get sick of you if it wasn't if it was redundant, but it's not. It's like we have to do this. We have to repeat it over and over. You know.
So my question again. So I'm getting back feed. Thank you. So my question is again: can you conduct or can natural science be conducted without experiment?
It would assume that because of the cause and effect definition inside of a scientific hypothesis, that no, it does require experiment. So,
yep.
I think I'm more interested. I don't know if I'm necessarily as interested in the specific definition, like the analytical definition of science, but I'm interested in the what we've kind of come to classify as the sciences, right?
Oh, because you're going with the colloquial bullshit. Yeah, that's how we got in this mess in the first place.
Ooh, this is going to be good.
Do we agree? I'd love to find some common ground. Do we agree that the colloquial usage of science is different than the scientific method?
Yeah, that's the whole problem. Yes.
Are there things that we can borrow from the scientific method or from some of the controls that are used in the scientific method and processes that can be used in non-natural science, for example, as you may call it, to come to true conclusions about existing in reality?
Cause and effect relationships in the natural world? I don't think so.
So you don't find any value in like archaeological.
I didn't say I didn't find value in it. I'm just saying it's not natural science.
But no, I agree. It's not natural science. Sorry, I think we may have missed a crucial part there. Do you believe that some of the methods that are utilized in these, what would you like to call things that are in colloquially considered science but are not part of the scientific method? What would you call them?
Paleontology, anthropology, archaeology, geology, evolutionary biology, whatever that is. And yes, I'm still laughing. Theoretical physics, astronomy, cosmology, and astrophysics. Do you mean those? Why are you over talking me?
Well, I thought we were having a good conversation.
The fuck is your problem, dude? You asked me a question, I was giving you an answer, and then you had to pipe up with that incoherent pie hole of yours. What's your fucking problem, dude?
If I have an incoherent pie hole and you're having a conversation with me, that kind of makes you
fuck up. Go back to fucking romper room with your grade school arguments. A fucking clumsy child would have better arguments than yours. You Elmer Fudd, so get the fuck out of here.
Third grade science acumen.
Yeah. Why am I having a conversation with you? So I can expose your dumbass to the people, not only the people in here, but the people watching on YouTube. That's my business. And business is booming. You got me, sunshine. You got that fucking answer.
Do you want to continue the conversation, or are you done?
Up yours. No, you're done.
He said when it comes to burden of proof, it'd be advantageous to be on the flatter side. That's. I mean, check it out. Like, if I don't have any acne, what is my skin? Like,
Mr. Famous, I just got here today, but you ought to approach these types of questions with a lot more.
If I don't have any acne, what is my skin? A brick.
Yeah, I was saying he ought to approach it with a lot more respect and not cut off Quantum when he asks him a question. And I just got here today, but I know that.
I mean, I feel you, but I mean, you don't have any evidence or anything. No. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else you want us to do.
I mean, this isn't his first rodeo, so he knows how shit goes here. But if he acts like he doesn't know, then that's on him.
What's up with the birds, man?
Right.
The bird. What the hell? I do think
was the only word missing.
His questions were all loaded and presumptive in their just in the questions.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know who he was when he first came in, but I used to go to his server a lot and talk to a lot of people, and wow, that place was a total shit show. It was as bad as Jim's server, if not worse. And so yeah, so he knew what was up. I mean, he asked me, and so it was just like, yeah, I mean, you can expect the same shit back.
Guys, but you know, Mr. Famous is pretty famous, so give him a chance.
No, that's cool. I mean, hopefully he sticks around. You know, I mean, he's asking some good questions, but he also knows the argument, and we can tell. And so he's asking the wrong questions to try to lead the conversation into it. I mean, we already know. We've been doing this for a long
he was here last week, and I guess he came today prepared with some questions, but
yeah, you know,
I'm not trying to attack him personally, but is he someone actually famous? Because he said he's Krillism. Is he someone famous? Like,
well, I mean, he had a
He's
popular
Mr.
server
Famous.
for a long time. I mean, he had a popular server for a long time. I'm not sure what happened to that server, but it's not there anymore. So I don't know. He's probably doing some. He probably has another server that he built up to, you know, thousands of people. Like
if he's anything like Destiny, I can't stand people like Destiny. I cringe. I get grossed out. I would never want to be in the same room with a person like Destiny.
I don't even know who Destiny is.
The YouTuber. Okay, don't look at him unless you want to throw up.
Mr. Famous, you ready? Yeah, someone's gonna ask you a question. Ready for round 2, Mr. Famous? Go ahead.
Hey, you said, Mr. Famous, that you were convinced that the Earth is flat at one point.
Yeah, I believe that I believe that the Earth was flat for a few days.
Why did you think that?
It was a combination of stuff. I think that information about Antarctica, flight paths, lack of curvature, things like a telescopic observation over oceans and being able to see things that we shouldn't see under a globe model. There was some maybe less convincing things, but they still added up to the total picture, like the I think it's the NATO flag. If
I guess my question would be, did you find curvature like that? Because ultimately, that's about all I need.
That's what I'm saying. It's like after all that, it's just like, well, I found curvature. I found curvature, and now I know the Earth is a globe. Is that what happened?
What about what I was going to say? What about like the fact that you do not experience anything but a motionless plane?
You know what? That actually at that time didn't convince me. I find that more convincing towards flat Earth now. I know that sounds weird, but at the time that wasn't part of what convinced me.
No, it doesn't sound weird because that's like the main thing for me, at least, because that's when it becomes a realization, because you're realizing that your reality is as it seems, not the opposite. And that's why people don't go back from being flat Earth, because once they realize the reason that you don't feel the spin is because you're not spinning.
You can take a break. You can take a break from flat Earth, like me, but you don't change back to ball Earth. So you would probably. Were you ever a ball earther, or were you ever a flat earther, or are you a ball earther now, sir?
He's a ball earther.
Yeah, I'm a ball earther right now.
But see, that's where the belief comes in, because if your default reality is a motionless plane, just as it seems, then there's no belief to that. You don't have to believe that someone's standing in the room with you. They're either standing in the room with you or not. Now, if there was a good reason to believe that they're not there, even though that they appear to be there, then that would be the belief, because it would go against your experience, your actual observations. So that's why people don't go back, because then you'd have to actually start believing in something that doesn't make any sense anymore. Flat Earth isn't a belief.
And there's no video footage since you were supposedly a flat earther or whatever, how many years ago. There's been no new footage. It's still the same old crap from the stupid ISS fake live stream and a few NASA videos every once in a blue moon that shows nothing other than an Earth that you can do with a GoPro. So where's the video footage of Earth? Where are the little spacecraft that just fly around in space and film our great Mother Earth? Well, come on. If it was a ball, they would have that. Come on, man. Come on.
Don't confuse the flat Earth with having to have a working model with everything worked out, because there's a lot of things that maybe we can't know, maybe we don't know, maybe we're not being told. But your default reality is as it seems. It's not a belief. It has nothing to do with defining the whole. That's where the argument gets pigeonholed.
I think that if you take away all my memories, give me the ability to speak or whatever,
exactly,
and you put me back on Earth with no other influences, nothing, then I would definitely have a default position of a non-moving flat Earth. I completely agree.
So that's where we're all left once we realize the rest of it doesn't add up. So it's not.
But I'm not sure that just because that's a first premise type of belief or whatever, right? It's
not a first premise belief. It's a first premise assumption based on your reality.
Sure. I'm sure that I think that's fine, but I think given there's additional information that we accrue over time, right, through observation, experience, through learning, things like that, and that's what shapes our deeper beliefs about reality. That's why everybody has different beliefs.
But then the thing is that it's still, that's the belief. You just have to acknowledge that first. That's why you have to take on the belief to get away from your default reality. So don't call flat Earth a belief. Just call it a default reality, which is what you observe and what you experience. So if there's no observations and nothing that adds up to show that it's a ball, why would any flat earther ever go back to the ball?
Well, for me, the we'll call it the evidence of the things that have I've experienced have given me enough for me personally to believe that it's a ball, right? Despite and that means something despite the fact that the core assumption based on experiences that are on a flat plane, it's not moving, right?
So you kind of see flat Earth as a belief in a conspiracy.
I think colloquially it is, because it's
you know what?
I think
you know what the globe is. The globe is a religion, bro. You prefer the religious belief rather than zetetic understanding or knowledge.
You also claim to have experienced the globe. Can I ask, where did you experience this globe?
I think you may have misunderstood me. I don't think I said that I experienced the globe, but if I did, I misspoke. I meant that my experiences have led me to believe.
What
experience? You said evidence, right? You said evidence, right? So could you tell us what the evidence was that brought you back to the globe?
You mean back to the globe after I was a flat earther, or do you mean to the globe from like growing up?
Yeah, just
first time.
Just to preface it, I mean, earlier you said that you used to be a flat earther, and one of the reasons was lack of curvature. Did you seek out that evidence for yourself, or did you just take it as hearsay? And then the second part of that question would be, what evidence, because you clearly said evidence about 15 seconds ago, what evidence brought you back to the globe? Is it hearsay, or was it actual evidence?
There's a few parts in there I want to make sure I address so there's no confusion. I wouldn't necessarily say that the evidence bringing me back to globe Earth was particularly strong. The original belief that I was...
No, I'm not. I'm just asking you if you're going to share the... Don't tell me how strong it is. Yeah, it's about... Tell me what the evidence...
Right. So I had this core belief. I'll call it a core belief because it was something that was deeply held for 30 something years or whatever, regarding the roundness of the Earth, right? And then that was approached with information and presentation of the flat Earth and the I wouldn't say the disapproval of the globe Earth as much, but more so just a presentation of a working
So
model for
hearsay.
flat. What's
Yeah,
that?
so hearsay, right? So it's just hearsay that brought you to the flat Earth.
Yeah, I would say. I
Okay,
would say
so
that my opinions and for globe and for flat Earth are both hearsay generated, if that makes sense. Yeah, but I
that's
don't.
not evidence, right? That could not be evidence then, clearly, right?
No, I mean, if we're talking in a court of law standpoint, then no. But I don't. I think this is different than a court of law when we're talking about scientific evidence. Hearsay is.
Well, actually, when we're talking about reality, it is like the court of law.
Yeah, and when you say scientific evidence, you're talking about actual science using the scientific method or experimentation. Do you have any of that?
Do I have any scientific experimentation personally?
Do you have any priests that you can point us to who have it? I mean, because I know you don't have it.
No, yeah, no. I'm not a scientist.
All right. So what about the priests from your religion? Do any of them have it?
Oh, you're talking about like teachers and things like that have.
I don't. Anyone. I mean, anyone.
Do they have it? I believe they do. I don't have any way.
Okay. Do you have it to give, to pass on?
Do I have it to give? No, not specifically. No.
No, I said it's just a belief. Can you try to get a hold of your priests or your bishops or maybe your pope and maybe get some of that proof?
Or are you talking about evidence or proof? Those are different things.
Experiments, which we were talking about, like which would give us some proof.
So, but if you're only willing to accept scientific cause and effect experiments, then it seems like you'd be very limited on what you could believe, right?
No, you said you had scientific evidence. So I'm just asking for what you said that you had, which you said you didn't have, you just believed someone else had, and now I'm asking you to go get it.
You want me to go get the evidence that convinced me that the Earth is round?
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
Actually, here, let's clarify this. Go to one of your priests in your globe religion and find the proof for your globe that you talk about. Go to any one of your priests and find that, because it's in their doctrine, that the doctrine that you've been indoctrinated with. Go get it from those people, those priests, your religious priest.
Yeah, if you don't know what convinced you, that could be a problem. If you want to further the conversation, you have to know what.
I think
right.
I would consider it more of a story, like a cohesive type of story that convinced me from people that I believe to be authoritative.
All right, story about what?
Did it start with Once Upon a Time?
And did it end with Santa Claus?
No, for real. I mean, hold on. Story about? Well, go ahead. Give us the story, the detailed story. Somewhere in there should be this this swaying detail, this thing that led you to believe that you're on a ball. I just want to know why. What is it specifically?
Right. So I think we were getting there pretty close earlier, which I thought we were having a good conversation there before it ended. But it's an authoritative position, right? I believe that the Earth is a globe based on the authorities that have passed that information down to me. And
what information?
It's a different way that. It's so like
I'm gonna keep asking you for. It's the same question. What specifically? Stop trying to figure out how to answer vaguely. What specifically? So I can laugh at it. That's honestly all I want. I just want to know exactly.
Well, I may be able to expedite the conversation by asking if you were ever a person that believed in the globe Earth. And
Well, we've been really patient, man. Come on.
If you were, then if you're patient, that's great, because you're gonna have even more time to do whatever you want, because I'll get through this a lot faster.
If you were a globe earther before, then you probably had access to the same information that I did. So you should be able to relate the
Yeah, I
experience
watch TV. I watch TV. I never thought about it being flat until one time someone said, "Hey, did you know that the Earth was flat?" And I was like, "No way. Let me look into the globe."
Have
That's
you
the
ever
first
heard of
thing I did.
logic?
So I don't know if I'll be able to sympathize or empathize with you. I'm not sure. So because that's the first thing I looked for. The reason I actually believed it, other than watching TV and all of this.
Sure, and I think that's why when Helio asked me what would convince me,
well, just go ahead and tell me what it is that you saw. Maybe a movie, maybe Back to the Future. I don't know. Just fucking give it up, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure what all the details were, but we had a in my classrooms we had a globe in our classrooms that was shown to us. We were taught the principles and ideas behind gravity and how it affects different bodies of planets and things like that.
Just been bludgeoned here tonight.
So you're just keep developing right now. Have you ever heard of logic, Mr. Famous?
Yes.
Have you heard of reason?
Yeah.
Then why
Reason
are
are
you
the
only
tools of
using
logic.
fallacies?
No, it's not a fallacy to say how I came.
Appealing to authority is a fallacy.
No, but I'm not making a logical argument.
You are appealing to authority as your only proof of the globe, and what turned you back
I didn't
to
say
it.
it was a proof.
So I'm asking you: do you really
why I
understand
hold the
logic and
belief.
reason when you only use fallacies?
I don't think you understand the difference between a logical argument and just a discussion about why you believe something.
Basing your worldview on a fallacious argument is not.
Yeah,
not a good-
essentially allowing someone else to tell you what your world is without looking is a fallacy.
So, are you guys familiar with the concept of metaphorical truths?
What?
Holy
Metaphorical
shit.
Lord.
You need to go to the philosophy server, bro. We're not a religious server. We're a scientific server. You're in the wrong server. You need the religious server, bro.
Yeah, we went. We went from. I'm sorry, man. We went from you being a globe earther to a flat earther. It was hearsay, right? You went back to the globe because of hearsay. You became a flat earther because of hearsay. So you avoided the same question over and over about the evidence, the hearsay that you heard from these teachers, and now you're going back to childhood, learning in school. I mean, you're getting very good at avoiding the question, but please.
No, hold the phone. I ain't gonna let this slip by. He said metaphorical truths.
That's an oxymoron.
What the entire fuck is that shit?
That's where I have to say, yeah, exactly. Hold the fucking phone.
He said the concept of metaphorical truths.
Come on, bro. You're trying to take the piss out of us, bro? Give me a fucking break.
No. If you don't want to hear about it, I won't bore you. But if you
no, there is no such fucking thing. You just made that shit up.
No. It's cool. Give me an example of a metaphorical truth.
Let me think of a good one. Porcupines can shoot their quills at you. That is a metaphorical truth. So porcupines. Let me explain.
That's absolutely not true. They can't do that.
Right, I agree. It is logically, or it is the case that it's not true. Right, that is the case. Like they can't shoot their quills. But if you have the belief that porcupines can shoot their quills, you may be less likely to be near a porcupine, and that might save you from actually getting poked from the porcupine. So, in the sense of your survival or the perpetuation of the human race.
Okay. What the? Wait. So which part is the metaphor?
It's when we're talking. It's not necessarily a metaphor. That's just.
Well, you're supposed to be defining what you're supposed to give us the good example of a metaphorical truth. Come on, bro.
A metaphorical truth is something that, if believed, furthers your survival.
All right, so if you believe you live on a globe, it can be true to you, even though it's actually not true.
He's saying
that's not
if he
the
believes in the
conclusion.
globe, it furthers his survival. Therefore, he's going to believe in the globe because he believes it'll help him in life. It's called the ultimate
well,
trust.
there are many truths in that way. I mean, yes, a more metaphorical truth. If you believe it, I mean, it can benefit you in society. If you believe a lie, it can benefit you in society. Now,
then you can equally believe that cobra snakes, they don't bite, and then you play with them like with the chickens.
Well, that wouldn't be considered a metaphorical.
I can't believe that you guys really immediately hit on that.
Yeah.
Maybe it was the shock. Maybe it was the shock.
Yeah, right when he said it, I was like,
what the fuck is a metaphorical
if it doesn't help your survival, it's not a metaphorical truth. It would be you'd be like a metaphorical.
Wait, I mean, you really think that a metaphorical truth is a thing?
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's
all
by
right.
definition.
So explain to how us. I mean, is it like philosophical? I mean, explain to us how a metaphorical truth is a thing?
Sure.
I mean,
what even is it?
Not necessarily in psychology, but in reality.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you guys interested? I mean, this is going to get into a little bit of heavy duty philosophy. If you're okay with that conversation. Somebody earlier was kind of groaning and moaning about the idea of having philosophy come up.
Oh, you're fucking boring.
We love philosophy, but at the same time, we also love
if it's
like science and physical reality. But
logic.
We want to understand what you mean by metaphorical truth.
Reasoning.
That's
just to be clear, man. So you don't remember what this evidence was, the hearsay? You don't remember?
Yeah, I can't.
It must have been a metaphorical.
You must have been talking too much shit, and now you can't remember what you said.
Yeah, pretty much.
It seems like you guys just want to attack me.
Is that a thing?
Well, because you're making shit up, man. You said something like metaphorical truth.
Yeah,
come on, bro.
Helio, if you believe
is
that
there metaphorical evidence?
If you believe that I've made this term, there would be a very simple way that you could find out if it was a made-up term without having to use logic.
Who cares? Without logic, you can do anything without logic. God, where did this guy come from?
Well, he's right though. You can't do anything without logic in your head.
You don't even need DNA when you don't have logic. You don't need the DNA.
It's obviously he's still here without using logic. So yeah, I guess
as you're growing up, right? And your mother tells you not to touch the stove and hits the stove. Do you need to be able to rationalize and reason why you can't hit the stove, or is the authority of your mother to convince you you shouldn't touch the stove when it's on?
You went from being a flat earther to a globe to school, and now you're back at
childhood.
Dude, I mean, yeah, you're right, guys. I mean, do we have to reteach him how to use logic? This is insane. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Yeah.
He's
admitting. I think it's the video games. Removing from reality.
No, the question is, guys. He's admitting that the Earth is flat, but he only believes it because it's beneficial.
Yeah,
because
it's really not. I mean, it's never beneficial to believe the Earth is flat or know the Earth is flat.
He's believing in
this society. It's never beneficial for us. So
yeah, anyway, the belief that I have, and which is I mentioned to you, Helio, earlier. I'm surprised that you've lost track of it so quickly. Is that the authorities that have been in my life to pass the information along about the globe Earth have been correct. That's the belief that I have that overarches the ability to perform scientific.
They have been correct on what specifically.
I used to believe that too, but they're not correct. They're wrong. They're wrong about that.
Where were they correct? We want to know where they're correct. Specifically, tell us where they're correct.
He has none of that. He already admitted that it's just he already knows it's flat. he just
I know,
holds
but he keeps
this belief,
saying
even though it's not factually or scientifically true, but believing in it and practicing it turns out to be beneficial to him. So that's why he already admitted that's the only reason.
That's a mischaracterization of my position.
He's a
you have
Glover.
anything else? Please, by all means,
Well,
talk about it. Give us
if what he's saying is not the case, then you're going to have to actually solidify your argument, because you're kind of all over the place right now.
Yeah, man. You just
Yeah,
said the hearsay is
Julio,
correct.
I
Sonny
want
asked you what
to
specifically it was, and you're still avoiding the same question. So Sonny
The
just asked
example
you
he
what
gave about
specifically
his
it
mother
was.
telling him not to touch the stove, he's trying to say that he never touched the stove to see if it's hot or not.
Dude, I did. I
Because
touched the
his
fucking
mother
stove.
told him.
I
He
touched it.
believes.
I touched
Yeah,
it
me too.
Yeah, it's that motherfucker's hot. I knew that. I
Exactly.
knew touched it.
Even that your mom told you. You know.
He said
You
I
remember when you
mischaracterized
touched it,
him.
right? So
He
you
said I
remember
Now
when you
his
mischaracterized
touched
priest
the
are
stove. So we
He
want you to
just
remember
switched
the
his mom.
evidence.
He just
said I
switched his mama to the
mischaracterized
side.
him, but he
Now the
said
state
it
is
was
Jesus.
metaphorical truths that kept him here. And according to medium.com, metaphorical truths or whatever, I posted it in the live stream. That what I said earlier, I just read from the definition of what he said. So I would like to hear more from him.
Okay.
What would you like clarification on?
You
Not
said
being in
it
the
wasn't
womb.
the metaphorical truth that were keeping you here, that you didn't actually like
Yeah,
believe it.
well,
No,
just
it
on
was
that
flat.
on
You
that
just
point about touching the
accepted
stove.
because of the belief.
Yeah, just on that point, really quick about touching the stove. Bro,
Remember that.
you had you
never
touched the
touch it.
stove.
Yeah.
You touched it. All of us have touched the stove. That shit was hot, and it burned you. All right, cool. Hot. All right, cool. So they told us the Earth was a globe. Now we went and looked at the Earth, and it's not a
touched
globe.
the Earth, too.
So yeah, I touched the Earth. I'm on the Earth every day, and I'm looking at the Earth, and it looks flat, and it
So,
presents
Helio,
itself
Helio, I think he
as
was
a
on the right-
flat stationary plane, and I don't have.
Helio,
Somebody
I think
else
you're on
told
the-
me it was
I
a
think you're on the right-
globe.
I think you're on the right track here with the conversation and the idea of the belief. So I want to back up for just a second and remind you guys that you asked me why I believe this, right? And I simply provided you the answer to how I came to that belief. So the mocking and all that kind of stuff is
No, you didn't.
That's not what. That's not the question, bro. That was not the question, right? The question was, what was the evidence that was presented to you that was hearsay? You admitted it was hearsay, right? Hearsay brought you to flat Earth. Hearsay brought you back to the globe. So let's stick on that, right? You're back on the globe. What hearsay brought you to that?
No, hey,
And if you
check-
say anything else, bro, I don't have no idea
Well,
why.
That's good. Let me finish my point. So mom was right about that. Don't touch the stove.
Yeah.
You know, when it's on.
Hiller,
You know, when it's
you
hot,
said
it's
we've all touched it. Now you're
hot. No. We did that. But when mom
I did
told
want to
me,
hear what I know what Mama did. I want to hear.
told me Santa Claus was
answer
real.
to North Star's
Anyway,
question.
Continue. Go ahead. Sorry, guys. Go ahead.
what we've just determined, and Helio justified it, is that hearsay isn't always bad or wrong. So if you use hearsay for justification for a belief, it doesn't necessarily. You can't
for
just say
office?
if you say that's hearsay, you don't automatically just get to throw up your hands and say you won the argument.
Are you running
You
for
have to
office?
demonstrate. You have to demonstrate why that particular hearsay isn't sufficient.
Were you class president?
You were the one saying you accepted the hearsay, right? It was evidence. So I'm asking you specifically,
think I
as
can
Tony
have a
said, what is
conversation with you,
what
then.
is the evidence? If you don't remember, I know everyone remembers when they touch a stove, right? When they see it glowing hot or they feel heat radiating off of that thing and they touch it and it burns them, they remember that. So if something convinced you, then what was it? And if you can't share what it was, then I'm not sure you're able to have this conversation any further because you're just avoiding the conversation. You're going on, and I mean, we've heard you go from being a globe earther to a flat earther, back to high school, back to infancy. I just don't want to hear about you in the womb, man. Please give us the evidence that convinced you to go back to the globe.
You jumped a lot all over the place, and we could definitely deal without the rigmarole. But what are you asking me? What convinced me of what? And in what timeline? You're all over the place, North Star. Come on.
All right. Very specifically,
we're trying to keep it in a straight line.
The hearsay that brought you back to the globe. What was it?
Yeah, internet research regarding things that like
no,
looking into
not the type of research, not where you got it from. What was it that brought you back to the globe? Was it curvature? Was it someone telling you there is curvature? And you said, "Hey, yeah, there's curvature because this guy said it." Is it faith in
NASA? It was NASA, dude.
Yeah, sure. I was gonna say, what specific internet research that you did said, "Oh man, these flat earthers are they're off on this." I mean, all of the experts have shown me what did the experts? Yeah, what did the experts show you about Earth that convinced you that these flat earthers are way off on this? What was it?
Is it the space station footage?
Well, I'm just curious. What was it, Mr. Famous?
So I came up with, through research, better explanations for why there would be fake NASA footage.
Explanations aren't proof of anything. God damn it! I asked you exactly what you saw. Explanations aren't proof of anything. So you're gonna have to tell me exactly what you saw and what you came across. All right, I'll shut up. God damn.
If you're looking for a specific,
just 1 minute, man. I'm sorry. You said earlier you said hearsay. Now you're saying what you found. So is this?
Well, his first word was explanations.
For NASA.
Right. If you're looking for specific demonstrable physical evidence, I'm not going to be able to provide you any. And if that's insufficient for justify my belief, then I can understand skepticism towards that.
Which is where research you found. Now you went from hearsay to research you found. Now the question hasn't changed. What evidence, what hearsay brought you back to the globe? Now
he said believe.
It's research you found.
And now he said believe.
What was the source? Put it that way. Don't give what was the source? Was it NASA or was it something else? If you say NASA, you're a retard. But if anything else, let's hear the explanation.
Well, I think you got kind of a high burden for me going back in time and trying to justify the specific website or YouTube video or
is anyone else in
paper that I read.
Weinstein's?
Yes.
Wouldn't you agree that asking for that level of specificity may be unproductive?
Okay.
Source, please. Just provide your source. That's all we want.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys.
Remember?
I think not hold on.
I just want to make sure. I want to make sure who's
hold on. Let's figure out.
Hey, hold up. Yo, let me smurf him, dude. Let me at him. I'll smurf him.
No, Smurf.
I just want him to say fucking NASA. I just want him to say NASA.
No, somebody needs to ask him. Someone needs to ask him the objective reality question.
No, I want to make sure. Hold on. The reason I'm saying hold on is because I think someone's not being heard. I think Jemsy wanted to say something.
No, I'm all set. No, I'm all set.
Help me, actually talk to someone, with a brain.
Yeah, and Elijah as well.
That motherfucker ain't got no brain.
Is there someone else?
I've seen.
Hey, let me at him.
That was probably the slight, but
I'll smurf him.
Yeah, there's someone named Ted. There's someone named Ted with no roles in here. Oh,
yeah. To be honest, I mean, Mr. Famous. I mean, he's just I've talked to him many times before. Dude, Mr. Famous. Good conversation. We've been talking to you for an hour. We have new people to.
Are you going to say goodbye for 30 minutes too? I just want to know if there's anyone else. If not, you can go back to doing whatever the fuck you want.
I don't even really want to talk to him anymore, to be honest.
Yeah, because he's a dodger.
Dude, I'd smurf the floor with him.
All right, we got Smurfed in the house. He wants to speak to Mr. Famous.
Yeah, I missed everything though, but just lay it on me, Mr. Famous.
Smurfing. Smurfing.
I like this guy. Where's this guy from? Are you from like Boston or something? You got a cool accent.
Yeah, I'm from Smurf. It's up very flat where I'm from.
It's flat here too, believe it or not.
Great.
Yeah, Elijah. Sorry, there's no one else. So I don't see any new people.
Thank you.
Okay, I win. I win, everybody.
Yay!
See that? I won.
I can see to Smurf, but nobody else.
All right, Smurf. That was enough, Smurf.
Mr.
Thank you,
Famous.
everybody. I couldn't have done it without your help, everybody.
Thank you, Smurf. Hey, Mr. Famous, just one quick question. One quick question. That's it. Mr. Famous, is there such a thing as objective reality?
I'm not sure. I would believe that there is, but I would only be believing that through just out of necessity. That's it.
So you don't believe there is. If you don't believe there is an objective reality. Okay,
Well,
thanks.
I think I answered the question clearly, but if that's what you got out of it, there was definitely some confusion.
Well, you started with you're not sure. So if you're not sure there's objective reality, then you don't think.
Yeah, I believe. I believe that I'm
pretty
unable
much
to prove.
says it itself.
I believe that I'm unable to prove objective reality. And I would be shocked to find somebody that could.
I see an apple. My sister sees an apple. There's objectively an apple on our table.
How do you?
Yeah, I had some.
I can go down this road if you want.
I had some
But-
chicken today. It was very objective that I had some chicken today.
That explanation is just scarce of any sort of proof, right? What's the logical proof?
It's called experience, and we both experienced it. It's objective reality.
Okay, so what's the justification that you experience things? Because
it's
knowledge is justified true belief. If you just have the belief and you don't have a justification tied to it, then it's not knowledge.
Buddy, all you have is fucking beliefs, Mr. Cocksucker. All right? Now, how many dicks you had to suck to become like you, bro? That's a direct questioning, Mr. Famous.
See what happens when you let this happen?
I'm not speaking with you.
See what happens?
I don't give a fuck. I'm talking to you.
Is it Sonny or
No,
what's
this
your
is
name?
Vlad.
Sonny.
Vlad.
So you know, I'm not having a conversation
Sonny.
with Vlad because he's been a serial troll towards
I'm
me
outta here.
and stalker. So I can't-
You're a little fucking twat.
You're a chicken shit, so just talk to him or leave.
Yeah, guy. I'll fucking mute you and boot you. You stupid piece of shit, bro. I'm gonna ask you a real question. Hold on. What's the radius of the globe you fucking live on? You believe you live on. What's the radius?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know. So you believe that you live on a fucking ball. You don't know the radius of it?
Vlad, are you gonna continue to interrupt me when I'm talking?
Oh no.
You don't know. Shouldn't
You don't
be
know.
listening to the people who know?
Oh, dude, he just asked you if 2 + 2 is 4, man. If you know the radius of the object you believe you live on, man. What's the radius of that thing, dude? Or are you just, what are you even doing here, man?
I think you smoked a little bit too much weed, and you need to go back to surfing.
Hey, buddy, we don't want your fucking colorful commentary
You
here.
smoke a lot of weed. Okay.
You can't answer direct questions. The whole time I've been listening, you haven't answered a fucking direct question once. You fucking snake around every fucking question you've been posed. You're a fucking snake, you know that, right?
It's too gay to answer.
Now, what's the radius of the fucking globe you believe you live on?
I don't know.
You don't know the radius.
No, I don't.
Well, how the fuck do you believe you live on a globe if you don't know that fucking radius?
I don't need to know the radius.
You need to know the radius. With the radius, no, I don't give a fuck. With the radius, I don't give a fuck. With the radius, you know your curvature rate, your drop value. Do you understand that? Then if you understand the drop value, you can see the fucking curvature out there. You can measure it directly. Real shit. None of this fucking pseudoscience, fake philosophy garbage you fucking bring in here. You understand that? So now again, what's the fucking radius of the globe you believe you live on? Go fucking Google it.
With due respect, calm the fuck down.
Read the fuck lax.
Vlad, I'm confused by the fact that you believe that you need to know the radius of every object that you interact with.
Are you fucking stupid here?
I'm just
Are you fucking stupid? Answer the fucking question, bro.
That's a necessary.
Go Google the radius.
It's necessary for your.
Buddy, go Google the radius, bro. Go fucking Google the fucking. Go Google the fucking. Go Google the.
Can't help you.
Go Google the fucking radius. You're not gonna get unmuted until you go Google the fuck. If you don't Google the fucking radius within 5 minutes, I don't see the answer in the fucking live stream text. I will fucking ban you. Fuck you. Go Google it now and type it in. Because I'm tired of fucking, there you go, Lee, cocksucker.
We only allow so much time for religious zealotry. Only allows for a certain amount of time. You're not wasting all our time in here, you zealot.
So this dude just strolled in here, and he had no idea the dimensions of the object he thinks he exists on. Is that what just happened here?
And at the same time, he claimed to be a flat earther before. That's impossible.
Wow. Yeah, we all had to first disprove. We first had to disprove the globe, man. You know.
Yeah, you know it.
I have
So
a
this-
friend. Nope.
You guys are trying to say that this dude actually came into this room and he didn't know what the radius was of the sphere that he thinks he exists on. Oh my god, dude, I just can't. Oh my god.
And
He's
he
gone
doesn't even
anyways.
want to listen to the people who know the answer, you know.
He was talking about stories. I wanted to tell him a good story. I have a friend who did go back he went back to the globe, and he told me he thinks that we're in a split timeline. He went deeper into the fairy tales. Dude,
Whoa. Another rabbit hole.
no offense if he's listening. I did send him this Discord to check out. I sent him QE's channel.
They completely derail, from reality, from everything. They lose all sense, perception. I mean, even this guy was saying here metaphorical truths. I searched that, and it's what? It's pulling the lottery. That's what it is. You know? If you believe, then you can win the lottery. Yeah, right.
He was evading the questions.
Yeah. I know people.
That's what the
who died.
education's.
They played the lottery their whole lifetime and they never won. They died. And they didn't won.
Hey, I just want to apologize to everybody that I got upset because people come in here claiming they're on a large ball and they don't even know what the radius of the ball is.
Yeah, that's outrageous. You know, they just show their ignorance, you know.
Hey, but man, if I told you I lived on a triangle, but I didn't know what the degree of the triangle was, then why would I even bother claiming I lived on a triangle in the first place?
Well, that's a good point, Smurf. Yeah, that's a good point.
If you say to me you live on a triangle, I will be asking how and why, you know.
Yeah, me too, man.
I want to know all three angles.
Pythagoras, yeah.
Well,
You-
how
you
do
would
these
wanna
people
know
think
every
they're on a
angle.
globe?
Yeah.
Precise angle, please.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know that. That doesn't matter. I didn't ask that. Well, hold on. I just said I'm on a triangle. Don't you know? I just believe.
I know. Yeah. What I'm saying is, if you did live in a triangle, you would want to know like what the angles were exactly. You would know everything about every square inch of that triangle that you could possibly
dude.
know about.
Dude, only if I. Oh, dude, no. Only if I wanted to think for myself and have my own ideas, man. Wow.
Yeah.
I know. I will have to ask what's the length of the three sides of the triangle, the angles, where's the center?
Oh, man. Well, you're just asking too many questions, we're not supposed to know these things,
Yeah.
How do trees grow on a triangle?
We've got some Smurf scientists, the scientists, Smurfy, man, and they tell you the triangle's always goes back 70 million years, dude, to the beginning, man.
That guy had a tone like he didn't care what the truth is. He just wanted to debate or tango with faith and philosophy.
Yeah. He was into gay religion, winning the lottery.
You know what's funny is that the world is immeasurably flat, yet it's a fundamental core part of their belief system. That's the funny thing. The globe is a fundamental part of their belief system, man. But it measures flat. That's the funny thing about Smurfville, by the way. It's also flat. It's flat as far as I can see, man. I got some binos. I'm up here in a tree, man. It's just flat all the way, man.
But someone asked a guy in here, like, hey, go back to your scientists, your priests. I think Helio did. To ask them these questions about the globe, the proof, the number one proof. And if any of these guys was to go to these scientists, like on Reddit or Quora, these websites, and ask this question, those PhD and scientists will be mocking him for how dare you ask such questions, because they are blasphemous to the globe religion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, can I ask sort of like an uneducated question?
Of course.
Well, I have a globe here, and I got it at Target. And if you can tell on there that if you were in, let's say, Norway, and you were in South Africa, another person at the same time, you two should not be able to see the same star constellations. So I'm curious, what does the Big Dipper look like at nighttime for someone in Norway and someone in South Africa at the same night?
Yeah, is this one of those swastika answers?
That's funny. You caught that, Smurf. That's funny.
Yeah.
What?
Pardon me, I'm a bit Jewish, but I think the pattern is kind of like a swastika.
It's actually the Little Dipper. It's actually the Little Dipper, but yeah. Opponent, does that even matter? Are you a flat earther or are you a globe earther?
It's kind of significant.
Say that again, opponent.
Well, I said to the guy that I'm a realm earther, so flat earther more.
What the fuck is that?
I'm a flat earther because there's no curvature in my opinion. I haven't seen it, and I've seen proof of otherwise.
So the realm, what do you mean by realm? You think you can get out of the firmament?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? How can you have gas pressure without a container?
What do you mean? What do I mean by I don't know? How do I know if I can go out of the Earth?
Well, you say you believe into some realm, but I mean, like, you must have some kind of theories on that, no?
But I mean, why would you say, what do you mean when I say I don't know? Like,
oh, you don't know.
Because
like, you claim something, right? But then you don't know.
No, I didn't. Am I not? I never claimed I know.
You say you're a realm earther. What's a realm earther?
I believe in metaphysical realms and spiritual realms.
Right. So how do I get out of this realm?
I mean, is that a problem? I don't know. With prayer, I don't know, man. Portals, I believe there may be time portals. You ever heard of those? Or just portals?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm trying to get at.
If you ever heard of the lake...
Portals? You mean like
Hey.
doors?
Hey, Ponot, can I make a comment on this?
Sure.
Hey, I want to say that you say the word believe a lot, okay? Now, we are the most skeptical people at the back of the internet because we don't believe in your globe. And so we actually mathematically proved, we've measured and observed the world's flat, but you're saying you came in here saying you believe in a realm, but we just found ourselves in a realm. We don't believe anything, man.
Physical,
tangible. Why'd you call me my ball Earth? I said I don't believe in the ball Earth, sir.
I'm just saying you're throwing that word believe around, man. And, you know, around here, that's quite a word, dude.
No. Believe to me means you can form an opinion. I believe it's not going to rain this afternoon. You don't have to place some spiritual thing to believe. It's just a word, man.
No, dude, I was saying that I know the world's flat, but you believe you're in a realm, and that's quite a distinction. Did you get what I'm saying?
I heard something.
Listen, Ponot. Okay, hold on, Ponot. You asked about the Big Dipper, how the stars would look like from the south and from the north. Like, why would you even ask that question?
Because I think that would be a good test, depending on what it looks like.
How's looking up into the sky measure the ground you're standing on?
So I don't know what conclusions are going to come from it, but if I were to gather the data, I might be surprised.
Do you understand how perspective works?
Yes.
Right. So if you're moving away from a certain object, for example, the North Star, Polaris, right? You're moving away from it. Don't you think it would start dipping closer to the horizon?
I'm sorry, no disrespect, but nobody actually answered my question.
Well, this is going to answer your question. Don't you think when you're moving away from an object, it's going to start dipping closer towards the horizon?
That doesn't answer my question.
That answers answer the question, yes or no. If you're moving away from Polaris, is it going to go closer towards the horizon or no?
That's a completely irrelevant question.
You're looking up into the sky and you're asking about positions of north and south and how the Big Dipper would look based on north and south, buddy. Why are you avoiding the question? It's a very, very pertinent question. If I'm moving away from Polaris, which is the North Star, is it going to go closer towards the horizon or not?
I don't let any man talk to me the way you're doing right now.
Okay, cool. You want to be a bitch? Here. Go stay on mute. Like, who the fuck needs to talk to you anyways? People already think you're suspect already, and you can't answer a simple question. There you go. You're not a flat earther. You're some fucking schmo. Jesus Christ. What's going on today? First that guy, now this guy? Jesus Christ.
Is he a flat Earth society?
I don't know. Some fucking...
No, most flat earthers know that the earth is flat. We don't believe it's flat. Like, how do I know for a fact space doesn't exist? The second law of thermodynamics, I can tell you right away, like real quickly. I never heard of a flat earther that can just like evade those simple topics with something else that doesn't make sense. Yeah, it is weird, flat. You're right.
No, I mean, like, it's such a perspective. He asked a perspective question, like how would what is it, the Big Dipper look like in the south compared to the north, right? That's a perspective question, right? And I'm asking him, okay, let's just choose one star, which is Polaris, which is a star that doesn't fucking move, right? And if you're moving away from that star from the north to south, how's it going to look? Well, it's going to start dipping towards the horizon because it's perspective and you're moving away from that object, right? You can't answer that simple fucking question. Simple question. What
from tropical countries or even equatorial, the North Star looks very, very down.
I think we got the philosophical team or something on today. I don't know what happened, man.
It's nuts. And the other guy, bro, that guy, I was losing my mind. Snake, he's a complete fucking snake. I could, like, I understood why quantum erasers started blowing up at that point, right?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
A fucking complete fucking snake. He was never a flat earther in his life, bro. If he doesn't know the radius of the ball, then you're never a fucking flat earther.
That was an out and out lie right there.
Exactly. It's a paid show.
Very dishonest.
QE did him epically.
Maybe he's a crazy flat. Maybe he's a crazy flat earther.
No. Were you here, Bong, like an hour ago? Were you listening an hour ago?
10 minutes.
Mr. Famous. Did you hear Mr. Famous talk? Mr. Not So Famous, probably.
Bong is always listening.
Well, I know Bong's listening.
Even when he's not here.
I know. He's on YouTube all the time. It is what it is, man. Birds are chirping.
And I knew Vlad was in the background. I knew you were in the background, bro. I could see. I could see you in the voice text. I'm like, Vlad's he's gonna come on out here. He's about to come out here.
It happens, though. I mean, it goes to a limit, right? It goes to a certain point. You can't, like. I know you guys like to talk, but it gets to a point where there's not even a point because he just keeps circling the same fucking going ring around the rosy the whole time. It's terrible.
The hamster wheel.
Yeah, that's true.
You got to cut that shit up and like go straight to direct answers. Straight direct shit.
It's literally like the religious zealot shuffle or some shit.
Exactly what he did, man.
This happens. This happens with these people because they are entertained. They are used with being entertained. So.
Yeah, no, he's using that for content. He's probably recording it. He's doing some shit with it, bro. You know what I mean? You can't let him do that.
Yeah.
He's either getting paid or something. There's a lot of them like that,
Yeah.
And when you start when you're going straight for the direct measurements, they completely avoid it. You go straight for the curvature, they can't handle that shit, right? Because it makes them look bad. So he tries to obfuscate. And his obfuscation didn't help him.
Back in the days when I was watching, astrophysics documentaries, and I wasn't a flat earther, I feel now like I was captivated in some sort of hypnotic state. Those people were talking, asking me a lot to imagine things and then see those pictures in the screen, explosions and lights moving in circles or like traveling with the speed of light, they are very hypnotic, and for them it's just a dream, a hallucination. Nothing is real. When I look now, this is how I perceive them. They are very hypnotic, they try to seduce your mind. That's all they do.
Yeah, because of all the so I think it should be enough for a person to look at water and know it can't be a ball, right? That should be enough. I don't need to know the radius of your ball. It could be 1,000, 5,000. I don't care. I know that water is not going to do that. So there are people that I think that don't go that far. You know, I don't need to know all that crap because.
But
mine's
gravity
open
does solve the water.
Right. This is what I'm saying. That's where I wanted to get to, right? Because somebody might come up to him and says, "Well, refraction and gravity is causing it to look this way." So you don't even have to argue that either, right? Because when you look up what refraction is and you understand what it is explaining, it's not explaining what you're seeing. So,
or maybe you just can't conceptualize it.
Hey, Bong.
Because how can you? Right? It's all made up. How can you? Yeah.
I want to ask you, man. I mean, what does the math matter if he just believes really strong, man? He just really believes.
Well, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because of a model, because the model has been created and it has been taught over and over. When it is brought up, the argument of refraction or gravity, like people have the trigger. Something triggers. Oh, I have to defend this. You know what I mean? So that's a red herring. So
I have a question. I have a question. If you don't mind, and I'm not trying to offend anyone, but do you think it is at all possible that the push for flat Earth recognition is a psyop in order to distract people from other issues in the world?
No, dude, because we measured it, man. And now if you can like go through the math with us too, then you'll know that we measured this. Measurably flat, man.
Chill. We are in the presence of Gorka. Forgot what is his name. What's Sebastian Gorka's in the house, everybody. How you doing, buddy?
Cool.
Hello, Vlad. Long time no talk.
Welcome, dude.
Hello.
I mean, okay, hold on. I got a question for this Elroy, buddy. We've had so many conversations to the point where you were silent for the longest time and you couldn't say anything anymore. How do you come back here and repeat the same fucking question you asked 100 times already?
Well, I don't think I've asked that one.
Yes, you have.
No, I haven't.
The PSYOP question. Don't you think flat Earth is a PSYOP? Yes, you did.
You do think it is a PSYOP?
No, it's not a PSYOP. Flat Earth is reality. The PSYOP is the globe Earth.
Yeah.
How is the globe Earth a PSYOP?
Because it's indoctrinating your children. They're making them fucking stupid and believing to the government.
Well, that's true, but also because it's a model that has mathematical dimensions, which are easily proven wrong.
Why are you yelling? Oh,
I'm sorry.
Smurfy, get excited, man.
I'm sorry. I get excited. I get Smurfy.
So listen, there's a lot of systems at play here, right? They don't spend billions upon billions of dollars sending rockets into quote-unquote space. Right, if there isn't some validity to it. Now, what's the takeaway here, right? There are governments and private industries. Hold on a second, let me finish. Let me finish, and then you can rebut me. Okay?
We already know your story. We heard it.
Let me finish. So they're spending all of these resources, time and energy in order to what? Hold on, let me finish.
Yeah, we all know this.
Right, hold on. Let me finish my train of thought. So they're doing this all so you can remain in the dark, and somehow they control you because you, who are a nobody, continue to believe a globe Earth.
No one knows why.
Gorka, do you believe in God?
Of course.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Now, which God do you believe in?
Don't you be telling me verses about the firmament.
Buddy, I'm not talking about no firmament. I'm just talking about, do you believe in God?
I already answered the question.
Right. Now, a lot of people are atheists. Why are they?
They reject God's will.
No, because they believe into fucking some infinite universe Big Bang theory, bro, because that should start in school since you're a young kid. Since you're a speck of dust in the fucking ever so expanding universe, it kind of takes you away from God. Because I used to remember that was one of the logical conclusions when I was growing up. I was an atheist too. I didn't believe in God.
That's fair, but that's correlation, not necessarily causation.
Buddy, you asked the fucking question where it's all correlative.
Right, but that I know people just the same who aren't sure about creation, but they still believe in Christ. We all do. Right.
Well,
so I'm saying Just because the Big Bang universe theory is model is in place, it doesn't mean it's going to necessarily by its own right draw people away from God.
Excuse me,
May I interject?
Go ahead.
Yes, please.
I think we should also consider technology or the internet and how the rate, that it kind of exploded and how people are able to access information. So, of course, the more access people have to information, then you're gonna have some problems with people. So, the Flat Earth Society, the controlled opposition. If you look at the timing, Obama and all this, it kind of, you know what I mean. The internet is now here. When did YouTube start? I think 2006 or something like that, 5, and I mean, it's still. So when you say, is it a psyop? I mean, I guess it depends on the technology too. If we factor that in, what does?
What Bong is trying to say is we've only
cut out, man.
We've had access to the information only recently.
Yeah, most of us. That's true. That's a good one. Most of us only got this information recently, but there's a lot of people prior to the internet, prior to all this bullshit, that knew it was flat.
There's a lot more to be said about that. I don't know how to say it.
Hold on, Smith. The reason why I say there's statistically, if you look at it statistically, all the kids that were growing up that were taught the heliocentric model, all of them become atheists. Statistically, most of them do.
Yeah.
It's okay. There's a rare case that, like you, Elroy, that you think you live on a ball and you spin in space and you think God exists. You're one of the rare cases, because most of the kids we have now, they're all communists and atheists. All these liberal snowflakes out there, they all believe in the globe, and they all reject God.
No, Vlad, let me explain. It was designed that way, that it is to create or generate atheism.
Yeah.
The globe is designed as a psychological weapon.
That's right.
I could say the same thing about the flat Earth model.
You can say what you like, but I'm telling you the truth, man.
Does a psyop have to be false?
Why are you yelling?
No.
You can't say the same thing for the flat Earth, because it's measuring flat.
Yeah, it's measured flat.
When you don't verify what you're saying, you're lying, actually.
Oh.
That's right.
How do you know it's not a controlled?
Verify what you're saying, it means that you are lying.
How do you deduce this?
Math.
We tried to measure it.
Simple logic.
And tried to test the globe to make sure it's real.
Does anybody want to test the globe with me? I'll walk you through it, dude.
I mean, when the flat Earth became a geocentric model and then a heliocentric, like a lot of people died, right? Bringing the idea up. So, but here it is. It's here, right? And so, it could go back to a flat Earth, but a lot of people might die too on the way, right? Because imagine what it was like back then when you were introducing the idea to people that the world is a ball. How pissed off people might have been, triggered at how crazy it is. But now it's normal.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
I found out about it. I was like, oh no, this isn't very patriotic if the moon landing's not real. But the truth is the truth, dude. I don't care, man. I was in the army. I don't care, dude. In the army, dude, you've got to get that gun up, man. You got to pass the truth on to stay alive. You don't have time to lying. And integrity is a core value. In the military, you need integrity. You got to have integrity, to stay alive, man. And you got to tell your buddy, it's flat. The Earth is flat, dude. You don't need to measure for Coriolis or anything, dude.
Okay, yo, Smurf, chill the fuck out. Put yourself on mute real quick.
My fault. I'll do that.
Yeah. Star Sailor, you there, buddy?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Yeah, that guy left.
Yeah, Gorka left a long time ago. As soon as he got smashed again, he got a quick beating and he left. Star Sailor, how'd you find the server? Welcome to the server.
Pretty good, dude. I still have questions though. Like, do you guys want to answer my question?
Yeah, but I asked you, are you new here or?
Somewhat new. Somewhat new. I've been around here for a while.
Okay, cool. What's your question?
I was talking to somebody earlier from Australia, and they said that they can't see the North Star, but they can see something called the Southern Cross, and these are constellations, right? Well, the North, yeah. So I mean, how do you guys explain that in a flat Earth model? I couldn't really like tell them anything because I don't know.
Yeah, real quick, right? Yeah, if I'm at the big hallway, right? Imagine those big Vegas hotels, the long hallway you can barely see the end of, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it gets tinier.
So
as you go
right. So, but the idea is that if I'm standing on one end of the hallway and I'm looking straight up to look at the exit sign, right? There's a stairwell, fire exit sign right above me, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking straight up. Now, if I were to go all the way to the other end of that hallway, where would I have to look for that exit sign?
Because up or I don't know. Up.
Well, would I be looking? Would I be straining my eyes, my neck straight up, or would I be looking sort of more straight out?
Yeah, straight.
Right, because it's at the very end of the other hallway. Right. If I keep going back, eventually I won't even be able to see that exit sign. Correct?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So if you're in the north, you can look straight up and you see the North Star. The further away you go away from it, the closer it's going to be towards the horizon until you just can't see it anymore.
Well, can you guys see the Southern Cross from the north?
But how do you explain that in terms of like curvature? Wouldn't you need curvature for that to happen?
I don't get what you want us to explain. Like
stars are closer.
Well, yeah, I just explained
what do you want explained? Yeah, what is he?
Yeah, the stars, the Polaris is not 100 billion, million, trillion light years away.
If the Earth was flat, I would think that the constellations would stay the same, right?
They do.
No, I just told you.
Are you saying you should be able to see?
Yeah, why would you see the exit sign from every part of the hallway? If you're down the hallway, you can't even see the exit sign anymore. You just know that it's eventually down there somewhere, but you can't see it from where you're standing.
Yeah, the hallway's
right?
too short. Yeah.
No, it's too long. Always
it's too long
to see the
I mean, it's too
other
short.
end.
You're not.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be able to see if it's long enough. You're not going to see the sign because it's going to be too far away. You know
no
what I mean?
curvature is needed. It's just too far away for you to see.
Yeah.
You don't need curvature.
If under the impression that the stars are a billion light years away, then that's a different story. But that's not what's going on here. There's another explanation. That's the whole point.
So if it's an airplane, imagine the exit sign is the airplane, right? And the airplane flies away from you. It looks like it's setting, right? But it's gone out of your field. If you go higher, your view. If you go higher in elevation, you'll see more ground, right? And more of the top, and then you might see the airplane again. And that's what the sun is doing too, and that's what the stars are doing too. They're moving in like across the plane above you, right? Just like the exit sign. Does that make sense?
Fuzzy just posted a picture for you in live stream voice text.
Or you can also think of train tracks beneath you, right? It looks like it's going into but eventually you're not going to see the other end of that train, but the train tracks. But if you go higher, you're going to see more train tracks. You're going to see more of it, but you're not going to see all of the train tracks. You can't see LA from New York. You know, you have to go really, really high.
But what sort of? I mean, I'm not sure that distance is really an obstacle to see stars, though, because we're not talking about hallway, right? Like you're talking about stars.
No, but that's what I'm saying. How far away are the stars?
How high? Yeah.
I don't know.
No one does.
It's pretty
but they're
far.
not a trillion billion light years away. We would never see them if they were that far away.
Same
They
reason
are
you
not
can't
that
see the sun.
distance. They cannot be because in the world. Yeah, the inverse square law of light.
Your light cannot be millions and trillions of light years away, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't travel forever. Light.
Right. Instead of imagine, so instead of the star, instead of the Polaris, say it's just a helicopter, right? The farther away we go, if I'm standing right underneath the helicopter, pretend the helicopter goes really, really far up. I'm standing right underneath the helicopter. I have to look straight up. The farther away from the helicopter I go, the more my vision is going to go more towards the horizon until I don't ever see the helicopter again. Yeah?
Yeah, but if it's flat, I mean, you would still be able to see the helicopter.
No.
It would just turn into like a pixel eventually.
Well, that's what a pixel until it becomes into our vanishing point, and then we can't resolve that pixel anymore, and therefore you cannot see it anymore until you change your optics.
That's why
they're way better than
pixels, I mean, it's possible, yeah. I mean,
these pixels,
but I'm not sure that's
all.
sufficient.
That's all we're trying to say is that another explanation is possible. Does that make sense?
It's the only explanation.
Don't ultimately know. But it's just
the only.
You want an explanation? Well, yeah. I mean, well, it could be something different. We don't know. But the point is that another explanation could be just as valid as the one that we were all taught in school.
Well, this is the explanation that works. This is the explanation that engineers use, surveyors, radio pilots. This is how you fly a plane. You must assume you're on a flat plane. This is how radio frequencies work. Assuming you're on a flat plane. All these professions use this idea of the flat plane to do what they have to do. And that's how science works. It's working on a plane, not a ball, not a curved ball that we have to account for curvature and gravity and Coriolis. That's little kid that's something you tell the kids in high school who are never going to get to college, and when they get to college, they're probably just going to go for a bachelor's or some bullshit degree. These are the stories you tell those people. But when you go higher and you want to be something like an astrophysicist, then that knowledge matters. That's theoretical stuff, you know? It's not applicable here.
Because you're close to the flat plane. Your eye wants symmetry. So the ceiling will appear to ramp downward and the floor will appear to ramp upward. If you're close to the flat surface and you're only like 6 feet tall, there's going to be 6 feet from your eyes down to the surface. And it's going to want to pair evenly with a 6 foot zone from your eye level up and your eye level down. Basically, you're going to have 2 visual zones of 6 feet top and bottom from your eye level up and down that are going to pair together, ramp together at the horizon and smush together, giving you a horizon line at that point. If you get up higher, you're going to get a bigger zone, and you'll get a new horizon for like a zone that's 1,000 feet up and 1,000 feet down, but it's going to be further out. Now, the rub comes when you have something that's higher up, like the sun, moon, and stars, that's in a higher zone, pairing with a shorter zone from the eye level down. So you're going to get a horizon in the foreground for that 6 foot zone if you're 6 feet tall in the foreground. And in the background, the sun is going to appear to set early as it still approaches your eye level, but it's going to set early because you just don't have enough room to see it vanish evenly top to bottom. So that's why stuff appears to disappear bottom first. You just don't have enough room visually for symmetry because you're too close to the flat surface. You can duplicate this by getting close to the wall, getting close to the ceiling. The same phenomenon applies.
But theoretically, I mean, if you were in Australia, right, like you could see the North Star if you had something like a telescope or something to see far enough, right?
No.
Am I right or no?
No, because the light of that star never reaches Australia.
You have to go. You have theoretically.
The resolution is because it's so split.
Yeah.
You have
Probably
to
have to go pretty high. Yeah, you'd have to go real
really
high.
I just don't understand how like with that like the explanation that I keep the explanation that makes sense.
That you can't see the North Star from Australia may prove, in fact, that the stars are closer than they're telling us, because your angle of view can't see it.
It's going to be too smushed. So you need really high power resolution to space out the visual angles relative to your eye level up and down to render a 2D object, because the light is just too crowded on the optic of the eye. There's no obstruction in the way. You just can't make a 2D image on the object because the light is too crowded. You can try using infrared or something else to see for, a little further, but if the angle is too smushed and converged, you're not going to make a 2D image on the object. You're just going to see a horizon line beyond which everything else will just set into it.
Hey,
Did you see the last picture I posted in the live stream text?
Which one?
The one with the sun. Well, did someone? The perspective. Yeah.
1035, Fuzzy Swan, the law of perspective, Earth is flat.
Yeah, well, that means that if you had the right tools, you could see the North Star from Australia, right?
Well, but again, you're assuming a
No,
lot of
you
things. Right? You're
cannot.
assuming
I
all
can-
the air in between, but in theory, possibly. But the point remains the same. That the whole mechanics of it is the same. Things get further away from you, the more they go towards the horizon, and you can't resolve them anymore until you change.
Star Sailor,
I
do you
can
know how?
explain him why he
I mean,
cannot
does that
see
make
it,
sense?
Go ahead.
You have to go higher.
When you have when you are
Like
at the sea,
to clear the
when
Earth.
you are
is
at
that-
the sea, and you see like let's say 30 miles far away horizon line, it means that everything that is beyond that you do not see, because the light from the place further than that distance does not reach your eyes. That light does not have that intensity to reach your eyes, to travel all that distance, that far away. But
Yeah.
we have the test of the hydrogen bomb detonation, which was filmed on camera from 3 angles, from 500 kilometers, from 600 kilometers, and 890 kilometers far away.
Do you have that
And,
test? Can you post something about that? I've never seen that. What are you talking about?
This video is a Russian video released in 2019. It's a documentary.
Where, did you post it?
No, I will post it on YouTube.
Yeah, post it because
I'll first
a lot of
finish,
us don't think hydrogen
explain.
bombs are necessarily good.
Well, that explosion is a very intense luminous effect phenomena. So that light intensity was powerful enough to be seen from almost 1,000 kilometers far away, but they did not see only the blitz from the explosion, that light flash. They
Right.
also have seen the shape of the explosion. They have seen the dust lifting from the ground, which that explosion triggered.
So do you think
the thing
nuclear
about-
bombs are real?
Well, no, hold on a sec. Hold on about bombs before we go crazy. It's not that they don't have ways of making mass destruction. It's the mechanics of how they're making the mass destruction is what might be under scrutiny. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you
So
go.
obviously
But-
they are capable of destroying a great many things, but
Sure. Yeah.
how they're doing it is probably more likely a lie.
Could I go back to Star Sailor real quick for the question I want to ask him?
Yeah.
Do you know, Star Sailor, do you know how fast they say the sun travels?
No, pretty
Could you look
fast.
it up real quick? Could you look it up real quick?
All right.
Hey, while he looks that up, I want to tell you. I forgot. The club is ridiculous, man. It's
Anyway, you don't have to look it up. It's 500,000 miles per hour, about what they say. Okay. You're looking it up.
Yeah,
right?
something like that.
That's right, about 500,000. So that's 500,000 miles an hour, which averages out to about 12 million miles a day. Right. So if we're going around the sun, corkscrewing around, like they say, we're traveling with the sun. That means we're displacing ourselves in quote unquote space time by 12 million miles a day. Right. Now, our relation to the rest of the stars in the sky, you would think would change on a daily basis, or even on every second or every minute if we're traveling that fast, right? Like our parallax view, right? We'd have a parallax shift in our relation to the other stars from other galaxies if they're that far away. You would think, right? You'd think we'd be displacing ourselves from the way that we see the stars. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, like we're seeing the stars go around us in the sky, and they always end up in the same spot, right? On a regular basis, we can predict that.
Yeah, but that's when they see that they're fucked, right? So they throw the stars 38 quadrillion miles away.
Right.
To try to advocate for this.
That's their only reason.
And make them 30 quadrillion times larger.
Yeah, right.
To see that kind of light.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't forget, they're
The larger they get, that's a fun story.
Tens of thousands of millions of miles, dude.
Like billions and trillions of miles, right?
Quadrillions.
If you ever just look up P900 on YouTube. Now, some of the camera effects might be just because of the focus on some of these stars, but I got a P900 and I can zoom in and see enough definition on these stars that there's no way that my $500 camera is zooming in and seeing any definition on something that's a light that's coming from trillions of miles away.
You don't believe in magic, do you?
So that right there, I mean, the P900 should have killed the globe on its own.
I believe in magic more than I believe in that story of a trillion billion miles away. And
yeah, exactly, magic.
I believe that magic is more possible than that. Yes,
exactly. And it's like if you went to a magic show. Another example I like to give: you went to a magic show, and do you really think that the rabbit disappeared in the hat? It's an old trick. You know better, right?
Dude, you guys would be the worst.
To know that.
Y'all would be the worst audience. Be the worst audience ever, man. If I was a magician.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, you guys he just carved a woman in half. Like, what's wrong with you? Look at that. She's half.
She's still moving. She's still moving her head, and she didn't even scream.
No. There's no blood. Like, yeah, but she's half.
But the point is the people that constructed this reverse engineered reality that we think that most of us used to think we lived in, it's that bad. It's so bad it's laughable when you get to the bottom of it, when you really look at it and you get an objective point of view.
Hey, Bong, you killed me. Bong killed me, man.
Oh, right in the kahunas. Oh.
That's just
my... Star Sailor, does that make sense?
You got me in my globes.
Do you know what a parallax shift is?
Are you saying they're creating a big collision?
Kind of. I'm not sure that's a sufficient answer.
Like if you're seeing like a building, right? Just like look across the street, you see a building. Then you walk like 10 feet, you're going to see a different angle at that building, right?
Because I mean, if you say, you guys are saying that the stars are too far away, right? But they're stars already. They're like supposed to be millions of miles away.
They're supposed to be trillions of miles away.
Or even, I mean, even if they're in like the firmament, it doesn't make sense to me.
No, if they were a lot closer, then your angle of seeing them from the south might be too obscured. If they were a lot closer, same thing with the sun. If it's a lot closer, it works just the same as they say that the shadows would be showing up with the Aristophanes. You know, it's like everything's a lot closer, but because we can't prove how close they are or how far they are, they had to make them that far away. The only way for them to get away with it is to make them that far away, to say, oh well, even though we're moving millions and billions of miles over the years, but the stars still, over years and years, thousands of years, the stars still show up in the same spot because they're that far away. Does that make any sense? Like even if they were that far away, we would have a parallax. It would seem.
Do you know what parallax means? You seemed hesitant on knowing what parallax is, Star Sailor.
No, yeah, I think so. It's like an optical illusion.
Yeah, I think it means that the star
angle. It's a difference in your angle of view.
You know, it's different on a train. If you're on a train, right, and you look out the window at a train, the mountains are moving rather slowly, but the telephone poles right next to the train are whizzing past you very, very, very fast. Does that make sense? So the things closer to you are moving in front of the things.
Yeah.
You know,
that'd be
moving faster.
High parallax.
You would see the further away stars be moving slowly, but the closer stars would all be moving. You know, it's a warp speed, right?
This all is known as arrangement. You never see the Big Dipper change.
There is no parallax because the stars are locked like a Swiss clock into the zodiac constellations, man, for thousands of years.
Big Dipper never changes.
Fuzzy was talking about
Stars are supposed to be traveling in their own path.
Why are you all talking at
Why
once?
wouldn't the Big Dipper change?
I'd like to go to the beginning of time where they said that it all began with nothing.
Dude,
And then from
All right, guys, moderator. Wait, Smurf. Wait for the person speaking to finish, and then and then jump in.
There's someone
all
here who
right,
actually
who's-
is asking questions and wants to learn.
Star Sailor, you know the North
Star
Star
Sailor.
doesn't change its position, right? The North Star stays in the same spot.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
So then why would that be? If we're changing our position by 12 million miles a day, times that by 360, you'd think over a year's time, 12 million? Think about how far a million miles is. Don't you think there'd be a slight shift in the way we see the North Star over time? If it's supposed to be that far away? But you can zoom in on that thing with a P900 and get some definition. How is that camera doing that? And even if it was that far away, you'd still think that you'd see a little difference in the way it is in relation to other stars from other galaxies that are traveling in their own 500,000 mile per hour path in whatever direction they're going. There's no shift.
But don't you guys think that like stuff like galaxies are not real, right?
No, we don't know. That's the thing. We don't know
Well, we
what they
see
are. We
things.
don't know what it is.
Yeah.
We don't know what it is, but it's definitely closer.
This is we hear you. But this is why your comment about, well, we're not talking about hallways here, we're talking about stars. Well, yeah, the only reason you said that is because you're presuming that stars are 100 billion light years away and 100 billion times the size that they should be in order for it to work.
Right, but I mean, like I said,
can't be the way it is.
even if
Space is not the way they claim it to be. Therefore, the stars could absolutely be much closer and unknown as to.
Even if they're in the
absolutely opposite of what
firmament,
they claim.
right? It doesn't make sense to me, even if they're in the firmament.
Well, but
Because
again, even
if it
okay,
was
so
flat,
say it's a firmament.
you'd be able to
Say it's a
see
firmament.
the same
And
stars.
it's a hallway, but
There'd
then
be
therefore
no
you're still
hemispheres,
talking about
yeah.
a dome. You're still talking about
What the hell are you talking about?
the
Hemisphere?
top.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, like
it makes it even easier if it
like
is a firmament
separation
and the things are
of
above us. It's
of
more like a
the-
hallway, right? It's more like
you wouldn't have an
hallway.
equator, right? Like there would be no.
Or you're not.
Yes,
am
there
I?
would still be an
is it-
equator.
there's a
There would be an
celestial.
equator. There would
There's
still
a
be an
celestial equator. It seems like there's two disks of stars that meet in the middle and then go out 360 degrees separate from each other and then meet in the middle again and just keep twirling and twirling and twirling. That's what it seems like. But
Stars.
they're adjacent to each other, not on top and the bottom of the ball.
If they are in the firmament, like you just said, it's more akin to the hallway. The things that are at the other end of the hallway or the other end of the firmament won't be visible from all sides or all parts, right? The further they go away, the less you're going to be able to see it.
I mean, I'm still not
You
sure
ever seen
at what distance would
they
like
converge.
a certain star disappear in your vision, you know?
Well,
They
no, what is a
converge
star?
to the
What do you
horizon
mean?
line, and
Look at the hallway picture at the very end. Can you see the definition to that star, to that light at the very end of the hallway? Think about if it was a
At
lot
the end-
further than that. You wouldn't be able to
yeah,
see
the
anything.
horizon line is at eye level always.
I mean, yeah, it's possible that the Earth is just that massive that like even the stars disappear at some point.
There you
Like
go.
you get different stars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are
that's
stars when
kinda
it's
ridiculous.
daytime. When it's daytime, there are stars, but you can't see them. Like they're always there.
What's ridiculous?
They move
You're
towards
saying
you.
it's possible.
The fact that it's that big, I guess.
That's possible, right? But the stars being trillions of miles away and not having any parallax shift isn't possible. We would have a parallax shift. The North Star would move in position to where you are on the Earth all the
And how-
time, by the second.
And how can it be too like? How can you say it's not big enough when you claim it's so big that it's flat?
Yeah. The point is, the point is, you got to come back to curvature, man. You got to remember that if I cannot prove to myself that this is true, then all that is irrelevant, right? If it's not a ball, then all that is rubbish. Whatever the real story is, whatever they're doing with the data, that's what you want to find out, right? You don't want to know about this fairy tale they tell people. Like that's not relevant if you can't find curvature. So isn't that important?
Maybe it's like some sort of like double slit experiment situation. I don't know if you guys know what that is. Where you try to find out if it's flat, and it's like
that's not how the horizon works, bro. That's not how oceans work. Okay, that's not even at the same scale. What are you even talking about? Theories?
I mean, I just mean like stuff that's not meant to be like, isn't the word, but simulated, right?
Don't you want the truth, man? Seriously, don't you want the truth?
Yeah, I do want the truth. I mean, I just want sufficient answers, right? Like I'm skeptical about
facts. You don't want theories.
I'm skeptical.
Facts, right?
I'm skeptical of the round Earth, and I'm skeptical of the flat Earth.
That's why you in any situation where evidence is your weight, right? You got to go with which one has more facts, dude. I mean, if you want truth can only be found by facts. You have to find the evidence and build your case. So that's how you got to do it, man. You got to look for facts, bro. When you look at the globe, though, seriously, bro, all it is a bunch of fucking theories, man, and NASA. That's it. That's all you got. You got nowhere to prove anything. You got to trust that everybody else, what they're telling you is the truth, and there's no way to fact check. You can't fact check none of that shit. Seriously, you cannot fact check any of it. You can try your damnedest. All it's going to come down to is, damn, I got to believe these dudes. That's it. That's it. When it comes to flat Earth, bro, there's shit you can check out for real. Like, on the real, man. You can actually check shit out and be like, damn, that's fucking real. I mean, that's just what it comes down to, dude. You just got to know what those things are.
Testing for flat Earth is testing for the globe, and most of us got here to this place by trying to prove the globe true and finding the curve, which isn't there.
And that's a fact, dude. That's not some bullshit ass thing. That's shit you can do on your own,
I've been tracking Voyager since I was in the 7th grade. I am 39 now. Now do you know who you're talking to? Like, now you know who you're dealing with here?
But, okay, really quick, you were 37 in the 7th grade, so that's not that long ago.
Hey, what's up, dude? You're finally here. The hell? Can you help out Star Sailor?
How many years was that for you? You were in 7th grade. So how many?
I know.
Moving 12 million miles a day. And you've been tracked. So Voyager, when it sends back signals, it has to anticipate Earth being 12 million miles a day for 37 years. Okay.
It is now
a day or a year?
Interstellar space
12 million miles a day?
The Earth
will probably be dead before I hear anything back from it.
500,000 miles an hour, right?
Really quick, Star Sailor. I just wanted to ask you your point about the double slit experiment. Are you saying it's kind of like something that is unknowable? Because I think.
Yeah, that was kind of what I was saying.
Okay, well, it is totally knowable. You agree that the Earth, regardless of its shape, would be a geometric form of some kind, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so if we presume the globe, then we have the size of said globe. We can check and see if that data is correct, right? We can easily calculate this.
What I was saying when I said double slit experiment is that maybe it doesn't really you can think of existence as like just consciousness, right? So I mean, if what would be the point of like simulating like the flat or the roundness of it if you're never going to be able to
it's not like if you don't it's not like if nobody's looking it's going to turn into a ball. Okay, that's not what we're dealing with.
Wait a second. What the heck does the double slit experiment have to do with flat Earth?
That's what I'm trying to explain to this guy. It's like
I think he was trying to say that the outcome is unknowable, but I don't think that's what the double slit experiment showed or was meant to show.
No, it doesn't. It's non sequitur. What the heck is going on in here?
This man's name is Quantum Eraser. Is that what you're asking about?
I did understand his point, but I don't think his point was well made with his exam.
You want to try? Okay, so can you try to run that by me one more time?
He was trying. He was basically saying it was a Schrodinger's cat situation. One,
Yeah, like,
the answer is unknowable.
The kind of detail that's not simulated until you really look at for it, right? There's no need because the universe is just consciousness, right?
I'm still not catching it.
That's why I broke it down to geometric shapes, Quantum.
I heard double slit experiment. I said, okay.
I know. That's why you chimed in. I got it, but
because it's kind of a materialistic notion that there has to be an answer, right? I mean, physics would indicate that has to be an answer.
There is an answer. To the double slit experiment, there is an answer. What part of the double slit experiment is causing problems?
Well, we don't really know the answer, right? You have interpretations of it.
No, they're not. There's no interpretation in physics. That's religion. There's only yes or no's, black or whites. It either is or it isn't. So there are no interpretations. We're talking religion. Yeah, they say interpretations, but when you see that, you say, "Wait a second, this is physics. There's no interpretations here. There's just experiment. It's either validated or not. Black or white, 1 or 0, yes or no." So what's the question?
Well, it's because the quantum realm, we're not even sure it's a real thing, really, right? We know that subatomic particles exist, but you can just use math to try to predict their behavior.
So shut up and calculate. Hold on a second. So shut up and calculate. Math only describes what's happening in the experiments. It has nothing whatsoever to do with it. It's just humans feebly fumbling around trying to fuck up and try to put it in some type of framework. That doesn't have anything to do with the experiment.
Math is not an experiment.
So what's the problem with are you talking about the traditional double slit experiment or quantum eraser? I love that, by the way. Delayed choice, quantum eraser experiments, or just quantum eraser, or just delayed choice. What are you exactly talking about? I need specifics. I need specificity.
He's talking about time travel.
I don't know. I believe in God, so maybe in the way that I explain God is that everything is consciousness, right? So if you understand things that way, then maybe it doesn't matter if it's flat or round.
Oh, if you say everything is consciousness and shit, you're gonna think
that's new age crap. That's not God.
Okay,
is it right?
I agree with that. But however, if you say that to a group of people, they're gonna think you're open-toed sandals, not brushing your teeth, kumbaya, motherfucker. You gotta get specific.
It sounds as true as can be, but I wouldn't be going around saying that shit.
I know how it sounds. I hear it.
No, I hear you totally.
Tonight has been a trip, man. I'm telling you, it's been a friggin' trip.
Fucking trip.
No, not only in here, everything about it. It's a trip. I got people DMing me about crazy shit. I've had a lot of fun this evening. I didn't think it was going to be that good, but it turned good. Then I hear double slit. I just came off mute. All I hear is double slit.
Because
it's got to be density.
It may be selective hearing there, Quantum.
So that ain't selective hearing. I was on mute.
Natural selective hearing.
But a lot was said before selective or before double slit. So
was it said? Yeah, that's why I didn't hear it. I didn't need to hear it. See,
that's exactly what I said. Selective.
All right, I'll go quiet, man, because I know Crosso. He just wants a monologue for about 15 minutes on nothing.
Where's your work? Questions for you guys.
Where's your work?
Where's your work?
To be honest, the answer that you guys gave me for the constellations is not sufficient for me. Distance, all right. Well, I can think. I can think about it, but it doesn't.
Okay.
No, I do understand.
Really quick, let me ask you, what would be sufficient?
I mean, I guess I would have to see it myself, but I know that's not possible.
Oh, no, I think you're absolutely correct. I think you're 100% correct. You would have to see it yourself. Anything we tell you needs to be verified. Do you think you could do that?
Maybe one day if I get like a balloon or something.
Okay, so because you are unwilling to take those steps, then you have to take us on our word, or you could go research it. We could give you something to look at, some pretty pictures with a video or something, right?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of the
to better explain it. Okay, my point being is that nothing idiots say on the internet really matters.
I would say
it's all incumbent upon you to do your due diligence and verify whatever you're told.
The best evidence that I've seen is those pictures of like the sea level and like the oil rigs, right, where it's 100 miles, like hundreds of miles away.
Now we're getting back to the geometric shape, right?
Yeah.
We're getting back to the geometric shape.
I can't explain that away. Yeah.
Right. You have a hard geometric shape. It's supposed to be a sphere. This is exactly what I was saying. Is we know the known dimensions, or what we're told are the known dimensions of that geometric sphere. If what we're seeing does not comport with what they're saying, then obviously that is not the case. Correct?
Well, what he just said that is very important. Though. He says he can't deny that. That's a lot further than a lot of people have said when they see that. So I appreciate that, because that shows that you have a thinking brain and you're not controlled.
Yeah, I mean, there's very little that I actually know and can verify.
Well, actually, come to think of it, there's kind of a bunch of stuff you can verify. You're just not going to come up with the right answer. But you can try to verify it, and that's the point. You can try and verify curvature. You can try and verify, Earth rotation. You can try and verify things, but that's the point, is that you can go do that. You don't have to just take their word for it.
That was my whole point.
Exactly.
Thank you,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's exactly what you were just saying.
Lulu? I don't know what she's doing, but she's hot micing.
Oh, is it me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm driving. You can mute me instead.
Okay, I'll do that.
Thanks.
I'll do that. No problem. Banned. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, that's the picture I was talking about. And when you talk to round earthers, they'll say refraction, but I don't buy the bullshit.
This is verifiable by.
Awesome. That's so awesome, dude. I can't believe you just said that.
This is verifiable by you specifically. You can go and verify the distance to, something in your local area, some landmark that you can verify the distance from you to that, and where you are, depending on your elevation, and find how much curvature you should be seeing between you and that object. So all of this is very verifiable. It's not just a pretty picture. This is unexplainable upon their description of what we live.
Yep.
Period. And we're not looking at either of those two structures. What we're looking at is beyond those two structures. That's the important part of that picture, is the horizon behind it. Because the horizon is supposed to be in front of it.
I think he needs to see the FE core or something as well, man. He needs to.
No, he's cool with it. He's down with it. He understands that it's not. Does
he? All right.
Yeah, he understands that.
What I'm getting is that everything else is what you have a problem with, the explanation. You find it lacking.
Yeah, well, some of the stuff, like when I ask you guys, what's the firmament made out of? Like nobody
Right.
knows. So I mean,
No.
like, what the fuck is the
Some
point
people
of
will tell
doing
you
this
what
shit
they
then?
think it is. Listen, somebody could tell you what they think it's made of, mate, but they'd just be lying to you unless they had a piece of it in front of them.
There's a million things we don't know, but we're willing to admit that we don't know them. The fact is that your description of the lights in the sky are unsatisfactory to me because that can't be space up there. And if it is, then there has to be a solid barrier between us and that. Do you agree with that?
Yeah. I just mean, like, if the military or whoever knows about this shit, like, wouldn't they try to make like some sort of thing to pierce the firmament and like try to visit God or something?
Who says they haven't? Who says they haven't tried?
I don't know.
Okay, so it's a valid question. Why hasn't someone tried? But maybe they have. But you haven't looked for those answers, right?
Yeah, a lot of politicians
Here's the question:
and celebrities
if
have
they
gone
have,
to Antarctica.
would they tell you about
it? Probably not. I mean, maybe they would just get smited too. So I don't know.
I mean that's what happened in Nimrod, right?
Babel, Tower of Babel.
Yeah.
Wait, how about Operation Fishbowl?
All right, I was kind of alluding to that.
What's that one?
Operation Fishbowl, where they shot nuclear weapons supposedly into the air.
At the firmament.
That sounds smart. Holy shit.
It's a real thing.
So what happened with that?
We don't really know.
No, yeah.
So they were throwing bombs to the sky just to check.
To try to break it and fucking blow up the world or something.
And why will they call it Fishbowl?
Well, that's what you said, yeah.
That sounds like
that whole saying, the glass ceiling. The whole saying, the glass ceiling, is a bit of a weird saying, isn't it? You know, you'd think one was referring to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory and smashing out of that glass ceiling.
Yeah, you find out you live in a fishbowl and you try to blow it up. What the fuck?
maybe what those people value are not the same things you value.
Well, they were saying that they didn't know what was going to happen before throwing the bombs. They just did.
Yeah.
Just like we said, the CERN might destroy the world, but they just did.
Yeah, that shit's not even happening. I don't think
they flipped the switch anyways, didn't they?
I read that they were trying to like open a portal to like hell or some shit.
Well, they did it wherever they've done it to. Like, look at the places where they choose to make these things happen.
I don't know why they'd try to open up a portal to where they already came from. To be honest.
Go back.
All they have to do is kill themselves. They'll go right back there.
That's what I was basically saying.
There's an interview with Stephen King talking about Under the Dome where he says, "We're all under a dome right now." It's kind of funny. I'm going to try and find it.
Stephen King's nuts, though.
He's pretty gaunt looking, man. He looks like one of those drawings from scary stories to tell in the dark or something.
Yeah, he looks like he came out of one of his books.
Tales from the Crypt.
Honestly, he's always looked like that, though.
He wrote himself into existence.
What? What?
What?
Wait, who?
Tracks high.
No, I just woke up. I'm high on life because Des Volt's here, bro. I don't know how to say your name. I don't care.
I think you got it right. I feel like you got it right. I'll let that stand.
Who's Miss Des Volt, guys? Come on. I have.
That?
Was I the only motherfucker who Richie saying, "Come on, come back, I miss you"?
I told you I'd come back.
Yeah, but was I the only motherfucker saying it?
Yeah, you were the only person that reached out and said, "I miss you."
Really? Oh,
yeah.
I knew it. I knew you weren't missable. No, I knew I didn't miss you really, but I just said it anyway.
We did miss you.
I'm joking. No, I did miss him. He's funny. It's subjective. It's their fault.
It is objective. I agree with that.
Yeah. I thought. Thank God you're okay. I was worried you were stuck somewhere eating spaghetti on your own or some shit.
By myself? Fuck no. What am I look like? Some sort of fucking degenerate? Hell no.
Real quick, guys.
That's really fucked me up, though. Sorry, that's really fucked me up because anytime, like, it was like a week ago, I was on my own, and I went to eat something, and it was in the fridge, and there was like a thing of lasagna in the fridge, and I was like, I went to heat it up, and I went, I can't heat this up. I'm on my own. I can't do it. I couldn't do it. I went hungry, bro. I went hungry. Oh fuck.
That's good. You better go hungry rather than eat a family meal by yourself.
We all know lasagna is flat. We got that. Thank you, Crack.
That's what I was saying.
Mr. Famous, my friend Duzval would like to speak to you.
Who's Mr. Famous?
Mr. Famous, are you there?
You're not talking to me, are you?
Hi, Peanut.
You're not Mr. Famous.
Who let this guy in?
Nut. Peanut?
Yo, what's up, Judas? It's been a while.
Hey, bud, how you doing?
Oh, you know.
Vlad the Impaler.
Oh, he left. See, as soon as I started speaking, I gave him. Oh no, he's back. Mr. Famous, you're unmuted. You can speak.
And you have to mute and unmute him again.
No, I already unmuted him again.
But Vlad, don't speak to him. Judas will speak to him.
Yeah, exactly. I'll quiet up. Don't worry. But he's an obfuscating snake. That's all you gotta know.
Judas, Mr. Famous is here.
Vlad is the best in here. I love Vlad.
What's
Everybody loves Vlad, except himself.
Nice name.
I don't know Vlad.
Oh, hey, thanks. I appreciate that.
So why are you a disingenuous snake, Mr. Famous?
I don't intend to be. Maybe I do it subconsciously.
You duplicitous?
I'll explain to you, Diaz. He says he was a flat earther, and now he's not.
Oh yeah, he's full of shit. We know that. Everyone likes to pretend to be a flat earther, and now they're not. Right? Yeah, that's bullshit, bro. You were never a flat earther, right?
Let me ask you this, Mr. Famous.
I guess it depends on your worldview.
Mr. Famous, let me ask you, what convinced you to be a flat earther?
Exactly.
I can't remember if it was somebody on Discord talking to me or if I was watching YouTube videos.
No. I'm asking you. Hang on, Crack. I'm asking you for the thing that made you decide that your previous belief was wrong. What changed your mind? Not who, not what video, what thing, what example, what math problem, what observation changed your mind from going from a globe earther to a flat earther? What initially changed your mind?
I don't remember specifically.
Are you kidding me?
Do you remember what specifically changed your mind to believe that you could use English as a language to communicate with others?
Yeah.
So you were 2 years old when you discovered the earth was flat. Fuck out of here with that example. That's not the same thing. You were a grown-ass adult when you found out the earth was flat and you decided to be a flat earther. What changed your mind?
I don't accept the question as valid. I'm sorry.
Because you're a liar.
The underlying assumption.
That is exactly the answer a liar would say. You would give me one of two examples and say this or this.
This has to be true.
Everyone in this room could name exactly the moment where they were when they realized.
The fact is you don't know because you haven't thought of it yet. You haven't thought that deep into your lie to come up with a rational, reasonable answer that a person like me would see as valid. Because you're a fucking liar. I can smell a liar a minute away or 5 seconds away. I don't even care. If you're close enough, I smell you. And I smell you, buddy.
So
Fuck off
you
with
have
that.
to have perfect memory.
No,
to be
I'm
a
not asking for perfect memory. A life-changing event would come with a little earmark, a little dog ear in the book of life that is you, and you would say, "Oh, I remember this is one of the one or two things that really pushed me over the edge," and you would tell me, but you're a liar, so you can't.
That's not how my brain works.
No, your brain doesn't work at all because you came in here trying to fucking shine on people who've already been through millions of people like you before. You're an idiot.
Now ask him why he went back to the globe.
Why did you go back to the globe?
He's an ex-flat earther, so ask him, dudes. Come on.
Look, I came back in here because I learned a lot. I learned about the scientific method.
No. Listen, if you say you're an ex-flat earther, at least give me a rational, reasonable point to discuss with you. Don't sit there and shine me on and tell me I can't remember. At least lie and come up with something. Make it imaginative. Be a fucking regular person. Don't tell me, oh, I don't accept that question as valid. What's wrong with you? You can't have a reasonable discussion with somebody without being duplicitous and disingenuous?
If my brain works differently from yours, then maybe.
Yes, you're a special boy with fancy pants and candy. The fact is you can't even still, to this moment, come up with at least one or two.
At least lie.
At least lie.
At least make some up and lie.
Who hurt
Technically,
you?
yeah, he's lying already.
You did by lying.
I didn't lie, and you can't justify that I lied.
Were you a flat earther? Were you a flat earther?
And you're,
excuse me, don't jump in. Were you a flat earther?
Yes.
Okay, now you just lied again. So, whatever, bud.
Why are you
I don't have time for you.
Aggressive? If that's
What
how
do you
your
mean?
brain works, and it turns you into a person that's mean, then
You're
may have
not a
bigger
man.
problem.
If you think I'm being aggressive, it's because you're not a man.
If that's your opinion, then again, I hate to see the world the way you do. Maybe I should talk to you about what convinced you to be a flat earther, because it doesn't seem like a functional.
Why? So you can take my answers and spout it off to somebody else? Fuck off. You fucking chameleon. Get out of here.
You chameleon.
I mean, he's famous, so give him a chance.
He's nobody. He has no personality whatsoever. My brain works differently than yours. Fucking take your balloon and your lollipop and go down the road, kid. I know you're a fucking special boy, but you ain't special to me.
He's
Dude,
already
have
shown
you ever tried being kind to people?
I'm kind
Mate,
to
he's been
everyone.
kind to me.
He
He's
is
kind
really
to me.
kind.
He's being cruel to be kind to you, brother. Right?
Mr. Famous has already shown us he's just a sophist who has nothing but sophistry and fallacies. So
yeah, that's
no
obvious.
reason.
So obvious.
If I have fallacy,
Oh shit, Duval, we were just talking you up earlier.
Were you?
What's up, man?
Mate, we always talk you up, bro.
Guys, hold on, dude. I'm gonna help you out with your friends here. So the reason that Du is aggressive like this is because he's afraid of having a real rational conversation. With other people.
The reason you think that Du is aggressive is because he's asking you straightforward questions, I'm pretty sure. And people like you that like to be slippery and slimy don't like to be put into a box. It's cool.
Excuse me, but your ad homs and poisoning the well fallacies are not valid here. You can keep your opinions about other people to yourself.
Well, I'm just trying to clue you guys in that
You're
your
just
friend
trying to talk about your opinions. That doesn't matter here.
Right, Mr. Famous,
Why don't you talk about the shape of the earth and not
Wait
cry?
there. I'll just put him on
How
mute.
about that?
Look, listen, stop being a secret king, right? Stop complaining about how you're being spoke to. You haven't heard aggression yet, right? People being nice
I've
to
not
you,
heard
telling you the
QE.
truth about your personality. It's that simple. Just shut the fuck up, move on. We don't need the color commentary, right, brother?
You want aggression, QE? Are you here, bud? Really,
But you gotta say doubles like for him to come out.
We all recognize.
I have to look in the mirror and say QE 3 times.
Oh, mate.
Yo, Angry Smurf, what's up, buddy? He's the only person that's ever beat me in a debate in here.
Yeah, can I ask you some questions, bud? Who's the person, Mr. Famous?
Yeah, Bambi.
Okay. Can you? It's just one question. Can you tell me something that I, as a citizen, can go do to prove to myself that the Earth is a ball?
I want to repeat your question. Make sure I heard it right. Is there something I can tell you to do to go prove the Earth is a ball?
Yeah. So me, as like a citizen, an average Joe, what can I go do to prove that we're living on this massive spherical object?
Yeah, I don't think that you have the resources to do what.
But what would it take
to prove that it's a globe?
Yeah, it's for myself. What would resources would I need, and what would I need to do to prove to myself that it's a globe?
I don't know what would work for you specifically, Bambi, but I imagine that a reasonable person that had like a spaceship or something, or maybe like a rocket that could go in and look.
Yeah. So
I think
what about something that's obviously within reason? Like, obviously that's not going to happen. I'm not going to go to Elon Musky boy and be like, put me in one of your rockets, please. It's not going to happen. So what about something like a measurement or an observation, something along those lines that I can visually see through observation, maybe, that we're living on this ball?
I don't think that you're going to prove it. That this is not going to happen. It's
So,
a very
like,
complex theory, right?
So
complex
basically what you're saying,
to believe it.
correct me if I'm wrong, but there's nothing that you or I can do to prove that the Earth is a globe, and we're just you believe what other people tell you. Is that right?
Sometimes I believe what other people tell me, yes. But I believe that trying to go out and prove everything, or I think it's very difficult to prove anything to begin with, both philosophically and also in the scientific sense. But this is where we come into what is our threshold of belief? How do we come to believe certain things, right? And I don't think it's by proving stuff, because that's a very inefficient method.
Okay, so would you say that 100% we're living on a sphere? Or would you say that there's part of you that would be like, maybe not, maybe it is flat?
Oh no, there's definitely part of me that would believe that there's a potential that it's flat. But I think that when I say that I believe that it's a globe, I'm making a probabilistic claim based on my opinion of how the theory plays out.
Yeah, does it not seem a little bit sus to you that we live on this massive ball that obviously they have to be able to measure, because if you're throwing things out into orbit, if you've got satellites, you're sending things off of this Earth that's spinning, you need to know the size of it.
No, I don't think that. Like, look, I don't have to know how my air conditioner works to know that it blows out cold air, and somebody doesn't have to prove to me the science behind it. Like, I'm a simple person. Like, idea of like sending a space satellite or whatever, like under the globe theory of like how that's all done. That is so unbelievably way more complex than I could ever imagine, right?
All right, so what about throughout history and current times? How do you think they've ever measured like the curvature of the Earth in ancient times, or how do they even do it now?
I have no clue. I have no clue, Bambi.
Do you think they ever have?
That they've measured the curve, that some people have used some sort of tools to measure it. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
So you think people have done that? Okay, but you don't really know what they've done.
Somebody's taken like a tape measure and walked around the Earth, obviously, or anything like that. But I'm sure there's been some like freaking cool lasers or some satellites or some something like that, or I don't know. But I think that's happened. Yeah.
Yeah. So you believe that they've measured the curvature of the Earth? That's all right. What about obviously they say that
a group of people somewhere out in the world have come together on a conclusion that of the Earth, and I don't think it's just like speculative. I think they've done some sort of scientific related type of tests or whatever to come to that conclusion.
Yeah, that's good. But until you're able to explain what they did, you believe that they've done it. Yeah?
I love your voice. I really like talking to you. I'm sorry.
Thank you. I'll flash my.
I don't think you should talk to him anymore.
He's like the nicest person I've ever met in here.
Stop flirting with her and get on with the evidence. We don't accept any Scots in here anyway. What's he doing in here?
Shut the fuck up, Huey. We're all Scottish.
This is the smartest person probably in the room. Is this girl right here? She knows how to fucking. Go ahead.
That's bold. So what about like they obviously tell us that we're spinning on an axis. Is there anything that either of how do they prove that, really? Like how do we prove that we're spinning on this axis or spinning at all?
My very limited ideas has something to do with stars.
Stars, so like observing the movement of things above our heads proves what we're doing. Because
Yeah.
I mean, just observing the stars.
That's my opinion. I mean, I guess stars could be, or these lights in the sky or whatever. I'll try to simplify it to like things that we can, really easily believe. But there's things in the sky that seem to be either moving around us or we're spinning. And I'm guessing that there's some way to make a probabilistic claim that we're spinning as opposed to these objects moving. And I think
the hell's a probabilistic claim?
You can't say that probabilistically, dude. What are you on about? You do realize in your own model, we're moving and so are they, bro. So you'd be wrong even in your own model.
Hold on, where's Bambi? There you are. Okay, I thought maybe she had left or something, but no, she's still here.
Safe space. He needs a safe space. Give him a safe space.
Oh, Bambi.
That's all right. So you say looking at the stars is what you said for how they measured the rotation.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not a scientist.
Okay.
Don't know much about it, but I understand that if under this theory that these stars are millions of light years or whatever distance apart, and that it makes more sense that given limitations on the speed of light that we observe here on Earth, that these objects in the sky that are distance, if they are at that distance that we believe they are based on what we call foot candles.
Foot candles? That's some bullshit, man.
It's ultra
foot candles? Wait a second, let me check my foot candle.
Right? Background microwave, all that stuff is like
background microwave. This guy's an idiot, man.
I don't know how it works. I have no idea.
Foot candle.
Look.
I need some spray for that.
Maybe
say black holes, please. Say black holes.
He needs fast acting Tinactin for those foot candles, bro.
It's okay because the proof is in the pudding. The point is the word believe that you said. That's like the key word that's in there. And that's kind of the questions that I'm asking you are leading to. Like, all of the things you're saying is, well, I believe that they've done this. It's not really... Do you not think, like, we should get taught this on how they measured the circumference, how they measured the rotation? Like, shouldn't this be, like, cool little science lessons we should learn? When really all of us just sit there and go, yeah, I believe they've done it, and I believe this is how it's done, but I don't know. So how can we prove that it's been done at all?
So that gets into a question about education that I don't know if I'm really prepared to answer. I believe
not
that
about education, but just in general, the fact that it's a belief system and it's not based on things that are verifiable or can be proven.
I do think that, I mean, even though it's unverifiable or unproven, I think there's a lot of things that are unprovable and unverifiable, like we talked about earlier in the discussion. And I think that the focus of the conversation moves from that heavy problem of unverifiability to the discussion of the efficiency and efficacy of intergenerational knowledge, right? How do we pass information on to best succeed and survive as a human species? So maybe personally and as a member of society, I'm less interested in proving or disproving individual theories, and a more
listen. Okay, let me just tell you why that's wrong. A second, quickly.
Well,
think about it. No.
Because it would be rude if you
No. You just said individual theories. What about the individual theory of space that has God knows how many and countless theories attached to said theory? How much could that affect society? Imagine society only had 60 million a day to spend. Currently, society would be in debt every day, right? Based on that one theory.
I don't know. You're getting above my head here, man. You gotta simplify this, man.
You can't just try and run away. No, you can't just run away from shit all the time, dude. You can't do that. Listen, you can't just run away from everything every time. Listen, individual theories are important too, right? You know, if you have a society that's predominantly run off of one thing, one sole thing, you could turn around and say, I don't agree with God. Someone might not agree with God, right? I'm not saying I don't. I'm saying you might not. So one thing, right? God. That's that one thing that could change everything, right? Space. Think about what you're saying.
But it does. I don't think it does change too much. But that's my opinion.
Well, if everyone reacts to said one thing in said different way, that changes everything, right? Half the people are trying to go to space, half the people are trying to stay down here, right? Or half the people are trying to worship God, half the other side are trying to stop people from worshiping God, half the other side are trying to live in peace. Get my point? One idea.
Can I sum up here? Your reasoning for why you believe we live on a ball is because of what other people have said to you. Without verification, without looking into it with one iota of interest. You just decided to say okay.
I'm sorry. I completely disconnected and I didn't hear what you said, Duval. I'm sorry. I'm asking you to repeat yourself, but it's not my fault.
It's Deus' fault. And what I said was
Deus' fault.
What I said was you're taking on a belief, and I'm just reiterating what Bambi has said to you. You're taking on a belief without verification, without any interest in looking into what you've been told. Correct? Because you live in a society. Because it's 2021, right?
My interest level, that's almost accurate. The only little tiny thing I would change is that I do have a little bit of an interest level. That's not.
Well, you wouldn't be here if you didn't have a little bit of an interest.
Exactly.
I agree with that statement. I agree with that statement, but
my honest opinion. So I don't want to.
What's your motivation though? What's your motivation for being here, Mr. Famous?
I believe
is that actually to do with a genuine keen interest on where you live and you trying to verify things, or is that actually more about your own egotistical, fake sophistic mind? To be honest, is it more to do with that?
That seemed kind of like a leading question.
It is a leading question because I'm asking you: is that question true or no? You can either deny it or say it's true.
I'd rather have a conversation with Bambi if she still wants to have a conversation.
You walk into a room full of people and you just want to have a discussion with that one person. We're having a discussion with you.
Yeah, I prefer to have a conversation with her because I believe I can be.
You will talk in a moment. You don't get to choose who you speak to. It's a simple. Listen, it's a simple question. It's a simple question. Do you have a genuine little interest, or is there any other motivation for why you want to talk about said subject? Is it because you want to find out why we became flat earthers? Is it because of a differential reason, right? You know, you can still accomplish a goal, but that goal is not what you might be trying to accomplish whatsoever, but it still could be a goal secondhand if you try and make it up to be that afterwards, right?
Sure. I'm going to do my best to answer that, but it's a complex answer, and I don't want you to think I'm evading.
Before you do, Mr. Famous, I just want to tell you that this should be easy for you. You should be able to walk into a room of flat earthers and tell us exactly why we're wrong. The fact that you can't is because you were told what to think, not shown how to think. That's all. Go ahead and answer what Crack asked you.
I wish I could go into any room and destroy any person on a belief. Ever. That would be fun. I like that kind of power. Sounds great. To answer the question about why I'm here, there's a preface and then there's the answer. The preface is I believe that understanding what your true intentions are for doing something are often very difficult. At least for me personally, a lot of times I'm doing something and I may not know exactly why I'm doing it. For example, I'm trying to get famous on my social media as Mr. Famous. I live in a van and I travel around. I don't know why I'm doing these things necessarily, other than I've made the decisions to do them. I believe, based on my understandings of psychology, that it has to do with things that happen when you're a kid and how you psychologically develop that helps you.
You live in a van down by the river?
Close to it, man. I was by the river all day. Closest thing to. But so as far as intentions, if I'm doing my best to really genuinely answer honestly in here, and you guys make fun of me, but I think I live. It's because I live in a van. And I don't have like I'm moving around constantly. I don't have a lot of friends, so I come on the internet and try to have social engagement. And I prefer intellectual conversations despite the fact that I believe that for the most part they're relatively unhealthy, it's better to just talk about sports and social media and Netflix and dumb stuff like that. You'll probably be happier with that.
Because learning hurts your brain. I understand.
I don't think he's doing that. I don't think he's doing that. I think no, right, okay, dude, you've given me an answer. That's probably the most honest you've been. And like, listen, wait there. You're gonna get someone who's being aggressive be nicer to you, right? So that's what happens when you're on. Be a little bit more honest. That's the most honest thing you probably said. You said your motivation for doing it. Part of the motivation. So I'll tell you, motivations are always mixed up, right? So part of what you said when Deus Volt asked you the question, oh, it'd be great to be able to walk into a room and destroy every person. That's going to be part of the motivation, is to sharpen your own tools while you're in here, that you'll be able to do that in the future for future reference. Because for you to be able to psychologically dominate people goes back to your original goal, which is to become famous, right? You have to be able to be dominant over your peers in order to assert yourself in front of them, right? Or you can take
that makes sense. I believe that that's a normal human objective. Maybe it may not be like a good thing. Maybe it drives humanity forward to innovate and to do things to survive. But
right,
I don't know if I can consider it a primary motivation or an evolutionary motivation.
No, I'm not saying that. Evolution's bullshit. But anyway, don't bring that word up. Fuck that wall. Oh, I nearly threw up. Anyway, no, but listen to this. So I'll give you a bit of advice. There are always going to be so man versus man, right? If two men fight as hard as they can against one another, believe it or not, what pulls them apart in terms of who's going to win, right, is not as much as you believe it to be. A lot of it is just the will to do so, right? So believe it or not, we're more evenly matched than a lot of people would like to admit. Okay, some people would like to think that they are 5 times stronger and 5 times faster. Sometimes they may be, but that's just because they believe they are, right?
I was just about to say.
If you want to
listen, yeah, some of us are, but due to a belief. Let me finish my point, right? My point is this: sometimes being able to, right? So I learned this a long time ago. You can't just dominate every situation or destroy every person. The only way you'll ever be able to learn how to do that, believe it or not, is actually understand that the people that are currently dominating a situation, you have to understand that you need to learn from those people. And by the time you learn from them, those people are going to help push you forward. Like, relationships are probably just as important as thrusting yourself ahead of the pack, believe it or not. You know, and sometimes you'll end up with a relationship with somebody where you really don't want to put yourself ahead of that person. Why? Because you care more about what their own goal is opposed to your own. And they've helped you build 7 more goals that were more important than your first, right? So just try and remember that, you know. At least you're honest about your motivations. That's cool. I can respect that part a little bit, you know. Well done.
I think what frustrates me sometimes in these environments, so where I genuinely do like having a conversation with Bambi, is that I feel like a lot of the aggression that comes into the conversations is like a flexing type of thing, and I think that it's cool to flex and to have the power or whatever, but it really does inhibit the building of those tools. I don't want to fight somebody intellectually, but I want to be prepared if I need to.
But you're passive aggressive, and you're now bringing color commentary on everybody in here.
It's sad.
Well, it's a genuine opinion, though.
It's just your passive aggressive opinion.
Could I provide evidence that might change your mind?
Well, okay, I can tell you this. All right, if someone's flexing on you, why is that? Think about it. So what is it? So what do two people do before they prepare to fight? So this is just because you're running away at the point of you not becoming aggressive, right? That doesn't mean that you haven't first initiated aggression, right? So what he's saying is that if you're being passive aggressive, but you're trying to give the excuse as to why the aggression is occurring straight over to the other person, that doesn't matter. That's what he said. That's what passive aggressive means. Passive aggressive people, it's like it's a form of manipulation, right? You manipulate someone into rearing their head and to becoming aggressive towards you, and then you run away from said aggression, and then you point out the aggression, right? You know, like the police where I live, because it's quite a rough area. If someone does that shit, the police turn away and stop looking, and they let you get beaten up. Right? Because they know they're going to have to save your ass like a million other times. And that's genuinely the case, because passive aggressivism is like one of the lowest forms of dishonesty that people hate, and it does elicit aggression.
So
Is this
I
the
hope
same
you
guy
believe that I'm.
used to be a flat earther?
Yeah, same guy.
Okay, yeah, this guy.
So I hope you believe that I've been as honest as I can be, or I try to be. But
don't believe you have. What changed your mind about being a flat earther?
Well, hold on. Let me finish my thought here. If I'm being passive aggressive, you guys pointing that out is helpful to me because I genuinely believe that I'm not being passive aggressive, and if I'm wrong about that, that is a very unhealthy character trait that I like to work on.
The fact that why you think that we all wouldn't see through what you're trying to say?
That's what scares me.
No one used to be a flat earther.
Okay,
well,
so
listen, wait, let me just ask. What we say the pointed part of you? Listen, let me say the pointed part of you being aggressive that would be classed as passive aggressive. So it'd be you saying you're a flat earther, right, and then not being able to explain how you were, right? Okay, you're saying your brain works differently. People are going to find that hard to believe because every person in here has a turning moment, right? Not so much myself, right? I was brought up a geocentricist. The flat earth thing sort of melded into my way of thinking because it just is what I, it's what I see, it's what I experience. But for yourself, it sounds like you're saying that you had no sort of pivotal moment in that development, right? And people are going to find that very hard to believe. So they're going to feel like that's a pointed thing because you know that every person in here always says, what? Once you go flat, you don't go back. So people come in here in order to rattle the cage and say, I used to be a flat earther, but I'm not anymore. And then they run away when we start to question them about it. And we go, wait a minute. So that was to elicit aggression in the room. And then you go passive and go pointing at it and go, look at how aggressive you're all becoming, right? And it's like, well, you brought up the point of contention. So then you should be willing to go head first into talking about said contention so we can understand how it is that could even occur. But it seems to be a pattern. Every time someone brings up that the earth used to be flat to them, but is no longer, they somehow don't have the answers why, and they run away. Unlike how every other discussion goes that is being honest and, talking about a point of contention. Both people have a passion and both people have a want and fight to explain their position.
I can completely relate with the feeling. This is the experience that I had. I became an atheist a while back. And everybody around me, all my family is Christian, all that kind of stuff or whatever. Every time I would meet somebody that said that they used to be an atheist and now they're a Christian again, I said, they weren't a real atheist. And there's no way. I don't believe that. Somebody came to me and said, that's a logical fallacy. That's called the no true Scotsman fallacy. And for me, I don't remember who it was or whatever the specifics, but that changed my opinion of the idea that somebody can hold a belief that I hold very dearly and change their mind. It seems at that point, I view my feelings towards that type of activity, like when I would say that they were never a true atheist, as a version of cognitive dissonance. So when I hear you guys say that, or anybody say that to me about like flat Earth or anything else, I genuinely believe that it is cognitive dissonance.
But
I'm not saying I have my own cognitive dissonance or anything like that, but I believe that it's a very harsh and difficult position to justify to say that somebody can change their opinion on something.
Oh, I didn't. Nobody said that. You can change your mind. You're welcome to change your mind. I want to know what key you found that we should know about. What changed your mind from flat earther to globe earther?
Not that you can't do it. Not that you cannot do it.
We've asked them that many times.
I may not be able.
Before you begin again, I just want to point out that the last thing you just did was strawman us. And which is another fallacy. Fallacies are really a pet peeve of mine. I don't like manipulative behavior, and fallacies is a primary manipulative behavior used by narcissists and sociopaths. So
I'm not sure what claim I made that could be a straw man. Did I make a?
We didn't say what you said. We told you.
Yeah, we didn't. We did not say what you said. You built a straw man to beat us with it. And it didn't work. But I reiterate. Stop it. You're just going to take us down another road of bullshit. Give me what changed your mind from flat earther to globe earther.
You're attributing intention to something.
Stop
that
it.
I've done as
Stop
an
it.
action.
Stop it. Let it go.
All right. Listen, let me just say this very quickly. Okay, the reason why you're being told you put a straw man in front of us, right, to knock down, is because we told you that, right. You wouldn't. We're not saying that you can't change your opinion. We never said someone can't change their opinion. But I'm not saying you even did this intentionally. If you did this on accident, that's even worse, and you really need to understand what you did, which is that unintentionally or intentionally, I don't care which one, but which is that you built up a picture of what we said that isn't accurate to what we actually said. We were saying that we don't believe that if you had a pivotal moment where you changed your mind, that you would forget why you changed your mind, because changing your mind from one idea to another has to have some sort of validation to it or justification.
Especially about the nature of your reality. It's not just about what sandwich you're going to eat. It's the nature of your reality.
But
exactly
the shape of the earth.
Let me just finish, dude. Let me finish. The point is this, right? So when you explain to us, right? Well, I feel like that's a form of cognitive dissonance, that someone can't change their mind. When did we say you couldn't change your mind? We simply said we don't believe that you don't have the justification reason as to why you changed your mind. We're not doubting that you did change your mind. We're not doubting you did. We're doubting your story of how you did it, right? So we're not. That's a straw man, right? Do you see what's a straw man? Because that would be an unreasonable position for us to take, to say no one can change their mind on this topic, right?
You're right.
That would.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't do that consciously. But you're right. Actually, I did.
Okay, so not doing it consciously is another form of what? Passive aggressiveness, right?
I don't know if I feel like passive aggressiveness
You built up a straw man to beat us with it, right? So that you could play the victim of a fallacy we were doing against you while you were building up a fallacy. So that's a form of passive aggressiveness, not. I mean, okay. So I'm gonna circle back. What exactly changed your mind to go from flat? This is something we should know, because if you have the key to what we're not aware of, you should at least inform us, plebs, on what you know. What changed your mind from going flat Earth to globe Earth? Please enlighten us. Elucidate.
I answered this question earlier, but you did not like my answer. Do you want? I mean, that at that point,
help us or not? Then, at
that point, it's kind of the end of the conversation, unless you can understand my position. If you can't understand my position,
please stop flim-flamming, flopping around like a little fish on the dock, and just give us the thing that changed your mind. Did you see something? Did you recognize something as true and valid that we are not privy to? Please enlighten us on what changed your mind. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not asking for your mental state. I'm not asking for your fucking life story. I really just want to know what changed your mind.
If you can't accept that I can't provide a specific thing, then we can't find common ground.
That's fine. That's fine. We won't find common ground because you're a fucking liar yet again.
Do you think that if you just call somebody a liar for not answering that question, that you might potentially be missing out?
Bro, come and find me. Come and find me. I don't give a shit what you think about me.
Everybody here realizes you're lying. Everyone here. It's funny actually that you don't see it.
You know what? I talked to this guy earlier, and he did say that his default reality was a level, motionless Earth. But that's not the reason that he fought for, what was it, a couple days you said you thought the Earth might be flat? Is that what you said before?
Yeah.
Because that's not really being a flat Earther. I mean, like becoming a flat Earther in these guys' mind or our mind is that you realize you're not moving. And you never really realized
in that sense, I wasn't a flat earther.
Playing with the idea of it.
Yeah, and then I would agree that in that sense, I wasn't a flat earther. I didn't have a real life.
There's a big difference between realizing something and thinking something might be the case.
But I understand if it something like a flat Earth for some people can be absolutely significant. Like for me, the only big significant thing in my life, and I still don't remember the moment or the specific things, was going from believing in God to not believing in God. That was a core aspect of my reality that changed everything. I remember it happened maybe like a decade ago or whatever. Guys, I'm 33. I'm getting old, but I don't remember like the specific thing, or I can't point that out. And if that's what's required,
stop. How is 33 old, you weirdo?
He's 33.
33. You're at the prime of your life, and you're living in a van.
I mean, it's a $50,000.
Listen, I'm not going to judge you for living in a van whatsoever, but
I'm so fucking old. I'm 20. I'm so fucking old.
I bet you can't remember yesterday what you ate yesterday, Bambi. For
What did
God's
I have?
sake, I don't know. You're too
Where
old.
am I?
You're too old to remember.
Where am I? What is this place? What are we talking about?
Did you take your pills?
No, but I can't reach them. My hips will break.
Well, hey,
For that 33, I can't remember the pivotal moments of my life that changed the nature of my reality.
You stopped believing in God. You used to believe in God, and you stopped believing in God. Is that what you said?
Yeah, but please don't ask me the specific moment or the specific thing, because again, it's the same situation.
No, not even the specific thing, because there would have been a line of reasoning that your brain took, and there would have been so that I'm not saying that we're not talking about a specific time. We're talking about the very thing that would have justified your way of thinking at that time in order for you to no longer view something else as valid. First, to invalidate something that is valid in your previous mindset or state of mind would first dictate that you had something that would either make that thing no longer justifiable or unvalidated, right? This is just simply the way things work. This is a normal process.
Human nature. It's human nature. You will go and tell your grandkids about the pivotal moments of your life, what you were thinking, and what reaction you had to the situation around you, and not remember who was next to you. But those things that were in your mind and your reaction to them are important. They're so important, you will build a story around it for the rest of your life. And to tell me that you don't have at least a little bit, you can't even come up with a good lie, that's astounding to me. The fact that you don't know how human nature works makes psychopathy a very real possibility in your situation.
I'm prepared to accept that, but I can't help. I'm not, like you said, I can't even come up with a good lie.
Right, remember, listen, dude. Last time we figured out last time me and my bro figured out exactly why you became an atheist, right? You remember? I remember why you became an atheist. So this is an issue that I remember how you became an atheist and you don't. Would you say that would be an issue? If I could tell you why you became an atheist, yeah, I believe you're correct, bro.
Yeah, that would be really weird because it was like a decade ago.
Right, no, because you told me why, right?
I told you why I became an atheist?
I think so, yeah.
Do you know why you don't remember? I know why you don't remember.
You know what?
I know why you don't remember, Mr. Famous. You don't remember because you were lying at the time.
That's not helpful.
Well, listen,
the truth is often not helpful to a liar.
So you changed. So apparently, I think what it was, and if I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong, and it was somebody else I was speaking to, but I believe I'm not wrong. Like, what is evolution?
What is evolution? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm asking, what is it?
I mean, given the context of the conversation that we're having and the colloquialism around evolution, it's the progression of biological organisms through natural selection and their changes to environment, also referred to as nature, over time and over generations.
No. All right, cool. I think you are the same guy. So I think you started to believe that evolution was correct, right? Because you saw some imagery, right, of monkeys and stuff like this with feet like the missing links, right? And you looked at the fossil chart.
No, it wasn't that. Because I remember I met somebody else that's what happened to them, but I know that's not what caused me to change my mind.
What?
I think it was. I think it was. Well, I mean, I remember all the like Flat Earth. I remember the circumstances and the types of media, where like kind of general area where I was going to consume it. I remember that type of stuff. Which is the same thing with Flat Earth, but I can't provide a specific for that. I can't provide a specific for Flat Earth, for atheism, for a majority of major beliefs. I don't think that, for me, it's just not pivotal like that. If that's how you guys all work, I find that incredibly interesting. And
that we remember things.
Oh well, that you remember pivotal, like the pivotal thing. Excuse me, can't talk. Pivotal thing that changed your mind. I'm very shocked by that. I think that's cool. Like that is a new concept to me.
Okay, so can I just clarify? Do you believe in evolution as a concept?
Yeah, I do. I think it's.
Right. So, have you ever heard of Michael Behe?
Who?
Michael Behe?
I have not.
So, like, you said you're an atheist. Like, atheism doesn't exist currently, but same as agnosticism, it can't really exist. The information is out there in order to make a decision, right? You can't really not know. Knowledge is out there, but
well, knowledge is justified true belief, and I think it's very difficult to find justifications back to a core epistemology or epistemological foundation. So we could have a philosophy conversation.
No. Knowledge is not justified true belief. That Plato nonsense was debunked 200 years ago. Belief and knowledge are antithetical to each other.
I'm an idiot here. What does antithetical mean? That means
the opposite of. Who am I speaking? Is this the famous dude again?
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, sorry about
you
that.
Love me,
I don't
Quantum.
need to get involved here.
Come on. I'm Googling antithetical because I've heard that word.
Right, so the question I would ask you is this. So unless you can give me an answer for this, right, then you yourself do not have any justification to believe in.
Antithetical? What are you talking about? I just Googled that. They're not the opposite or opposed. I'm under the epistemological framework that knowledge is a subset of belief. Yeah. But
so you're like Gem Panda. Yeah, we get it.
I like you too, Crack Villain. I can tell you're a little more honest in my opinion. All right, that was rude. Go ahead. Sorry, I gotta shut up.
Right. So I just want to ask you a couple of questions. So you'd have to have justification for, or you'd have to have an explanation or a form of evidence that would be able to support this one thing in order for it to be in any way a valid form of or subset of belief. There you go. Using your own epistemological standing framework, right? So
knowledge has to be justified belief, but I use that more of like as a functional epistemology, but in actuality, I reject the concept of knowledge because I believe that it's difficult to get to establish an ultimate truth without axioms. So I only deal with justifications, which I can consistently justify justifications.
Right, so okay, sweet. So you can't justify evolution as a belief.
Well, sure. I mean, he used the term axiom. He used the term axiom.
Hey, Helio Skeptic, he's back.
No, I'm not back. I just want to establish. I mean, I'm listening. But I just want to make sure that I heard you use the term axiom, right?
Your hair is bad.
Yeah, I agree. Your hair is bad, Mr. Famous.
You know what? You guys are not the first person to say that. I probably need to do a new image. The reason why it's so crappy, other than the fact that it's like all greasy and nasty, is that image is cut off or whatever. It's on I cut it out and I had all these weird straight lines and stuff. My hair's really not that bad. I promise.
All right, we don't care.
Wait. Well, course, that's
So decides it's definitely a lesbian cut.
Yeah.
All right, fine. All right, after tonight, I will take a new picture and I will change all my social media avatars because.
Anyway, I know that's not you, but you use the term axiom.
It's him. No one would put a picture up where they look like that much of a lesbian. Come on.
I don't understand how you know the term axiom, epistemology, but not antonym.
Yeah.
You said you mean antithetical?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm an enigma. Sorry.
What is antithetical?
It said things that are opposed or contrary.
Opposed. Okay.
Yeah.
Not necessarily opposite, but opposed. Correct?
I get opposed. I think of opposed as opposite as the same. Is there
not necessarily? Not necessarily.
No.
Some people think hate is the opposite of love when the absence of love is the opposite of love. They're not necessarily. That does not necessarily hold true. Anyways.
Can we get back to the knowledge and belief thing? Thanks.
Don't worry, I won't forget, Bong. I won't forget. So, all right. So for you to sort of hold evolution as a position, right? You would have to justify. So I was going to talk about irreducible complexity, right? But I can ask it in a much more simplistic way, which would be, do you have a way of justifying this, which would be, or an explanation in which for this? And if you don't have any understanding of this process or these processes, right? You have no way of justifying your opinion or belief about evolution, which would be, okay.
Well, Crack, let me pause you real quick because this is super important to what you just said.
More sophistry.
Justification doesn't necessarily mean logical.
Oh no, I'm saying you probably have no answer for this question whatsoever. So this is why I'm framing it this way, right?
Okay.
I'm saying it's probably something you haven't even thought about, so you won't even have an illogical justification. I don't believe you have a logical one. I don't believe you have anything for it, right? Right. So what happens when an organism, right, that doesn't already have the ability to survive in its own environment? What happens with that organism? This is a key thing you would have to.
When an organism doesn't have the ability to survive
in its own environment.
Yeah.
Why are you asking him a question? He just asked you a question. Stop asking him a question and answer.
So like this would be like this would be, listen, this would be like well, not even that. Let's say a half-built Magellan.
Whale argument again.
Oh no, here we go. So yeah, whale. Right. Yeah, I'm saying a half-built.
Just to crush you on the whale effect. You ready?
No,
so
please.
A half-built Magellan.
Can we please get through this?
Right.
Please let him answer.
When you say survive, do you mean exist or continue on to propagate?
All right, let me give you an example. Okay, I'll post in the live stream voice text something that exists. Okay, something that would not be able to exist, half built. Right. So here we go. I'm going to post an image.
What's going on?
I'm going to post an image. I'm not posted it yet, but I'll post it now, and I'm going to ask you how this thing, without its L ring and P ring, right?
Where are we
and without its C ring. I'm doing it now, and I'll tell you.
Quiet down, stopping a child.
Sorry, where are we
post it? Post it first. Post it first, Crack. He's freaking out.
No, because I'm getting his attention to it.
There, he's got OCD or something.
I want to
right. So tell me where it. Tell me how this thing would continue to exist without its L ring. This is an organism, right? This is a biological micro machine. Okay. Tell me how its L ring, its P ring, without those two, and without its C ring, right? How is this thing going to continue to live without the ability to support itself in its environment? This is something you have to have justification for, illogical or not, in order for you to
I'm not a biologist. I'm not an expert on this. I have no idea what
it's a logical question. It's not a biological question.
Not a biological and I want to point out really quick when he first joined tonight, he brought up logic before anyone else in the room did. So just want to point that out. That was a couple hours ago.
Pretend we don't have teeth, right? And we have to evolve teeth in order to eat and live, right? Are we going to live or die? Pretend we don't have eyeballs, right? Or whatever, you know. Are you going to live or die?
What's worse than that?
you
Look, this is no longer. This isn't a logical question. What are you talking about?
Right, so okay, let me put it in a simplistic term. Does a bicycle? Wait, let me put it in a better term because it's worse than what he just said. It's worse. So, does a bicycle function? Let's say a bicycle needs to go forward in order to eat. Right. This is illogical, but it's to make a logical framework. If a bicycle needs to go forward in order for it to eat, right? How would a bicycle?
Oh my god! Listen, a bicycle need to eat.
A bicycle, yeah. This is to break it down to something mechanical because you don't understand biology, right? You don't understand biology, so I'm breaking it down to a mechanical, logical framework, right? So, if a bicycle doesn't have its chain, how does it function as a bicycle?
You're getting. I think you're getting too esoteric to the point where it's unproductive.
It's not esoteric at all, mate. This is very simplistic.
If a bicycle
doesn't apply words to things that don't apply.
Are you asking if a bicycle doesn't have a chain, a bicycle that was like designed for a chain, right? And one that's like gear driven, or
how does it function as a bicycle? How does it function as a bicycle? Very simple question.
How does it function as a bicycle? If it's missing if it's missing a key component of what we consider to be a bicycle like that, I would say that
it doesn't, right?
It's not. It's missing. Yeah, it's not functioning.
Wait, so that wasn't esoteric in nature, was it? That was. If somebody uses a bicycle to roll downhill to work and they bus home, then they could still use it to function as a bicycle for their. Well, it wouldn't function as a bicycle, right? It wouldn't function.
I think there's probably a better.
All right, okay, let me give you a better one. Okay, fine. So, how does a mouse trap function as a trap that will trap mouses or mice on its own without you holding back the spring, obviously? How does that work if I take away its holding bar, right? The thing that holds the spring back. How does it work as a mouse trap? It doesn't, does it?
Yeah, I don't think it'd be a very good mouse trap if it
so
trap mouses.
Again, that's a biological. That's not biological. That's a mechanical, right? A mechanical thing. The same way, how now does the flagellum, which is basically a super complex rotary motor, right? And it propels through the Amazonian rivers, right? With bacteria and things like this, and it's basically a super powerful rotary motor. It's basically like a motor for a very powerful ship, but on a macro scale.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
How would that thing exist without? It's got a clutch, right? It has a gear system, right? And this is what I was talking about: the C ring, the P ring, right? These different rings, right? You take even one part of this thing away, it's irreducibly complex. So, like Bong said, take away your eyes. Do you function as a human that can see? No. But this thing's worse. It's like you take away one part of it, the whole rest of it breaks down, right? Like a key component of an engine. You take one part away, the rest of it will not work. So I'm saying that for you to be able to justify your belief in evolution, you would have to first explain irreducibly complex machines, meaning it cannot be reduced in any way, shape, or form down because of its complexity. You can't take any part away. Every part needs the other part for it to function as a full-on biological machine. For it to gather food, it needs every part. You would have to have a framework or logical way of explaining in your own mind, right? Even a logical, I would like an answer, even if it's illogical. Sure. How would you explain that thing continuing to exist if it cannot build itself up to all the ways of its parts, right?
Yeah, but you didn't logically. All you said is that it couldn't, right? You didn't show that how it couldn't.
For fuck's sake!
I'm asking you for the how. 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 That's my question. Why would I tell you how when my question is how to you? That is my question.
Crack. I'm going to talk to you for a second. Stop. This guy is taking you for a ride on his own bicycle, and you're going around in a cul-de-sac that is his deranged personality.
I get it. But I know that, so it's all good.
Is my mic too loud?
Yes.
No, that's good.
Don't worry, I'll fix it, Bong. I will fix it.
Yeah, you and Crack both got that problem. Let's move this to a progressive state, can we please?
I fixed Bong's mic. Now it's not too loud.
Well, I know two people and they're fully capable of crushing this guy, but they keep getting rumpus.
No, the fact is
It's
that
already been crushed.
I've spoken to this man.
You rumpus
Hang on.
They fucking gave up.
Hang on, Mike. I've spoken to this man before. He doesn't remember. And I told him the same things before. And he doesn't remember. It's completely anomalous to me. It was months ago, and he doesn't remember. It wasn't that long ago, for God's sakes.
That's actually normal when you deal with narcissism. They have selective memory.
No, I know. I know. They like to put the bad things out of their mind, where somebody called them out on their bullshit, and they call that aggressiveness. But it's really just talking straight to someone. They love to say, "Oh, I can't handle it. Let me talk to somebody nicer." You're not going to get nicer.
Is that narcissism? Or
you're not going to get.
Logic?
The fact is that I'm a little bit rigid, but I'm probably the nicest person here, for fuck's sake.
Deus, that's
He's right, man. I'm already ready to be like really rude and aggressive to you. You should listen to this guy.
Yeah, dude. Right after Helio, you're the nicest asshole I ever met.
Thank you.
Deus, that was the most bullshit that I've heard on Discord tonight.
Gay. Was it? See, because I wasn't bullshitting you. I'd rather just ban you than listen to your rhetoric times two.
Bro, you don't have a leg to stand on with me. The fact is that you've lied at least twice tonight, and we've already gone around on this whole subject before.
Yeah, that guy right in the pig, man. Oh my god.
That's just hearsay, Deuce.
I love the way you've been given the opportunity to run away from a question that's already been asked. There's no point in being reductive and getting rid of it. That's my point.
Does anybody have any evidence that Deus is actually telling the truth here, or is it just hearsay? Because
no, they'll take me on my word because they know me. What the fuck?
Now?
Oh,
mic check.
Wait a second. Deus. Deus,
does the fact that he crushed you actually exist? Yes.
Deus, are you saying that it is the case to gain knowledge or to believe things without having direct experience?
No,
dude. We're just tired of hearing you go through the rigmarole of the bullshit. I mean, to be honest, it just really doesn't make any sense. And I told you, you brought up the logic argument right at the beginning of the conversation. We told you the logic doesn't. Your logic is not logical, and we've every time you say something, it's just like, what is this? It's just like riding a Ferris wheel with your line. There's no logic in your conversation, bro. And I don't know any nice way to put it, but it sounds like
where you go with this guy, you're going to be going around in a cul-de-sac of his own deranged mind. It's not worth the trip.
That was all very interesting, but the only person that's continued to go in a cul-de-sac is Deus, right?
No,
he demands an answer to a question that I reject the principle.
No, he demands principles and logic. Yes,
freaking moron. It's dude.
All right, so Deus, if your
pronunciation exists.
Excuse me.
Does it?
Deus,
is it an axiom?
Excuse me, Deus. If you're so good with logic, what are the three logical absolutes?
Deuce.
Let's hear. Let's
Deus.
Mic check.
Yeah. Do you have comprehension problem?
Can I get some kind of demonstration of your understanding of logic?
No. I'm not going to play games for you. I'm not your fucking monkey.
You don't want to talk.
Get out of here,
about
kid.
The law of identity,
No. Take your fancy pants, your lollipop, and go back to your mommy. Seriously.
It seems like I'm the only one here capable of having the conversation.
You think you're the first guy to come here with the philosophical ontological premise bullshit as if it's the non-proof of it.
What? Who the fuck does he think he is, man? Honestly, who the fuck?
I know, you're not the first moron to come here with that philosophical bullshit.
Come on,
one more time. Sorry, mic check. Is that better?
Get over yourself.
No, it's not.
You're a redundant moron, and we put up with a million of you, idiot.
Whoever
Way
keeps saying
worse.
mic check, we hear you.
It's way worse, Bung.
Anyway.
Crack's mic's fucked up, though. He needs to fix that shit.
What about now? Is that better?
I want to hear him.
Oh, that's actually it's a little cracky. Just unplug it, plug it back in.
I want to hear his argument. Is he saying the Earth curves? Where?
No, he's not. He's
You
not
haven't
saying
been
any of that.
listening?
He won't even get there. He won't even get there. Godric.
You don't want to hear his argument. You
He's
don't.
stuck in philosophy. He has no argument.
He's a sophist. That is.
He hasn't measured. Has he measured the
Yeah.
Earth?
We already went through that shit with him a long.
There's no point.
Just ask him how much the Earth curves.
He don't want to listen.
Godric, he will tell you that there is no truth in existence. He will tell you that everything material is
measurement of reality.
this or that.
Yeah.
He'll just keep on going until the sun doesn't fucking just.
Can you
it's not
truly
worth
measure a thing, or is it just a man-made concept?
it. God, please stop.
Just ask
And he thinks this is a new thing. Nobody ever thought of this dumb shit.
Godric, there's no talking to this guy.
Just ask him how much the plane dips flying from China to Chile.
Mr. Femis?
We'll go back to the philosophical and we'll say, does any of this really exist?
Mr. Femis, do you want to answer Godric's questions or not? Good night.
Femis.
Does a plane flying from China to Chile dip its nose, flying halfway around?
He did call you Deus.
No, I want to hear Mr. Famous's answer to that question. Anyone else want to hear it? I saw him unmute for a second.
Mr. Femis, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to answer?
No,
do you want?
I have no clue, and I'm not interested. It doesn't have any impact on my belief at all.
What doesn't?
You don't have to tell us that. I mean, if you don't believe that, you don't have to, say
What
it
doesn't,
out loud.
Mr. Femis, what doesn't have an impact on your belief?
I didn't listen to the question entirely, but it had something to do with a plane dipping and going to China.
Sure. I mean, does an airplane, when it's flying over the globe, does it dip its nose down? This basically.
No, hang on, Helio. Godric has a bunch of questions for Mr. Femis here.
Sure.
I'm not even interested in any of the scientific questions.
You can't tell me if a plane dips its nose down, flying from Chile to China?
I'm not even interested in reality. Like, you guys are not listening to me.
That guy doing the worm on the ground is really enthralling, actually.
Yeah, does he have what's that on his shirt? Is that like hair?
No, that's a tie.
He's not answering his question. That's simple.
He's not going to.
No, he's not.
Okay, Mr. Femis, I'm going to ask you to remove yourself from this chat, just like I did last time we spoke. Go ahead and remove yourself from this chat before I have to ban you. I don't want to ban you. I don't want to kick you, bud. Just go ahead and leave. Get out of here.
What's with the mod abuse?
No, I'm not a mod. I'm asking you to leave.
Does mod abuse really exist? Let's talk about that. And when did it come into existence? A state of being.
Mr. Femis, I'm being nice to you. I'm being nice to you.
I believe I've treated everybody as if they're
What's that got to do with the price of tea in China?
Hang on.
No, man. No.
Hang on.
Don't yell at me. It's not gonna multiply anything.
Hang on. You can't lie to people and tell them you're treating them nicely and fairly.
Sure, don't appeal to emotion.
I would consider mod abuse wasting everyone's time for hours on end, just obfuscating and not answering real questions and just making shit up. I would consider that mod abuse for us.
Yeah, he should have been moderated a while ago. I agree.
That's what I consider mod abuse.
How was he limited? A moderator limited? Who made a moderator?
Shut up! It was an accident. Shut up! Shut
Idiot.
Hey, take that away.
What are you talking about?
You're Rosie ain't supposed to have.
What are you talking?
Also,
who did that?
No, Mr. Femis, I'm asking you sweetly to just see yourself out. That's all.
I also just wanted to point out the last thing he did was called gaslighting, and it's a manipulative tactic as well.
Yeah, it is.
He's gone. He's gone.
Thank you. Okay, I just wanted to remove the bad juju out of the room.
It's all Huey's fault.
No racism. Just no more jujus.
Yeah, don't be giving that role to trolls, man. It's above referee and all that, right below moderator, dude. That gives them. Don't do that, Bob.
Yeah, I keep freaking accidentally
just clicking buttons.
He got them Hawaiian fingers. It ain't a coconut, bro. You got it.
It happened to me as well. It's fun.
Yeah.
You got a point and click.
Which reminds me, when you guys go into it, because I had to remind myself, be very careful. Don't go slow.
Yeah.
I fucked it up just now. Yeah.
Mate, I did it. The first thing I did as a moderator was make a silver member a gold plus, and I was like, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" Me and India were pissed.
Yeah, I'm wondering how Judas got a gold. No. It's supposed to be the mod role. Oh boy, just gave you. So we're supposed to be mod inactive, and then when you come back, we just give it back to you. But not we, a lead moderator. Oh my God! Somebody gave you every role in the book, dude.
That's not cool.
No,
I don't want all this.
That's Jin's role.
Give me none of these.
Well, hey, I didn't see it until I popped it up. I was like, "Damn, dude, this is a lot of work."
How am I a Japanese nationalist?
You're not. I made that.
Look, I'm going to start demoting people for doing this. You know that, right? I got the okay to do that a couple days ago.
Please demote all of them. And me.
I don't know who even done that, because I don't even. It must have been you, Battlemod.
Well, it's really easy to look into audit log and find out.
That was me. I was messing with him. I tagged him earlier.
I'm that prick that'll audit. I'll search each one of your names individual by audit.
Get them all. Good night, Dandelion.
I'm not lazy.
Good night, Dandelion. So everybody say good night to Dandelion.
No, she can't.
Mom.
She can't go yet. Damn it! I was messing with these lanes. I didn't get to talk to her. Good night. Damn it.
Night.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go.
Mike, stop.
No, man. I know my mic's fucked up.
I don't want you to be too thirsty.
Look, I got cotton mouth, and you're gonna hear it, Dan. Give me a doo-wop.
Nope, I'm not giving you shit.
I did this with my kids by the campfire.
Hey, what mic are you using?
God damn, dude. I'm not plugged in. I'm on a phone doing some crap.
My mic's horrible, Mike.
I'm plugged in. Well, I'm on the phone in the barn, bro. That's why it's taking me so long to get rid of these rolls.
I'll be right back.
Sucks. I don't know how to fuck.
You say you're in a barn.
You guys do mobile. Well, I call it a barn, but I'm sure your ass might think it's better than most people's house. Which it is. I got an apartment upstairs, 6-bedroom. I got showers. I got a bar off in the west wing. Storage in the rear. I got a machine shop in the middle.
That's dangerous.
You got two big balls in that barn?
No, I have no two big balls.
You haven't got the Cavendish on there?
I have roll formers that could be considered a couple big balls.
No, why haven't you got a Cavendish on the go all the time?
Balls.
No, I'm not happy about this, B-Mod. Where is your Cavendish? Your 24/7 Cavendish?
Well, I stuffed it up some Glober's ass and didn't worry about retrieving it. So,
well, it retrieved itself. If it's mass attracted mass, it should exit.
Dude, if that experiment,
that was my thought. That was my thought. You know, I got a wrecking ball in the yard, so the Cavendish should have just came back.
if that experiment ever works, everybody would be doing it in their barn with two big ass balls.
Well, I tried wrecking balls would be smacking each other all the time. A wrecking ball never moves. I just leave it hanging there from the boom.
You know the balls between your leg, Godric? Those wouldn't ever touch together, would they? They shouldn't touch together, but they do, so Cavendish works. Sorry.
They're kind of in an elastic nature where they're attached to each other. I would say it's a false equivalency.
A false equivalency, all right. Well, the elastic is the fabric of space-time.
And the fact that you guys are on balls, I got to point this out. It actual points to some pre-latent homosexual tendencies. You guys should probably go talk to some therapists. Unless it's not a problem to you, if you don't see that as a perceivable problem.
Well, no, I only see it as a problem if you find it to be one.
Well, then you should seek therapy.
You gonna pay for it?
I say that just ain't right, man.
If you pay for my therapy, I will go. I will pretend to be gay all day.
My balls do smack together, so therefore gravity.
That's the only way you can talk to a chick. Do I gotta get you a feminine therapist?
Yep. No. I've wanted to psychologically.
9 out of 10, she's gonna have a liberal arts degree, right?
Right. Good. No, I've wanted to psychologically dismantle a psychologist for a minute now. That's all.
I can't lie. I haven't talked to too many therapists in my life, even at the VA for PTSD, that I didn't think there's no way they could help me because they had mental issues.
Well, that's why we still allow you to be in the mafia, Battlemod. Because you haven't spoken to too many. If you'd spoken to too many, we couldn't allow you to be in the mafia anymore.
La Familia?
La Familia, yeah. La Costa Nostra.
Yeah, nobody ever talks about the Scandinavians in there. You wonder why?
Yep. Oh, I just wonder.
Last name you ever say.
Well, no, so, you know.
I think, I really, honest thing on therapy, I think hypnotism works better than therapy because in a normal state, most people could never tell their real emotional problems to anybody. Or how they really
Did you say infantism?
No. I did not. I said in a normal state, I would prefer hypnotism.
Infinitism, that's what I said.
Hypnotism.
IF, not INF. I mean, it's a serious question, I'm not trolling. INF.
No, I believe in a hypnotic state, it's easier for people to get out their subliminal feeling.
Well, that's what I'm at. Hypnotism.
Yeah, hypnotism.
Alright, I thought you said infinitism, which would be like infinitism is like that the view of knowledge may be justified.
I stress the H every time. What the hell is wrong with you, Hoss and Pepper?
No, but your mic is split. Listen, your microphone is terrible. That's why I couldn't hear it. I just stood on the plug as well. So.
Yeah, it's probably these earbud style bullshit.
Yeah, I hate them. They sound rubbish.
I think it's a language barrier because I'm able to understand Battlemod perfectly.
Well, this shit's been in a toolbox drawer for a minute. I forgot I even had it.
Well, it's just interesting you said infinitism. If you did say that, it would have been interesting, right? Because of what that is. It's knowledge that can be justified by like a huge amount of chain reactions. It's to do with epistemology. That's why I said that would have been funny if you brought that up.
When it comes to therapy?
No, when it just comes to the conversation we previously had.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna go to epistemology after that redundant moron did that shit. That's
Mate, I'm a bit pissed off at the room. I'm pissed off at the room. I was apparently the only man.
I lost track of Bong. Go ahead.
About everything and nothing at the same time. Bon, go ahead.
I'm just trying to catch up. Just got back.
Nothing's happened. Promise.
We got sweet tea. Sweetie.
Hi.
Sweetie.
Hi, honey. What?
That's a listening. Sweetie, are you there? I guess.
Well, hey, since there's a break in the conversation here, ladies and gentlemen, I want to make an announcement. I'm going to be in the movie theater room tomorrow night, which it'll be tomorrow night for me, but people in the UK, it's going to be 6 hours after. So it'll be like late.
Yeah, you guys always host movies at the perfectly wrong times for us English.
Well, we can't help that. We can't help that. All right, cool.
You can't.
So, but here's the deal, though. Tomorrow night, I'm going to be showing Coming to America, with Eddie Murphy. And what's the other guy's name? The guy with
some other black dude, yeah.
Yeah, the other guy.
Part 1?
Yeah, part 1 tomorrow night.
Arsenio Hall.
Arsenio Hall, that's him. Anyway, so then Friday, Amazon's releasing part 2, and I'm gonna do that Friday night. So we're gonna do the first one tomorrow night, and then Friday night we're gonna do. I'm gonna host that because
you're gonna have to tell me.
I'm looking forward to it. I fucking love Eddie Murphy, man. I think he's great.
Eddie Murphy's in part 2 as well, is he?
Yeah. Yes.
How? What? When was this filmed?
What part? What do you think he's dead or something?
No, part 2. When was part 2 filmed? I don't think he's dead. I think he's a lot older than
last year. I guess. I don't know. It's coming out Friday.
It's just a normal question. I'm asking when it was filmed. That's all.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, that doesn't mean I think he's dead.
I don't know. I don't know how they did it or whatever, but it's coming out Friday on Amazon, and I'm gonna freaking play it Friday. So, which it'll be Saturday morning for you, but yeah.
Well, I would love to know the time, but
it's gonna be 8 p.m. Central is when I'm gonna.
I don't know what time that is. Honestly, I don't.
8 p.m. Central will be 6 hours from there. I mean, you're 6 hours ahead of me, so it's fucking 2 a.m.
Okay,
what
so
the
not watchable.
Fuck? So it's okay, fine. I don't give a fuck if you're there or not.
Oh,
I'm gonna play it.
I wanted to come and watch it with you, man. But all right.
Yeah, we don't want people monologuing during the movie.
I don't talk during movies, dude.
No? Huh.
Nope. People bring me up for monologuing, but then as soon as I stop monologuing in here, I have like 30 of you motherfuckers DM me and be like, "Oh, can you come in and speak in the live stream? It's so shit. It's so boring."
No. To be honest, I'm always guilty, of course, of even during the movies, I'll leave my mic open and laugh and stuff. I don't give a shit.
Well, that's all right.
But if it's a movie I haven't seen before, I won't say shit. Unless it's just a laugh. Yes, but Eddie Murphy, man. I mean, he's freaking.
He's a real asshole in real life, though. Eddie Murphy, complete prick.
What comedian isn't?
I've met a couple.
Well,
me.
Either way.
I'm not a wanker.
Anyway, I was just putting that out there that tomorrow night I'm going to show the first movie.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to show the second movie, the brand new movie. I mean, this is what's.
I'm just saying. I think I'm the only person here right now. So, like, nearly.
Because you're nearly the only person here right now.
Yeah, nearly. I'm the only one talking back to you, and I'm just saying that I won't. That's why I'm telling you I probably won't be able to watch it because I'm currently here to tell you that, right?
You'll be here tomorrow. You'll be here, bro.
I can't watch a movie at 2 a.m, Gemsy. Right?
You could.
I can't, dude. I'll just fall asleep within the first 10 minutes of watching it, right?
Certainly not with that kind of attitude.
Well, it doesn't matter if you're going to hear it or not. I'm going to show it anyway. So I mean,
I'm not saying you don't show it. I'm not saying you don't show it.
I'm not.
You're gonna have that, dude. I might
stop
just
me
start
anyway.
muting everyone and deafening everyone in the room while you're trying to watch it. I could do that. I'm joking.
No, I know, brother. Yeah, I mean, it is difficult for people, because but that's what I'm going to do it. That's all I'm saying. 8 p.m. tomorrow.
I'll try and be there.
8 p.m. tomorrow Central Time. I'm going to do it.
How about 6 p.m. Helio? So Craig Vian can watch it.
Nah, it's fine.
I'm not. Don't. You know what? I could do it at 6. Like when I.
No, it's fine.
No,
we'll do this for.
No, I'm not having that.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie. I'm really excited about the new movie coming out. So
I'm excited about the new one
to America, and that this might be used as an inspiration for him.
Listen, I've watched the first one. I want to see the new one as well, but I'm not going to make you change your movie time because if something happens in my everyday life that stops me from being able to go.
Bro.
Well, to be honest, I mean, you don't have to be there because it's going to happen.
I know that, but I'm saying if you change the time to 2 hours before you were originally going to do it based on my whining, then I can't make it, then everyone's going to be annoyed at me. So I'm not allowing for that to happen.
I don't know. I haven't really announced it to anyone yet, except for right now. So I can actually change it to 6 because I'm going to be here anyway.
No.
How long do we have to listen to you guys fucking talking about a movie time?
What time? You don't need to listen. Oh, wait, that's Vlad. Let's clear this up for Vlad. You don't need to listen.
We got people IGZ. We got Sergeant Nugget in the house. Let's fucking talk to some people here.
Yeah, let's do it.
Right?
People should be introducing people like that should be happening. I'm currently doing shit, so I'm literally not able to look at the screen.
So we have
right. So Vlad, Gemsy, anyone that has.
I'll take over the conversation. No problem. I'm fucking more than fine.
Go for it, Vlad.
Go for it, please.
Yeah, IGZ, you there, buddy? Open up your mic. I hear you typing.
I hear you.
Well, I see him typing. I mean, I saw him like.
Wait, you went from I hear you typing to I see you typing.
Oh yeah. Hey, listen, Jesus Christ, IGZ, you there, buddy? I know you're there, bud. Sergeant Nugget, you there? TikTok. Are they shot? Oh God, we got Matthew Learns in the house.
Matthew's cool.
Oh, I don't want to talk to Matt, bro.
Hey, Matt, do you want to watch Coming to America tomorrow?
No, he can't.
Be fun.
He's a Glover.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good movie. But anyway, go ahead.
Nah, you're welcome, Matthew Learns.
I can take it, don't worry.
Yeah, you can take a lot of things, Matthew. We all know that.
Nice. Is that an offer? Is that an offer, Vlad?
Yeah, sure. Come to Toronto. I'll show you how it's done.
I didn't hear that bit, but...
It's okay, man. Yo, IGZ, bro, I know you're there, guy. Open up your mic and talk. Come into the voice chat to talk. You don't come in here to fucking troll.
Right,
or what do you call lurker. Well, there's no lurking involved in this conversation. We've talked to Matthew Learns a million times. We know his position. We want to know yours. Everybody else here, what about Handy Dandy Man?
Yep.
Handy Adam?
IGZ! Oh, I don't you answer the microphone?
Yo, what's happening? Handy Adam here. What's happening, guys?
Hey, Andy Adam, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. I haven't been here in a little while. Has anybody ever come up with a good argument for the Earth being a spinning ball?
Okay, no, so you're a flat earther, I assume.
Well,
Oh my God, don't say wow. It's a straight up yes or a no.
no, I mean, what it
No,
is,
you mean
what
what?
it ain't, right? Like, I know the lie.
No.
The
But
lie
they've come
is
up with
fucking
arguments.
obvious,
Nothing
right?
good.
What it is intriguing,
It's measurably
but
flat.
the lie is
Oh, for
obvious.
sure. Isn't it obviously measurably, observably flat? Yes, no? Look, see, IGZ is typing in. Buddy, open up your mic, IGZ. Sorry, we'll come next.
I mean, it's obviously that nothing works on a spinning ball. So the spinning ball is retarded, like literally stupid and retarded. But then you look at everybody and they're all watching pornos and whacking off, and you're like, oh, I see. You guys are all
Handyman, what is the radius of Earth?
The radius of the. What do you mean?
Well, the globe.
Earth, the globe. I mean, what they claim about Earth. Do you know
It's
the radius of it?
66.66 or some shit.
No.
It's retarded. It's stupid.
No,
it's wrong.
It's so dumb.
That's right.
No,
That's wrong though. It's wrong.
The whole idea
Yeah, but what
of
you
the
said was
ball
wrong.
is
So we'll stop
retarded
there.
and recent. It's very recent.
Hold on, Handy Adam. Hold on. Don't go on. It was a specific question. What is the radius of the globe? In miles or in kilometers?
I don't remember. I just realized that it wasn't that.
If you're going to come in here and say, well, the globe is dumb and this is why we know that the Earth is flat, you're going to have to bring some freaking. You're going to have to know.
You're going to have to know what the ball is, because we're not having you going around telling people that.
Why do you have to know?
Whoa, wait there. Let me explain something to you a second, dude. Let me just explain this a sec, very concisely and quickly. We want you to be armed with the best information, right? So we don't want people that are saying that they're flat earthers. The reason we're in a position where we've been ridiculed is because the legitimacy of this movement as a whole has been destroyed by individuals just off the cuff saying, well, the spinning water monkey ball is ridiculous and, but I don't understand what it is. I don't even know that its claims. Well, you can't denote something as ridiculous or stupid or fucking invalid or false or a lie if you don't even know the lie. You must know the lie in order to establish or justify your opinions that it is one, right?
Exactly.
Because otherwise we just look, yeah.
Exactly. Otherwise, it would be just a fallacious appeal or an appeal to
Right.
incredulity.
I mean, I see your point. Yeah, and like we could get down to the actual.
Okay. That being said, wait. Don't give us a but. Don't give us a but. Don't give us a but to that. This is something very simple that everyone that claims to be a flat earther should know. There is no but to that.
Yeah. You have to falsify what they're saying, bro.
But
no, you don't.
Speak.
You don't.
Yes,
you have to. Yes, you have to falsify what they're saying. Yes, you do.
In modern times, yes, you absolutely do. Yes, you do.
Okay, I don't believe you have to falsify what they're saying, because anybody could say something false, and they could make up a number.
Well, hey, check this out.
They could say 1,000,000. They could say 66. They could say 1 billion. You don't have to.
I know.
Specifically address their
check this out,
lie.
people. Check this out, though, bro. I mean, someone would ask me, "Why do you think the Earth is flat?" And I say, "Well, it looks flat, doesn't it?" And the only answer they can give me is yes, right? The only answer they can give me is yes. And we're right on both sides, right? It looks flat, but then they're going to say, well, it looks flat because the Earth is so big, right? And then you say, well, how big is the Earth? That's the number we're looking for. All flat earthers should know that number.
I don't know, dude. Listen, like you can move past it. I'm past that.
No, we're saying we will
And
teach
maybe it's not. Maybe we can argue with stupid autistic
There is no maybe.
and scientific assholes, but we can move past that and be like, okay, why are they lying? Okay,
No,
do we have
You
to
cannot move past it, bro.
No, wait there, Helio, I got to take this. What do you mean we'll move past the actual specific claims in order to go into the ambiguous question? Did you genuinely say that as a flat earther, that we'll move past the specifics to go to the ambiguous, out in the middle of fucking space, ridiculous stuff of why they did it, why they lied? Really? We're not... Did you honestly say that? That's like what a globalist says.
So you can focus on the details of the lie, or you can say, okay, well, why did they lie? What are they trying to hide? What's going on? What's true?
That's the worst question to ask.
I don't give a fuck what the lie is. I care about the truth.
He's saying that you're not gonna argue the globe side and try to explain it to people. You're gonna actually speak about reality, about what the Earth actually is and stuff.
Exactly.
What do you mean exactly? He wasn't saying that's what you were saying.
Yeah,
I'm saying exactly what he said is exactly what I'm thinking.
He was talking about what
So you don't even want to know the numbers
That's
and how
actually
to
what I
argue that?
understood based on what he was saying. Like he's saying, I'm not gonna be arguing the globe side.
I get
don't need
that's
to know
not-
it.
I
I'm gonna
get that's
argue reality. That's what I understood.
Why argue with retards?
Well, check this out though. Now, this is what I'm saying. When they say, "Well, the Earth is too big for you to see the globe,"
They
see
are
the curvature.
retards, though.
No, but you're a fucking retard because you don't even know how big it is, right? What they claim it is.
Hold on.
I know
what
that's
he's
not
saying.
what they're saying.
Hold on.
No, they're
what he's
retards.
saying.
I don't have
No,
to
I
argue
get you.
with
I
retards.
get you.
They're retards.
Why bother memorizing something that's a quick Google search away? I get it. I get what he's saying. But it's fine if he doesn't deal with this every day like we do.
We don't have to talk about how they're
Hold on.
lying.
Hold on.
What are
Let
the details
Fuzzy,
of the lie? Do you know which lie? Do you
Dude,
know the numbers?
I get it. I get
Do you know
it.
the
But
numbers of the lie?
I get
No,
it, bro.
who cares about the numbers of the lie?
Anyway,
You can
Fuzzy
make
was
up
about
the lie. It's a lie.
Loads of people.
Whoever was.
No, I was just saying, like, I get what he's saying. Why bother memorizing something that's a Google search away about the lie that
Exactly.
It's really simple, though. It's really simple.
You want to know
that-
Wait there,
You
can he
should
finish?
know it. You should know it.
Can Fuzzy finish?
66.6666.
Shut up.
It's stupid.
I get it.
It's
I
fucking.
understand.
The whole thing is
agreeing
fucking.
with both of you. I hear you. It doesn't matter. We're on the boat, seemingly on the same
Right.
side. So I get what you're saying. Why bother memorizing something that's retarded anyway? And you could just Google search it if you really needed to. I get it. He doesn't do this every day like a lot of us in here, so that wouldn't necessarily
We
come
know
up
that.
all the time. Right.
We get that.
So okay.
But my point is, I want him to know these things. But if he's not willing to,
Oh, I mean, at this moment, I'm not recalling them. I could go back. I could check my notes. I don't care at this point. I care about why the lie is. The lies are basically, why are people believing lies is where I'm thinking.
but why
Because
is
they're
the
all
worst
fucking
question.
whacking off, watching pornos, right? I mean, that's it. Basically, there's a bunch of retarded.
Yeah, but we're here to inform them, man. We're not here to like pat each other on the back, right? So you have to know like how the knot is tied before you untie it. So
Yeah, I think it's important. I mean, whether or not you realize it, Adam, we are. I mean, these numbers are important when you're going to the conversation with these people. You know, it's not like they have to know that you know your shit before they can actually take you seriously.
Hey, I want to say something before I'm muting.
It's helpful to know the model better than they do.
This is bro. I said I want to say something. This is a family orientated hookup. We don't need the sexual content, man. Every time you guys bring sexual content in, I'm either going to demote you or mute you. And don't ask why, because that'll get worse.
I already demoted him for it.
I appreciate what you're doing. Keep on crushing. Peace.
Cool. And yeah, for Adam, hey man, learn the numbers. It's not even hard, is it? Is it fucking that hard? I mean, all of us went to high school and shit. We graduated high school. We know how to fucking do numbers. Holy shit, it's not even that hard.
Well, he's not willing to. That's where I took issue with, where he said, well, I don't need to. And we need to ask why they lie, not tell the specifics of the lie. But actually, the people that you're trying to help, they're appealing to an authority. You have to teach them from the position of said authority. You have to use that own authority as a hostile witness to dismantle that authority so that you can build up anything new.
Exactly.
And that's the only reason I took issue with it. It's like, well, no, I'm not willing to learn the numbers. Well, why not? Like, come on.
Dude,
I get you don't know them.
Well, it's like every time when someone says, and we hear it often, and it's like, well, it looks flat because it's so big. Every time someone says that, I immediately respond with,
how big?
How big is it?
Yeah.
And if they don't know, then they don't know. And then that's a teaching moment, right?
Yeah, and then you're getting it into that realm. But then, but as well, that means they're also lying. In the last statement, it's too big. Well, you don't know how big it is to say that.
Well, I mean, sure. I mean, then you at that point you prove that they're ignorant about what the size of the earth that is claimed is, and then you can go into a further argument.
Just a quick clarification. It doesn't mean that person's lying. Lying requires intent to deceive. If they're intending to deceive on purpose,
like what you're doing. Like what you're doing.
Yeah, but that's not what we're implying anyway. But
Mr. Fems. Okay, listen, IGZ, you want to unmute yourself now, bud? You there? The conversation's up for you now.
I just keep saying that you're new to the platform.
No. He unmuted. No, there you go.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, did he?
Buddy, how you doing?
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Hey, sorry guys, I'm new to this, so yeah, just a bit.
Okay. Your microphone sounds great right now.
Yeah,
it sounds great.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Sorry about that, guys.
Vlad, what do you want to say?
You guys want to take I'm just moving the conversation along, guy. If you guys want to talk to them, man. I mean, IGZ, are you a flat earther or globe earther?
No, flat as can be.
Flat as can be. Yeah, it kind of sounds like it. So yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, flat as can be.
You can hear by the voice and the confidence in how they speak, right?
Yeah, it's so obvious.
Yeah, it's good to meet you, buddy.
Yeah, you too. I've been listening to you guys, and yeah, you guys are really on the money. Like, I kind of feel sorry for you guys for putting up with some of the guys that come on.
Oh, don't be sorry for us. We live for this shit. So
we choose to do it every day, and now you've chosen to come in and join us. So that says a lot about someone, doesn't it? I feel sorry for you, but I'm going to join you in your pain. You're a brother already. No, that means you're a brother already, right?
Jeez, right. I love that guy before when he said that's too esoteric for me. I'm like, what the heck did you get esoteric?
Too esoteric.
Too esoteric. How a bicycle works without a chain? That's esoteric?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what it said. That's too esoteric. I'm like,
know, right?
What the? Oh.
It's like, dude, I want to know what you're smoking. I want some of what you're eating. Or, like, what the? Maybe I should get in a van and move by the river. Who knows? I thought I was near enough to a river. I've got a river outside the front of my house, right? It sees to the behind my house. I was saying I'm doing something wrong.
Hey, IGZ, I'm sure Crack Villain can probably figure out already. What I always like to ask people where they're from, how they found us. What you got?
I'm from Australia. I'm originally born in Macedonia.
He thought you were from the UK, like me. Did you know that? He's like, Crack Villain probably knows where you're already from. Because
you're good with voices.
Got the accent, but from Australia in Melbourne. So, I've been trying to for a while to find I don't know, like a group like this, and on YouTube there is nothing. They've wiped out every single thing. It's just absolute garbage.
I've got
there's several members here that are from Melbourne, so you might be able to find some people from Melbourne here.
I hope so, because I'm running on fumes here. There's like people bumping into each other, like you know, what's the guy's name on the Simpsons that always tries to kill Bart and he steps on those rakes.
Sideshow Bob.
Yeah, Sideshow Bob. Just you know, there's a whole lot of people doing that here. So yeah, it's a bit difficult.
Awesome.
Just being here for a couple of days will alleviate the pressure. I met loads of people that have come here during like the lockdowns in the UK. People from the UK, like a South African woman that came here, and you know, a couple of other people. And like just being here after 2 days, you could hear the relief in their voice after it, because it's just all you need is that little thing of like you know, like not just a release, but just some sort of how do I put it? Just some sort of understanding that, you know, because a lot of people will paint people for crazy for having different opinions, but until you sort of understand that there are other people that will also be intelligent, well thought out, and it's just normal individuals, the same as yourself, you can actually start to believe you're crazy, or you can start to think, well, even if I'm not crazy, I might as well be, because I don't get any more people that are around me, right?
Yeah, true, 100%. That's exactly right. And what the guy was saying before, something about I don't know, he went off on too many tangents, but he was saying something about logic, and then he mumbled about something else. It's like logic is applicable here on this plane. That's what you use your brain for. If you want to go into metaphysical talk, that's a whole different story. But he doesn't even go into that. He goes into beliefs. Like when you asked him, you know, why do you believe in, you know, what was the specific thing you asked him? And I was thinking, like, when you believe, why do you believe in the globe? And I was thinking, you know, like, tell me why. I'm thinking it's just like asking why you Christian, you've got a picture of Jesus on there, you know, like that's your whole principle, you know. You've got the globe there, you bow down, and you know what is it, 5 times a day you get your mat out, and
sure. Well, when you start with logic, then you have a basis to kind of judge what you might or might not understand about a certain topic. So you have to start with logic. Well, you don't have to, but you should.
That's why we start with empiricism, in order to establish that first we have logic, right? It seems like that anyway.
Yeah, so you're not a raving lunatic, you know what I mean? Otherwise, you just think, you're nuts. Yeah. Even though all your senses tell you what's going on.
It's like when it comes to, I've never been, like I was taught the evolution theory when I was growing up in school, but I never believed it was true. No. I took a logical standpoint on creation and saw it for what it is. And I used logic to figure that out. So I didn't believe their story they told me about evolution. And so that kind of led me to where I am now, looking at the Earth itself. And I use logic to figure out that the Earth is obviously not a spinning ball because that's illogical. So, shit. It's not that hard.
Yeah, me, I got kicked out because of that. I got booted out from my science class because I was ahead. I finished like my year 12. So that's like the last bit of school in year 10. So like 2-3 years ahead. And in my science class, I actually liked this teacher. I mean, he was English, and I was just regurgitating, everything. I didn't believe most of it. And then we came on to the monkey theory, the theory of evolution. And I don't know why. I just snapped, and I just went to. I just said to the teacher. I said, "Robbo," because his name was Mr. Robinson. I was the only one that was allowed to call him Robbo. I go, Robbo. I go, mate. I go, if your ancestors were climbing up on trees and picking fruits and then picking their bums, I go, my mum, dad, granddad were specially made, mate. And I got booted out. And yeah, went to the principal and all that, and I had a few views that are going around now, and they decided to have me evaluated, like IQ and stuff. And even back then, after my IQ test, I got to meet professors here in Melbourne, and one of the guys was hitting me up because my math was good and all the rest of it, and he was asking, what do you think about space and this and that? And I go nothing. He goes, what do you mean? I go, what space? And he's like, space is out there, we've been to the moon and, Mars and da. We're going to go there. I'm like, okay, so you've been on a light. And he goes, what? And there was a few of them there. And he goes, what do you mean? I go, you can't go on a light. You can't go on a light. Is what he's trying to say.
What do you mean by what do you mean by a light? What is that?
Yeah. I'm like, it's a light. You cannot stand on something bright.
Are you talking about the moon?
Yeah, the moon. Yeah. I go, you cannot stand on something that's.
What's funny? I saw an article. I think yesterday. I found it on Facebook. It probably came up. It could have come out anytime. It could have been a couple months ago. I mean, whatever they put on the internet, they can say it came out anytime. But anyway, they were talking about this new telescope that they're going to give us. Did you guys see this? I was going to post it on here. But they're going to give us freaking 4K or no 8K images. I think it was 8K images of the moon, and whatever website this was saying this will totally debunk all of the moon landing deniers and all this kind of shit. They're gonna show us the moon lander. I went and looked at the article. See if I can find it really quick. So they were just I should have freaking. But I mean, it was an article about them posting an article later. So I mean, there's nothing really to post because we already know they're full of shit. So it's like they haven't shown us it yet. And so they promise in the future they're going to show us. So that's why I didn't post it, because it's like, Yeah, we know you're full of shit.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, Taz, it's a bit redundant. Like I honestly think when all this stuff came out, you know, to flatten the curve, I'm like, how can you flatten the curve? It's like,
oh, the flatten the curve thing was more to do with
you cannot flatten the curve. A curve is a curve.
Well, the flatten the curve
flat is
thing.
flat.
Well, I mean that they never said that according, with the curvature of Earth. They actually flatten the curve thing was on another.
It was
topic.
a dig at us.
Well, it was a dig at us. With another topic that we don't discuss here because that can actually have an effect on the channel and all that kind of shit.
No, I was talking about the shape of the Earth. They kept on mentioning it non-stop. Flatten the curve. I'm thinking,
I like that one, Jabba Jet.
Do these people not hear these words? Flatten a curve. You cannot flatten a curve. A curve will be a curve, and that's it.
Oh, Bruce. You're exactly right. The phrase in itself is insane. And we've argued with people about Euclidean and non-Euclidean geometry. Like they will say, dude, the people that do this non-Euclidean geometry stuff. Now that's applicable in the real applicable, or however the fuck you want to say it, in the real world, when you make balls in a machine, but has nothing to do with Earth at all. Like nature. Like,
and that flatten the curve too also helped them hide the flat Earth with the Google search. Always coming up, flatten the curve for the pandemic.
It was an inside joke, wasn't it? Inside joke.
And gaslighting us too.
Gaslighting.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was really what they were saying when they were saying flatten the curve. It was had nothing to do with geometry at all.
I thought it might have been like a hint at what they were going to reveal and use.
So IGZ.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
You're cutting in and out. Jim.
Can you hear me?
Hey, wait.
No.
IGZ, is it IGZ or
Iggs? Iggs. My name's Igor, like the Hunchback.
Go ahead.
Igor. But it's just Iggs.
All right, Iggs. All right, cool. Anyway, continue, gentlemen. You want to talk to Iggs?
Yeah. FEMA also stands for Flat Earth Management Agency.
Oh my God.
That's a good one.
There you go.
Remember when Matt Powerland said that it stood for Flat Earth Mental Asylum?
No, I haven't heard that one. This is great.
He was going on talking about that. Yeah, he was talking about the outer lands and some weird stuff about like people that are fighting dinosaurs on the outer lands. And then he said something about like, when I tell you something else, FEMA actually stands for Flat Earth Mental Asylum. That's where they plan on putting us.
Yeah.
Wow.
In my opinion,
that's next level.
As much as I liked his comedy skit, that was as far as I go. That's as far as I go with him. He's gone off the deep end as far as I'm concerned, man.
For sure.
He's way out there now. I don't really follow him anymore.
No, neither do I.
Anyway, so I thought that Jen wanted to ask Ig something.
Yep.
Jen, do you want to talk to Iggs? He might be busy. He just kind of like jumped in.
Well, his mic was cutting in and out. So.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you never really got
the bloke from the bloke from Japan. That's English?
Yeah. Well, he lives in Japan. He's from England. Yeah.
Yep. I thought I recognized his voice quickly.
He's been around for a while.
Yeah, he's one of those old Cockney geezers there everywhere.
Did you say he's Cockney?
Yeah, he is Cockney. Jin is the official person I would point to if someone said, "Can you give me a proper Cockney accent?" and I would point to Jen, and that's not an insult.
How does he still have that fucking accent after 20 years in Japan? How the fuck?
You can't lose
it. They do say that Jen's got the biggest cockney in Japan.
It sees in it. That's it. Does it? I was going to ask.
That was a good one.
Ask, in the interest of the listeners.
Hey, Jen. Jen, we were hearing you have the biggest cockney.
How did you come to the platter of truth, mate?
God, that was freaking brilliant.
Yeah, you better go.
You have the biggest cockney in Japan.
Dorme Origato.
Mr. Agato.
He no gato, big fat gato.
Oh, we couldn't let that go.
See,
Holy shit.
Mine's twice as big as both of yours.
No.
Is this meant to be a family show?
No. No gato. No gato, big gato.
That's a good one.
Oh gosh,
that is a good one, man. That was fucking hilarious. Who said that?
Dave, New Perspective.
Oh, New Perspective. That was great, bro.
Don't nobody got your big fat taco. Don't know. Don't lie. You ain't got to lie to kick it.
Shit, that was funny. Oh, anyway.
I don't know, but the water's deep and cold in the urinals here in Michigan.
Oh, my goodness.
Bada boom, bada bing, man.
You hear us? I don't even think Jen can hear all the funny shit we've.
Nah, Jen can
He
hear
was
us.
cutting it out and talking over. It was all at his too. Jen, you there? Can you hear us? Your mic's. You got a bad connection, Jen.
Funny.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
That's all right.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Just be
Wi-Fi
sorry to the
problems
rest
again.
of the people in Japan.
How did Iggs come to the platter of truth? How did he get here?
He already said that.
Honest to God, I had to scroll down for maybe 10 minutes on YouTube. Literally. I went down and down and down and down and down till I saw the channel.
Oh, you mean he's talking about how did you come to realize the Earth is flat, not how did you come to get to this channel.
I never thought it was round. That was the story I was trying to tell before. When I met the professor from Melbourne University, the head honcho, I said to him, I go, you can't go up on a light, as in the moon. And 2 or 3 of them laughed at me and racked off. And that guy stayed with me. He goes, what do you mean? He goes, how did you get that? He goes, you see like pictures and this and that. I see pictures everywhere. I got pictures at home. I haven't seen it. Everything to me looks flat. I don't feel nothing. You guys keep on changing the formulas because it was first 4 inches per mile squared, then went to 6 inches per mile squared, and now it's 8 inches per mile squared, and it's fatter and it's skinnier here. I was explaining all that to him, and I had a good talk with him after. But I never bought it. Like I never watched any Star Trek or Star Wars or none of that. That used to irritate me. I couldn't stand it.
You said that you never thought it was a ball. You always thought it was flat.
Yeah.
Since you were young, like were you taught that? Were you taught like normal? Like, did you have parents that were flat earthers or something, or how did you? You mean just kind of like you never really, you kind of knew the whole time, even though you were supposed to believe the other thing? Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Like I had an outburst, like I said before, about the monkey thing. Like we all came from monkeys, because I even yelled at him. I go, how can how can we come from monkeys if we come from the sea? I go, one cell cannot multiply into 2 to go into 4 to go into 8 to go into 16 and make some organism. I go, one cell just mutates and adapts to its conditions. I go, no cell has ever multiplied, and they've put all these tests through the ringer with the cells. You know, like what are they called? The petri dishes with the when they speed up the what's it called?
Mitosis?
Brain fart. Sorry?
Mitosis? Or no, what's it called?
Yeah. I'm having a brain fart.
Talking
You know,
about
the speed up.
Oh, time elapse. Time elapse, right?
Yeah. Instead of, 1 day, when they speed up, it's like a year. And they could never get one cell to duplicate. And that I had that spasm then. I go, you're teaching nonsense. I go, you can't teach this monkey stuff to people. I go, it's just idiotic. And that's when I got sent to the principal's office. So yeah, my parents are like, they're hardworking because when we came here, their English wasn't too good and all the rest of it. But parents weren't super, they weren't not even religious, or anything. And beware of the devils running around or anything like that. But it's just something in me. I don't know. There was something in me that just, I hated watching anything to do with any space things. I used to yell at my dad. My dad used to watch the space movies and Star Wars and all the rest of it, and I couldn't handle it. It was just, to me, it was just dumb. And then after I turned 18, I realized, Captain Kirk is, Captain Church of the Starship of the Enterprise, which is the Vatican, and they go to the planet where they find God, and then the one time Captain Kirk doesn't turn to Spock. He grows a pair, and he defeats God, which is the Book of Job, and then he gets on the ship and goes home. So there's a bit of mental programming. They're going to go beyond the thing and defeat God and all the rest of it. There was an innate sense in me for some things. I can't explain them. I've had experiences, weird ones, where you can just tell things.
Yeah,
maybe
it's kind of like it was intuitive.
In a private conversation, I can tell you guys a bit more, but
you're probably relieved that a lot of other people have realized this now too, because you actually have some people to talk to.
Oh, every time I hear you guys, there's literally a sharp vibration goes up my spine.
Vindication! Vindication!
That's probably Battle Mod priority speaker, dude. Don't worry.
That's exactly right.
I think the people that got here at this point are typically people that kind of thought it the whole time. Things didn't add up, and that's kind of where we're all from to some degree. Even though we might have even been space fans or Trekkie fans. I mean, I was a Stephen Hawking fan not too long ago.
I'm still his fan. I'm still fans of Stephen. Stephen Hawking is great. He's such a good hostile witness. We need to start using it more. So if you go into some of his books and look at the quotes that he's got about gravitation, about string theory, he's the best hostile witness. He even he literally speaks about his stuff I am just writing a fictional book, really. He said none of this shit can be proved, right? He's like, this is just a work of fiction, a beautiful work of fiction. Yeah, he says it's a work. This is a beautiful work of fiction.
That's the brilliance of it, yeah. I don't think that was him though. The last person they showed us, it seems like there was a replacement of some sort. By the way,
I never bought his character. I still cannot understand how a person can be in a vegetative state, not move at all, but move his, wheelie cart and speak somehow with.
Well, it's using he can move his jaw, right? He removes his jaw in it, like a form of Morse code, right? Where he moves his jaw in it, and it moves
it
his
speaks in
little,
full sentences, like with just a cheek, right?
Yeah, of course, because
I think they were taking the piss.
Yeah, they were.
Well, listen, I've said this before. I don't know who the guy is who made the chair. Like, I want to know who that man is, right?
Yeah.
If that thing works, the guy who needs to be writing books is the guy who made the chair and the prerequisite tools to tell. If that thing really does work, we need to know who the guy is who made that chair. It's that simple.
And why is it that anybody else in that condition doesn't have that technology offered to them?
Right.
Anybody in that state should be able to talk just like he does then.
Exactly right.
It's not even just simple sentences. It's not like just I'm thirsty or I'm hungry. It's let's talk about the existence and very nature of reality and time, space, and a high concept mathematical whatever calculations, concepts. Not just I hungry.
No, he was explaining to, presumably they say, we're 8 billion, but we'll go with that figure. 8 billion people, what they were, how they were, where they were, and how to move forward. A guy in a wheelchair that could speak Morse code. So, yeah, very interesting.
Well, I've looked into it a little bit, and they say because people think it's like reading his brain signals and all this sort of stuff, right? It's not quite that, it's like a form of code that they've set up with him. And people say it's a different person in the chair from like now to like another time or whatever. I don't think they need to swap the man out who's in the chair unless he dies, obviously. Because obviously what you would do is just reprogram his chair to say the nonsense you want it to say, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but these guys, they're all actors. Just like I've got, I don't know if I've still got them. I did some overlay images of Wife Gates. That's like what was that funny guy's name? I forget. He died. He played Mrs. Doubtfire. Oh, crap.
Robin Williams. Robin Williams.
That is him with the nose. I shit you not.
Uh-huh.
That is Robin Williams with a nose. You know, Gates' wife.
Whose wife?
Gates.
Bill Gates' wife. All right, Bill. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, Bill Gates' wife looks like a man. You're right.
Yeah, but I think.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. But can I get a mod to come down to speculations for to get somebody a role so they can run?
Yeah.
So they can stream a video, please.
Yeah.
It's for Little G. He's been here a long time. I don't know why he doesn't already have it. He should. He's a good dude. So I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. Also, if we want to continue this discussion about different people being other different people, we might want to bring that down to learning curve as well.
Yep. Sure. My bad.
It's just because we can't verify it.
Yeah.
So we can't.
Yeah. That was just a thought. It was just no claims out there.
It's an interesting thought.
You just see a lot of. Did you see the TED talk that they did when they got Prince Charles to appear in America in 3D from England. I think you were talking about something about augmented TV. I think, if I remember your voice correctly, you were talking with the Romanian guy and the English guy from Japan about something like that, or am I wrong?
What did you say about augmented virtual reality? Is that what you said?
Yeah. Was that you talking about that or not?
I've spoken about that a couple of times. I mean,
like yesterday or the day before, something like that.
yeah, it's basically the program or overlay they use oftentimes in TV shows and in some movies to fake objects floating in zero G. It has its own internal physics and stuff like that. So things
they've
act
got that
according
in,
to the programming.
They've got that in 3D. If you go just on TED, Prince Charles, he's in England, and then he appears in 3D in the US, full 3D. This was in like 2015.
That sounds like a hologram rather than the other thing. Because the other thing is there's nothing actually there in the augmented virtual reality. It's a layer that goes on the broadcast. So they can see the objects on the TV screens. That's why there's laptops everywhere on the ISS.
Well,
And
if he's talking about the same thing I'm talking about, I think they did that with Obama several times as well, where he wasn't actually speaking. He was a hologram, but it looked like him talking.
Well, you can look at it. It's on TED, and I've seen it done better than on TED, and that was pretty good. And then you show us, just say like 25%.
It's like once they can do that, and everyone's believing what they see on TV, they can put anyone on television.
Yep.
And they'll believe that they're actually saying whatever they say. And so it doesn't even have to be the real person.
I just
Exactly right.
I just posted a tweet. It was like a few days ago, maybe a week. Tom Cruise, but it's a deep fake. I couldn't see a difference, right? I couldn't see that it was deep fake.
Yeah.
Just posted it in the live stream. This is scary, man.
And this is the reason why only a few people can run the show, because a few people have got hold of this technology, and the rest are order followers. They've got a bit of infighting amongst the top, whatever. I don't see this as any big debate. Like it's what was it? They had, who was it? Which president was it? Johnson in like 1930. Was it 1940 or something? Some president, U.S. president's wife, she was talking on the phone, and on the phone she had the TV hooked up, and she could see the other person on the other side. And this was in like 1940, and then they just took it off. It cost like, I don't know, $3,000-4,000, and the first president's wife, she was like, "Oh, everybody should have one of these." I'm like, "Yeah, of course."
You mean like FaceTime?
yeah, they were doing FaceTime in like 1940s. I'm not sure if the clip is still up, but you can find it.
Yeah.
It's
well, shit. They the president called the astronauts on the moon. So I mean,
yeah, and I say to everybody, I go, how can anything travel? Take the vacuum out of it. I go, if there's no air, no transmission can go anywhere. No wavelengths, nothing. You need air so you can have any type of signal to go. From antennas to the dishes, with the arms and whatever. You must have air. Otherwise the signal doesn't travel.
Well, sure. Well, they have excuses for that.
What?
How the transmission went from over 230,000 miles. I mean,
cable?
No, it wasn't cables. It was but it went from Earth to the moon, and the president talked on a telephone to the people that were on the moon.
Reception was
through
great.
radio signals.
Yeah. Man, I can't get reception now properly. And these guys are talking.
Dude, I barely get.
Gosh.
In certain areas I go, I barely get reception on my cell phone. But
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Just some things I can't. I don't know if it's just me, but do you guys get like angry sometimes? Like angry, like it's frustration.
I think I have more sadness than anger about when you try to introduce this information to people and they're just like, no, you can't be right because look, it's working, right? This is their mentality, right? So if they're wrong, why does it work? I mean, this is what people, well, it's like it works because they
told you.
It works because engineering works, of course. We all know that. And there's a shitload of math involved in engineering. Yes, engineering works on Earth. Yes. Nobody disputes that.
I did engineering. There's nothing you need to do for curvature.
Nothing to do with the curvature of the Earth. Anything that you can practically apply on Earth has anything to do with curvature of the Earth. The only place that curvature exists is in your mind.
Is in your head.
Yep.
That's why I say to people, I go, the only space that exists is between your head because you got rocks there.
Yeah, outer space only exists in your mind as well. Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
No,
Dude.
Yeah.
Eggs. Hey, do you guys, dude, Eggs is a flat earther, bro. Do you guys mind if I go ahead and give him the flat earther role? Anybody object?
No, not at all, bro.
All right, cool. Yeah. All right. So I gave you flat earther role, Eggs, because you're obviously.
Thank you. Bless you.
You say this is the first time you've used Discord, or is this?
Yeah, this is my first time, so I might stuff it up. So please, that's why it took me like 10 minutes to get my mic on. The poor guy's like, Eggs, I can see you typing. Get on here. I'm like, where is this mic?
Are you on a PC or on a phone?
On the phone, but you reckon it's better on PC or?
No, yeah. Well, I mean, you can have a lot of fun. It's easier on a PC to be on Discord if But yeah, I mean, when the phone's more convenient, I mean, because you're around, you can take it with you everywhere. But yeah, it's easier if you're sitting in front of your computer because the app is it's more accessible. But
simple, yeah. Thank you. I'll just so if I make any mistake, please don't hold it against me. It would just be like a fluff. and like I was saying thank you to the guy before because I asked to join into the chat and I was like busting his nuts for 10 minutes about where's the mic and where's this and where's that, so I don't interrupt because you guys were going pretty hard at it. I'm thinking not the
it can get
best
pretty heated
impression.
sometimes, but yeah, man, dude.
If I come in just like that and I stuff up, I almost did stuff up. Here you go, Higgs. Turn on your mic. I can hear you. I can see you typing.
Yeah, don't worry
Don't
about that
lurk.
one. Don't worry about that one.
Yeah, you figured it out now, but yeah, get if you have a laptop or something, get the app on your PC. It's a lot more accessible. I mean, I'd rather join on my PC than on my phone, but yeah, I mean, whatever's more comfortable for you. But if you have a PC, yeah, I mean, it's definitely get the Discord app and log in there, and you'll be able to join in as well.
I will for sure. No, this is it's been like pretty rough, and just like speaking to you guys has been great. Like you don't get to.
You know what's really funny? I'm not sure. Wait, how did you find us?
I had to scroll for like 10 minutes down on YouTube.
Oh, so you found it through the YouTube channel?
Yeah, I scrolled. I literally 10 minutes.
They pushed us down. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. And I was like, and I saw like 24/7. I'm like 24/7.
Yeah, we're here. That's what I was about to say. We're here 24 hours a day. So
yeah,
we're
I was
here
like
all the time.
No, I couldn't believe it. I actually stayed up for 2 days listening to you guys. I'm thinking, I want to hear this 24/7, and I need to hear this.
Yeah, you
guys are great.
See what one of the ways that we can. I mean, it's we're not. A lot of people find us through YouTube or Reddit. I mean, it depends on where people share the information, but. One way to if you type in Flat Earth Discord on YouTube, you're going to find this, find us, because there's almost no way that they can stop that particular term, Flat Earth Discord. And if you type that in on YouTube, then we're going to be on the first page. But if you're not looking for the Discord, because Discord's a pretty popular app, because a lot of people are live streaming from Discord. But if you type in Flat Earth Discord, either on Google or on YouTube, you're going to find us pretty quick. So
I've got a few mates that have got like the channels aren't like anything special, but they're really into like they're flat earthers, some of them a bit older, and their subscribers like love it when they put like flat earth stuff on. So I'm gonna tell them, and
oh cool, yeah, share it around.
Share this around, because now you guys are like on the money, and this is how people need to convey certain things to other people. Once you can, I say this like, once you can sort of convey something, you can get past that barrier. You can say the more, things that are, so-called theories. They're not theories. It's just what it is. But
and if it's religious rooms or studies about the Bible, we have different voice rooms that people can join in here. That's not necessarily this room where we do a live stream from. We have other voice rooms in the server where they can do Bible study and everything. Yeah.
I actually meant the people that you speak to. It's hard to get past there. It's not logic. it's not reason. They've lost common sense. Once you
the people that hate flat Earth,
they don't know
for no
their
reason,
body, their vessel.
They don't even
They don't
know
know
their own model. You know, you experienced that tonight. You know, I mean, if you were listening, it's just like, all right, it's like, don't waste too much time before you ask them if they even know something about their model. They hate flat Earth because if the Earth is flat, guess what? They can't be an atheist anymore. You know, that's basically their. But I mean, shit. I mean, if you look across the world, the globe or whatever, most Christians are globers. So it's like,
that's one thing I don't get.
I don't either. At this point, I don't. But I used to be one, so I can't really say much about it. You know, it's like, go ahead.
In these times, like what everybody's going through right now, and all these people being more religious and so, it's right there at the start. In the beginning, it's in the first sentence. You can't miss it.
Oh.
You know.
Well, I mean, when you see the flat Earth, you can't unsee it. You know, so So as far as like, I can't see a Christian when they're presented with the right information, and not just Christians. I mean, even Muslims as well. I mean, we have a lot of Muslim members here as well. When you see what we're talking about, the flat Earth. And the way it's presented in the Bible or in other holy tomes, it's like it doesn't. There's no way God made this place a globe. There is no way. So anyway.
No, there's no point to it. That is the biggest. That'll be like the biggest joke on mankind. Do you get what I mean? It's like they'll be the biggest fallacies. Like, I'll make you into a monkey, and then I'll let you evolve apparently billions and trillions. Hey, these people know what happened trillions of years ago. But if you ask them, you know what happened, 3 nights ago when they got drunk, they wouldn't know. But they know what happened 3 trillion years ago.
Well, they don't know, but somebody does. I mean, somebody that they heard on a TED Talk or something, they know what happened 4.5 trillion years ago.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But even when you hear these, what is it? Dudes, because I stopped watching TV like years ago. What was that? David Attenborough or whoever's big now, 3.5 million years ago, when man was, da 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 da.
Oh,
and were you there?
That shit is
were you there?
Really, nobody was there.
And people eat it up.
Yeah, I mean, but they have all these CGI productions on Discovery Channels, like 4.5 trillion years ago.
I think it might be too much information at once. That's why they get hypnotized.
It's
if that makes sense.
Well,
it's like a bombardment.
I don't know. I don't know how people can believe in a creator and watch those type of films, read the Bible, and say, well, even though the Bible says this, this is the way God did it because I saw it on Discovery Channel.
The channel, yes. I'm going to spit in his face. Like,
God, what the hell is wrong with people?
Yeah. It's like...
and then we they're like, well, it didn't exactly happen the way God did it, a different way. You know who Kent Hovind is? Ken Hovind has his, the Hovind theory and all that kind of stuff. Either way, but when you say, well, if you really look at some of these verses in the Bible and what it says about Earth, it's like, doesn't it make more sense that God created Earth as a realm and it's level and stationary, not a big ball, third rock from the sun? And they're like, no, scientists have already figured that shit out. We're the third rock from the sun. Oh, give me a fucking break. Pardon my French. It's just like, dude, no. Just no.
It begs the question: how far
it seems like there's just people that are going to see it and people that aren't. And at this point, I'm kind of like, the only thing we can do is talk about it, and just like we do here every day. I mean, new people come in here, we talk about it every single day. Some people go out into the streets and talk about it, but now we're, apparently not allowed to go out anywhere to talk about it. But yeah,
talking kills.
We do. Well, hey, that's okay though, because we get dozens and dozens of new people that come into this server every single day that want to talk about it.
Man, God bless you guys for doing this. You know what?
It's freaking awesome. It's awesome.
What you guys have done, like this 24-hour thing, like this, if people really believed in the Bible, this is what they've been doing. 24 hours like this nonstop. Out on the street, on the I was going to say on the telephone, gosh. On the internet or whatever, nonstop. When you have the conviction, me, I couldn't get like 2-3 people to do anything. It's hard, but even though they've locked us up, it's kind of made, like, I'm here in Australia, you're in America, and it's kind of brought us like closer, like brothers. You know what I mean? We're over here, but most people don't even talk to each other, which is really, really sad, Like you say hello to the guy next door, and the guy looks at you funny and runs into his house. And it's like, gosh, what have we come to?
I want to beat up your neighbor.
No, over here, it used to be really, really good here. Like, I'm not trying to pick on anything, but it was kind of they flooded the place. Like, it was like 500,000-600,000 like each year for like maybe 5-6 years, and the people that came here just like went everywhere, and things happened and whatnot, and yeah. But before, like, I remember the first time we came here, my old man, we come back from my uncle's place, and my old man was like pissed, like he was drunk, and he used to love to do burnouts and stuff. Yeah, I don't do it anymore, but yeah, cop pulls him over. I'm in the back seat, and I'm yelling at him, and whatever English he could pull out of his mouth in that state as well. And he showed him his license plate, and he goes, just go home, because literally it was like 500 meters and then turn right.
Oh, wow.
He goes, just go home. He goes, if I see you out, he goes, you're gone. And yeah, the guy like followed us and made sure, old man got home. Police were different. People were different. Like, you get the, hey, how are you? Like, was it not even like 10 years ago? I went to Queensland. I'm walking down the road, because one of the exes was from up there. And the guy was like, "Hey, good morning." I'm like, it felt weird. I'm like, "Hey, good morning," but it came out like naturally for me. Man, it was just like weird, like, "Hey, good morning," and "Hey, again, good morning," and I'm like, turn around because her mum was from there. I'm like, "Is this how it is always?" He goes, "Yeah." I'm like, back like down in Melbourne, like they'll look at you and they'll like spit at you in your face, let alone good morning.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe I don't know if it's because it's sunny and people are more relaxed or whatnot, but I don't know. It's always like speculation. It's just people have lost that intuition. I think that's the biggest thing about it. Like, if you don't know that you're in your own body in this vessel, and what you feel, see, smell, and touch, if you can't recognize the 5 basic things, you're in trouble. Don't worry about math. If you know that you're going to put your hand on the stove and it's going to burn you, and you're going to do it again and again, something's up. I don't know. Maybe you can give me a different theory, bro.
No, people are weird these days. They're weird all over. It's not just there. It's everywhere.
Yeah. It's kind of, I think people like you guys and me and like all the, like us, we're kind of going more and more up, and there's some people are just going to stay like way, way down, and hopefully I pray, I've got, faith and I have to have some hope and some belief, if I may use that term, please, that people are going to, come to their senses at least, at least see what's in front of them, smell what's in front of them, and all the rest of it.
I don't think they will. If they're buying the bullshit at this point, they're never going to stop.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good hope. It's a good hope, but yeah, I agree with Juice. I don't think they will. But
yeah, I kind of know it. I was just hoping that you guys will give me some false belief.
Some hope against hope.
Yeah, I know. It's like, well, hey, at least we have someone to talk to about it while we're going through the freaking bullshit.
No,
yeah, because it's hard. It's hard waking up in the morning when you're spinning around.
Check it out. I saw somebody a couple days ago driving in a car with 2 masks on. Some people are going down this road and will never stop buying the bullshit. Period. It doesn't matter. You could tell them the truest thing to be true that ever trued. And if it's not in their realm of what truth is to them, they're never going to listen to you.
Exactly. Like, that sounds true, but I wouldn't go around saying it when you said that earlier. But yeah, no, he's right. I saw a guy the same. He's in a car wearing a mask and a face cover, like, those big protective face cover screen things.
Plastic screen, yeah. With the mask on, in a car.
With the mask on, in a car, on his own, in the middle of the countryside on a back road.
Jesus.
We pulled in front of his car in the road where it's like very slim, only enough space for like 1 car to get through, or 1.5 when you have to pull into the hedge and, like, crush the hedge a bit. And we pulled sort of in front of him. I made my friend do it. I was like, just pull in front of him a little bit so it's overlapped, so he's got to stop and then creep past him slowly, right? I was like shouting at him, and he opened his window. I was like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? I was like, what are you doing? He was like, what? And I was like, why are you wearing that mask? And he was like, well, there's still airflow that comes into the car. I said, bro. So if that is the case, that you're worried that you'll get this, even in that car, I said, you need to wear 25 of those in all directions. I said, when you're out in public.
If that's the case, then you've already got it, and you can stop worrying. So what? I don't understand. This person was wearing 2 masks, one on top of the other.
No, he was wearing a normal like.
No.
you
The
know,
person
like
I'm
an
talking
N95.
about. The person I'm
Oh.
talking about was wearing 2 masks, one on
Well,
top of
that's
the
what-
other.
Well, it was worse than that, really. In my opinion, they're wearing the N95 right over their face. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they have one of those like full on like visor things with a plastic neck on it, right? Like a helmet almost, but like the back of the helmet, it's like a visor with plastic attached to the top and the sides of it, and then it's got like a headband. So it's like you pull it over your head and then tighten the headband to your head. There's like a plastic visor, but it's also got the hood part to it, right? Like what you would wear in a decontamination chamber. So they had that with an N95 mask on.
Right, but check this out. This is our president. What the actual fuck?
What?
We're screwed. This is our president.
Oh no!
So what are we to think about the guys who are wearing just the plastic visor? Are they doing it because they don't like wearing a mask and they're told they have to wear something? Is that what's going on there? Or?
Sometimes
Yeah, so-
that happens. Yeah.
When you wear 2 masks, you no longer have to social distance 6 feet. It's 3 feet in front of the person. However, if you're beside them, you have to be 12 feet away because you're covering that, so there's more pressure coming out the sides of the mask. So you have to stay 12 feet away. And then when you wear the visor, the pressure is going towards the back and the side, so you might want to stand back.
Like 30 feet right there. 30
Yeah,
feet.
put your hand over a water hose, like put your thumb over the water hose and spray the water further, right?
Yep.
So when you put the mask over your face, if you got 2 of them, you only need to be 3 foot away from their face, but 12 feet away from the sides. Yeah.
It's true though. Like I went out in the cold and I put one on and like Lou said, the same lunatic, that guy. He said that, when you, as well as what I experienced, you put one of these masks on, all of the, hot condensation, the convection heat, it just comes out of the sides. So all the people stood to your right and left, they're actually in more danger. And no one's really thinking about distance left or right. They're always thinking about just straight in front. When you're walking with someone side by side, shoulder to shoulder, people are not really thinking about that when you walk past people.
Hey, really quick, crack. IGZ, we can't hear you say anything.
Someone make sure he's not muted or.
He's not muted on our end.
I don't think he's trying to talk. I think he's just his mic's set too sensitive, so it's lighting up the whole time.
No, he's trying to talk. He said, "Is anyone there? Can you hear me?"
Well, how did you hear him? Because nobody heard.
Well, he typed it in the chat, Lou. There's 2 forms of.
Open up your ears with your eyes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
This is what happens when you talk on Discord in the bathroom, Lou.
I'm sitting right here, just stopped watching all the memes.
And you didn't see him type that? All right.
Well, I don't know. They probably I just skipped over it because I went.
He was looking at the pretty pictures.
Can you make one with an astronaut passing out Astroglide to the Globers?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Because
I'll be right back, guys.
didn't NASA come up with that one?
Did NASA come up with Astroglide?
Yeah, they did. So they
Disgusting.
made it specifically for the Globers.
They came up with what? Sorry, I'm about to go, but I need to hear this. What?
Anal lube.
Astroglide.
KY jelly?
Yeah. Someone needs to have like a picture, some kind of meme or something of astronaut just passing it out to the Globers, having the globe behind their back, getting ready to give it to them.
They love their balls and fallacies. Way.
IGZ, try disconnecting and reconnecting. If it's not working, sometimes that'll fix it.
You guys are moderators, right? So all you got to do is, I can't touch my phone right now. My hands are covered in wet stuff. That sounds wrong. But just pull him up and pull him back down to one room and then back down into the other room.
But that takes work on my end when they could just solve it themselves.
But what if he can't hear you? Because he also, is there anyone there? So he's not receiving your instructions, so you're wasting work, right?
I don't know. He just left.
No, I popped him out and popped him back in. IGZ, are you there?
Yeah, sorry.
We can hear you now. Cause
so my way fixed it, right? Okay.
no, I did it in a different way.
Yeah, all right.
I thought I got booted off, or you guys left me for a test, and I was talking, and then I'm like, hello.
We had a whole conversation.
If that happens again, just disconnect and reconnect. That's really all it took. You got moved to another room back in here to fix it.
Yeah, moderators should be just moving you and moving you back down though when that happens, just to let
That's
you know.
not our job. That's not the job of a moderator.
It is.
I thought it was a test or something.
No, it wasn't.
Come back.
You passed.
I kept on talking. I tried, and I was talking to myself. I'm like, this is like way too quiet. That's what I typed in the chat. Like, can anybody hear me? It's like, but it was a good 5-minute conversation with myself. So,
Could you hear us speaking at all?
no, I couldn't. That's why I was like, boys, come back. Okay, joke's over.
Yeah. Whenever that happens, it's because you've disconnected from the actual, Discord itself. Almost, it happens to the best of us. It happens to me all the time.
It's because your space satellite went out of range.
Yeah, your satellite went out of range.
Yeah, it's because of the rotation. I think it's actually the axis is wobbling a bit more. So that's why the polar ice caps are melting, This is the wobble.
Well, I don't know why they call that a wobble, because it doesn't wobble. It's slowly, even in their own model, it's slowly inclining or declining, right? Based on that axis. It's slowly doing that and then recircling back. It's more like a circular up and down, decline and incline.
Correct. Oh, no. I'll
be right back anyway,
pull
guys.
the wobble. The wobble. I love it. Did you hear their theory on what was it? Because the pyramid of Giza lined up, now the Earth was gonna go into like a 45 degree plus 75 degree angular trajectory wobble rotation. So it lined up with some other pyramids. Gosh. And people were buying it. Oh, my Lord. Oh. Not again.
Oh, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
That was another test.
Yeah, I'm like, oh no. Stop testing me, boys. Like, it makes me a bit nervous, It's first time. Oh. Whereabouts are you from? Whereabouts are you from?
The greatest country on earth.
The US of A.
You get it. You get it. I like you.
I thought you came from Israel, bro. My bad.
What the fuck, Vlad? What is wrong with you?
You said the greatest country on earth.
The only time I come from Israel is when I go to my crusades.
Oh, you kill me, bro. Oh, Judas.
Vladimir, huh? Is that true name? Vladimir.
Yes, sir. Vladimir from Russia.
Понимаешь русский, yeah?
Да, конечно, понимаю. А ты по-русски разговариваешь? Yeah?
По-макс. Yeah.
Okay. But you said you're Macedonian. You're not Greek, though, right?
I'm Macedonian. Greece is a made-up fictitious country, man. Made up in like 1850.
Are you Greek Orthodox, though?
I'm Macedonian, bro.
No, but the Orthodox, the religion, Christian Orthodox, no?
Yeah, Macedonian Orthodox.
Yeah, well...
Kirill and Methody.
Well, I know the name Kirill.
Yeah, where the alphabet came from. They came from us. It didn't come from a made-up country.
Right. So you know the true history.
Yeah, of course.
Are you in Melbourne, Higgs?
Yeah, I'm in Melbourne. Yeah.
So what's this about Greece? Can you share a bit more? Because I've met one or two a few Macedonians when I'm in Australia, but what's this about Greek?
Like, even if you, I think you might even find it on Wikipedia. Greece was made up in 1850, and they had a king installed that was, I forget what was his name. He was the king of Hungary, and he was installed in Greece, and that country was made up then. The term Hellene or Greek was never used before the late 1900s. It never ever existed. And if you look at the flag, if you know about symbology, that's the exact same flag as the British West Indies Corporation, except it's blue. The British West Indies Corp is orange.
Wait, you mean it wasn't Greece with Leonidas and the Brave 300?
Nah.
Oh, man, they fucking lied to us.
I know, huh?
As soon as you said 1850, I was like, no, man, Leonidas, man.
He's gone. Oh, no.
What about
Are you serious? Like, Greece is only a couple of hundred years old.
That's what he said, man.
Yeah, it was by
Agamemnon and all that. And Sparta was real, obviously. So what was that region? What was happening there? What was it?
That was all Macedonia. If you just even if you just Google it, that bit that's called Greece before World War One, that was all Macedonia. The whole of the Balkans was called Macedonia.
Dude, you've just exploded my brain.
Yeah, this is something I don't think a lot of people know about, and it rings true. It was founded in 1828 after the Greek War of Independence.
What? The Greek War of Independence, a made-up name.
Yeah, I believe you. I believe you. It sounds like a made-up thing.
Oh gosh.
So Spartans in Sparta were real, just not Greek. But how were they Greek? Wait, they were staring down the eyes of 30,000 pre-Greeks.
Nah, there's no such thing. Nah.
That was written by Frank Miller.
So, who was Alexander the Great? The king of what was he? Where was he from?
He's Alexander of Macedon. Where is he going to be from?
Was real.
Alexander of Macedon, Philip of Macedon, so he's Macedonian. If you just go to the Treaty of Bucharest, type that in, and we had 60% of our land taken off us, them. Before that, there was heaps more taken off, but even just in the past 100 years. Treaty of Bucharest, 1912.
It does say the Battle of Thermopylae was fought between an alliance of Greek city-states led by King Leonidas of Sparta and the Achaemenian Empire of Xerxes.
Nah.
So there was no Greek city-free city-states?
Those guys came much later, like in the 1800s and...
Yeah, if you Wikipedia, it says Thermopylae, Greece. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, and they were from the what they call the Middle East, which is Africa, but the Middle East, and they had slaves. So yeah,
the Ottoman Empire.
No, that was that was
Minoans.
No. Ottoman Empire is from 14 something to what is it?
1900.
1900, yeah. And the guy that actually stopped the Ottoman Empire, Kemal Ataturk, he was actually born, raised, and educated in Macedonia. When he said what we're doing is wrong, so people tend to learn from us.
The Hellenic Republic.
Yeah. So. Sorry, Bellamont. I'm looking at a map of Turkey in Europe and Greece, 1850. But yeah, Macedonia is there. Then there's Albania, and then the bottom part towards Cyprus is called Ligandia. And then
it depends. Yep.
Then below Bulgaria is Rumelia. Is that? Yeah, it's not whole. It's not the whole thing in Greece. Yeah.
Yeah, no. It's a made up. It's a made up place. Like the whole of the Balkans was called Macedonia. Like the Russian brother over there. We migrated up to Russia when the Romans came down and wanted to teach their style of I don't know.
But then, what was the Greek language called before it was called Greek? I mean, it's obviously called Greek by English, but what was it called before that?
Macedonia. There was no Greece. It was all Macedonia. Just if you type in the Treaty of Bucharest, 1912, and you will see even
Greek and Macedonian as a language. Is there a difference, or is it the same?
We made up cuneiform. They don't know cuneiform. Any archaeologist that comes to translate something comes to the Macedonians. So we've got so-called Slavic, we've got cuneiform, the Stone of Rosetta, the one that apparently they can't translate, that we translated. It's translated. Latin as well comes from us. But, you give it freely, and they just beat you with it. It's good stuff.
So the Septuagint version of the Old Testament, are you familiar with that? Is that because that's I've always known that's been translated, that was written in Greek, but you're telling me it's not Greek. It's something else.
Cuneiform's Macedonian. Like if Greeks didn't exist, who can it be written by?
You mean Cyrillic? Because cuneiform is that's northern Iraq and Iran, right?
No. That's like what they call Greek. So we had that. That was for the layman's, and the stuff that's written on the Stone of Rosetta. And we've got like heaps of dugouts.
That's Cyrillic. That's Cyrillic, right?
Which one?
The one written on the Rosetta Stone.
There's one there's three of them. So there's three writings. One's in Egyptian, one's in old, like ancient Macedonian, which is like lines and dots and stuff. And then it's like the ancient, like cuneiform Cyrillic, and then we made up the cuneiform so everybody could trade. You know what I mean? It was easy to learn, and and then we made up. If you type in Glottalic, that came from us. Few countries use that alphabet, but these things will will never come out.
I
Like
mean,
if you look in the
interesting. Like in Wiki, at least it already starts to say like it says, like Thessaloniki, so Thessalonica, which was capital of Roman Macedonia. So yeah, I didn't even know that.
That's the Byzantine Empire.
Yeah, that's Macedonia. We had the first church. Like in the Bible, it says Saint Paul had a vision of a woman named Lydia, and she was from Macedonia, and she said to Saint Paul, "Come help the children of light to keep God's kingdom here, because we were getting attacked by Romans and all sorts." And yeah, so the first, like, if you look at like ancient, like proper Christianity, the church was not allowed to turn away anybody that came for food or some place to stay.
Sounds more like what it should be.
Yeah. It was very, very, very strict like that. Like, it doesn't matter what was happening, what was going on. If you turned away anybody, the priest could get disrobed, and we had before it got transferred over to Rome, where the big phallus is. We had where Constantinople is, that big church.
Right.
Now it's got the thing over it.
You're not supposed to turn away anybody because you could be turning away God's angels or even God
Yes,
himself.
exactly right. Yeah.
Right. And that's from the story of Lot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Regardless, would Jesus turn anyone away? Of course he wouldn't.
He'd wash the servant's feet.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's interesting to me that word Grisha, when you guys are talking about Greece, Grisha in the book of Daniel, specifically, it should be Yavan, the king of Yavan, not the king of Grisha. Because when Daniel wrote the book, Greece didn't even exist. So it's Yavan.
They went to Macedon. Yeah, they went to Macedon. It says Macedonia. I don't know because it says Macedonia in the new translations.
Yeah,
it says like Macedonia 28 times, and sometimes it says Greece. You know what I mean? This is how they mess with the, with the heritage and all the rest of it.
Yeah, just to give you another reference, Daniel, chapter 8, verse 20, I believe, or 21. So when it says King of Grisha there, it should be King of Yavan.
Yeah.
Some people translate it Javan, but it's Yavan.
Yeah, Jovan. Yeah, Jovan, yeah.
Wait, what is that word?
Say that again, brother?
What is that word? How do you spell that?
Y-A-V-A-N. Y-A-V-A-N. Yavan.
Jovan.
Interesting. I'm also looking at even, they say an ancient map, say allegedly 300 BC. Yeah, it doesn't even mention Greece. It says in 300 BC, Macedonia is towards the top part, and then the bottom part, where Sparta and Corinth is, it says members of the League of Corinth.
See, they've even changed the Wikipedia. They cannot escape the truth.
Yeah,
the whole of Balkans was called. The whole of Balkans was called Macedonia. The Egyptians used to come over and say, "How could these people have so much food and live so great?" Everybody lived like a king. Even though we did have kings, like we've got kings dating back from what I know, and this is like proper history, around 10,000 years, like King Midas. You know, the Midas touch, everything that touch turns to gold. He's Macedonian. That's where the legend comes from.
Yeah, I'm looking at a bigger map as well. It seems to be in Spanish. So it says Macedonia y el mundo Egeo means, and then that southern part is even. I mean, the area that they show Macedonia is pretty much almost all of Greece except the southern parts, which again they say is what, Liga Achaea. I mean, yeah, sort of like the league of something else. Some maybe split off, but yeah, wow, there's no Greece.
Yeah.
Crazy.
No, these guys have, like, I've even read it in some of the Hansards in England where they discuss these things openly, but people don't read. Like, you know how like they have the congressional records in the US. Like, I've gone through everything. Oh, the gems that I know. And they'll speak about it openly in Congress, like what they're going to do or what they, you know, how they're going to change perception. This is, you know, not something new. They've been doing this for a while, you know.
Yeah, I just pasted something I found. It says Aegean world, 200 BC. Macedonia is a huge chunk of that. Then the southwest you have Epirus, and the south you have Aetolian League and Achaean League, Crete. So yeah, no Greece whatsoever. It's not, the word is not even used.
It's not even
as early as 200 BC. Yeah, and Pergamum, which is mentioned and the Seleucid Kingdom, that's Turkey now. Yeah,
that was Macedonia. They're all Macedonian, like the Anatolians, the Akkadians, Ionians. That was just a geographical location, and it was kind of like there was a king, but they had their little, sort of like a mini king or like a little chieftain or something, whatever, you know.
Yeah, I guess that's where the legend of Sparta comes from, because they were kind of like trying to be independent or something, maybe. But they were part of the Aegean thingy. I mean, who knows? I mean, you know more.
Yeah. It's like, you guys see what I mean. Like, when you come towards people that have had a proper awakening, if I was to say this to any other living being, I would have my ears ripped off, my tongue cut out, and all the rest of it. And you could show, even on, like, as you pulled up on Wikipedia, and these guys would still go bananas. They would go.
Well, in Melbourne, maybe if you go around telling the Greeks Greece doesn't exist, they'll bash you.
No, but even like, you know, so-called learned people, you know, and they keep on pumping it like, hey, ancient Greece. Like, what ancient Greece? What are you talking about?
That's really interesting, because they say the Eratosthenes and all this with the flat Earth, coming back to flat Earth. It's all these ancient Greeks. They keep saying ancient Greeks, but that's really just an Anglo-Saxon invention, really, because there was no ancient Greeks, not that I can see.
No, just look at the flag and look at the West Indies Corporation when they went to India. See the flag from that, and look at the Greek flag. It's exactly the same. They leave all their signs and symbols everywhere. It's exactly the same flag. 1850. I've even got newspaper clippings from when they put in the king, the fake king, who was England commissioned the king from Hungary to be the king of Greece.
He was of German blood.
Yeah, no, there you go. Thank you. I stand corrected.
Seems like the Ashkenazi had.
No, he did come from Hungary, but he was a German blood, German descent.
Yes. Yeah. No, you're 100% correct. Yes,
part of the
100%.
black nobility.
Yeah, and this is where we have the fights with. And when I say I know the operations that they do, they've tried to connect with some people that are meant to be something and know something and whatnot. These people were kicked out, but they convinced, I don't know how they convinced people to come to this degenerate state that it is,
Yeah, so they've tried to sort of frame it that Macedonia is a part of Greece, but actually the modern day Greece came out of Macedonia. So even in Wikipedia it says Alexander the Great is Alexander the Third of Macedon, Basileus of Macedon, Hegemon of Hellenic League, Shah of Persia, Pharaoh of Egypt, Lord of Asia.
There you go. So they've changed it. Before, because I haven't looked at it for a while. Before it was like everything was Greek. They made us change our name.
Greece in the ancient map. It's not there.
They made us change our name. Would you believe it? Would you believe that?
Yeah.
It's like me telling you not to call yourself Bob. Unbelievable. That's what state we've come to. Not that we're all brothers at the end of the day, but for somebody to tell somebody, not to have the name Bob is you can't use it because apparently it's yours, but you don't know nothing of it. And, we're going to...
Because some of us are more brothers than others.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well said. Well said. Well said.
I mean, this is like the Tartaria thing, because Tartaria had a flag in as recently as 1700s or whatever that people have found, but then now they say Tartaria was like some small part of Russia, but it could be the reverse, whereas what we know as Russia now came out of Tartaria as opposed to Tartaria being part of Russia.
Well, okay, and this is the thing. The Russian, the whole Russian language is translatable to, I guess, the Macedonians, because it's the same basic form.
Alphabet, yes.
Right. It's all in Cyrillic. And all the way from present day Greece to Russia, they can all read the same language. There's dialects, but it's all very translatable. There's writings in Italy that they say are untranslatable, but they're actually just what is Macedonian.
Yep. But they won't bring it out because the whole history falls apart. You can't. The House of Cards.
My mind is fucking blowing. I'm still like, no. Leonidas. Free on it.
Well, at this point, Michael, you know that all history is a lie. It's somebody else telling you
it's like
they want you to believe.
Around the world kicking people's ass, and we're saying we translated your shit. This is what we said it means. Now you got to conform to that.
Well, I wouldn't say it's that, Michael.
You Greek because don't argue with me.
The fact is that you're talking about powers and principalities that you and I, are not party to. So you can't say that we go around kicking people's asses and telling them how we interpret their. The fact is we're talking about a worldwide power and principality that is beyond us, and we will never belong to.
So, but in my lifetime and yours, those powers and principalities have trickled down to execution orders that you or I may have. They have spent our blood for their gold.
And
we had the least. Here I was thinking it was over oil. Now all I know is I don't know what the fuck it was over.
If you go to Arizona, you will find carvings all over Arizona with Macedonian writing.
What do you think about that Alexander the Great dying in Babylon, man? What do you think about that? Like so many famous men dying in Babylon. Isn't that interesting?
What they make Babylon out to be?
Isn't that where he died, right?
So what if this shit is all flipped around? The Middle East isn't really the Middle East, and it's all designed.
That's why I was asking him. Hang on, but that's why I was asking him about the cuneiform. Cuneiform is from Mesopotamia, or at least we're told it's from Mesopotamia. But he's saying it's from Macedonia. So
see, if you look
so I just want to ask: do you believe this is all the white man's trick on taking away authority from the brown and black man?
Don't make me kick your ass here.
The Ashkenazi trick, not the white man. The Ashkenazi trick.
Same shit. Ashkenazi Jews.
No. That's completely different, bro.
Different.
Well, I know that's keeping the.
My skin is white. I'm Russian. I'm not an Ashkenazi.
The Ashkenazi thing is making sure the historical class or the priestly class and the Jews isn't running shit. They're now at the bottom instead of at the top, like they.
Maybe you should read the Bible a little bit better. Yeah.
If you
is the Ashkenazi Jews in the Bible though? These are the 12 tribes of Judah that scattered away. So
no. You would be wrong, sir.
Oh, am I?
Yes.
So Ashkenazi Jews are still in Israel. They didn't go. Yeah, I know. They actually left Israel. I watched the whole series on it, and now they're stationed off some bay furthest from Israel.
They were never Hebrew.
Well, I didn't say they were Hebrew, bro, now, because I was about to get into the black Hebrew question.
Okay.
With the white man.
Really quick.
Jesus wasn't brown or black, bro.
Really quick. In Israel, you had
the Middle East, that was really Africa, the lower north. Or the southern part.
You had two houses, one being the house of Israel and the other one being the house of Judah. Now, the house of Israel was taken away and resettled by the Syrians, right? They were scattered across, and that consisted of nine.
The sons of Judah are the Hebrew.
No, both of them were Hebrews. They split apart after David died, I believe, or no, after Solomon died. Yeah. But hang on, the bottom, the tribe of Judah, was taken by the Babylonians and resettled, and that's where you have the Maccabees, right? And then some of them came back, not all of them, and when they came back, the land was taken over by the Edomites, the Canaanites, and other tribes. Well, the house of Judah didn't kick them out or anything, but those houses or those tribes became what are the Pharisees, and those are what are claimed to be the Jews now today.
If you look at the word Pharisee,
so are they the sons of Isaac or Ishmael?
All tribes.
The word Pharisee, the Bible has got lots of codes. So the word Pharisee, Isis, which in French is the house of Isis.
Yes.
Isis.
It's a Babylonian. It's a Babylonian. Babylonian.
That's what I'm wondering. Ishmaelite.
The word is not Pharaoh-Isis. The word is Pharisees. I-E-S.
That's the way you.
It's not ISIS. No. You are not hearing right, and you don't know spelling.
The way that you pronounce and the way that the way that you pronounce it and the way that it's written now, I'm telling you. The word Paris means.
It has nothing to do.
The word
one
Paris.
With the other.
I want you to look up the word.
They have nothing to do one with the other,
brother. I want you to just. if you can.
No, this is how you mock history. This is how you mock history. You twist it.
I'm actually into word entomology, bro. I kind of would like to hear it.
Get. Do you believe? Hang on. Get really quick. Do you believe your own history today? What is written down in the books about today? Do you believe that?
I don't believe what they teach in school, but I believe.
I don't believe history. We can't verify any of this shit.
Myself.
And what I'm saying is, can you trust what was written about last month?
The history I'm believing is that which I self-search.
Right. Okay. So you're mocking history by your own rights. What I'm saying is, investigating history is important. Getting the story right as more correct as we can get it is important. Now, if he's to throw out an idea like that, I'm going to go search it. I'm going to go look up the etymology of those words, right? But I don't think he's mocking history. I think that is a mockery of getting to know all things.
But he's taking two words which have different meaning,
Right.
Breaking one word down into two root forms.
Yeah.
That's entomology. And that's not a mockery of history. That's looking through language. That's looking through language to find the clues of history.
Yeah, most words start from what is called a preamble.
Yep. If I may say something, I won't repeat this again. Because it's on the air.
Go ahead. Continue.
I've spent almost 12 years by myself with a lot of books, a lot of reading, and a lot of getting my hands on stuff that probably most people will never get to see. And then to go ahead and prove that in modern day. So I will never say anything to make anybody feel bad or to skew anybody off course or to belittle anybody. It's just that, as I said, we're all brothers. Some of us brothers are more brothers than the others.
Well, I'm glad to hear you speak so nice. Yeah, I probably misjudge, but there was this wrong. The word Pharisee, it's different spelling, and it doesn't mean ISIS. That's all I was trying to point.
Yeah.
Right. Listen, words are built through prefix and suffix, So you take a small word, you add a prefix or a suffix to it, and you change the meaning. Just like Abraham to Ibrahim.
Yeah.
We've now changed the meaning. We've now changed the meaning of the name Abraham.
Or just Brahmin.
Or Ori. We can take the word Ori, O-R-I, and start with that, and then add suffixes and make it the origins, original.
You can do this with English. Actually, you need to do this thing
with all languages. You should, because language evolves. One of the only things on Earth that evolves is language, because we change it.
The language, yes.
They changed it on purpose too.
Right. So what's the closest language on Earth to the original form of that language? Does anybody know?
There's a few, as far as I know. But yeah, probably they all come from one, but 3 of them are basically similar, and that's it. The rest, it was the divide and conquer.
Arabic and Aramaic. And we're talking about living languages, not dead languages.
Yeah. Well, you've got Aramaic, which the closest now comes to is
Arabic.
Assyrian, not the Assyria that's getting attack
I'm
now,
with
but
you.
Assyria where Babylon is.
I'm with you. So
because there were two
those are
brothers,
both those.
Ashur
Those
and Chaldir. Ashur
are
and
both
Chaldir, they split up
Arabic languages, right? Aramaic is just an earlier Paleo-Arabic.
Mike, are you wearing a headset?
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, that's what this. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, like in modern days. Yeah. Like, but I want you guys just to look up the word Paris, and you will find what I said is not a lie, because I've even seen it in Paris myself. The guys in the know, the Masons, have got yachts, and they write Per Isis, which is the house of Isis. Per is house.
Yeah,
in
one of
French.
the closest languages to its original state is Arabic, though.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike.
I can hear him talking. Yeah, I'm just
No, I know, but
because he's taking too long stuttering, bro.
Where's your headset?
Charging. I forgot to charge the damn
If we
thing.
can
That's,
hear you smashing the keyboard like loudly.
oh my God, Vlad. State the obvious. So
I didn't know you knew that. I just wanted to mention.
you guys do that all.
That's why I'm asking him where his headset is.
So that's the glory thing about that headset you told me to get. If I don't charge the damn thing, I'm fucked.
Hang on, Mike. Did you know that when you're charging it, you can still use it?
No, I didn't know that.
That's why I'm asking you. You can actually plug it into the computer. It will charge and it's still usable.
USB, no shit.
UBS.
Whatever.
No, you were right. It's USB. I was just seeing how much of a boomer you are.
See, you will not believe a Samsung S10 has got only one port, and it's I'm not that good with technology anymore, but
I don't have a Samsung, so
it's only got one port, and it's that funny one, that rectangular one, and you can only either charge it or have headphones in it. And it's an S10.
You can get a dongle so you can do both.
Oh, okay. What's it called? The dongle?
I was trying not to choke from my my happy on voice chat, bro. Yeah, I'm with you. I didn't know that. No, I didn't.
Now you do.
If the next guy that plays this, I'm gonna leave that meme up too. The next guy that posts this damn meme, you're getting. I can demote you, Chris, right?
Oh, stop.
And the best part, nobody's gonna bitch about it. I'm only doing what they want to do anyway. They just don't want to hear complaining about it.
I'll be mad if you put them into.
Well, listen, me, you, Indio, and me, more, and all them. We can get in the thing and we'll listen to you complain about it. But then we'll say, well, that's just the way it's got to be, Judas.
I doubt that'll happen. I'm very persuasive.
No, yeah, because we won't use Judas. We'll use your real name.
Yeah, I'm very persuasive.
Oh, I know, but we're tired of some shit. That's all Chris does. Chris is the meme mod. We have no need for meme mods. No, well, I like Chris too, but he can meme from Gold Plus. We can put a mod in there that actually moderates. Somebody, look, we need a mod to moderate me, damn it. What the hell?
I can do that.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Oh, gosh.
If you was more active, I'd get you in the same color I'm wearing.
Hey, would you do me a favor, though? Go ahead and plug it in and try it out. See if it works.
Then I gotta go downstairs because I got it plugged into the tower downstairs because they didn't know all the shit you were talking about, and I'm smoking my joint, man.
Fine.
How do I charge? How do I charge my thing?
I don't know.
I'll only type when Bong is talking, okay?
Bong isn't talking.
I know.
I want to ask the Macedonian guy something.
Yes.
Do you have villages in Macedonia which have Romanian names or Dacian names?
Dude, I swear that no Greece before that just blows my mind, dude.
As far as I know, they're all Macedonian names, and I know that Macedonia and Romania have 3,000 words that are almost exactly the same.
Yes.
If you look at the dictionary.
Yeah.
So yeah. As I said, I'm not a.
This is because Macedonia was a land of Dacia. Dacia spread all the way through Turkey, but the Dacians have lost this land, many thousand years ago. And their culture and, history has still remained in those places, like village names, rivers names, and pottery.
Are you talking about Thracia?
Yeah, also Thracia. Yeah, it's the same people.
They all derive from the Thracians.
Yeah, you see, in the true Dacia was at the north of Danube, and all these people from the south of Danube, they were actually people which were the soldiers from the Dacians. They left in these lands, and they were defending all Europe and Dacia from the snake people, which were coming from like Afghanistan, India, Iran, Israel. The Turks, the Ottomans, conquered those lands and they took over. So now you find a very Muslim culture in these.
Tough times. If you if you look at most people don't know, if you know masonry, the most oldest form of their emblem is the hammer and sickle, and they're communists. You will never hear any truth seeker or teller or knower tell you this. And I'm telling you this because I know 100%. And what's going on now is
No, we know this.
People wake up.
We know the communists are taking over. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they come from them.
IGZ.
We know that.
IGZ. I got something for you here. If you look into live stream voice text, I posted a dongle for you to get.
Okay. I don't even know what a dongle is. We'll find that out for the first time.
Oh, a dongle? It's like a wallaby, eh?
It's fine.
Yeah, that's.
They have.
What do I do?
He's a vicious breed, eh? But if you tie him down, he'll charge your stuff.
Macedonian.
No, it's just it's like a splitter cord.
They have a very rich history in Macedonia. I know it's very old history, and it has not been spread in the world.
Nah, they've ruined it.
Yeah.
We were called the children of the light for a reason. But what can you do? What's this dongle thing now? What do I do? And what? It's just gonna come to me because this is my first time on this app.
Battlemod, stop posting your dongles everywhere.
No, he's just showing you can buy it on Amazon. If you need one, it looks like that.
Batman didn't post no dongle, eh?
Hey, you're not Canadian, eh?
Yes. Okay, sorry.
Dudes posted that. I posted the tapioca, eh? You betcha. Here. I'm going to post the dongle, though, just because you said I did, damn it.
It's interesting that we have a Macedonian. That's crazy. That's good.
It's like a multi-purpose dongle there, huh? You can use a headset through USB, or you can charge
while charging. While charging, yeah. You can do both at the same time.
God damn, eh?
Right.
Well, Australia has one of the largest populations of people from that part of the world. Outside of that part of the world.
That's a dongle, eh? It's a vicious breed, eh?
Hey, he's trying to talk about Macedonia. Shut up.
No. Yeah.
Australia has one of the largest populations of people from that part of the area. Macedonians, quote unquote Greeks, and all that. Especially where Iggs lives.
I just learned tonight there are no Greeks. Ancient Greeks.
That's crazy, eh?
It is. Hey, in my book it is. I've seen a lot of Hollywood movies about these ancient Greeks, bro.
I can't believe what they show you on TV, bro. Remember what we say? Everything on TV is a lie.
Up to the tower.
Hey? Everything in movies, everything on TV, it's all a lie. They create it, right? We know exactly who creates that shit.
What? Why? Can you hear my fan? My laptop fan?
No, it's good.
I don't know why anybody would buy an expensive headset and then keep it downstairs.
I was in the barn all day. It was not charged. I came up here. I was like, damn it.
Now you can have it with you all the time because I've given you the keys to the castle that you can charge it and use it at the same time.
It's 3 a.m, bro. Fuck, I've done made 6 trips.
Fine, I've got to go to bed. I can't listen to your bullshit and excuses anymore.
Wait, is it really that bad?
I'm pissed off, Mike. What the fuck, guy?
Oh, hey, call him a wallaby, eh? He's a vicious breed. Tie him down. Tie that roo down, bro.
Hey, Judas, when was the last time you played some Call of Duty, guy?
I know, shit.
I played this week, I think, on Monday.
Did you play mobile? Are you on our clan?
No, I don't play mobile. I don't use those Chinese spy on me apps, but
So, what do I got to get? Multi-platform PC or you on PlayStation? What?
You can have it on your computer. You have your Alienware yet, Mike?
No, not my laptop. No, I told them people to get fucked. I'm actually filing a lawsuit on them fucking people. I've handed that shit to my lawyers. Told them ream their asshole for everything you can get.
Mike, do you need me to buy you a computer?
No, I'll do it. It's not on the top of my priority list. I do this at the end of my day after I've worked and all that. So I need to put it on the priority. Fuck, I need to just. I'm just gonna say fuck it and pay the end of my contract, but I'm gonna have Comcast business class wired right to my room, so I'll just have 2 internet flyers.
That's gonna be sick. No more latency, no more lag. People are not won't be because every time you guys start talking, sometimes you don't even hear them talking. Then you put your voice in, and then everything starts overlapping, and everything gets fucked.
Yeah. Then when I Ethernet this to the router that sits in my room, it'll be the only fucking device in the house on the router. I mean, I got 2 internet TVs. I got a bunch of shit that goes through the Wi-Fi. I'm not the best at going through and perfecting the internet adapters and making everything so quick it doesn't clog up my network. So Guess I got a clogged network and a shitty connection.
It's pretty much the satellite internet. Everything else is fine, bro. It's just your satellite internet. Shit.
I like to kick somebody's satellite ass. I want to dish them motherfuckers. Really. They shouldn't even be allowed to sell this shit. This shit ain't internet.
I mean, it's useful for people that are really far out north, like because they don't have any lines going up there, so they have to use that shit.
Yeah, and the UP, that's all I can get. Either a hotspot or satellite dish. But here, dude, I had business class, fucking Comcast business class, you know, Xfinity, and I could use the shittiest device there was and never have a problem on. And then I switch to this shit, and all of a sudden I gotta have a perfect tower, and it still doesn't work. I'm on a newer Dell right now. I just got rid of that older Dell. I went and bought a $600 Dell. I shouldn't have had problems. It's a brand new.
Well, what are your specs at, man? Maybe you can play some Warzone regardless.
Yeah, he's on a Dell. Did you not hear him?
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
on a Dell laptop.
No, he said tower.
It's a laptop.
No, laptop. This is laptop.
Yeah.
My tower's Dell too, but the tower is Alienware, but that runs the business and all that. So that's network. So I don't put a bunch of crap on it.
Wow, you run your business stuff on Alienware. That's quite a statement. That's impressive in some way. You don't use it for gaming.
Yeah.
I used to. But it started fucking. You get a virus from gamers that want to hack and shit, and it starts corrupting your business files. You go quit doing that shit.
Vlad, you playing Warzone a lot now?
Yeah, I actually started playing with Hank Twos. I mean, you want to add me on the BattleNet account? Like, if I play it ever, we'll play. I play it a lot.
So Hank got his shit working, huh?
No, yeah. Hank's pretty good.
Cool.
I like Hank. He's a good guy.
Yeah, Hank is.
I like Hank too. I've been being quiet, Judas. The only reason I'm talking now is because you're here. But I've been trying to push other people to fight through the bullshit and talk, so I can just listen. The wrong people get to talk all the time here, and that's the whole idea of lead mod again. We actually got a lead mod team, so I got 2 other mods to moderate me. I didn't want to do it alone. Miggy or Wolfgang can tell me, hey, Mike, you're going a little overboard.
Yeah, I mean, live stream tends to be very dominated by, certain personalities, shall we say. So, yeah, I mean, Ladies Night is great. And then after that, yeah, whatever you guys can do would be great too.
Yeah, dude, and there's some of you guys here that absolutely should get to talk, but we get the most aggressive personalities are all the ones talking. And while we're trying to make it a more welcoming environment, it's going to get worse before it gets better, guys. Just bear with us. We see your strain and struggle, your struggle and pain. God damn it! Smoke another one, Mike. But no, we pay attention, dude. It's gotten off of where it was, dude. We used to let Judas run everything, and he picks every person in the damn thing that talks. He's like a hard guy to get with. But it was still a more welcoming environment. Even be heavily moderating a live stream, he still didn't get out there and just ridicule people in an open manner. So you got to understand, it's no different than a company. If you're wearing my company jacket, you're driving my company truck, you represent my company as a whole. So when you're here, you represent us as a whole. And we literally shouldn't give everybody the right to represent us because we get put in a basket. Some people need to be reined in.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's great. I mean, just on the company thing, just if you'll indulge me a second. Yeah, like you say, when running a company, I mean, how do you determine I mean, I guess it relates to the Discord as well. How do you determine the values and the culture of your company? Because a lot of companies I worked at, they just assume it's there or it's just some words. They don't usually follow it.
My company statement is we're a family company. It's a family business. It's in the name. So the ideal that it's a third generation family is in the name, and you don't pay till you're satisfied. So that's the value of proper business, in my opinion. You don't go to Wendy's and order a junior bacon, but take a single with cheese, right? You want the bacon.
And then you try and instill that culture in others. It's not just, come in here, do your work, go home, that's it.
Right. That's why, if you haven't noticed, I try to talk less. When I'm talking, I'm ridiculing somebody so people think I'm getting more aggressive, but I'm being more quiet and I'm identifying problems. Those problems are getting dealt with.
Yeah, great. Yeah. That's good. I mean, because Discord, this Discord definitely, I think, has done well because, everybody shares those values of, seeking truth. I mean, the flat earthers anyway, seeking truth and also trying to give everyone, an equal opportunity.
I want to say,
you guys are working on it. Yeah.
There's a lot of people here. There's people that come here that disagree with us, and they've hung out because it was such a welcoming environment. There's people here we've helped through some of the worst times in their lives without even knowing it. And we just first and foremost, we like a welcoming, environment, and we want to get back to that. Most people think that forcing some guy that's just here to listen is the topic. That's what we're here for, debate. No, first off, we're here to commune and build a community and have a place to where we can all get together and see what our numbers really are.
Don't worry, I'll fix everything.
What? No, you know what I mean, Jim.
I'll fix everything. I always do.
Fuck, Hellboy, Cranham King, Branch, he used to come here just because he liked to talk to you, bro. I just want to talk to Judas. Will you shut up, Mike? Remember before I was Battle Mod, it was just Michael. Everybody would Michael me.
Yeah.
Is your name really Judas?
No.
Okay.
Hey, I'll post my BattleNet tag so you don't forget. It's
Judas was his first profile name, Judas Sleaze, and I like the pun in there, so fuck, I called him Judas for 4 years. Deuce Vault gets hard.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I like Judas more than DS Vault.
I hear you, but you are kind of low.
Oh gosh.
I didn't.
BattleNet because it. Sorry, just before that, just wanted to wrap that up with Vlad. Oh yeah, BattleNet because that's Activision as well, which is Call of Duty and all the Blizzard stuff.
Are you on the PlayStation or where are you on?
No, I've got a Mac, but I've got an external graphics card, so I can install Windows on it and run some pretty okay graphics through the external graphics card.
No, what I'm saying is, do you play the Call of Duty or no?
No, I've been playing Apex Legends.
Okay, but you just need to download the BattleNet client and install the game and have a BattleNet account.
Warzone is free, right?
Yeah, Warzone's free, 100%. The best game out there, free, obviously. Usually the best things in life are free.
I've been playing a lot of Apex because I like sci-fi more than
garbage, dude. Once you start playing Warzone, guy, Apex is trash.
There's a guy at work that's really into Warzone on his PS5. He's like,
yeah, I'm telling you, Warzone is the shit. It feels realistic. The bullets are flying. It's really, really good. Like you feel the impact too. It's like, when you're getting shot, you feel like you're getting shot. It's fucked.
Oh wow, that sounds exciting. I want to feel like I'm getting shot.
Yeah, bro.
I can fix that for you, Bong.
It's coming soon, boys.
I've always wanted to feel like you're shot.
But I'm just saying, like everything about the game, I don't know how to explain it. You gotta play it, try it out, and then fully graphics and like at 60 frames, and just the feel of it, it's there's nothing like it.
You just have to get shot.
Yeah,
then
you'll feel it. Yeah, but you don't feel the pain, obviously.
There's nothing like the rush of dying or almost dying in the safety of your living room, right?
Exactly.
Is that the experience you're looking for?
Yeah, play some Warzone. That's what it's called, Warzone, bro.
So
he doesn't know about Russian roulette.
No Russian roulette. That's scary stuff. Oh shit!
Yeah, I should be able to get 75 hertz on like medium 1080p. So interesting.
Yeah, no, simulation. You should be able to like. You can lower the graphics too. It's. Yeah.
Can somebody explain how to upload a photo through the phone? God, I'm a Luddite. This is bad.
Oh, I think you need to get permissions for that.
Yeah. He has flat Earth rule. He has flat Earth rule.
No, they changed it. They changed it. Somebody started porn bombing at one point. Yeah, you weren't here.
Oh.
Yeah. Somebody, I don't know who the fuck it was. But the certain roles.
Oh yeah, hold up. Let me hip him to that. So, so because people were gay porn bombing us, we have to give them the embedded link. We allow them to post links, but not embedded links. So there's a role like all the way at the bottom that's the embedded image perms. So if you give that to a guy and he porn bombs us, then your hookups in the nukes, you know.
It's just. Okay.
I was gonna say, if you get a bunch of buddies together, and you hide behind like a concrete wall, and then just have your friends unload like AK-47s at you while you're behind. Yeah, if you enjoy that, then yeah, okay, good on you.
You're still on that account. He's still on that shit. Buddy, no, you know what?
I think you'll be shitting yourself.
No, there's a lot of military guys that play this game. You don't even know that, Bong, eh? There's a lot of military guys that play the game. And it feels so real. Like, you're behind a fucking concrete wall, and if somebody's shooting that concrete, you'll feel the fucking bullets. Yeah, it's fucked. It's a really fucked up game. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's a great feeling.
It's adrenaline as fuck, bro. You don't know how many times my heart was pumping like I was about to die.
Concrete is freaking splashing into your face and bullets whizzing. Yeah, it's awesome.
Don't worry, Vlad. I'll save you.
Yeah.
I'll pick you.
I remember your kill death ratio. I remember that one. Don't worry.
I'll save you.
Yeah.
Battle Royale is really exhilarating, very addictively so, and dangerously so. Because I remember playing like a childhood game when I was in boarding school, and it was something similar where like sort of last one standing, you had to hide out, and the last people to find you if they couldn't find you. It's kind of like a hide and seek, but also with shooting. The battle royale is, that's why it's become such a popular genre with Apex and Fortnite, Warzone, Call of Duty Mobile.
You just look at some pictures I've just put up. So Leonardo da Vinci was trying to tell people something with one of the pictures. I've got like very old books. So I just got like I have to lift a few of them. Some of them weigh like over like a couple of kilos.
Vlad, what's KD got to do with it?
KDA?
What's KD got to do with it? I'll save you anyways. I saved you several times.
When you're already dead, I don't know how you're gonna save somebody when you're already dead.
I picked you up so many times.
Oh man. Yeah, no. Don't worry about it. I'm just fucking with you. Listen, the second picture is crazy. You got the whole Freemasonic thing there.
Yeah.
Oh, the third one too with the Tree of Life. The Kabbalah.
I've got
David. Yeah, the Star of David first.
I've got most of their books that they don't even have.
That's crazy, man. Where do you get this shit?
Huh?
Where do you get it?
Well, people. I'm not people warm to me. I don't lie to them. I don't blow smoke up their bum. So because they don't get
really quick.
They don't get.
Picture. Hold on. Third picture says earth, water, air, and fire. Is that the first? Because it's smudged. The first one. Omina Buno Natura. Right. You got the 4 elements there. Terra, aqua, air, and then the other one. I can't read the first one. On the tree of life. The third picture.
I need to take a better picture for you if you want.
Ignis. No. Okay. Yeah. No. It's a really good picture. It's just that on the second page, the Ignis, it's the fire, obviously. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, this is the proper one, not that UAG ones that we have nowadays. But yeah, I've got their like lectures that they used to have in secret from like the 1800s and 1700s. So there's a lectures as well that somebody there takes notes and doesn't get printed. I've got like some of their stuff that's printed, but I've got their lectures. So
So the second picture, okay. So the second picture, you got the whole you got all the horoscopes, all the astrological signs around. So that's the sky, right? And what's the middle? The middle circle would be the earth, right? And then the 7 layers out.
Yep, correct.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's crazy shit, man. And then
that's why I put them up there.
Yeah. That's pretty nuts.
So it just confirms,
That's
and then you've.
Yeah. No shit. Oh wow, this is crazy stuff. I wish I could have read this stuff.
I can take some better pictures. The book is like a couple of 1,000 pages.
What's the name of this book? Do you have can you take the picture of the front page or the picture of the cover of it?
There's nothing. There's nothing. It's just.
It's not like a label. What does it say?
Nothing.
Nothing.
It just looks like an old book. Like, wait a second, hold on. I'm actually laying in bed because I did my back, but I want to take a photo of just. One second. And I'll just upload something. My back is like gone.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't strain yourself if you don't have to. Don't worry. It's all good.
My back like bad.
Crazy stuff.
That's just the ones that you can see.
It's like a Freemason book. You got the male, you got the female. Yeah, you got the moon, the sun.
I'm gonna head off to bed.
All right, bro.
Sleep.
All right.
All right, brother. Thank you very much.
Have a good one. Yeah, have a good one.
No problem. Good night.
Have a good sleep, bro.
You too, bud.
Thank you, brother.
Good night. See ya.
That these 3 books, these 3 massive books, those are the ones?
That one, the one next to it, there's a couple in the shelves, and there's like a whole another couple of meters on the side that I didn't take the photo of, and behind it there's more.
So did you ever like study your own birth chart?
Yes. You're meant to do that. That's one of the things that they don't teach you. You know, the what do they call it? Michelangelo's ventricle man, or whatever they call it. The 5 stars.
Yeah, the one that he's
well,
laid out like with his hands apart and his feet apart.
Yep. So that's you, me. That's us.
Yeah.
But if you put it the wrong way around, it actually does have a negative effect. But unless you know yourself, and I say this seriously because this is written in their own books by their own masters, symbols do have an effect on people.
Well, if you could read my name, you already see that I have my Aries sun, my Cancer moon, and Taurus ascending. See, I do this shit, for I've been doing it for a really long time now. And what's your sun sign? Yeah, what's your sun sign?
I haven't done mine in ages. I want to get you to do it for me.
Well, I mean, it's pretty easy. There's a whole bunch of shit on the internet. What's your birthday?
6 to 12.
6. Are you a Sagittarius?
Yes, but Euphesius.
Say what?
You know the 13th one that they rubbed out.
Well, the 13th one. That doesn't exist. The 13th one.
The 13th one is some bullshit that NASA made up a few years ago.
Yeah.
No, we're meant to have 13 months, bro, with 28 days, and that's 364 days.
Yeah, but there's a difference between lunar and with the sun calendar. We're doing the sun. The sun always goes around in 12s. The sky is separated in 12, and then we're doing it by the sun. Right? If you're gonna do it by the moon, that's a different one. The moon, it has 29-day cycles. So yeah, you'll have 13 months. But we're not doing the sun. We're not doing the moon. We're doing the sun. So there's a difference there.
Yeah, but if you stick to the moon one, there's no change in time. Do you get what I mean? There's no adding on of
it's even.
Yeah.
There's no leap year. There's no adjustments. It's not the Gregorian. It's not the Julian. It's the older. It's the lunar calendar.
See, a calendar. What most people don't know, there's a few. I don't know if you've listened to Crow and that, and they go talking about Caesar, how he woke up one day, reading stories, and he didn't know what month it was, and it was like spring or autumn or whatnot, The meaning of the word calendar is an accounting term.
Yeah.
Is what you do with your sheep. So you can use it for accounting for money or for people. That's what calendar means. It's an accounting, it's a book accounting, it's a book for accounting.
Yeah.
That's why we have different calendars. So whoever came in charge, they wanted to take all the money. So they made their own calendar, which means an entry of bookkeeping. So they've been lying to us for a lot of stuff, bro. And it pains me, when I've spoken to people, to say this kind of stuff, to be able to reveal it. And you can even check the word out for yourself, and you'll find that I'm not lying to you.
No,
so
I get
these guys.
I know.
These guys.
I understand where you're coming from. I'm very, very aware of how much they've lied. Very much aware. And but if you do it yourself, right? Like I've been doing it. I followed the sun for a year. The sun goes between the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn.
Capricorn, yeah.
Right. And it always makes the full cycle, and it always comes back to the same spot from the beginning. Right? So that's why I say the sun sign is important, and that's why it's divided into 12. See, they're 365 days, and they have to add a leap year. That's just to adjust for that it's a small miss. You know what I mean? But if you follow the sun, it still comes back to the same spot. You can also use the lunar calendar, but the lunar is going to always give you 13. That's why they have like, but the 12 is important because the 12 is the 3, right? The 3, 6, 9. 1 plus 2 is 3.
Yeah, but 13 is a big occult element that means a lot.
Exactly, that's the darkness. Because you got the moon is the dark, the sun is the light. You got the one is the positive, you got the other one's the negative.
Yeah,
right?
but if you've got 13 plus 2, that's 15. So you've got your 1 and 5 equals 6.
Yeah.
So 7 is your best number. 9 is your most.
7 is like the complete. Yes, I understand what 7 is. Yeah, it's the whole. It's the holy number, they say.
Yeah, 9 is meant to be the most like evil.
Is it really?
This is them saying
the 9 is the evil?
Yeah, this is in their writing. I've read all their satanic stuff. To know your enemy, you need to know how these retards think.
Yes, I know.
And these people are worked out, bro. Like I'm telling you, they're worked out.
Well, the 9 is the flipped 6, right? And if you add the 666, it creates the 9.
Yeah.
Right? Your 3 6 is 6 plus 6 is 12. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus the last 6 is the 9. Right?
Yeah,
but the 9 is the whole. It's everything and nothing at the same time.
The node is the whole. The sun. So the 0. That's everything.
There is no 0. Well, I mean there is, but it's. You've ever seen that diagram there, the Freemason numerology diagram?
Which one? I'll probably have it somewhere.
Well, it's how you do the It's a circle, and then you write the numbers around the circle, and then you can do vortex math with it.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, you've seen that one, right? I don't think the 0 is there, is it? Or is it? Fuck, I forgot. The 9 is. That's what I'm saying. The 9 is everything and nothing at the same time.
Yeah, but that's using vortex math. That's for like.
Well, that's the connection of everything. That's like the 4th dimension shit. That's
that's
Glenn. That's the 4th dimension.
You use that for technology and stuff. Have you seen the oldest pyramid in the world? You know where it is?
No.
It's in Bosnia.
No shit.
It's 5 pyramids. Yeah. It's 5 times bigger than Giza, and the spiral coming out of that thing, the amount of energy coming out of that thing is can't remember the word they used for the electricity that comes out of that thing. So it's 5 times bigger than that fake thing that they've got in
Egypt.
You know that's fake, yeah?
I don't know what it is. I didn't really look into it as much.
Yeah, I think it's fake as.
I mean, I don't think it's what was only there. It's probably what was left. If it isn't fake, it's probably what was just left. One of the. It's obviously not as great as what they truly existed. Or I believe it's not as great as what truly existed. They would have had wild, crazy stuff. Way beyond.
You can't build on sand, especially whatever that's meant to weigh, 3 million tons or whatever they say. You cannot put like those things on sand.
But
how is it so bad?
It was poured in. You know that it was like poured concrete. They did it. You know that, right?
It's made out of sand. If you mix sand with this other stuff, there's a documentary. I'll see if I can find it. The German guys went over there, and like touching it, and the thing's falling apart, and they've seen screws and all the rest of it. I actually had this other bit where there's footage how they were carving the things like inside and all the rest of it. Because when you go see it, the thing looks brand new. And
yeah, that's like Stonehenge, right? Where finally we see pictures of them moving stuff around and putting nails and supports into it or whatever. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that the pyramid is the same so-called pyramid. Probably nothing like what's left.
I'll see if I can find it, if I still have it. The one that actually it was on the National Geographic Channel in 1950 or 60, and they go, all the great countries of the world have come to chip in, and you see these massive cranes with the head of the Sphinx comes in. There's no. They're putting the thing up.
50s, you're saying?
Yeah, like 1950 or 1960, yeah, something like that.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, bro. I'll see if I can find the documentary. I was in stitches.
See how much they lie? They lie so much, eh? What the fuck?
Yeah, I know, bro. Like,
well, you've seen the Stonehenge stuff, right?
Well, I've seen the Stonehenges, yeah, but I
wouldn't be surprised what he's saying about the pyramids. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Like they say it's like, oh, mysterious alien shit. Yeah, bullshit.
What is it? Ancient astronaut theorists, and they've got like spaceships carved up on it. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's all bullshit, man.
Yeah, who knows if that was originally there? I guess. Yeah.
Put it this way, bro. I did engineering. I know that you cannot put hundreds of tons of stone, supposedly, on what's it called? On
sand.
Oh, brain fart. Sand. Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
You know, you cannot. Yeah, and when I saw the documentary, German guys are like going there and they're researching it, and they're seeing all the screws, like you said, on the Stonehenge thing, and they actually, I think, is it on that one or maybe another one? They show how to get sand with water and some other stuff, and you can make it smooth, and you just put it on top. That's why the thing, you know, looks the way that it is. But yeah, when I saw the thing on like the whatever documentary it was, when they were hauling the head of the Sphinx with this crane, I was like, oh gosh. I mean, I knew it didn't make sense, that thing, but that was just funny to see it. It was funny, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And people go there and they're like, wow, ancient astronauts, and you know, what is it? This Galactic Federation of Gamora's going to come and save us. You know, whatever it is. What did that guy say from Israel? Him and Trump knew about the Galactic Federation.
Yeah.
And then they start releasing the supposed UFO footage, and it's a dot on some guy pretending to fly an airplane, and all he sees 666-999 on how fast he's flying. I'm like, come on, man, make it a bit more. Please make it a bit more realistic. But people won't notice it.
Well, that's the thing. It's you have the eyes to see, so you're gonna see through their bullshit, like, and they give the codes. Those codes are in there for a reason, so that they don't trick themselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they pass on messages between each other with codes. You know, those are the codes they use. They say, oh, 666 on there, and everybody will notice. Okay, well, the ones that have the eyes to see, they know it's bullshit right away. Or like you invert it.
It's pretty. That's why I was asking.
Everything's asked backwards. That's what it is. Everything's backwards, inverted.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know if we're coming to that point. There's a point. In what's called in vortex mathematics, it's called like
the convergence point, where everything.
Yeah, where you just can't go.
Yeah, it's
so
the
now it's just gonna.
Yeah, that's the one. Everything converges on.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, so we might be hitting that point, and these guys are accelerating it on purpose. On purpose.
Yeah.
But the laws that they go by aren't the laws that are set in proper in the universe. They're gonna have a nice surprise for them.
Right. There is the universal law, and if they're starting to go against God pretty hard, but God's not going to have any of it.
Yeah, because like we're all part of God, but He's given you. There is like you've got a certain amount of free will. If you can either disregard God in yourself and just do what they will, or you can give up your will to entity. You know, I've got the Jesuit. What's it called? Their oath is disgusting.
Yeah,
and
we've heard of it.
Yeah, have you got the full thing?
Well, we're talking about like bad stuff. Yeah, I know. I've heard of it.
Yeah. So when you take an oath is the most sacred thing, and these guys, you know, they're not kids, and these guys that are up the top, they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
You get me?
Oh no, I know exactly. I've. It's not that I've read. Somebody was reading the oath to us this one time, and it was a lot to do with like ripping out their bowels, like raping their children, all kinds of weird shit like that. You know what I mean?
You actually give away God's will, and you leave your body to become a corpse to be possessed by whoever and whatever entity wants to do with the body. So that's.
So they sell their soul.
I've seen people that are, you know, you can tell by their eyes.
Yeah.
They're just not all there. So, you know, there's a few ways you can go, and this is the place where we're actually meant to come, and, you know, it's meant to be like the Garden of Eden, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You throw a seed, everything grows. You get what I mean? There's no shortage of anything, but they've made it what it is, and they've taken that aspect away from us, you know.
Yeah,
it's sad, you know. I feel for like all the people, especially, you know, everybody's been through their own stuff, you know what I mean? Everybody's weight is heavy on them.
That's right.
You know, there's people that.
You know what usury is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a sin.
Yep.
And they started doing usury, fucking. But it's coming to an end because they can't do it anymore. Their whole economic system's gonna collapse, which is coming shortly.
Yeah. I can get rid of any homeland, any mortgage. You know what mortgage means? don't you?
Yeah, I've remember. I kind of remember it, but it's something to do with death.
Yeah, it's French for death pledge.
Yeah.
So you go in for a home loan. Soon as you sign that, when they say, you know, we're going to see if you're eligible for it, you've already got the home loan. So then they tell you, oh, you're eligible. Come sit down. We'll discuss the terms. So then you sign again. They've taken money twice. So then you come in, and the home loan turns into a mortgage. So you sign the papers again. So that's the third time that they've taken money. And then if you don't pay on time, they foreclose. So that's the fourth time they've closed on you. It's all in the words. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was good, and the Word was with the good. But now the Word is with the bad. Sorry, bro, I have to laugh because otherwise...
Well, I get. Hey, listen, I get it. Trust me, we all laugh about this shit too, but we understand how serious it is.
Is, you know,
you can turn that system on them too. You know that, right? If you understand when you can turn it back on them.
Yeah, I've done it. I've even tried to help people, you know, but people, I don't know, they're even scared of things. I don't know.
There's some people that like they can help themselves. I know, even, but they're afraid of I don't know what. Me, I listen. I've fucking thrown out loans, $1,000 loans out the fucking window, and I never paid them back. They don't bother me anymore. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean?
I've gotten rid of whole mortgages, $500,000, $1 million. It's easy, but you just need to invest a bit of time.
That's right.
As I said, I got stuck with some books for a long time, bro, because at one stage, you know, I used to play professional sports for a bit, and then I worked hard for a little bit after I had a bit of an accident, and after that, I went through a very, very rough time, and nobody wanted to be around me. So I had myself and the big man upstairs, and the only thing to do was either end it or go off the rails or read. So I chose the third one.
That's a good choice. But you trust me, we all go through some of these times, man. You live and learn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Buddy, I've been alone for a very long time now too.
It weighs on you, yeah?
Yeah. I went through the hardest times all by myself.
That's the shittest, huh?
No, fuck, not even your family fucking helps you. It's fucked up.
Yep, and especially if they say some things they should not say at all. As in,
or do things they should not do.
Yeah, words can hurt more, like, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Especially in our language when they say something.
Yeah, the Russian language is very colorful.
Yeah. So you say something and it's like, you know, you don't say that to your worst, like, enemy. When you hear it from your closest ones, it's like, hey, I'm already, like, stuck on the floor. But it kind of toughens you up, and you know what? Here I am speaking to a bunch of good guys. You know what I mean? That's a blessing. One day we'll meet. We'll meet. I'm sure of this.
Hopefully. Hopefully,
me, brother.
Yeah, man. Because especially with what's going on now, like I don't think I'll ever be moving. I don't think I'll ever get on a fucking plane. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's a few things like I try to help out people. Like I studied law. I got to learn from the dudes from the City of London and some other guys. Proper law.
Like natural law?
The system operates. Sorry?
Natural law? Like common?
Yeah, natural law and everything on paper, how to do it properly. So I got to learn all that stuff. And there's I'll say this, there's some of them up the top are actually good guys. But most of them are crumb bums. And the ones down the bottom are realizing that they're gonna get thrown into the like cannon fodder. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're the first ones that are gonna go. We'll be the last because we're stupid. You know what I mean? You can't have the people that you were teaching in little secrets to hang around. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because they might tell the secrets to these other peasants. So the first ones are going to go at them. So there's a bit of infighting, and there's some things going on. But you know, people need to realize that they cannot, like, till 1900 and what is it, 20, there was no such thing as a passport. Anybody could go anywhere. I know this because my great-great-granddad went to America to work and went back to Macedonia in like the 1850s. Didn't need a passport, and this is well documented too. But people have accepted it. There's another way to travel in between countries. You just make a treaty with the country. It's easy. You go with. Oh well, it's easy because I know. But you just go into the embassy, you write it down on a piece of paper, and that's it. You don't need a passport. But yeah, no, you don't. This is the thing. Like, people don't get like I want to say something might be controversial. America was never independent.
Yeah, they know this.
Not in 1776, nothing.
Yeah,
they were still loyal to the crown. All they did was make a corporation.
Right.
Even from then. You know?
Even now, they're loyal to the crown.
Yeah, to the Pope, because he's got the original trust document. He was the first. Listen to this. These people cannot move. They're like, they're really, really dumb people. But for some reason, our people, our brothers and sisters, are dumber than them. These people cannot move from the 2D world, from the piece of paper, nor can they think up anything. We do all the work for them, and we give it to them. You know what I mean? This is the sad bit, but
You there? You cut out. You got to go in and out. Shit. Yo, Mike, you there?
Who is this guy?
Iggs, it's Iggs.
He's like a super blood.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, can you move this guy out of the channel and bring him back in? Because he got cut out.
Jimmy, did you just say that all Slavic people sound the same? That's so racist.
Girl, I gotta let you go.
That's like saying all Hispanics sound the same.
Who said racist?
Hey, listen, can you take...
I'm so tired of that world.
I know, me too.
Yeah, I know.
That world where they think there's multiple races and not one human race. I want to ban it. Ban the whole damn world. There's only one race, the human race. Our diversity helps make us great. It's not a bad thing.
Diversity. That's a.
I mean, if let's take it to fish. So if you're a fish eater, would you want to eat bass all day long, or do you want some perch and some trout and salmon? I mean, they're all fish. How about we only have crappie? You got to pluck bones out of the fish all the time when you're eating.
There you go. You back, Iggs?
Yes, here we go.
You got disconnected, so you figured it out.
Sorry, bro.
One kind of apple. Only one berry.
How are those bongs going?
Bong sao?
A bong sao.
Bong. But did you die? Where's Bong at? Is he in here?
Yeah, Bong's
sleeping.
I don't know.
He's probably smoking weed. He ain't sleeping.
Probably fishing.
On the last thing we were talking about is
Fishing his lunch.
what was it? We were saying about how America was ruled by the Pope still because of the 2D world. They still live in the 2D world, and we give them all.
Look, Bong got to climb a tree first. He gets a couple.
Yeah, so
then he goes.
He wrote the first papal bull in like 1300. So because he wrote down that he owned the old world, these guys said yes. Okay.
Who, the Pope?
The Pope.
Yes. These are degenerate. These.
Are you giving us the history of the papacy?
Yeah, that's yeah. You know that one. That's hilarious.
Hellenistic.
That's pretty crazy, though.
Yeah, but you can fly him on paper though. It's all.
He wrote down that he owns the whole world. I thought he was the vicar of Christ, or he spoke for Christ on this earth.
Yeah, no, it's got nothing.
I didn't know he claimed divine right of authority over all the earth.
Yeah, it's before Caesar, not before Christ. Do you know?
So the Pope, who is the vicar of Christ, should be post-Christ, not pre-Christ. The Pope came first. So this dude just attaching himself to anything that can make him the man, huh?
The Pope is the Roman Emperor.
Oh, so I know that. The papacy ran Rome. That's the new Caesar.
Yeah, so BC is...
But you know the Pope, listen, the Pope also sanctioned every marriage ever in any royal family. Kings declared the divine right of kings wherein they were God's chosen emissary to rule, and the Pope spoke for God. That's how he took over it. He didn't actually say, he stepped in by saying, I speak for Christ. And kings and queens had already said, we're God's chosen emissary on earth. So we have the divine right of kings, and to speak of us, speak against us is to sin against God. To sin against us is to sin against God. So the Pope stepped in and said, oh yeah, well I speak for God. When I talk, I am God.
So, but who would you say is protecting the Vatican right now? Because is it Which
the Vatican protects itself. It's got more gold and resources than anybody.
So, like, no other ruling class or king or queen.
The British Empire.
Even the Queen of England. Is the Queen of England protecting them? Maybe.
No, the empire is ruled by kings and queens who bow to the papacy. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
They can't even marry somebody unless the Pope sanctions it.
Well, supposedly the Queen of England is supposed to be separate because of the quote-unquote Reformation. They're supposed to be Anglican, not.
She still bows to the Pope.
You know that everybody's dead on paper. You know the CSQV thing. So the only person that can make you live on paper is the Pope. I've actually got her birth certificate.
Yeah, the Book of Death and the Book of Life.
Yeah, I've got her birth certificate. I've got all their bank accounts. And they can kiss my ass if they hear me. All their bank accounts. Some of their bank accounts have more than 500 zeros in them.
Yeah, that goes to the statement. And that goes into the statement of the Roman Greco Bible where it says, God instills your name in the Book of Life. Only God in the Book of Life, right?
Zeros, you say 500 zeros?
Yeah, minimum. Oh no, not minimum. The minimum zeros is, I think, it's like 180 or 200, up to 500 zeros, and there's like, I don't know, like hundreds of.
We was talking to a real-life quadrillionaire.
Bro,
it doesn't matter to them. They own the money anyway. They can say the money is whatever it is. Like, it's just like Bitcoin. You can, if you're in charge of Bitcoin, I'm not exactly, but they're in charge of the fiat, so they can say one day it's this, one day it's that. It can be whatever they want.
That's why they got.
This is gold there.
This is why they got underground bunkers full of gold.
Of course, they have gold and
when money
else
paper,
as well. Yeah.
When paper money fails and fiat money, they got all the gold and silver.
They got everything they need. Yeah.
People will always resort to precious metals. Yeah.
So yeah,
I mean, they have stuff. Who knows what they have? Even it's scary.
My grandfather used to collect old silverware, handmade. If it didn't have the 999 pure on it, people couldn't sell it. But my grandfather, you can test it. You can still test it if it's pure silver. My grandfather used to buy that stuff and melt it down into slabs and bars.
So you're saying you can discharge debt on their accounts, no? IGZ.
No, I can just discharge it. Like, I can just get rid of it because it's all fraud.
Right.
Fraud.
It is all fraud. You can always.
Is that what he said?
Fraud.
It's all
Yeah, it's all
fraud.
fraud. Yeah, if you're in debt and you have you can always discharge it and you'll be scot free.
So the Pope divides everything in the world, but I thought Satan, the fallen, was the Lord of division.
Who do you think sits in the Vatican?
Well, it is. So what's that make him? His divine authority comes from Luciferius and not from Yahweh.
In 2012, the Mayan calendar. Everybody calls it the Mayan calendar, which is the calendar of Maya, which is Maya means unclear, like foggy. So that calendar was the unveiling, and even in the Bible it said in 2012, under the star sign of Virgo, the Virgin will be pregnant and will have the moon underneath her legs.
That's revelation. That's an interpretation of it. Yeah, it doesn't.
No, but that was
say that.
No, that's an actual star sign.
From a Bible code. It doesn't. No, it doesn't say in 2012. It gives the star patterns for what some people perceive to be 2012.
It was in 2012. I actually, followed the star sign.
I know when Virgo appeared in the line and all that together. Yeah, I know this, but it's only through interpretation or assertion that people align it with revelation. You're missing my point.
Yeah, go. I'm listening.
Because the Bible doesn't absolutely say in Hebrew, Latin, Greek, the Septuagint. None of them come right out and say in 2012 it's going to be this way.
Oh, no.
Star constellation, they're parabolic.
Yeah. So I was looking at this. That actual alignment actually perfectly happened, and it only happens once every, umpteenth year. And that's when the Mayan calendar actually ended, and that's when my life went to shit.
Yeah, well, Mayans believed in reoccurring cycles, so it was just the end of a cycle. No offense.
Yeah, so the
Freytune, Leetune, they're all cycles, whether they're lunars, constellational, solar. Each cycle had a different name.
Yeah, but this was the ripping of the veil. So this is why they've accelerated
parabolically.
Yeah, well, people were meant to open their eyes, like it is you, me, and us boys, us brothers.
Yeah, that's just
and some other guys.
Astrology, just like when Aries is in Virgo, people have these feelings, them feelings. This will happen. It's no different than the reading for the day. Am I right? Well, I am. It's a reading of the stars. Each constellation and star has a different attribute assigned to it, and they read the attributes as they align together in group and in position. So at one position, the constellation can have one attribute, but at another, it can have another attribute.
Yeah, I know you can
astrological readings.
Yeah, you can assign that. Yeah, but
I'm just wanting to show the correlation. So
correlation,
there's no preaching this is 100% truth. There's a lot of things you got to buy to accept this.
Now, when somebody gets all the stars aligning like that, and
I'm not talking about the star alignment. I'm talking about every assertion attributed to the alignment of stars. Vlad knows what I mean. He does this all the time. And I'm not saying
He's not talking about that. He's talking about specifically what happened. He's talking about like what was written in the book.
Well, yeah, that's a reading of the stars, Vlad. That the people will, the Great Awakening, people will come to a realization. There'll be a ripping of the veil, a tearing of the veil, and they're coming into the fifth world. That's the part he's missing. We'll be ascending. It's ascension. We will ascend from the fourth world to the fifth. Now, the natives believe the same thing. The stars told us, well, for each world, for a new world to build, when you come to an understanding, a great understanding, you have an epiphany. Your old reality ends, and you're now in a new reality. So you could liken that to an old world dying and a new world being born. It's the same concept. The tearing of the veil, you become aware. So the old things will pass away and new things will come. No thing comes before its season. And you don't know about seasons until you're aware of them. So heightened awareness brings you to a new world or a new understanding or a new reality, however you want to say it. So, I mean, it's just an astrological reading. I mean,
but I'm just saying that to get it that perfect.
Well, the astrological alignment, it's not that hard to get it that perfect because it's a reoccurring cycle, just like I said with the Mayans. It happens. You don't have to get it. It's not a prediction, it's a post-diction. We've seen it happen, and actually the Mayans mapped the cycles under which it did happen. I've studied this too, bro.
Every 2,650 years.
That's right. It's almost every 2,000 years the same cycle goes around. That's what like the story of Jesus.
Yeah, it's just like the Saros cycle. So I'm not an enlightened man that's telling you your future because I know the Saros cycle happens every so many days. I just know what others have recorded. That's it.
Yeah.
So it's no different than Noble Drew Ali. He said you'd see the crescent moon and the star in the sky, or God's wasn't Allah, and then they seen the crescent moon and the star in the sky, and Noble Drew Ali was a prophet, and Allah was God.
He's the biggest fraud ever.
Noble Drew Ali, well,
yeah.
And you correlate that with he used a reoccurring process to say he was a prophet of God, and now you're with me. And I don't put a lot of weight into these. This is what that means, and that's what this means. I'm not saying the stars can't tell us when we're going to have a great awakening. I'm not telling you that. We've had 4 astronomical alignments that align with pandemics and other bullshit that are about great awakenings. Humanity making a paradigm shift. And I believe it's happening.
Yeah.
But it's like this with the growth of knowledge. Listen, knowledge grows fast, knowledge grows slow. You slowly build to a certain amount of time. If you watch the cycles, you can say, we had a large burst of knowledge, and then knowledge slowed down as we played with the new stuff. It slows down and it grows for this period of time, and then bam, we go back to, well, what else did we know that we didn't explore? Then you have a sudden burst again. This could be considered a tearing of the veil. All of a sudden the veil is torn and we make a great leap in understanding again. So we're now going out of this age into that age, or from this world to that world, because sudden bursts of realizations of truth cause the shaping and forming of our world. And not only that, they affect the way people act, which affects their choices, and the matrix of choice changes the way our world is.
But there's something that actually happens that I'll have to dig up the books. So, you know how we were talking about...
Well, I've read all the prophecies. So.
No, it's not about prophecies.
I know what you're talking about.
You know how we see the...
Stars align.
No. It's not about how stars...
Or
you know how you see...
Book of Revelation.
No, bro. You know how you see the sun? We see like a light. Yeah, we just see a light. It's there.
Yeah, the Jews say one day there'll be 2 lights in the sky.
There was 2 lights in the sky.
Yep, they say it'll happen again.
So that light
or 2 suns, not the sun and the moon.
That light every so often see, like you can see daylight, you can see sunlight, but you can't see the sun ray, what it emits from it, unless you do some things, and then you can see it. And this is not
like smoke, fog.
No. You need to become a bit of a hermit or a monk, but you get to see some things, and this is shit that I've read that these guys keep to themselves. Those guys don't become priests and monks, for no reason, but it depends which way they go. So when those things happen every 2,000, 160
solar
years.
flares.
Yeah, we can't actually see them. It's just it's an emission from everything that just pulsates. It's like a pulsating thing. So more pulsation comes from everywhere. So from the spheres, because we've got the 7 main ones, and that aligns with your 7 chakras, and then you've got the sun and the moon, which go with your masculine and feminine. And if you're in tune, or if you're going to attune or be at one with the creator.
So are you talking about the harmonic convergence that the Mayans talked about? There's five sub periods of the sun.
Yeah, there's that, and that's
the sacred calendar, 13 heavens, decreasing, increasing, 9 hells, the increasing doom, duality of light. The harmonic convergence is a dance of the duality of light and dark in male and female. So,
and that's
basically what you're describing is what the Mayans talked about in the harmonic convergence. It's a harmonic thing, just like the chakras are harmonics, and it's every 26,000 years.
Yeah, that's what I said the first time. 26,500 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why everybody's all retarded, even more so than they're meant to be, if I can be so crude.
Because the chakra is lessening and it's going to increase again. Is that what you're saying?
It's blocked. People are.
Well, the harmonic. Listen, one of the premises with the harmonic convergence is frequencies last only for so long, then they diffuse. It's when the frequencies are. The harmonic convergence is like a balancing all the frequencies, the chakras. And you will be in an origin state where man is hyper intelligent. But as you go through the cycle, it wears down and people get dumber.
Yep. But it gets stuck.
And then when the convergence happens, it's like a resetting of all this. Like you just zeroed out the chakra hookup and everything comes back to its highest frequency again. It's a pulsating, so it goes up and down, and that up and down is it's on an upward thing during the convergence and then a downward thing for 26,000 years,
Yeah, so it's like the sine wave. But what I was going to say...
Exactly, up and down the sine wave, exactly.
But
I've read on these. I actually agree with that.
Yeah. There's I don't know if most people know that lightning actually comes from the ground.
Yeah.
It doesn't come.
No, it comes from the ground and shoots to the sky.
Yeah.
And
so a lot of. Yeah, go brother. Sorry.
No, I know what you're going to get into. I was just let you say about the balancing of all the energies, bro. I'm with you.
Yeah.
So that increases and decreases depending on the harmonic balance of the universe as chakras are aligned. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is where our energy comes from. So the one thing that they don't really
teach.
This is where they come with source. You know what I mean? These frequencies come from a source. We don't know what source is, but that source is creator, because all things in our known universe are in a vibratory state due to these chakras and frequencies. No thing is at rest. Everything is moving. And everything through that is connected to source as it receives energy from source. This energy
as above,
increases and decreases. So, but when it's aligned or zeroed out, or what's that called, where you have to zero out your machine, the damn word is take it back to origins. What's that called? Calibrate. So the harmonic convergence is a calibration of the universal powers. And when this calibration is done, we'll be back in a beginning state or a natural state. This is, and it's also tied into the fall. That we all fall from origins to from origin to destination, back to origin. Destination is almost total separation from source, existing just on what's resonating from within. But there comes a time where source draws all energies back and then re-permeates while maintaining life.
Yep.
This is the interesting side of all that. So and if you tie it into Revelations, then it becomes ancient of days prophecies.
Yeah. It's been written about like a long time ago.
It's Hermetic principles, bro.
Yeah.
Hermes.
If you know how to use it.
Hermes and Thoth, they all talked about this. And it said even that in origin, at a calibration and origin, man will be capable of way more than he is at descent or fall. That which is lowest will be lifted to that which is highest, and that which is highest will be lifted to that which is lowest. This is it's a natural thing, where we get all of it from the get-go. Man is above everything. But Source wants man to come down, all the way down, and be humbled, where he's below everything else and everything else is above us. Then we go back up. Ascension and descension. That's where this is actually where the ideal of ascension comes from. Because there's people who think that through meditation you can maintain an origin frequency even when you're in dissension by connecting to source directly, right?
They can think that all they want.
That's called ascension. I don't think so. I think source intended for you to be humbled.
Exactly.
I enjoy this part of it. I didn't know you were going to tie it into it or not, but this is the part I enjoy. Because it takes it away from the religious and it just ties everything into what we do know about the energies of the universe.
Yes, exactly. Yes. Yeah. This is the bigger thing that's sort of taboo, and only the high priests of the world get to use it.
Because these are all the people who go to the group. These certain families went to the great mystery schools. They learned the esoteric knowledges, and they pass it down to their children. Now, their children are supposed to relay it to humanity without disrupting humanity through art, song, dance, ritual, religion, all that, right? You believe that?
Correct.
And if you read enough religion, you'll find the Hermetic principles in almost every one of them.
Correct.
So when you understand, so for a Christian, a Mason worships Luciferius, okay? And you think this is Satan because Christianity is Lucifer's. This is where good and evil both come from. But that's the luminescent light that is source that powers the entire universe, right? It's not creator, it's power of creator, which can be corrupted because it's given to all others. Source.
Yep, it's in your blood. It's in your blood too.
It's in you. Yep. It's in everything.
It's actually
that lives.
Yeah,
it's the divine light.
Yeah.
That's where you're leading us, bro. Divine light. And it comes in multiple frequencies, known as chakras, right?
Yep.
So you can get into the broken shells, broken shards. Have you read the Hermetic principles?
Yeah. I've got a lot of
the creation story of the Kabbalah, where the divine light was sent. The first shells the first vessels that were used to contain the divine light couldn't contain them, so there were broken shards. This is where we get the idea that they're telling you that the divine light that comes from source will get diffused and broken up, shattered, scattered, refracted. Eventually it'll all be collected one day and go back to source. That's origin.
Yep.
It's just a poetic description of everything that's been said. And that'd be a Kabbalistic ideal of a Hermetic principle.
Yeah, it's kind of a high. Yeah, we'll use that word because that's a word mostly used. So
most people would understand it in that way. To you, it could just be original knowledge. To others, it might be, agnostic, Kabbalistic, Hermetic principles, esoteric. Could be considered wizardry, sorcery, Satanism. Rosicrucians. They're all go by. You can label them all Kabbalistic, Masonry, Illuminatus. Illuminati is just another way of saying divine light, knowledge of light.
Night.
Yeah, so Knights of the Illuminating Light.
But they use a feel. There's some of them that are good, as I explained to the brother before. I'm not sure if you heard.
Well, that's the masculine and the feminine, right? Good and evil. Shalem and Shlek, or the yin and the yang.
That's right. But which ones are the good ones? That's what I'm always fucking struggling to figure out which one is the good one.
Well, there's multiple polarities to the divine light. That's a fall. That's a separation. It's pure when it comes from source.
No, but I'm saying with the Masons, which ones are the good Masons? Which ones are the bad ones?
I wouldn't know that any were good or any were bad. They try to appear righteous.
No, but I know which ones are the bad ones. I know that I can
like Shriners, come on, the Shriners got hospitals for kids and all that, but they don't tell you that their partners are making all the kids sick.
Exactly. Not only that, they do other shit, not just that. They steal kids and fucking a lot of child trafficking going around. And
every problem they come in and say they're helping solve is a problem they created. They're both the Satan and the Savior.
So they consider. I'm gonna bust some truths out here right now. So they. All right. So they consider Satan, whatever, the adversary. The adversary is the mother for them.
Yeah.
The father is the light.
Right. So because all unions are both divine and masculine.
Yep. But the thing is how you use them. You've got a certain amount of free will that you get with it. And
but they also consider that these people work on the ends outweigh the means, and their concept is that all good and evil, without struggle, if everything was perfect, there'd be no advance. So order comes out of chaos because chaos causes advancement. Comfortable people don't improve.
That's the retarded view on it, but that's not the proper meaning.
It is because if heaven was on earth, we'd have no need to advance.
Yeah. These guys are just they've got issues like there's a lower fall than this. And these people are constantly going from lower to here, from lower to here. For some reason.
They think they can perfect. They think the creator didn't perfect this, and they think they can.
That's the problem.
That's basically what it boils down to. They can do better. With the same power and less authority.
Yeah. They're in for a big shock.
Like Source won't always win. That's like saying you can fight Mother Nature. You can build a dam, but eventually, without maintenance, that dam will break because nature will win.
Exactly. So Source gave you that little spark that's sustaining you. And he can take that spark whenever he wants. You can build up shells around it and auras and souls and, you know, astral bodies and all the rest of crapola. But once they take that little once he takes that little candle out, you're gone.
This little light of mine. That becomes the most powerful song there is in the gospel.
And whoops. And that's the thing, people don't realize that Jesus, his full name is Jesus Luciferos Christos, because he's the only one that
Jesus Luciferos Christos, нихуя себе. I thought it was Jesus Christos. I didn't know you said Luciferus. That was crazy.
Heaven and hell.
Because
so it's Lord of Hell also.
Because he's the one that takes him out of purgatory to give him another chance.
Yep.
This is what they don't tell you the full story. Not that he's bad. Somebody needs to save those people that think that they can do better than the creator of all. That's why I took a few snapshots of those of the books, because these guys are mental. They think that they can overpower something that gave them everything. You know?
Yeah, that's why they talk about breaking the firmament all the time. Oh, let's go break that firmament.
And the funny thing is, you can so look at it this way. That's the source of the power company. You break the firmament, and he shuts the power off. Who won?
And he takes your light.
Well, yeah, no, he don't take the light from everybody. He just shuts the power off to those who broke the firmament, and leaves the power on for those who repair it.
I'm just saying he can take that little bit of light that he gave him, and without that, they're
an instant. Yeah, you're just an empty vessel, a broken vessel.
And those are the ones,
a shattered shard.
Yep, the loosh.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yep, the ones that feed off the fear, and that's
the
why
dead who feed off the living.
Yeah.
They're already dead, they just don't know it.
Yep. There's other entities.
They're soulless.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, as much as I try to give everybody, you know, even the bad guys, you know, say that they're good and they're from the creator, but they're not doing.
Yeah, even my Native American relatives and my grandparents, I'm maybe 48% Native. I'd have to go look at it again, but I think it's 47%. But even we believe that in these days, the Great Awakening, that all things that live will be present each time a world dies and a world's born, or a veil is torn and a great awakening happens, you know? and we believe there will be souls and non-souls. There'll be life forms here on Earth that have no soul, but they'll be present for the day of the Great Awakening. It's like it's a return to origin or to man's elevated state, natural state. And that all of life, because all life is infinite, it's either in one form or another at a given time, depending. Throughout the cycle, you always exist. You're just in one form or another. Conservation energy. No energy can be destroyed or created. It's there. That's what's there.
Yep. Depends on your behavior as well. As there's that free will choice in there. So.
Well, only those vessels. The only vessels that'll carry light are the ones that are sent from the natural processes, cycles of the Creator. So man will create vessels, clone. These vessels will be soulless.
Oh, yeah.
They're not of the natural cycle, like an incubus. You know?
Yeah.
There are those things that have no soul, that aren't of the light, that aren't of the source.
Yes. That's the sad bit. And
even that's in the Hermetic principles too. It's polarities. So there'll be the opposite polarity of light, which is dark, absence of light.
Yeah. But then, even if you have light, if you put it in your what's the proper term for it? In your groin area, so you're like animal chakra. That's just
it's a placement of the storage
basement
of light. Yeah. You got the cellar, you got the attic, the living area, and the basement.
Yeah.
That'd be 3 rudimentary. I know what you're talking about. I can't remember the terminology either. So, and part of ascension is trying to move your chakra from your living area to your mind. Open your third eye.
Yeah. Ultimately, it's when the two of them come together, when your heart comes up with your mind.
Yep.
That's the ultimate. But people just think it's the mind. It's the heart and the mind that once you get them to mate, that's when it's.
Yeah, a true soul protrudes first from its heart, then its mind.
Yeah. But people still think we're on rocks. Floating about.
Rocks. Does a rock have a heartbeat?
No.
Kind of like they want you to believe it. You ever watch Excalibur? Use the sword to the rock ages.
No, actually, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, in Excalibur, he wakes the rock up. The rock's alive, but nobody knows it because his heart only beats like every so many thousands of years. You got to read the book to know that. They don't tell you that in the movie. But nobody knows the rocks are alive because we couldn't record their heartbeat. They only ping every cycle. Their cycles are longer than ours. You know what I mean? They're sine wave. So, but they state, they're still alive. Well, rocks can record history like crystals. I can believe that, but I don't know so much that I believe that they're alive, that maybe they're a recorder of history.
Yeah, they're a recorder. You okay?
Yeah, I'm burned.
Yeah, they're recording it in their live. Just sorry.
Well, he's just taking hits from the bong. That's
Yeah, they not the bong, man. That's just a split, bro, with that fucking granddaddy burbs.
Yeah, I know. I know it's weed. I'm just from like bring up that song, whatever. Fucking
hits from the bong.
Yeah, well, I forgot the name of these guys. Shit.
House of Pain.
No.
I wanna get high.
No, it's
so high. Put the book elastic, the one-eyed bastard, the slamified, bootified, roll it and you blast it.
What's the fucking name? What's the fucking name of the band? I forgot the name of them.
That sings that song?
No, it was
House
the other
of
one.
Pain.
Insane in the Membrane.
Oh, that's House of Pain.
Is it House of Pain? No.
Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the group called?
The House of Pain is in effect, and anyone who steps up is getting wrecked. It's the House of Pain. I'm telling you, dude.
Yeah, but what's the group called?
Cypress Hill. Fuck.
Still, that's
It's Cypress Hill, bro, man. Hits from the bone.
I told you the name of the album, man. They all come from. Up to you to
I'm
guess.
asking for the band. You're giving me the fucking album. I don't even know the album. I just know those two songs. The rest of them are pretty shit.
Cut it up, roll it up, light it up, inhale, exhale.
That's right. Exactly. That's the one.
I can't handle that herb.
You can't handle marijuana?
I prefer the other one.
If
I
I
rip
have one
sets like
type,
John
I'm out.
McEnroe. I rip sets like John McEnroe.
You ever tried mushrooms?
Steps up, I'm slapping the hoe. I came to get down. Down.
Yeah, if you ever try the mushrooms, you'll definitely see God. No, it's crazy what these psychedelics do, like especially the natural ones.
I see lights. When I used to eat mushrooms, I seen, even at night, I seen, especially in the winter, I would see light do a flickering dance over everything.
If I get you to do what I did,
peyote,
just naturally.
Ayahuasca?
No. This is natural. No. Natural with nothing. You will see.
If I could do that while I was high, I might see the entire kingdom of heaven.
If you do it naturally, you can, and it's a painful experience. It's a painful experience. Yes, and some other stuff.
You've been walking around the back aisle with them Aborigines, bro. I gotta ask, ain't you a Aussie?
I'm Macedonian.
Macedon. Oh, okay. I was wondering if you was walking around the bush eating them bunny plants.
You know, I need to. I wonder if I can, because over here you can't get none of that stuff. I need to get something sent from the US and get it on package somehow.
Listen, trying to get something across the border into Australia is extremely
You can order
dangerous.
spores on the internet. The mushroom spores aren't illegal.
You should be able to find them in nature, bro. If you know where you're looking, mushrooms are everywhere. They grow everywhere.
I'm actually.
I don't know where I'm looking, bro.
You gotta find out you gotta find out
start
what's
by
native in Australia.
researching
Yeah.
magic mushrooms in
Australia.
Don't do that.
No, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. They grow in nature.
So
You'll know how to
was that
identify
right?
them.
Is Mesopotamia and the Aussies? He's out in the Australian hookup.
Be careful if you're in a wild pig, though, because some toxic ones look exactly like that.
Oh, just go on a manhood walk with them Aborigines, bro. They'll show you that shit.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, those guys, those guys are like in the red sand, bro. I don't think anything grows there. Nothing grows there, bro.
Cactus.
Only wind, wind and red dust.
So tell me,
What do they call it? Walkabout.
How did you get your psychedelic experience you were talking about naturally? Did you go fasting for 40 days?
Yes.
That's all you did was fast for 40 days?
No.
Temporary
Dry fast,
mobility, bro. Do your walkabout.
Dry fast. You talking about you didn't even drink water?
30 days, no water.
Oh shit, you really almost killed yourself, eh?
Yep. Then I did sensory deprivation.
Right. Oh yeah, you'll definitely get there when you do that.
And then I locked myself in a dark room for a while.
You said a diaper.
How long is a while?
This is like almost a week. No light.
No, but how long did you go into the dark room?
A week.
A week? Holy fuck.
I do not recommend this or endorse this, please.
Yeah, obviously not.
Just putting it out there.
No, I get what's, buddy. A lot of people, I've heard of all kinds of shit like that, man. I know exactly what you. But I'd rather take some acid and go through it that way.
I can't get any.
Yeah,
just do mushrooms.
It's very hard to find acid anymore. That shit went super illegal.
I wouldn't even trust it if you didn't know the person. Some people make fake acid.
Right. It's really hard to find the real pure shit now. It's almost impossible.
Colin, in the US, you could get anything.
No, I get that. Even in the US, it dried up because the people that were making it, they got jailed, or the people that were making it are dead.
They took too much of it.
No,
The people that make LSD. Listen, one of my classmates at MSU was a chemist. He used to make LSD right there on campus.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's gonna be like the real acid. It's not that easy.
He'd sell that shit $1 a hit, $100 a sheet, and if you listen,
and if you took the whole sheet, you'd be walking on the pavement.
Listen, I nearly missed finals one day because a week before finals, a week, mind you, I went to this dude's room and I smoked some weed, man. I was going for an engineering degree, and they made this little pool table out of PVC plumbing, little sticks. We played. Well, I got high and there was an Oreo cookie sitting on the shelf. A fucking Oreo cookie. I didn't think it's got 3 drops of fucking acid on it. You know what I'm saying? So I ate the fucking Oreo cookie. I got the munchies. Next thing you know, I'm tripping my ass off. And dude comes back to the dorm. And I said, hey, man, fuck was on that Oreo cookie? He's like, dude, you didn't eat my cookie, did you? I said, no, I did eat the motherfucker. What? He's like, you owe me $50, yo. I was like, that was 50 hits. He's like, no, it was 3, but I sell them for 50. I was like, motherfucker, who leaves Oreo cookies laying around with its acid on them? He said, well, what pothead goes to some other motherfucker's room and eats your Oreo cookies? I was like, any pothead? I was going to eat that bag of Doritos. He said, good thing you didn't, Mike. That shit's got acid on it, too. I was like, I swear to God, listen, I tripped for 4 days. I wanted to kick this dude's ass.
There's no way you tripped her for 4 days. Acid only lasts 12 hours, guy. Get out of here.
Dude, that shit can kick in for like a fucking month. I heard some people last a month.
Yeah. Dude, I didn't do a lot of acid. I wasn't a big acid eater. I was a pothead.
Not heavy effects, but that shit will still kick in for like a whole month. It's ridiculous.
People get left in mental institutions.
Sure.
Yeah,
I still have flashbacks. I'll get a flashback if I smoke a joint right now because I'm so clean.
Jeez.
Yeah, I haven't done acid for so long, and I don't smoke weed now. Right now, let's say if I smoke a joint, I'll have a flashback. It'll feel like I'm rising on acid. It's fucked up. Yeah. I've done enough acid. I know
if I was to have one toke, I'll be asleep within 5 minutes.
What you did with the fasting and the deprivation, you unlocked your third eye really fucking open. So yeah, if you take a little hit of fucking weed, definitely you'll get there right away. That's where you get fucking knocked out.
No, I'd say he had a near-death experience. Probably starved himself.
Well, that's exactly what it is. This is all near-death experiences. When you do mushrooms, that's a near-death experience. When you do acid, that's a near-death experience. Especially when you eat. Yeah, man. You're not gonna die. It's just you feel like you're dying.
I'll share something else with you. I've almost died 4 times. And this is not like me just saying it for the sake of saying
I've died on the operation table twice.
You got resuscitated. That's like my other military buddy, also Sagittarius. He died like almost 4 fucking times throughout his life. He was born in Iran. He was an Iranian kid, right? He's about like, God knows, he's almost in his 50s right now. And
I got scars from shrapnel, man.
Right, bombs and shit exploding. When he was like 12 or whatever, he fucking got blown up. He died there, got resuscitated. He went into the Canadian military. He fucking died in the military on the operating table also. They fucked up his heart. You know,
I got a split road right now.
Death experiences that are all fucked up like that. They'll get you there.
Yeah.
I don't even talk about what I experienced.
No, I get you, Mike, man. It's all the same.
I
Man.
had some
like,
trippy ass dreams, man, but I was in service. Everything was hectic, then real calm, then back into the bullshit.
Yeah.
It's kind of trippy.
Those fucking...
So many people that when you're in the military, you have that shit, man. You got to see a therapist so often, your state of mind, and they tell you that shit's all in your mind, so you get programmed to
It's not in your mind, it's in your soul.
Yeah. Well, you get
That's
programmed
engraved
to
in your
quit thinking
soul.
about it. Oh, yeah.
That's why you're called a soldier, soul dyer.
Soldier, soul, Jaya.
Soul dyer.
You ever heard Disposable
Soul
Heroes by Metallica?
Which song?
Disposable Heroes by Metallica.
Metallica. Hold on, let me. Maybe I've listened to it. I just never heard the name.
I've probably heard it. Me same.
Bodies feel the fields I see. Hungry hero slave. No one to play soldier now. No one to pretend. Running blind through killing fields. Bred to kill them all. Victim of what said should be. A servant till I fall. Soldier boy made of clay. Now an empty shell. 21, only son, but he served us well. Bred to kill, not to care. Do just as we say. Finished here. Greetings, death. He's yours to take away. Back to the front. You will do what I say when I say what I say. Back to the front. You will die when I say you must die. Back to the front. You coward. You servant. You blind man. Back to the front. Barking of machine gun fire does nothing to me now. Sound of the clock that ticks. Get used to it somehow. More a man, more stripes I wear. Glory seeker trends. Yeah, it's all about everything you're saying if you can correlate it.
Yeah, I know. The thing is, these pricks, when they write these songs, they're telling you the truth and they're programming you at the same time.
Yeah, why am I dying? Kill. Have no fear. Lie. Live off lying. Hell. Hell is
Lying to
here.
yourself.
I
Yay.
was born for dying. Life planned out before my birth. Nothing could I say. Had no chance to see myself molded day by day. Looking back, I realize nothing have I done. Left to die with only friend. Alone I clench my gun. Soldier
all
boy.
those guys are from military backgrounds. All the seniors, every single one of them.
Dude, I watched my best friend fucking die in war from IED. We were in war, we were deployed, but not in the middle of a battle, just riding in a Humvee down the road, and boom! Now I no longer got one of my friends from high school.
That's fucked.
Yeah. What? War is just shit. You take if I showed you a picture of what I looked like when I went to the Marine Corps, I was just a fucking baby. Couldn't even grow hair on my face. I was deployed before I was even a man, before I ever knew the consequences of my actions. And I was made to think it cool, that I was actually becoming a man, that this is what men do, that we're going to go defend our entire fucking nation. But guess what? We didn't go battle against people that were right here trying to take over our fucking nation.
Exactly.
We were insurgents in some other motherfucker's nation, and we were the threat. They were doing what's right by ripping our shit apart with IEDs. They did what was right.
I want to tell you something right now, and I don't want anybody to get upset. And this is not a guide. Anybody, I love everybody. Everybody talks about the New World Order and who's going to be
We're already living in it. We've been there for a long time.
Yeah, I know, but who's going to be the enforcer?
Who do you
think? It should be America. It's been in America for a long time.
That's what I said. We've already been there. We are the New World Order. We took the entire world away from religious morals and concepts and the creation to a heliocentric universe. We're the leader, the light, the way. That's why Libertaris. That's why Libertaris is out there in the bay in New York, or Isis, or whatever damn goddess you want to bring her back to, and then we correlate her all the way back to a fallen angel.
Huh? You mean Colombia?
Yeah. Well, you're already hip to everything I'm talking about.
The hell are you smoking on that?
Yeah, he's not even smoking. See, I get high, I'll focus on one concept. I'll focus on one topic. I'll get stoned and I'll die. You see me 3 days later, I done read 5 books on that topic, scrolled 50 articles online, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how I am.
I've ingested everything. I don't think there's anything for me to ingest. I'm on every level that I could possibly be on, and it's doing my nutting. And I think the only thing that's going to make me sane is being here.
Here in this server?
Yeah.
That's cool, bro, because I was here in the beginning when we built this, and we had the most welcoming environment there was. We had loyal members that were, thanks for being here. We had loyal members that didn't even agree with our idea on the flat earth, but we were welcoming. And we kind of strayed away from that. We got some rude people that are all motivated by the thrill of screaming and yelling at people and winning debates, and they forget to make it a welcoming environment for our community. People who feel lost. We're trying to get back there.
Yeah, you. That's the biggest thing. You need to,
leadership by example, bro.
Yeah, you can't beat somebody with a stick and tell them to come over here. You know what I mean?
Well, the best way to put it is I can't beat you with a stick and then tell you it's not cool to beat people with a stick.
Yeah.
Because people will get sticks and they'll take over the world and they'll beat your senses and morals out of you and then sell that shit with some crazy shit. And then I'll reach over there and whack you with a stick. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, we got...
You haven't felt anything till you've been shot.
Gung ho, and what I've learned over 5 years is, you know, if you want to debate and you're gung ho and passionate, you want to crush some idiot Go-Birds, you got to wait for those specific people.
Yeah.
You can't treat every Tom, Dick, and Harry that comes in here like they're that guy. That they're part of the advanced flat earth debate and they're holding you down. Because not everybody's like that. Some people are like, okay, hey, what's up with this server? And they literally mean it. But we've been trolled so much, people are on the defensive, you know?
Yeah.
Paranoia sets in, you know.
Yeah, even if you let in the spiritual people, you know what I mean? Like, they'll get it because they're looking for it, because he'll give them some more hints about, you know, your spirit and your soul, and then they'll realize what it is.
Yeah, that's
because
another
there's
thing.
people out there that are lost, as you said.
We like people to be able to talk about the spiritual ideals, such as you covered, you got off into, which isn't you know, per se Christian doctrine. We got too many people here with authority that would have come in if they were here and just shut you down and not let you even talk about it, just because it goes against
heresy.
Christian. Yeah, because it's heresy.
Crucify him.
Exactly.
Crucify.
Heretic. Behead him.
Crucify him. Crucify.
And we want to get rid of that, man. This was always a place where you could listen.
Blasphemy tonight.
We go out in the world. We talk to our brothers. Listen, we talk to our brothers, our sisters, our aunts, uncles, neighbors. A lot of us get that, man, you're a fucking retard, man, you need therapy. This isn't the place you're supposed to get it for your ideals. You're supposed to be able to say your ideal without, you know, infighting, headhunters. We all gotta believe what I believe. No, that's how we got in the fucking issue, and that's how we got where the hell we're at right now.
Exactly.
Yeah. Exactly.
You believe how I believe, or I'll beat you with the stick.
I think like this, there's many roads to heaven. All can connect to Creator, and well, not all of them will do it the same damn way. You might call him up on the main line. I might use a ham radio.
Yep, that's true. That's true.
So, you know, it's just, there's just people who conform to belief systems of people from thousands of years ago that say, no, you can't get him on the ham radio, bro. You got to call him up on the main line or you're going to hell.
Yeah, it doesn't quite well that.
I mean, I love them guys, and I'm not saying they're not religious people or they're not going to go to heaven. I'm just saying that it's not the way. Fear porn isn't the way to an all-loving God.
Yep.
No, I do feel, though, that when you're a flat earther, you can't be a racist or a religious bigot. You can't be. You've got to be able to put things down because you're a leader. A flat earther is indeed a leader of the human race, an ambassador for the human race, because you know the information that others don't know.
Yeah, I would say an ambassador for free thinking, John.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yes, that's what I mean.
And we should live a life. We should live a life that preaches a sermon about free thinking. So so we shouldn't be, you know, pulling out our blades and going to mortal combat over somebody else disagrees with us.
Exactly. Shouldn't be pointing fingers at other races and accept these things. We have to rise above all that. That's how we overcome the differences. Unite together. That's what it's all about. We know what happened in the history. Yeah, we know what happened in history, and we all of us who are guilty of what happened should be very mindful of that and be respectful and move forward. But there are certain races that have the right to have some serious hatred, but I don't carry it. I drop that down there. I always try to meet people more than halfway.
Hey, I was thinking about what I just said too a couple days ago, and I thought, well, listen, I'm so tired of people that do this that I get frustrated, and I talk to them, and I become the person that's doing that. So I thought my delivery should be just, no, we're not going to go head to head. That's no longer accepted. It's conduct I'm becoming, and I'll just mute people rather than trying hard not to set an example that's opposite of what we're promoting.
I don't go there. Yeah, exactly. I have lived my life. My ethos is to get on with everybody. Why am I like that? Because as I grew up, I could see the problems in the world is people are not getting on. So I don't want to be like that. So I'm going to try and get on with everybody. Hence, I'm in Japan. I'm living example of that. Living example. Yeah, I could have been in London, but I'm in Japan. I was born in London. I'm an African. I've traveled the world, so I'm a learned man. Yeah, wife's Japanese. We got mixed race children. That's fine. That is the ethos of getting on. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah,
you know. And I'm trying to live that. I grew up in a multicultural society. I grew up with blacks, whites, Indians, Chinese, Japanese living.
Were you born in Africa, bro?
No, I was born in London. London, I was born.
London. Well, then you're a Londoner. I get upset about I got cousins of color, right? I don't like to say that because they're just my cousins, but yeah, some are native, some are African, and I actually get kind of offended.
I've got color too. I'm white.
Well, yeah, but I do. I get offended when some people call like my cousin Bill or Demetrius African American when they were born in fucking America. They're American and
that American. I mean, that's just a political statement.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, I'm looking at the DNA here now. I'm looking at my DNA. I'm African first and foremost. Who am I? My blood, my flesh, my skin, my DNA. I'm an African first, born on British soil. That's all. End of story. That's it. That's
I just tend to think we're all human beings first, and then citizens second. So nationality absolutely comes from where you live. The rest comes from the Creator, brother.
Yeah. Well, that's
we're
all human. At the end of the day,
we're just living in a meat suit.
Yeah.
Everybody needs to realize that. Once everybody,
Earth is my country.
Exactly.
The earth is my country. The earth is my home.
And that's
what I'm always saying.
If that thing's true about people getting reborn into this, what's that? Where you just keep getting reborn into the cycles until you send it. If that shit's true, I hope I come back as a dog. I want to fight somebody's ass.
I come back as a tree. Come back as a tree, live a long time. A tree, 300, 400, 500 years.
Okay, I'll stop by every now and then and piss in the next life, bro.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Yeah, I'll piss on you in the next life, bro. You be a tree, I'll be a dog. I'll come around and drop some PCs up there so it can go down in the soil and you can get some food, some nutrients.
Get some nourishment. Yeah, nice.
Drop you some fertilizer.
Yeah.
Well, the floor is just a big compost pile, so some shit belongs in there, right?
That's right. That's what it's all about. That's exactly correct.
Your kidney. Your kidney contains all your blood plasma.
Yeah. I do eat kidneys. I like kidneys. In Britain, we have the steak and kidney pie that we used to eat in London a lot.
The actual pea contains the blood plasma.
Yeah.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
I like to make kidney and liver taste like Salisbury steak, bro. How do How you prepare yours?
I love my liver. Yeah, I love liver. I love kidneys. I
Yeah,
eat them all.
I can't do that. I can't do that.
Oh,
They're
it's
good
lovely,
for
man.
you.
It's lovely, man. Yeah, really
I
is.
cannot do that.
It's just one of them things.
nutritious, man.
Look, you got to pound the shit out of that. You got to tenderize it.
I don't
If you
care
cook
how
it
you
right,
do it.
if you cook it right and you slice it down, there's a slightly pinkish bit in the middle, but it's or like purpley pinkish. It's nice. That's when you know you've cooked it right. And man,
Jen, what are you talking about? You're talking about a vagina.
No.
Well, I'm living. I'm living.
Sorry, I'm not usually rude, but that just he was there waiting.
Yeah, pound it out, pound it out.
I know. Why do they say cock strong? They should call it vagina strong. Them things take a pounding, huh? Betty White, that old lady said that shit. I was like, oh my god.
She's still alive.
I mean,
anyway.
she got a point. But what's giving it the pounding? And that'd be the why.
Yes, of course.
Right?
Shit, Betty White is
Am
still
I
alive.
right or am I? Yeah, Betty's still alive, man. That's
What the fuck?
That's old tough hag there.
She's still going hard.
I think she's funnier now that she's older. So she touches some shit that, she takes comedy where it's supposed to be, where nobody wants it to be, and everybody's offended to make you say it.
That's what happens when you get dementia.
Well, that's the best fucking comedy, because you never see that shit coming.
Oh. You there?
Yeah.
Something breaking up.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
It does.
You're breaking up, Mr. Jim.
Yeah, I'm breaking up. It's me. Bad Wi-Fi. Don't worry. My end.
I thought I was hearing spirit voices there.
Spirit voices?
Aboriginals are coming back.
I hear spirit bears.
Get the didgeridoo out. Wow, 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 wow.
It's my spirit animal, the bear. My grandma was a full-blooded native. Call me little white bear.
Jen, you're breaking up hard.
Oh yeah, he done roboted out.
Oh yeah. It was like.
No, I know. Echo. Then it was an echo first, so he echoed, and then it said.
I think he walked. I think Scotty beamed him up.
I thought I heard a danger, Will Robinson in there.
Beam me up, Scotty.
I've just returned from the Gem Panda server, and we shouldn't rely on our senses at all. We don't need our senses.
Gee.
Oh, you cut out again.
Well, then how would we start any scientific theory without observation in the senses? Without the senses, I couldn't pick up a pencil or type my theory.
Yeah, that's what. Where's your common sense, man? Where's your common sense? You don't...
Right. I got to use the senses in my tongue, my lips, my cheeks to talk, to tell you my theory. Yep. I swear, those dudes are fucking lost. They wouldn't know what reality was if it was a fucking Louisville Slugger and it smacked them in the face. They'd wake up saying, oh, "I didn't get hit with a bat. What are you talking about?"
No, you know what.
I seen it. No, you can't trust your eyes, bro. It was an illusion. It was a twig. I got hit with a twig. Face totally sunk in. It wasn't a bat, bro.
It's an illusion.
Right, I mean, Jamari looks like he got ran over by a bus and caught up in the rear end in the drivetrain, you know. I can't stand that dude's voice, dude. That dude's voice just it grabs a hold of my spinal cord and makes me want to get violent the minute I hear it. When they used to have debates here, and they were like, Miggy tell me, "Hey Mike, I'm gonna have a debate with Jam. Can you not come down there? I know how much his voice pisses you off." I'd have to promise him, yeah, I won't go down there. And then I'd come up here, and I'd be hearing his voice in my head, thinking that some bitch is right down there in that voice chat. I should go ban his ass. I mean,
you know what?
But the minute I talked, he would always say that he could not even be the guy talking. Be four dudes in the debate. I'd open my mouth and he'd say, "What? Why are you interrupting me, Michael? I'm not done, Michael. I was still talking." Like, bitch, it was quiet for 5 minutes. What the? Just because he knew he could trigger me, and I'd tell him, "Shut your bitch ass up," while I mute him. And he thinks somehow by making me so pissed off I call him a bitch, he won some scientific argument, proved his premise. Like, no, you just proved you got the most annoying. Oh, his fucking voice, dude. It's like nails on a chalkboard, dude.
I reckon my voice is fucked. The way I hear myself is like this. My voice is way too deep.
It's monotone. It actually not that bad, but this dude's voice is high pitched, screechy shit that just makes
mine's too deep.
Tendons in your testicles tight, man. You're like, what the fuck is that god awful noise?
Mr. Michael, on the Earth. I believe the Earth is round indeed. Mr. Michael, are you ready for this debate?
Yeah. It's like somebody stepped on a duck. Somebody stepped on a duck. Nobody's talking. That's just a squeaky toy somebody stepped on. That dude, when they bring him here, I just got to mute and not say shit, dude. Seriously.
It was funny though when I came on because didn't know how to use the thing. All I kept hearing is, IGZ, come on in. Don't be larking. And I'm like trying to press all the fucking buttons to find the fucking thing. I can see you typing. Stop being shifty. I'm like fucking how the fuck do you use this thing?
I used to have a great appreciation for that because, you know, I'm in my late 40s and it took me so long to actually learn how to use Discord. I used to have a bunch of videos on how to do it. I know. A file on my laptop. I used to send them to people when they say they don't know how to use it. Oh, here, I got 5 videos. We'll hook you up.
Crash course.
Yeah. Because Discord is great once you learn how to use it.
Yes, I can imagine.
When we came here,
I'm good with turning it off and on right about now.
Yeah, we came here from YouTube so we could actually have a, you know, verbal conversation rather than the text. I find, listen, a lot of the guys that used to call us retard nonstop on YouTube, they got in here and they couldn't bring themselves to say it in voice. A lot of them could, but a lot of them...
Pussios, bro.
Yeah, a lot of them just couldn't do it. Bong knows. There was guys on Discord, on YouTube, Bong banned over 100 times.
Well, yeah, you're tough when no one can respond to you. They're like keyboard warriors. Fucking losers,
yeah. It's harder to be an idiot when you got to hear yourself talking. Especially when you know we're live streaming it, you're like, them motherfuckers are making an audio clip of me right now. I sound like an idiot. Listen to me.
Man, the amount of stuff that I've released today, if they've captured my voice, oh goodness me.
Yeah, I spent the last couple of days in the barn working on the car. Now I got time because I got to wait on parts to come in the mail.
What car are you working on?
I'm working on a 63 Vet, a split window Vet. I work on, I end up working on 3 or 4 different cars a day, Somebody comes out here and wants me to fix their car for free. One of my family members. And I do it.
That car will be worth a shitload.
Oh, no, it was before I touched it. I had a bunch of ideals of what I was going to do with it. But then I just decided to do all the body work and pick a nice color and just keep it stock. Upgrade the suspension. I want to make it handle better. Give it a few more ponies. But I'm not going to rape it because there's not a lot of them left. I was going to change the body lines and do some shit, make it a resto mod, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to keep it true. I just want it.
Just restore it.
Yeah, I want it a little better than just restored. I mean, it's a 63 that they turn like a fucking dinosaur. So I can put a newer Trans Am suspension on it, or radio tune suspension. I can quarter better than the Mustang,
Yeah, but with all original stuff, it'll be worth more.
Actually, it's worth more with the upgraded drivetrain. Listen, you don't want to.
Australia, we're a bit different.
You don't want to go from 375 horse to 450 horse and not be able to turn a corner good in your $150,000 car because you're just going to wreck it. And what does it matter? It was a true to body restoration. I'm not building it for the guys that's just going to drive at 35. You don't drive a 427 35 all the damn time. Well, I'm going to do the least. There'll be no visual modifications you see, dude. Listen, it came with 4-wheel drum brakes. Do you think that's not even safe for the road nowadays? You know what the stopping distance is with 4-wheel drum brakes?
1 mile?
No, but it's not good.
You know when you stop, when you hit something.
Yeah, you got to start braking a lot sooner. So I just want 4-wheel disc brakes, coil-over suspension. I'm actually thinking about putting the 4-link suspension in the rear end with a newer rear end and a coil-over in the front.
How much would that be in the US? Curiosity.
What, the suspension modifications?
No, just say the whole car like fixed up, like good.
How much would it cost you to buy it from me, or what can you get one for? I'd say you can buy one that you want to rebuild if you could find it for $100,000, $110,000. A restored one is going to be $160 to $180, maybe $200,000, depending on depending on what modifications you've done to it. I mean, I was going to take it and put all the parts from a 2018 Corvette that was wrecked on it. Suspension, the LS6, fuel injected. But the 427's only got 30,000 original miles on it. It's still an awesome motor. Air conditioning is fine. That works. And
That's a lot of moolah.
Yeah, it just needs a suspension upgrade. And most people who could afford this, if they bought it without this suspension upgrade, they're going to offer you less for it. Because they're going to want to do the suspension upgrade so the handling keeps up with the acceleration. Because they're buying this car for what it is. Most people. If you can afford a $160,000 car just to beat the piss out of, then you want it in a condition where you can keep it between the yellow lines.
Or you think you can keep it between the yellow lines?
Oh no,
no, not you personally. It's the person buying it.
Well, yeah. The average, yeah. A big block go loose on you, dude, and you just the old dinosaur suspension this got. You put the average guy in a car with a big block, and they go to ripping on it, and they got this old dinosaur suspension, and they don't know how to straighten out a car that's now going 180 side to side. They're fucked. They're going to total their car.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, me, I'm avid racer. I own multiple drag cars, super modified sprint cars, Detroit Irons. I got a Busch Grand National car. I don't race Busch Grand National, but I go to MIS and rent the track sometimes. Running
I want
around
to
there.
come down there where you are. What the fuck am I doing here?
Yeah, my cousins are the Fedewas. You know who Butch Fedewa is? Fedewa Racing, Timmy Fedewa, Dan Fedewa. They've raced Busch Grand National nonstop, and each had the opportunity to race NASCAR. But I go up there sometimes and run around the track with them just to see if I can keep up. I race 4-cylinder class. I got 3 Dodge Neons that I race out at Michigan Ideal Speedway. We got Ideal Speedway and International Speedway right here in my county. So they do a 4-cylinder amateur class, you know, just to make extra money on their track. But people come watch us race. So it's fun.
It takes a certain bit of talent, man. You know, like.
It does for these races, because most of the guys drive these. They're 4-cylinders, so you got Hondas and Neons and Mazda Miatas. The guys with the Miatas, they try to keep their cars looking nice, so they won't run into you. But the guy that's driving the piece of shit Neon, he don't care about his Neon. His parts are a dime a dozen. He'll run into you. But I drive a Neon because I'll do the same shit. If you run into me, I'm not a dirty racer. But if you're beating up on me in the corners, you know, on a big oval track, trying to kick my ass end off and under me, then I'm going to let you pass and ram your ass. You're going to eat the wall. Enough. I mean, I know most of the guys I race with, so honestly, I'm the guy that I got more better anger control on the track, because I've tumbled a few cars, you know. I've wrecked drag cars, and I know what it's like to flip 30 times and slide on the hood. Some scary shit, you know.
Yeah, so it's fucking not fun.
Yeah, I would much rather let you keep doing the shit to me and avoid it, and then just beat your ass in the pit.
Yep.
I'll get out of my car and run right up on you when you're getting gas. I don't have a problem with that. I don't want to kill us both. I just want to break your nose or pat your eye up. Ramming into my car, you know, because I don't do that shit. It's dangerous.
So I put a baseball bat to your skull.
Right, it's a baseball bat. I don't give a fuck how big a guy is. I'll punch him in his mouth. But, dude, you gotta think, we all got kids and families, man. You're trying to cripple some dude so he goes home crippled to his kids or his wife. That's bullshit.
Yeah, people don't think that's the biggest problem we have. It's the how do I phrase this properly? It's
There's no love.
That's the biggest thing. That's the
no
biggest
brotherly love, no camaraderie. These motherfuckers could give two shits less about you.
That's the biggest thing. But even just to have that, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a bit of
integrity. Shit.
It's not even integrity. A bit of even to be selfish for yourself. To look a little bit into the future and see that you might get not fucked up. You know what I mean?
Forethought.
Yeah, that's the word. There we go.
Yeah, people don't want to put any deep thought into it. They're like, I'm going to win this race. I'm going to put you in the wall.
Because the brain hurts. The brain hurts from thinking this is the problem.
Yeah, I tried to tell these guys, like, look, dude, you think you want to push me in the wall to win, but we're not driving. This is a dum-dum class. You're driving a fucking Dodge Neon, dude. This motherfucker don't have Corvette suspension under it. None of us are running fucking coilovers. Sure, we got independent suspensions, but they're so cheap that shit can break in an instant. You wobble me sideways, man. I can lay my right side tire down sideways because it's on independent suspension. It's what I try to tell them. These aren't our race cars. I mean, they are race cars, and we do certain things to them. It's class, so you can only do so many modifications in each class.
Yeah, you can only do so much. Yeah.
Right, but we don't have a 12-point roll cage chassis. You know what I mean? I mean, we do have a 12-point roll cage, but it's not a solid steel chassis and solid steel linkages and shit. You can kill a motherfucker. That's just all there is.
Yeah, once a car gets hit a couple of times, the chassis goes crooked, and you end up still fucking running the same car, you know?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, a lot of the guys are considerate. A lot of them. You got an idiot in every fucking, you know.
There's always a guy that's a basket short of a picnic.
Yep. Yeah. No napkins, no paper plates.
He's got nothing, like no food, no nothing.
Right. Fuck the basket.
No basket, no picnic. But he's going on a picnic. I don't know what he's gonna eat. Maybe grass. I don't know.
This is what a neon looks like after it hits the wall.
Oh, here we go.
I mean, it's all simple repair, but you know.
It's all simple repair if you know how to fucking repair it. Fuck.
Right, me and my brothers do this. This shit's fun though. It's asphalt track though. It's not dirt track. My brother's in the Miatas though, but he don't like to do it unless he knows he won't run a Miata race unless he knows everybody in the race. Because he got a lot of money into his Mazda. We do drift races too, so.
Yeah, so drifting.
I said screw the 4-door, and I built a 2-door. The yellow is my color, so this is mine and my brother's car. By my pond. We got a pond out here. my brother used my old parts because I said screw that 4-door, and he said, "Well, I'll put it back together. I want to race out there," because he watched me win a couple races. My brother's competitive. I can beat you, you little punk. How are all these guys losing you? You suck at racing. You know, my older brother.
That was a fine, fucking very, very fine cars. But both these 55, huh?
Are they what?
I got both these 55 with the number.
Well, yeah, we're brothers. Well, they were both mine. He had to change his number. This was before he raced.
He had to change his number.
Yeah. See, I had both these two cars, and then now his is black, and he's 43. But at that time, right there, they were both mine. And then the first time I wrecked the red one, I painted it yellow again, because you got a 2-door class and a 4-door class. So my brother's 2-door is high metallic green. Actually, it's kind of sick. I like his color.
It's cool. It's cool what you do. Like, you need to have a feel for it, you know.
Yeah, I built that car piece by piece. Look, I've cut it apart and put it back together so many times, and I literally mean cut it apart. Okay.
Fuck, that's fucking dangerous, man.
Well, no, once you chassis it up, you know, so I can take the front part out and the rear part out and totally replace them if the body.
Yeah, but what about the fucking?
Because the hood,
what about
the nose
chassis? You have to replace the whole chassis, though.
No, the nose, the rear end, and the top. So the chassis mounts to the top, but that chassis bolts to another chassis. So it's a bolt
a new one
chassis kit. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, it's not even legal to.
No, when you wreck them, when you wreck it, you got to rebuild the chassis. Yeah. And then you got to have your welds tested. So if your welds aren't good enough, your chassis is not good enough.
Okay, so in America, even if you bend the chassis, you can still like. Over here, once you bend, it's good. It's good for the bin. You can't do that here. It's illegal.
No, you can't. Listen, your chassis has to pass inspection, or your car can't go on the track. Yeah, we got the same thing. If you bend it, you got to remove the bend, and if that means cutting welds, they'll inspect the entire chassis. And you do this every season because chassis welds break, you know. So we're pretty much the same way. And when you get into the higher classes, it's way more specific on the chassis. You might have to have your chassis checked every run or every new track you go to.
Is that like a fucking Formula One fucking car that's next to that, or what?
Hmm?
Is that like a Formula One car next to it?
Yeah, kind of my version of one, but yeah.
Yeah, it sort of looks like one. So I can't totally say it, but yeah.
Look, bro, I'll show you what it is. It's not really. It's the bottom half of my car.
You're a funny guy. Oh, good one. Good one.
It's just the bottom half of my car. I cut my car in like 9 pieces, parted it out, and used the parts to rebuild it. See it now?
Fucking hell, you do my head in up because I used to weld. Fuck. Imagine me being around you. I fucking cut the car into 1,500 pieces.
You would probably come out of it a way better fabricator. I cut up, tubbed, and chassied my first car when I was 14. My dad was into it, so I can cut a car apart and weld it back together, and you won't be able to tell me where I cut it. I can guarantee that.
Yeah, well, I don't doubt you. Yeah, I haven't done it in a while.
I used to race an Escort.
Honda Escort?
Yeah, you want to see the first car I raced? I let my daughter just spray dumb shit all over it and shit. Because it was just the first car I put up on the track when I first did this. I threw it together in a weekend and said, yeah, I'm going to race it. Yeah, that's funny shit, isn't it? I'm a real manly man, too, man. My buddies were making fun of me. I said, hey, don't let my daughter hear you knocking her paint job. She got a brown belt 2 weeks ago.
Oh, good on.
My buddies are good guys, though. Once they knew my daughter painted it, they were like, they asked her, were you trying to make your dad ride around in a clown car? And she's like, yeah. It's like, okay, then I love the paint job. She's like, yeah, I want my dad to go out there and look as ridiculous as he could. I was hoping he'd win, too. I came in second place with that car. I only ran that one. It was just a amateur night for people who weren't in the league. And after I did that, I was like, oh no, I got to build me a neon like these guys are building it. Do it better and all that. It's fun, you know.
Oh yeah, of course.
If you like racing.
No, yeah. My man used to do a bit, but my best mate overseas, his old man was a professional race car driver. One day we were at school, and we decided to take his car for a spin, and we were only 11 years old, and we stacked his car. and then I didn't see my mate at school for almost 3 weeks.
His dad beat his ass.
Oh yeah.
He got a beating so bad that he couldn't go to school.
Yep.
I've had them before.
He picked up after like a week and a bit. He goes, I'm fucking black and blue because I can't fucking rock up. But we took it for a spin, and it was all right. I went home, and he decided to take it for another spin. So, but yeah.
Did he wreck it on the other spin?
Yeah. So he couldn't dub me in. Oh gosh. I've done alright. I've been on here flat stick for fucking.
Check this out. I built this one from the ground up. It was a Beretta. Now it's just the skin of a Beretta sitting on the chassis.
Fucking hell.
My daughter picked that color too. I changed it though. I made it a flip flop, real dark purple. It flipped from dark purple to black.
Two-tone?
It's an ambient clear coat. Makes it flip flop.
Yeah, two-tone.
Yeah, so it's ambient clear coat with a hint of lavender over dark lavender, dark purple.
That looks fucking awesome.
Yeah, I race it. Onondaga Speedway, Spartan Speedway, Milan. I do dirt track racing all around the nation. Actually getting pretty good at that. My uncle was a famous Butch Fidoff. He was a famous dirt track racer. He was unbeatable. He's actually the guy that taught me how to build a race motor. My dad taught me how to rebuild a motor. My uncle taught me everything you got to do it if you want to race.
Fucking hell. What's his, like a quarter mile car?
Oh, yeah, the purple one, quarter or eighth, either or. 383 punched, 4 stages of nitrous.
Fucking hell. That's what I'm saying. The blower on it, the hoodie, the hood. We call it a blower here.
Yeah,
that's fucking massive.
I'll show you. That's not a blower. I got a full blown Plymouth Fury 383 full blown. It's actually my screensaver. My favorite car. This is my garage and my screensaver.
That's fucking mental.
But this is a blower. That's just a cowl inducted hood. That's my screensaver. It's one of my favorite cars. It's a Plymouth 383 full blown. That's a cruiser though. It's not set up to be an everyday driver. It only sees cruises where normally I go to Adrian and we do like a 6-block strip, you know. Go from this drive-through restaurant, drive 6 blocks, come back around, park back in the restaurant. My buddy owns a restaurant. So,
Did you cut it? Did you cut out the back or?
Did I cut that at the back? No, that's my lift block. It's on it, getting ready to go on a lift and get a tune-up. I didn't cut the back of any of that. That's not a drag car. It's still a totally solid, totally stock body. The only thing that's not stock is the way I cut the hood for the blower to come out of it.
Okay, so the back bit is meant to be like that. Just. Oh, no, it's fucking. Oh, fuck, I'm blind.
Yeah,
fuck my eyes.
That blue bar is just a lift.
It's just. Yeah, I'm
you
blind.
See it now. It's an automotive lift.
Yeah, I'm fucking retarded.
Yeah, I got a Carl Jackson.
Fucking.
I got a tranny in there. You got to get under it to adjust the shift modules. That's all.
Okay.
Transmission's not stock because it's made to keep up with that full-blown 380. So I can make it shift real hard from first to second to third, or I can make it shift real smooth. That's what I was going to do. I was putting it on the hoist. My daughter climbed up on a Chevelle that's parked to it and took a down angle photo of it.
Fuck.
My daughter loves that car too. I've worked my entire life too. I worked my entire life. I grew up on the same farm. I got cars here from when I was a kid because I got the property too. You know, my grandfather owned the farm, then my father. My grandfather started a paving company, gave it to my father, and it came to me. He gave it to the bloodline. My dad ran it. Now, it's still owned by the bloodline, but I run it. My grandfather owned a couple coal mines, too. Those are part of the estate. We get annuities from a coal mine. Right now, Biden just fucked us. And I was getting decent checks from that. I mean, I don't really need it, but it affects my brothers and sisters' income that they might need. Well, my sisters absolutely need it.
You can still fucking sell it. You don't need fucking Biden. Fuck Biden.
Yeah, fuck Biden. I agree.
where he's that cunt's possessed.
Hmm?
That guy is possessed. I've seen that guy.
I don't know how the hell the nation
black eyes.
Yeah, I don't know how the hell the nation got past the election's over, but there's obvious evidence of election fraud. What the fuck is going on here? A bunch of fucking idiots, man.
I don't know if it's an election fraud or a selection fraud.
I swear, it seems like in the last 5 years, America dumbed down 60%. Just in 5 years.
You know what they did? They did it perfectly. Trump came in, divided everybody. After the division, they wanted to see how the Americans would react when they saw with their own eyes, like you see everything stationary and flat, somebody lying to you, cheating, stealing from you, even though it's a rigged selection, but you get the wrong candidate select. The guy that was in his basement that can't string 3 words together.
I thought it was a systems check. Yeah, he's shitting in a diaper while he's giving a speech. Yeah.
For fuck's sake.
And you got a bunch of idiots.
This is my sister. I love her.
Listen,
you know, this is my wife. I love her. It's his sister.
This is what they're testing. They're testing their system, not like you said, how people would react. Because really, I think the entire nation voted for Trump. But because the internet promoted all this shit that made it seem like a bunch of fucking people didn't, I think people are accepting it because they've been given the belief on the internet and the news that, well, the entire nation didn't vote for Trump. The fuck they didn't.
People are mesmerized, man. I would expect Americans to get all those people out of Congress by the ear, man. All they did was march there.
I know. And,
some FBI, CIA agents go running in, perform
you say
some.
by the ear, as an American grassroots constitutionalist, I was expecting people to get dragged out and murdered in the street.
Yeah, well, yeah, same. I was just putting it politely, you know.
Well, yeah, so did go there with the intent to kill some Congress members.
Do what?
No, nobody went there. No, that was a setup.
Oh no, let him talk. What?
No, they said They said like there was messages found of people going there with the intent to kill.
Bullshit. Nah, that was a CIA, FBI setup. Do you know why?
They found messages where somebody threatening to go kill him.
Yeah,
yes.
I don't remember who exactly, but there was a bunch of messages. Not a bunch, but a couple of a few people.
Are you talking about where they?
I've got moon rocks in my house. I gotcha.
Yeah, what happened to that fucking guy? The one who took the hard drive. Didn't he die? Well, they said he killed himself. I don't think he fucking killed himself.
You said die. I thought it was suicide.
Yeah, they said it was suicide, but it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Epstein did not kill himself. Hashtag 2 to the back of the head.
Oh yeah, let's say he killed himself and then not show the camera footage. Oh wait, the camera footage got fucked up. It's like, all right, come on.
Do you know what a maximum security prison looks like?
Yeah, 2 guards sleeping. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Nah, but there's nothing to hang yourself on.
It's bullshit.
You don't even have shoelaces.
I wonder what did they say
here in Michigan. Here in Michigan, you can just tear up your sheet and tie it in knots so you make a rope, and then you hang yourself.
Yeah, hang it on what? There's nothing there.
The bars. I got to show you images of the world's largest walled maximum security prison? It exists right here in my town.
inside the jail cell, brother. There's
you
nothing.
can hang yourself horizontally, but it's gonna be painful as fuck.
Our maximum security prison is bars in the front and bars in the rear. You can tie anything you want to the bars.
Yeah, but the bars slide down, brother.
Slide down. The bars don't move. They're solid steel.
There's also a slit where you could have it stationary. I know what you mean, like, it would slide down, but there's also like a horizontal piece of steel.
I'll show you.
That'd be so hard. Come on, man.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That would hurt. That would hurt like fucking hell. Hanging yourself horizontally.
You need like 3 days to fucking die. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
you'd be like,
really
I'll show you
your butt would be just barely touching the ground. You know what I mean?
This is Southern Michigan State Prison, the world's largest walled prison. It's a solid steel.
One thing I can appreciate for America is those prisons are fucking fucked.
They're you can hang yourself from the bars in Southern Michigan State Prison. That's just all there is to it. It's not a question of how, just when here, or who was in your room with you. So from this view, you can see that there's bars in the front and bars in the rear.
Yeah, we're talking about Jeffrey Epstein here. You know, like those prisons have nothing.
It's just too many coincidences, bro. How the fuck do the guards?
Was he in a federal penitentiary though? Jeffrey was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Isolation too.
Yeah, isolation cell in
there's a camera.
Federal penitentiary. So listen. So all the walls in there, a few of my brothers are prison guards. All the walls in there would be 10-inch block. It'd be brick.
Exactly.
Yeah. Sealed up ceiling with a sealed up light. You couldn't even get to the light. You can't touch the light fixture.
Just can't do nothing.
No. I don't know what the fuck you'd hang himself from in there either, but I mean,
yeah, you think he's dead, or do you think he's
in this prison you can look at this prison. You see the pictures I posted. If you want a motherfucker dead, you just push him over the rail on the fourth gallery.
This is for normal cattle. This is for normal cattle like us.
Yeah, this isn't for. Yeah, I hear you.
You know what I mean?
I do.
Different courses for different horses, brother. You know?
Yeah. So from this one, you can see it, man. I've been inside this one. I took a tour. My brother's the arsenal sergeant out here at the world's largest walled prison.
I'd go from like second story, just phew.
Yeah, those chicks are fat.
We sell these. He showed me some postcards that they sell at the prison. It says,
what the fuck?
Yeah, it's 4 stories high, dude.
What the fuck, man?
Geronimo!
You guys are fucking crazy in America.
This is a 5-story high housing unit.
And slavery doesn't exist.
It's 11 foot each story. The top one is 55 foot from the bottom, and the only thing that keeps going over the side is 2 bars and a rail.
Bro, this is slavery.
Yeah, it's legal in the U.S., bro.
Hey, guards got to walk down them roads.
And they say you can't. There's a law against involuntary servitude. Fucking my ass cracked.
Well, no, the exception is that if you're in prison, then you're technically a slave.
Hey guys, look at this postcard. They sell these at the prison. At the prison store.
They sell postcards at the prison. They even make money off your ass. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, you can buy shit at the prison all day long. But look, this is a postcard, an aerial view of the world's largest walled prison.
Wait, brother, I need to comprehend this. Wait.
Send this home to your friends, and it says Jackson Prison. Having a wonderful time. Wish you were here.
Wow.
Is that the funniest shit? You're like, hey, fuck you.
I haven't seen it. I'm still trying to fucking get this through my fucking skull.
That's a big ass prison. Now, if you take this property and you say, 2,000 yards to the very front of it, where it is square, is the road. Across the road is a prison that's pretty much as big as that, but it's not made up of enclosed housing units. Around the corner
What the
from
fuck?
this is another prison.
Is this a postcard?
Yeah, it's a postcard that they sell at the prisons. Seriously.
Wow.
I took a picture of a real postcard.
Nah, that's wrong, bro.
Gave me one.
That's on a different level.
My friends wouldn't believe me. I was like, man, I gotta
That's on
have
a different
copy of
level,
that.
bro.
But the entire prison complex takes up like 4 miles. It takes 15 minutes to drive past all of it. They got their own incinerator, their own they burn wood, and they have a steam generator system. They burn wood, create steam, turn the generator, and power up the entire prison. They got their own water. That's
fucking slavery.
It's a prison state. It is a state within a state. It is. We house just in this unit, just in the unit you can see that looks like home plate. Because it's shaped like home plate at a baseball field. 110,000 people. The entirety, if this failed, there'd be 280,000 maximum security prisoners within a half hour from me that would be breaking out. You know what I mean? If all this failed. Right. And I don't have that. I don't think I got that many bullets, but
jeez.
This prison.
Those guys will be just happy to be out. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's not that far from my house, dude.
I was gonna say, Michael, they're gonna pay you a visit, man. They're the closest fucking farm. They're gonna pay you.
I got a sign, dude. I got a sign out front that says, "If you believe in life after death, feel free to trespass here." And that prison is why.
Jeez.
I want them convicts to see that shit when they did. Let's go on this. Wait a minute. No, let's go down to the next farm. This guy here.
That's fucked.
I
still cannot. That made my brain hurt, and it's still making my brain hurt. And
yeah, that's
my brain
a big ass prison, isn't it? So here, I'm gonna show.
It's not just the prison, bro. You are a fucking slave.
Oh yeah. I forgot to mention.
Give you postcards, bro.
Oh, you gotta buy them.
Postcards.
No, you gotta buy them.
That's what I'm saying.
So listen, there's 6.
So you're a slave. You make fucking 3 cents a day.
No.
And after a month, you can buy a postcard with your fucking 15 cents.
These guys make like your average job is $18 a month. If you're a cook, you can make $25
a month. Fuck.
$18 a month, and you make 25.
Don't even give them fucking minimum wage for fuck's sake.
Well, listen.
At least give them McDonald's wage or something, like fucking children's wages.
Listen, you can still buy a carton of cigarettes in that penitentiary for $8, but
you can buy it for free if you bend over.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm getting good too. Rowdy for the fucking radio. Jesus.
I don't think you're going to get a carton for booty, because in there the guys that want it are taking it. Why would they pay you for it? My brother told me that. They don't pay for it.
You'd go to one of those guys that wants booty, but they can't get it. You have to play it smart. You know what I mean? You have to go back to school.
No,
come over here and pay for it.
There's 8 factories out here. You can get a job stamping license plates that'll pay you $65 a week, and then you could pay your old ladies, electricity from penitentiary, plus still have money to smoke cigarettes and eat good.
That's nice.
But yeah, they are.
So I might as well move into prison, eat, and get fucking up my ass. Sounds fucking great.
Oh yes, Mac. It's flat. Here, I'll give you another view of it so you can see some of the other. You can see the
there. Free food.
Factory.
A free butt fuck. Free sex.
Oh, that's just you what, my friend?
That's just gross, bro. You say free as if you.
Wait a second.
Listen,
hey.
There's a free-laden underlying homosexual tendency there. You had to point out a free butt fucking as if you would pay for one.
No. Wait a second. I just had it. I just had an idea. No. I just had an idea because I could feel like a woman. I'd go to a fucking yeah.
Well, here I'm going to tell you another thing. You know,
I feel like a woman, and I want to feel a woman. That's why I go to a women's fucking prison.
Well, yeah, that's what the guys do that get raped out here. The state will pay for a sex change if they just say they identify.
No, I don't want it lobbed off. I like it where it is. I'm not that fucking crazy.
You have to get it lopped off to go to the women's prison. Or you
no.
Or you could, yes, you can. The state will pay for that.
Listen, brother, they just changed the law.
Hold on.
I was listening to Congress. They just changed the law.
Just changed what law?
Women do not have any more rights. A guy can go into a women's bathroom.
As long as their husband's not gonna listen. If you go into the women's bathroom when I'm standing there watching my daughters or my women,
listen, obviously,
I'm gonna quickly identify as a woman that wants to beat your ass. So I'm gonna come into the women's bathroom with you. There's a million some bitches just like me. I'm gonna pull my shit out and piss down your leg and look at you and say, "What?" Look you dead in the eye while I piss down your leg.
Listen, I know there's a cure for everything. I'll do the same, but I'm just saying that most of the people do not have their.
Yeah, I wanted to say this, so for Americans that don't know, we send these guys to prison, and the state will pay for them to get a sex change if they want, and then we can send them to. They can get boobs if they want and just, feel a little better about the reaming they're getting at the men's prison. They can keep their junk. Or they can get it all chopped off and they can go do the raping at a woman's prison.
I'm just saying, imagine if you, God forbid, I would classify myself as a woman straight away.
Well, you go to the chop shop, bud. They don't play around. They chop you up quick and get you the hell out of there if you're a woman.
No chopping. I told you, the law was changed. I'm not chopping nothing.
Listen, bro.
God gave you only God can take it.
So you're talking about public bathrooms, but if Michigan, if you want to go into a woman's prison, you cannot be there carrying a penis. Unless you're a guard. If you're a guard, you can go into.
I'm telling you, they passed it like 3 days ago. I was watching it in Congress.
You haven't read the law. It does not apply to prisons. Prisons are not public. You cannot identify as a fucking woman and be a man and go to a woman's prison.
I'm telling you, they were having this argument right there in Congress. I was pissing myself laughing because nobody is noticing what is fucking going on. People can go.
They are.
It is against the law. If you deny, listen, brother. I'm not saying this.
You're an Aussie. You gotta understand something, but you won't let me finish it. Okay. First, you gotta understand they can pass this law. Now that doesn't mean it's implicated right away. It's been challenged. The Department of Corrections challenged it. They said, "Fuck you, we'll put a man in a woman's prison. Fuck you. Create a prison for men who identify as women, and we'll put them in that fucking prison."
The the guys there lobbied because they wanted more vagina for themselves.
So next you would have to invoke a law that says the Department of Corrections absolutely has to do whatever you say, because right now the Department of Corrections has their own internal system. When you're sentenced to prison for life, you're reprimanded to the custody of the Department of Corrections to fill out your sentence as they see fit. Meaning,
but that's
the Department of Corrections at any times could say you're reformed and send you home, but they don't. They house you in whatever manner they choose.
Because it's slavery. But the whole point is the federal government's got a monopoly over it.
Don't work and don't make money. So what slave work are most people doing that just sit on their ass in a cell? Please tell me. I got 3 brothers that work at this prison, bro. I mean, that's just kind of an outsider looking at an inside system and saying it's going to absolutely be this way when the people who know how the system works, no, it's not. You're not going to have to implement. You're going to have to implement that law first off. Just because it's been accepted as a bill doesn't make it a law, and it is a bill currently. Before it can be implemented, it has to meet challenges. So there's a certain amount of time while people can challenge it, and they've already challenged it 50 fucking times. It will never happen. This is what I'm trying to tell you as an American.
Go have a look at it.
I know the fucking law. It's already been challenged by 50 different states. Do you think you're going to say it was made a law again and tell me how my system goes and say you're wrong, Mike? They're going to be putting dudes in the girls' prison tomorrow, but that's not how it works. It's a system, bro.
No, listen, it's not going to happen straight away tomorrow. But
implement even though it was passed.
You know that you've got no more filibuster. You're fucked now. Jeez. The filibuster's gone too.
I don't think you heard what I said.
Do you know what the filibuster is?
For it to be a law, it's got to make it past being a bill, and it's got to make it past challenging. I know what a filibuster is. You're preaching to the choir. I'm not filibustering. I'm trying to tell you how our legal system works. You don't want to hear it because you just want to tell me I'm wrong.
No.
So laws don't go directly into effect in America.
Of course they don't. They don't go nowhere unless it's sorry, I almost slipped out. Unless you have to wear a nappy. Unless you have to wear a nappy over your face. That's the only time they go straight away.
Well, that's not even a law. That's the policy of most of the stores you go in.
Yeah,
you don't have to wear a mask if you come in my place of business. Why? Because it's not my policy.
Exactly.
People think it's law. I got idiots telling me it's law. We gotta wear a mask, and I'm like, "You're a fucking idiot, dude. Get out." I don't pay shit for idiots. I'm serious. My shit's not gonna fall. We got plenty of money. We can survive out this. I'm in a position where I can refuse service to people if I want to. I don't have to take a job.
Yeah, but the thing is, people are fucking.
People are stupid. For the most part, they're lazy and stupid. They'll take the quickest way to, can I get back to, I work 40 hours a week, pay my bill, and then stick my face in a phone for the rest of the week. Hell, nowadays, most of the children in America don't even try to go out and get relationships.
Yeah, because it's not a shelter. Say that again. What was that?
Nothing, bro.
They're fucking scared of pussy, or they're scared of the community.
The vagina's gonna hit my penis.
Infinite pussy.
Well, for the man willing to go out there and fish.
The vagina's gonna eat my penis. That's why I'm scared.
I don't want to be a transsexual. It's gonna eat my penis.
Oh, I crack myself up sometimes.
What happened to Jim? Jim.
Jin?
Yeah, Jin.
Jin CDVR?
I'm not sure. He was cracking up, and then he beamed up to Scotty.
He was in space. No.
He went. I was. He never came back.
He got abducted, dude. No.
Yeah, fucking aliens. Fucking UFOs. Cunts. People are fucking arguing about an unidentified flying object. If it's not identified, then there's little merit in arguing over it because you can't identify the motherfucker. Oh gosh. They play word games with people, man.
Mr. Smith, can I come work for you?
Yes, you can, because I'm Mr. Smith too.
Personal barber.
My personal barber. I give myself a Marine Corps cut, man.
You snap your fingers and I'm there.
I have
dollar cut
since I left the Corps.
I'm gonna move to Michigan. Come find your farm, steal all your chickens, and then I'll be the game. We'll figure it out.
So, what Congress did you see pass this law? British?
Your Congress.
Said Congress passed a law where guys can go into female jails or prisons.
It was all around. It was just if you felt like a fucking woman, you could go fucking into the women's toilets, this, that, and they tried to make a hoopla over it, and because
I think
whatever this right left paradigm
got confused.
Equality Act.
Yes, and the key word there. Here, I'm going to explain to you something about words here. Equality.
I think
what
you
is
were
something
watching British.
Wait. No. The brother said it correctly. So the Equality Act. When you buy something good, what is it? It's what? What would you call it? It's.
My bad, I zoned out. I'm reading the article about the Equality Act. What'd you say?
When you buy something, what would you call it? When it's really good, what?
Quality.
Truth in advertising.
Okay. So, if it's a Quality Act, why would you put an E in front of it?
For e-pussy. Internet pussy.
No, honestly, I'm being honest. Why would you put an E in front of it?
Erectile Quality Act.
Because the E negates the whole word.
Anti-quality.
It's a negative. Yes, so it's inequality. It actually means no equality. So they're telling you the truth.
Yeah.
I know how fucking language works, and this is what I was talking before.
Yeah, I want to tell you
some people were saying stuff.
That's not a federal law that you're talking about. That's a state law for California.
House passed.
So what, they just ratified it straight away?
No,
the Senate had to pass it down.
Listen,
I don't think the Senate's going to pass it, to be honest.
The state tried to pass it.
Listen, I hope not.
I doubt the Senate will pass that shit.
Yeah. Listen, it's not even up for the Senate. It's a state fucking law. It's not even at the federal level yet.
Oh no, it did. It definitely fucking did. But it's not gonna. There's no way it's gonna pass.
It's Governor Gavin Newsom tried to sign a bill Saturday allowing it.
What do you mean? They passed a law where 11-year-old child can make a decision to get vaccinated. No, but I'm just saying, bro.
The law you said our Congress passed was passed by a fucking state. He signed a bill and introduced it. Now it's at the state level, not at the congressional level or the federal level. It wouldn't apply to the entire United States anyway. It wouldn't be a federal law.
Do you know that?
No, you don't understand how our laws are even assigned or assessed.
I'm telling you about something else. You can look this one up. A child can make a decision.
I already know about that. I wanted to cover the law you said our entire nation passed that they did not pass.
I'm talking about something else, bro.
Well, state law and federal law are two separate things. The state can attempt
that shit
to
would
do
never
whatever.
pass federal, bro.
Yeah, the state can attempt to do whatever the fuck they want, but the federal government can tell them to go fuck themselves. They'll lose federal funding if, listen, so the state can tell the federal government, fuck you, that's our law. The federal government can say, okay, we'll no longer pay to house prisoners in your state. Pay for it your fucking self.
If you receive a benefit from someone, then you are obliged.
Yeah, the states don't. The states receive from the federal government. The federal government doesn't receive from the
They're
state.
not meant to, though. If you do receive, then you have an obligation to the federal government. That's why the United States was meant to be separate. But
Yeah, it was meant to be the states were sovereign. There was no provision. There's no provision for the federal authority in the United States.
Exactly, but receiving funding, so they are obliged. They have an obligation. So they can pass
The
it.
state does, not the federal government. Now, the state tried to pass it, not the federal government. That's what I'm telling you. The Congress isn't even talking about this shit because it's not at the congressional level. It's at a state level. So it's at the senatorial level. The senator, the state, the governor, they decided to...
They're testing it. Of course, they're testing it.
To the federal
They have to test it. They can't just fucking slap on people.
Bro, that shit is not passing federal at all. I guarantee.
No, it's not gonna.
Listen, bro. I hope not. I
no
hope.
way. Dude, look at weed. Everyone knows weed is shit, and they won't even pass that everywhere. It's coming to fruition now, but of all things, transsexuality, that's so fucking that shit has so much controversy behind it. No way that'd pass.
Yeah, it's,
Man,
listen.
they're letting kids go from male to female at 8 years old. Now this, come on, bro.
They're putting something in the water to make the frogs gay.
You know what I mean?
In America, that's not a law yet. I've tried to cover that, but it's just a bill. It's introduced to it. When it's a bill,
I know. I'm talking about little children.
Yeah, that's not a law yet. It's a bill. It's not enacted. Nobody can actually do that yet because it hasn't been accepted in the law. Same with the public bathroom bullshit. It hasn't been accepted by anybody into the law. That's literally why they're not rushing to try to do this in the bathroom.
Yeah,
because they really know there's no law to defend them because it's still at the bill level. And if a father gets pissed off and beats her ass, the only thing he's going to get is assault and battery, and that's it. Most fathers will take an assault and battery. I will, because I wouldn't put any.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying
any
I'm not
hate
saying
crime overtone. I'd be like, no, Your Honor, I identified as a woman that wanted to beat his ass at that time. That's all. Had nothing to do with his identification. I was in a mood. I flipped a bitch switch and I became one bad bitch in the bathroom. Prove otherwise. Because you got to prove intent.
Oh gosh.
Thing about they've introduced a lot of bills for a lot of perverted fucking shit in America, but the truth is, they tell the whole world, this bill went to the Senate today, but most of these people don't even understand. It can be accepted as a bill and not go into effect because it's just a bill. It's not a law. It's not an amendment to anything. It doesn't change anything. It's just a fucking bill that sits there and does shit.
Yeah, if I tell you something, you know that you only have 7 articles that you should abide by, and that's it. No other law has been lawfully enacted if you're going to go by the Constitution. And this is a fact.
You ever lived in America?
Huh?
Have you ever lived in America?
No.
I'm the son of a Michigan militiaman. Also a Army Special Forces. He was the son of a devil dog, a Marine from World War II. We're militant Michiganders who are grassroots constitutionalists, and we've been arguing our Constitution in courts since the federal takeover, the usurpation of our nation.
There you go.
So, where do these articles stem from, if you're so educated in this? Are they constitutional articles? Are they actually articles of the Confederacy?
Which one?
Good question. So, do all the articles come originally from the Articles of Confederacy, being both 3 and derivative?
But you got the first Continental Congress, or the second one? Which one? Huh?
The Confederacy was before the Constitutional Congress. I don't think you follow me.
No, there wasn't.
Well, before there was a union, there was a president of the original 13. And they acted under the Articles of the Confederacy.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope.
So you don't know as much about our Constitution as you think you do. That's my point. And if you keep saying
I'll bet something. I'll bet something. I'll take you out for dinner or something.
No, listen. This is the truth. There's no way around it. The Constitution started as the Articles of the Confederacy. The nation started as the Articles of the Confederacy. We were the Confederacy before the Civil War. We were the Confederate nations. So I'm not really the guy you should presume to be teaching American history to. And not when it comes to the Congress or constitutional law. All constitutional law stems from the Articles of the Confederacy.
The first Continental Congress had nothing to do with nothing. They were all separate. Then, what's his name? Abraham.
This is pre-Abraham Lincoln. There was a president before Abraham Lincoln.
I know, there were like 5. I know, brother. Fuck.
The Perpetual Union of the Confederation. The Articles of the Confederation.
But when the Masons came over, that's when your shit fucking started. I'm talking about then. I know you had 5 presidents.
You're preaching to the fucking choir.
I know you had 5 presidents before that, brother. Fuck. It's all. We're on the same page.
So, what 7 articles are you telling me? My original Confederation or the Constitution? Which do you believe to be the lawful contract of the United States of America?
Yes.
The 7 original articles of the Confederation?
Correct.
That's what was my question. Then I would agree with you.
Yes, the first continental
But
colonies.
if you said first 7 constitutional articles, I would totally disagree with you.
No.
That was a usurpation of our original contract.
Yep.
And the formation of a federal authority that should not exist.
Yep.
It wasn't our day. Listen, so we celebrate our Day of Independence, but our Day of Independence was actually the day of the takeover. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah. And then I always tell people, like, you had 13 original colonies, but you have 50 states. I'll go ahead and go from 13 to 50.
Well, that's a whole other fucking story.
Yeah, I know, but it's funny. That's just for a layman. You know what I mean? I'll go, how did you go from 13 to 50? And then just look at it.
You'll find that there's a large number of us here that actually understand everything we're talking about, and all the way back to the roots of the forming of it based on common law or the law of God. The law of creation, this is where your inalienable rights come from. Common law. God's law.
I wouldn't call it common law, but God's law, yeah. Common law doesn't mean what you think it means.
No, in Old Latin, though they are the same. Common law is God's law. And our laws are derivative of Latin laws.
One nation under God.
See, most people think, well, the Confederacy lost. That's not our shit, Michael. Well, you're just arguing from a standpoint of ignorance. The Confederation won. It was the Confederate States of America. We won. They didn't. They never lost. We won. We just took on a different image.
The thing is, people know what a colony is. Colony means slaves. So all these people
What
preaching.
citizen mean?
That's
Owner of a monarch?
Yeah, but
owned by a monarch?
I'm talking about this is literal slave.
Now, how about nationalists? Would a nationalist be property, or would the nation be his property?
No, same thing.
No, nationalists. Well, it depends on what law you define it from. You could try to twist it, but that's just another attempt to usurp my God-given rights.
You can say native. That's the only thing that will get you out of anything. And if you've lived anywhere in the world
what is
for
a
over 7 years,
what is a national?
No, native. National is.
I know. I'm asking. A national is a native born. Native born Americans are nationals.
No.
Yes.
No. It's it goes under international law.
Well, the problem is our nation was usurped. So because through law, our nation is owned by other people. Now they want to tell you that a nationalist is the same thing as a citizen because they own the nation. Well, no, they don't own the nation. They establish a corporation that runs the economics of a nation. They don't own the nation. They don't own the land.
No, I'm not. Yeah, that's true, bro. But I'm saying, like, with these words, like the nation comes from the nation state, and that only means a group of people, a group of body politic that comes together. So whoever's not ruling, all the rest of them are slaves. No matter what. But if you're a native, that means you're from the land as you are. You know, from dust to dust. You know, you eat from the ground, you get buried into the ground. So if I go just say to where you live and I stay there 7 years, I'm classified as a I can say I'm a native.
Yeah, indigenous or native.
Yeah, I would use the word native because it comes from the word naval, and indigenous is a
and nationalist
is a legalese. Is a legalese word.
Legalese and nationalist is part of a nation.
Yeah, it's under international
Which is still
legal
property.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah. So it's just they play these fucking shitty word games, and
yeah. Well, I'm a Native American anyway. I'm a First Nations people. So you're on our land any fucking way if you're in America. So I got more than one platform to argue it from, but I go by the law of the Great Spirit. Or the law of nature. There's two higher laws than man's law. And we know this, the law of nature and the law of God. And they absolutely know and understand these laws too.
Of course they do.
That's why so here's the truth. A nation has no true laws, but only uniform codes.
That's why the UCC was made.
Exactly. So I don't adhere to uniform codes because I'm not part of a corporation or a nation. But I am a native of the land.
Yes.
I belong to it and it belongs to me.
I don't understand code. I don't understand your codes. I'm not a part of your legal fucking...
You're right. Yeah.
So how can I, how can I...
Yeah, that's why they make the Michigan militia out to be terrorists when we're not terrorists. I guarantee you, we're constitutionalists. We understand this law, and we want to become the indigenous peoples of America once again that we were under a higher law.
Every able man and woman between the ages of 17 and 47 is a part of the militia.
Yeah.
Correct?
They're required to have a gun, own a gun, a certain amount of ammunition, and be ready to defend their nation at any given time. But in the original wording, it would be their land or provenance.
Yes. See, I'm not bad with American law, even though I'm Australian, but I'm really Macedonian.
You know more than most Americans do. Listen, I just wanted to see really what do you know. And truth be told, you know more than most Americans.
Oh yeah.
Hell, if enough Americans knew what you knew, then I could easily get this nation into revolt. Because they'd understand what was taken from us. Real freedom.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
Real freedom. You're not. They want to say, "How do I not pay taxes?" Listen to this. Imagine you were so free. Listen. Imagine you were so free. You didn't have to adhere to any law. And when the motherfucker broke the law, God brought you harm, you could eye for an eye, tooth for tooth. It would be your God-given right. It would be your God-given right, and you could live free in this state. Yep. We're not even going to cover just taxes. You could farm for your own, take for your own. Now I have to pay for a fishing license, a hunting fucking license. You want land? Well, this is my land. I was born in it. I can go choose whatever land I want that's not being used. And I can form it and shape it for myself. And I can convert it to my use, and then it can therefore, through God's law, be considered to be my land for my lifetime. Now, if the children, my children and my bloodlines want to keep that land, all they got to do is to continue to maintain and gather their stuff here. The trust, which would be that I trust them to upkeep this land. As a creator, trusted me to keep the land up myself. We're the caregivers here.
Mr. Michael.
When you don't do that, then they can come in and say, "Wait, you haven't treated this like your land. You've polluted it. Your animals are dying. Your water's taken." It's not hard for them to do. This is one way that they've upped the law, God. because they could come in and tell you your water's polluted and you polluted it when the truth is it was polluted when you got there. Your land's polluted, but we dumped all that shit into the atmosphere, so it rained down on your land. But we're going to say you're not upkeeping it. You're not adhering to the ontological law of God. Therefore, it's not your land.
Yeah, I know.
Truth be told, by real law, you can't own land and charge me rent or tax for it. You can't levy warrant against me. Unless I cause another man harm, you have no right to invoke any law against me.
Correct, because land is legal. Yes, no.
But humans are lazy. But the truth is, we've been.
Your land's got to be under a legal title anyway.
Yeah, we were all kings and queens and shit. The truth is, every man was the king of his own land. Every man's wife was her. Yeah, every man's wife was his queen.
We was all kings and shit.
Well, we were master. Listen, this takes us into the next verse, and I'm sure old boy can agree with it. No man can serve two masters.
Yeah.
Correct.
So now you're serving the master, which is your government, and you're unhappy. So the verse became true. Be your own master. Serve no man.
Yep, and he's meant to be your slave. How ironic.
Yeah, because you accept him as your master. Words written on paper don't confine me, nor do they damage my immortal soul.
People, I have this.
I give you dominion over the birds of the air, the fowl of the air, the fish of the sea, the cattle of the field, every creepy, crawly thing on earth I give unto man. By this law and it all stems from the Bible. Did God designate? Did God designate any one thing to any one man? No, it's all ours. It's this is why it's common law, because it's common property. This is our common environment where we're meant to live. It's all ours in common.
I was going to say,
let's go make a country.
What?
Let's go make a country. Yours is fucked. Might as well go make a country.
You can.
I've had that ideal too. You can, yeah.
I follow you, Mr. Michael.
I'm telling you, I know how to. It's not hard.
Let's go do it. What do you mean it's not hard?
Listen, if I could get, all I need is 13 people, and I can do what the supposed smart founding fathers did. 13 people. Loyal 13 people.
That declare your independence as given to you by your creator. That your rights are inalienable and inseparable.
Oh, we could have did that.
Let the other man to co-sign that contract. It is legal and binding.
No, I'll do it. I'll do it under natural law. I'm telling you, I know how to do it under natural law, bro.
Natural law. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, I did law I studied law under the fucking dudes at the City of London, so I know how the shit works. But people are fucking stubborn, and even though you can present them with fucking all sorts of shit, they will fucking turn their nose out of stubbornness, ego, and it's a fucking shame because I fucking worked my ass off to fucking get this fucking knowledge.
We find natural law for them, right? Natural law just declares what our Constitution is. All people have inherent rights conferred not by act, but by creation.
Yeah, but there's certain procedures you need to put in place to let other people's nations, whatever corporations know, and once you do that, they can't touch you. That's the procedure. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
but nobody wants to come together and do it.
That's positive law, right?
Yeah. Yep.
The contractual portion of invoking your natural law or your natural right.
The only law you can invoke is positive law. How can you?
Yeah, positive law.
You cannot do a negative action. It's oxymoronic.
Yeah, well, positive law is when you're addressing states and societies and corporations. We can just say states and societies because they're all corporate now, right?
Well, listen, when you say state, that has always been corporate, because when you go to buy real estate, you just another E before the state. As I said, before the Equality Act, it's no quality, so you've got no state when you have an estate. But sometimes
people don't know this, and they think, listen, intelligence sounds foolish to the ignorant, bro.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll make myself feel a little bit better by that, but I don't know, brother. I don't know. All this suffering, I know I can help. It's just not fucking nobody.
Yeah, but listen, bro, there's coming a day they want people like me and you dead. You know that, right?
Yeah, crucify me. I know, I'll be the first one to go.
I know it. I see it coming. It's hard not to be an asshole, but I'm prepared for it. My family's prepared for generations. This is not the knowledge. You know, I learned this over at breakfast. My uncles and my dads, and they all come out here. My family owns military compounds here in Michigan. They already know it. The federal government already got my name on a watch list. I'm a combat veteran, you know, with combat ribbons, Purple Hearts. And I'm also a member of a militant family whose militia who's fought on congressional platforms against this federal takeover. We take regression to them over and over again, and it's regression because it's repeated, consistent.
That's what I was saying about the revolution, man. Like, you can start a revolution when you talk, you know, the way you talk in a sense, and it just takes that thing to spark, and that's how it starts. And they know that. They don't want people that have those kind of mindsets.
We're trying to be a sovereign nation within a nation, and that implies a corporation stealing from a corporation. It's already covered by the equal laws he's talking about. So you can't do that. That's not a legal way, and it's not a legal process.
Yeah, it's not a lawful, proper, like natural law.
Yeah, so in other words, they can get all other corporations to join them against them. But when you do it proper, they feel that listen, the way they do it is they basically con you out of your God-given rights. And if you don't take your God-given rights back,
we have the freedom to be confused. They have the freedom to basically take advantage if we allow such a thing to happen.
And if you can't formally invoke your God-given rights, then the Creator is not going to back you in your endeavors.
Exactly.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's their thinking.
Always got to help ourselves, don't we?
Because if we have no free nation, can we consecrate it to the One or the Most High? Can we consecrate land that we've given away? And
because
no, we can't.
Without the blessings of Almighty God, you can't do squat. In every single document, they invoke the blessings of the Almighty God.
That's why it's knowledge itself, eh? That's what it comes down to. It's just the information and knowledge itself that they've realised that's how they maintain and gain and have the control, by controlling the narrative, controlling the knowledge.
Yeah, but
it's like this all stems from Roman law, social contract theory, right?
But proper Roman law is good. They've made it out to be bad. Just because somebody is illiterate and can't read proper English and reads all capitals like a normal, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why they don't want us to do cursive anymore either. So, but
writing capital is being literate.
This all comes from Roman
if
law.
you write in all capitals,
It's called.
you have to have the hyphen in between.
You know what?
If you don't have the hyphen, sorry, brother. If you don't have the hyphen in between it, the words don't link up. And
right,
the hyphen is only to the royal names.
No.
So this all stems from social contract theory, right? You know what I'm talking about?
Contract is written and unwritten.
Yeah, it's what gives authority of the state over the individual.
Yeah, but there's unwritten social contract too. That's the moral aspect of it.
Exactly, but through social contract theory, if you conform to it and you don't fight against it, you've accepted it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. If you're gonna capitulate, then fuck.
Yeah, and so most people do that just by. It's no different than a contract. So maybe you didn't verbally enter into a contract or lost or contextually.
What adhesion contracts? That doesn't
exactly.
Have
You adhered to the contract. You paid the debts. You worked. That's a form of a social contract.
A living man cannot go into a contract with a dead entity.
Well, that's divine. Yeah.
Listen. Just that's game. End of story. As I said, I studied with fucking over there, fucking City of London, and when somebody speaks to me about law, I want to rip my hair out. Huh?
That's wrong to say. Call it a dead entity, because it is not a dead entity. It is a lifeless entity. It has no life. That's the problem. Yeah.
Oh my God.
It never had.
Listen, we could it could be simply stated that we could bury the contracts of a dead with the dead.
Let the dead bury the dead. In my country, I have seen dead people vote. You know, their names show up in the vote list.
Hey, that man's a fucking American. That man's a fucking American. Don't let his accent fool you, goddammit.
Yeah.
There's people from your country voting in my country, brother.
Yeah.
Repay their loans too. Dead people have to pay back their loans.
Well, hold up. Listen, what are you offended? Because you know, Aussie man, you can let them. You can let your wallabies chill for a minute, and you can send in an absentee ballot, and you can vote here, right? Don't get jealous of the dead man voting. You can vote here too. Send in an absentee
valuable. The dead man is still valuable.
You go on a walkabout, see? Yeah. You go on a walkabout, and you send you a letter. You temporarily go mobile, walk your ass down that there post office and send you a letter.
Dead people voting. Dead people unite.
I can't make this election, but I want to vote for Biden, and your vote will show up now. Shit, you can still send them in.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, we got another Biden voter. Get that Aussie's vote, by God. Register that shit. He's almost American. Get my ID card first.
I'll tell you what's actually happened, and I got this straight from the City of London, so this is confirmed. Yeah, all power has been vested in your fucking bar attorneys, because nobody's said anything or done anything. They've got the power of attorney. That's what they're doing. What they're doing all over the world. Did anybody hear that?
Biden is going to.
If we allow the same thing to keep taking place, like getting your children giving birth, basically allowing the whole sign your name on a thing, signing your child's life away in a sense. If we constantly allow that, then we constantly give credence to the whole thing itself. We can't say at the end of our lifespan, oh, I think we should change that now, guys, because we just spent our whole life basically supporting it, and that's what we do.
Listen, you should be able to, as you said, like get out of it, because it's only paper. But we've got these order followers that had an argument with this dipstick here in fucking Melbourne, this fucking stupid cop. That was, I told him to read me the law. I actually told him what law was it. And he started reading it. He pulled it out from his fucking little booklet. And he goes, the law says blah, 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 blah. I go, what did you say? He goes, look, it says here blah, 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 blah. I go, does the piece of paper fucking speak to you? He goes, excuse me?
Exactly.
I go, does the piece of paper speak to you? He goes, what do you mean?
Yeah.
I'll go, if that paper is talking to you, I'll go, you are mentally ill.
Yeah, they don't like it when you're a smart ass like that, man. Like, you're too much of a smart ass, isn't it? They hate it.
Man, Macedonia is very funny country too.
Oh yeah,
in the 90s. My dad went to Macedonia, and he bought a new Hyundai car. And when he was there, he was visiting a friend, and he told him, "Oh, you must hide it in the barn very quick, because if people see you, they break the window, steal it, and they will write a paper with the car plates number, his name and stuff, and it will be legally registered in Macedonia on his name, you know. Even you have European documents, or, you know, it doesn't matter. They don't care." Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Anything goes over there. You come to where I'm born. Fuck. Anything goes. Your dad is correct, bro.
Yeah, I know. I helped Macedonian family to cross the border to come in Romania. You know, they were running from the war. Yeah.
Fuck. It's shame when that shit happens.
Funny times. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You know what? They say the best playgrounds in the world are the Balkans. Nothing compares like the Balkans.
Yeah.
If you want to have some fun, fucking hell, you'll find it there. Wanted or unwanted, you will find it.
It wasn't. You see, the Americans, they didn't have the balls to come troops on
with the military
ground in Serbia.
Nah.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, we would have killed them like that.
Yeah, they will stand no chance.
We had the third best army in Europe, second or third best army in Europe, with a population of fucking, what was it, fucking 7-8 million.
But all these countries from the south of Danube, Bulgaria, Serbia, Macedonia, these were people of warriors. They were warriors countries. They were defending. They were the barriers.
Yeah, the Rights Fathers.
Europe. Yeah. They were defending the whole Europe. Yeah. And they were living in high mountains. It's just mountains there. They are very rough people, you know.
Yeah, hand to hand, like but that kind of combat with a lot of these nations with their extreme military might and things like that. They'll just get wiped, you know, hand to hand and shit. That's why they've got to do that. Oh, we'll be up in the air here with our stealth bombers, and we'll just bomb the shit out of these goat herders with AK-47s, you know, like, because they're that fucking scary, you know. I'm not going to go near them.
Yeah, no, that's exactly right, bro.
Well, you see, with these bombs, they are not effective when you have thousands of square miles of mountains. You drop a bomb in a valley, and you kill 5 soldiers, okay, but all others, they are spread on the mountains and they are protected, you know. You don't touch them. Yeah, can't hit them all together.
My Roman friend is correct.
Yeah,
100%. But that's what comes with.
Didn't go on land. Yeah.
They're not. You know, the nation's only been alive for so long, but when you've had a fucking, you know, a whole civilization that's been doing that for fucking thousands of years, you know, you give them a pitchfork and a fucking hammer.
Yeah, yeah. In this region,
look what they did to Ceausescu.
The south of Danube. Oh, Ceausescu.
Hey, Ceausescu.
Danube,
fucking hell, mate.
It's been like thousands of years of battles and wars in this country. So these people are born in war and battle. Yeah, Ceausescu wanted.
Yeah, it's not some holiday camp type fucking army, is it? You know, I'm going to go join the army. You know, it's like a holiday camp. You got some barracks for fucking 3 good meals a day, good sleeping, bloody beds and shit. You got to sleep on hard ground or some shit.
It was their lifestyle, yeah. From when they were born, they knew they are from a military soldier family, you know, nation of soldiers.
You had to go. Pay your dues. It was what made you a man, and it was like an initiate school. You know what I mean? That's something that's missing.
Yeah.
You know, that the Masons have got all this shit, but we couldn't keep one thing. Not that you need to go into other people's countries and fight them, but just to keep the men as men and to teach them some upstanding morals, you know. That's what it was all about.
Culture and civilization to teach them.
But so if God forbid somebody does come, you know what to do and you can defend, but never instigate.
Our country seems to try and get rid of those kind of men. It's like, let's send those men to these wars where they can most probably die. And then if something does happen to this country, where's all the fucking men? You know?
Yeah, that's why we're fucked here, man. That's why we're fucked here. We've got all fucking pansies here. We've got fucking pansies. Honestly, no fucking men here. I mean, all I've seen is fucking talk here in Victoria. Fuck my life. Shit, did I drop out again?
No, man.
Oh, my comment must have been riveting. Everybody went quiet. Bunch of pansies here in Victoria. Yep, correct.
Yeah, I didn't want to get into it, but yeah.
Oh God!
I'm not Mr. Macho Man or something, but I'll go down getting my head punched in before I go down running away.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. At least you fucking stand together. Nobody even wants to fucking stand together, man. That's fucking sad. That's
most of the fights I got into growing up were for others, really, more so than myself. You know, I knew how to sort of keep to myself and not fucking antagonise the lion walking around, in a sense. But I couldn't help myself when it came to others being, sort of bullied in a sense. I just fucking hated it.
Yeah, I've got that. fucking. Is it a problem? I don't know what to call it. It's kind of a burden. I don't know how to call it.
Wait. Wait.
Huh? Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. It is a weight actually, because you can't help it. It's
yeah.
As
pushing
soon as,
you.
Yeah, as soon as I see somebody touching somebody else that can't fucking defend themselves, you know.
Exactly. Yeah. Like when I was growing up, I used to like actually sort of. I considered. I thought I was doing more of a service by not bullying like these other people, because I'd befriend them, you know, people like that, and they'd like, you know, hang out and such. But I'd also sort of give them a bit of a nudge and get on their case in the kind of way that I was trying to actually sort of get them to not, you know, not to feel awkward or weak or something in those moments or situations, because I certainly didn't mean anything by it. But I understood that when other people come along and do it to them, one of the key problems is they automatically, the initial response is to go into that basically state, and you know that's the wrong thing to do. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just telling the brothers before that what happened to me here, like a cop fucking came up to me and started rambling on about a mask, and I told him, I'll go, mate, I'll go arm's length away from me. I'll go, that's the rule. I'll go, if you step any closer, I'll go, I have the right to fucking beat your skull in. I'll go, you're armed, I'm not, and I reserve the right to literally kick the shit out of you. And there was one old guy that was like 70 years old that fucking stood by me and said, leave that young kid alone. And I had some fucking cocksuckers going, give him a fine for not wearing a fucking mask. But the cops fucked off.
People on the street was shouting.
Yeah, people on the street were shouting. And I had like a 70-year-old.
There's sheep everywhere, isn't there? There's sheep everywhere. Like, you know, that's just bad.
Sick, man.
That's sick in the head. I'm standing there making a fucking example, like, you know, teaching the people how to fucking act in front of these cunts because they can't do it.
For your rights,
yeah.
That's what I've educated into people. When an actual revolutionist or something these days actually tries to incite such a thing, or at least speak about it. I mean, if we're not going to do anything, can we at least fucking speak about it? Can we at least know what's going on, that we're being bitched out? Oh, no, we can't even speak about it. Let's just let it all become lost, and we'll just become good little fucking conformists in every moment. We'll raise our kids. And if you're dealing with somebody with a uniform on, they instantly, according to most people, have the right to do whatever it is that they do and however it is that they do it, because they've got the uniform, they've got that entitlement that people believe in.
Yes, because when I put on Superman costume, I'm Superman, and I can fly and live between fucking tall buildings and then bulletproof and shoot lasers out of my butt crack. For God's sake. This is how, you know, fuck.
Just made me think of that movie. What was that movie with that kid that dresses up in his little costume and thinks he's a superhero, and he gets into his first instance trying to help out the situation. Somebody's being victimized or something. Oh, the dude's trying to break into a car, and he ends up getting the shit kicked out of him.
Oh no,
man! I feel that this PlayStation generation, in couple of years, is not gonna be even capable to cry. That's how dumbed down they are, and they will not even be capable to ask to speak about these rights, basic rights. They will not be capable.
Yeah. They won't know what rights are. They won't even know what feelings are.
Completely lost.
Yeah, people don't even know what feelings are anymore, bro. Let alone rights. You know what I'm speaking about? Yeah, you understand me. if people had some feelings, just to have that righteous indignation to say, "Hey, man, fucking stop it."
Yeah, yeah. No feeling
You know?
for righteousness or anything.
Nothing. No, it's all flat out.
Aggression. Yeah. They see it normal, you know. When you play every day PlayStation, shooting games and crimes, zombies, killing and stuff, you're gonna be driving mad. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean you're going to go off and be like a serial killer or something, eh? But yeah, I definitely realise that it does have that effect, doesn't it? It keeps you in a state of apathy and things like that. You don't have that kind of feeling towards.
When you
the things
encounter
that
that on the street, you will be like, "Wow, I'm seeing it in real now." You know, you're not gonna try to stop or intervene.
Yeah, this is a fucking 3D augmented reality that I'm seeing in front of me.
Yeah.
Let me get out my fucking portable joystick and play along. Oh God, we're in a fucking shit load of trouble.
Believe me, I come every day. I look on internet, you know, for things like how it was 5 years ago. You know, these movements with Facebook stuff. They were triggering riots, big riots in many countries. You know, people were gathering, were making gangs and stuff. But I knew most of these they were orchestrated by the very damn corporations, Twitter, Facebook, you know. And
yeah, there's a method, a procedure, and a method that they would sort of follow in a sense. Yeah.
And you know, if I were to see in my city that a gang is trying to build up, you know, I would have joined too, you know, fight for such rights, you know, but no.
I have fucking
everybody's
tried.
docile. When they started giving the masks, you know, I saw a documentary from Jeranism, and he studied this problem with the mask wearing, you know.
It's
he
a cult
found that,
indoctrination.
yeah, but he found that the ancient Arabs discovered that when you put masks to the slaves, they become docile. It crushes their individuality.
Because they're also constantly inhaling
cattle,
CO2
you know?
levels.
Yeah.
The levels of our oxygen they're inhaling is actually depleted if they're having to constantly wear the mask. They're not getting the absolute openness of the air, in a sense, recycling in every breath.
Yeah, that too must be affecting them, but it's also a psychological thing.
You don't get to see anybody's expression, bro. Yeah.
Oh, definitely, yeah. It's a way of creating like the subordinate sort of personality.
Yeah, it makes you obedient, very obedient, yeah.
Here, I'm going to tell you something that's going to probably make you upset my Irwin brother. They did this in my country too. So what they did for an experiment, they came from America, and they got like, I don't know, 500 to 1,000 babies, and some of them they didn't touch, some of them they just looked at, and some of them they actually cared for. The ones that they didn't touch died within 2 to 3 weeks. The ones that the supposed parent came up to the baby and looked at it and just touched it for a little bit didn't last more than 3 or 4 months. And the other one that wasn't given proper love and attention just grew up to be just, not good. So these people, there's a method to their madness, and I've studied these motherfuckers. They're a bunch of
there
fucking...
is. At the end of the day, what is there truly in reality? Where does it all come from, and what is truly here? But to me, it's like consciousness in a sense, and what's actually sort of really happening. But like the emotional value, and what is that? Is that hateful? Is it angry? Is it oh, I don't mind it? It's like it's either absolute love or anything less than that. You know, like and love itself. Yeah, it's love. Like and when we miss out on that, it definitely does something.
Yeah, love has no conditions attached to it. Love is impersonal, so it's not personal. You love for love because that is number one.
Exactly. Yeah.
I cannot stress that or say that in a better way.
It's very hard, isn't it? It's not really a level or a bar that I don't. If anyone has reached that or thinks I've gotten to that, well, kudos to them. But I mean, to me, it's an impossible to reach in that extent that you're talking about. But that is the level, eh? That should always be the bar.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't be anything less than that. Yeah.
Well, we should always reach to the highest.
Exactly.
For me, love is like law, order, and judgment, and it must be order, you know, and also law, rules. And the judgment, you know, when I say judgment, many people say, "Oh, not good," or you know, don't judge.
No,
if
judgment.
You don't want to be
Judgment
judged.
is all right.
But actually, judgment is good.
Judgment doesn't mean condemnation or things like that, does it?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not the punisher. Yeah, I don't do that.
Yeah.
But that means when I judge my neighbor, I see him doing something bad or wrong. You know, I go pull his hand. Hey, this is not good to do it like this. You know, I help him. I give him the knowledge. I know. I even help.
You know why he does it, but don't you? Like, not enough love, you know, or not enough understanding. They're both linked, I guess.
Yeah.
But if we don't understand, then we're going to be lost. And if we're lost, we're going to do things that lost people do.
Yeah. Exactly.
There's certain moral laws that are set in stone. So love is the ultimate. When there's love,
in the heart.
There's no need for. Yeah, exactly. There's no need for order or law, whatever. Once that drops out, then you try to help them, and if that figure or person, man, woman, whatever, starts to do something bad, then justice comes in, because if you let that person do a bad thing to one person and not stop them, they will keep on doing it, and that burden then falls on you. And this is what people don't understand. This is why this whole thing's fucking going on now, because nobody fucking gives a shit about the next person next to them.
Exactly, If we're victimized in an instance or something, we can't just live the rest of our lives also living in the victim state. You know, we have to accept our responsibility in every moment. Look, acceptance for our situations and such, whatever they may be. If we're going to cry about being the victim and live the rest of our lives doing that without actually accepting what is and what's happened and learning to move on, then we're never going to move on and get past anything.
That's what the man can do. He can grow a soft heart, or he can harden his own heart and become hard as a stone. And that's not the heart of life.
No. Yep.
There is no life then. Then you just.
It's very easy to do. It's not the easiest thing to, just basically be open, because you can leave yourself open. People will attack you. People will come along and try and use you.
They'll fucking take advantage. Like you're fucking a cheap fucking whore at a free fucking brothel. That's how it is when you're fucking kind, open, and willing to help out other people. But the thing is, people don't get that when they fuck that up. That happens to them threefold, and then it goes around threefold everywhere else.
Yep.
and these things need to be fucking taught. The laws set. They are set fucking laws. You cannot.
It's coming back
If it
beyond
helps
measure.
for it to be, if it helps to be written on paper, we'll write it on paper. But
Yeah.
you cannot change these things that. I don't know how to explain it. They just sit.
Well, it's like common decency, eh? I mean, not that we have to be. Everyone can be a prick if they want to be. You're free to do that. But really, I mean, is that really the? Do we understand that? Is that going to work if everyone's just a prick? You know, everyone's going to do everything for themselves. You know, nobody's going to actually try and formulate like some kind of community that just basically helps one another out instead of me. Because if it was all me, it would never work. Obviously, it can only go one of two ways.
Yeah, that's how everybody grows. Everybody gets somewhere. But the biggest fucking moral fallacy that the West did was that saying, "Look out for number one."
Yep.
Fuck.
Yep. Well, bloody
everybody's number one.
Fix number one first. Like, make sure number one's good before you try and take care of number two. Like, love yourself before you.
But nobody's number two, though.
Others.
Yeah, but nobody's number two because everybody's
number two. Yeah. Definitely, yeah.
You know what I mean?
What I mean is, like, if you don't love yourself to begin with, you can't expect to truly love others if you don't even know what that is.
Yeah, I kind of look at it the other way. If you can't love others, you can't really love yourself, because if you see yourself in others, then it's easy to just see yourself in yourself. But, you know, it depends.
Yeah, but would you agree that a lot of people, I think, are trying to find love outside themselves? They're expecting somebody else to do it for them, when it's actually something that if we learn to do it for ourselves and realize that we never actually need anyone else's love, because it's something that that's not how it works. You know, love isn't something that is attained in such a way. It's something that, as you said, there's certain truths that are absolute. Love is one of those. It was always here and it always is here. It's just our realization of.
Yeah, but that begs the question that people don't know how to love. People love with their brains. They don't love with their heart. They love with their brain. I want this. I love this because my head tells me to, not because my heart fucking tells me to. It's their head, and they think.
But I totally agree with what you're saying, man. Love is for other people. You don't. When I said love yourself, I didn't mean because love basically.
Yeah, I'll get there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
You know, when my grandfather built his house in the village, the neighbors came and helped him building. You know, not for money, not for anything. They were helping.
For free.
Yeah, and
you get a meal.
That's what money's replaced, isn't it? Money's replaced love. You know, that's what we need. Money now.
When someone new came and wanted to build a house to a new married couple or so, my grandfather was also. He went and he helped building. You know.
Yeah.
Help the neighbor. Yeah. And he didn't do it for the money, but that man, he put a table with food, drink, everything.
Heaps of food, drink
is normal. Yeah.
That's standard procedure. You get too drunk and then you go home and then you come back the next day and you do the same thing. You build a house.
Everybody had a house. There was no homeless man.
Yep.
Did they have the latest coffee tables though, and the latest fashion vases for flowers, like those $2,500 vases and things like that? Did they have those?
Nah,
no.
It was just a fucking wooden table.
Basic, yeah.
Wooden table. Wooden table with wooden fucking spoons and alcohol. And
you don't know what you're missing, man. You don't know what living is until you've spent like $50-something thousand just on decorating your little lounge room with some pointless fucking furniture.
But there was people who were making furniture, not the fancy, they were making in that village, like,
Yeah, that was
you could
the.
buy
It's made to last
table,
too,
a
eh? They
chair,
make
a
it to last a
bed,
lifetime.
yeah, a locker.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was wood,
Proper wood.
Yeah.
You couldn't.
So, yeah.
After you put the furniture there, that stayed there for fucking ever. Till you fucking.
Yeah.
Till the house came down. I know because that was like my great granddad's house, like that. Once you put something down with that wood, there was no fucking moving it because 10 people used to have to be able to put it there. It was the funniest shit ever. Ugh. Nobody now can fucking hit a nail into the wall.
You're not even qualified now, are you? If you want to nail a nail into the wall, do you have to go get a qualification for that?
Get a certificate now.
Yeah.
You have to get a permit. You have to get permission. You have to
PhD,
ask the
master's
government.
degree.
Yeah. You have to go to fucking university for fucking 10.5 years.
Yeah, you have to have a qualified nailer for the first year of your life beside you.
Oh, are you the hitter or the one who pulls out?
Are you the one that hits or the one that gets hit on the fucking finger when I miss with the hammer? Fucking hell. Oh gosh.
After 3 years, you get your switch license. You can do both.
It's a part of IHNS.
Yeah, that's the same with NASA. They teach it in all American schools and high schools and universities. But from all the students which finish the school, how many of them get hired by NASA? Get a real chance to get a job at NASA?
Yeah, exactly.
They have been preached like for their whole lifetime, 18 years of life. NASA preached them, science, up and down, left, right.
Yes, science.
Best, yeah.
Come and do some science.
Yeah.
Brother, in Romania, when you went to school, I'll ask you something. Be honest with me, and I'll be honest with you because I went to school overseas too. Did they ever teach you that oil came from dead fucking dinosaurs?
Yeah.
Yeah, magic soup on the rock, and a lightning, boof, and it sparked life. And then monkeys, caveman, and all this, from an amoeba. Yeah, from an amoeba, a primitive amoeba or something like that. That's what they taught me in school.
In Macedonia, we didn't get taught that oil came from fucking dead fucking dinosaurs.
But
none of that bullshit. It's just.
Can you imagine going back in your lineage and actually seeing your mother's father's, whatever, however far back, and all of a sudden, their mothers or fathers just had a bit more of a apey type look, bit more hair maybe on the body, and then maybe just one more generation back from that. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Looks very apey. Could you imagine that taking place?
They taught me this evolution at biology science class, but I had also religion because I started school in the communism time, and we were having also religion in the school. They were teaching.
You're very lucky to have communism and religion.
And at this,
I'm serious,
had only
bro.
1 hour a week. It wasn't much.
Sorry, I'm laughing.
But
I'm not laughing.
That priest told us that, hey, what biology teachers say, that's not true. And he was saying that God created the world, and he preached creation.
Well done.
That's what I like about religion. It deals with the source, at least. It goes to the source. I mean, there are a lot of fallacious people in them in a sense, but the religion itself, the idea of it, it wants to go to the
It was
source.
made for good, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it was made for good. It was good. And then
He was an
So-
older man, the religion teacher. You know, he was a priest. And very good-hearted man, you know. Nobody had to really learn anything at the religion class, and he was giving all the kids A+, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a child of God. That's it. A plus.
Yeah.
I remember when I was started going to church when I was young, I thought Jesus was the bad guy. I don't know how old I was, but I remember going to church, and I remember at some point I thought Jesus was the bad guy, and I don't know how I thought that, but it just was funny to me when I realised that he wasn't the bad guy.
Funny, yeah, that's funny.
Well, when I got really pissed off, this is when, like,
I never heard this before. Like someone to believe it, to think that Jesus was the bad guy.
Yeah, it depends how.
I was only like 7 or so, like 6 or 7, and I very rarely could. I had a major issue with like AD sort of D type things, like smoking weed later in life, sort of calmed that down more a bit. Just sitting there and focusing and listening, I just couldn't do that. I was always drifting off in a dream state, coming back. Even in conversation face to face with somebody, I could hear a key.
Back.
Okay, there we go.
I got cut off.
It's good timing, guys. I was just telling you about how I cut out in my like mind and such, and you just like technologically cut out. You know the
Yeah. Again.
Again. Ah, shit. Well, me before, I actually cut out and I was speaking to myself for like 10 to 15 minutes. I thought they played a joke on me to. Nah, this was like,
before, yeah.
4 or 5
Have you ever muted yourself before, where you accidentally hit your own mute button and you don't realise you've muted yourself and you think everyone else is being rude?
Yeah.
This is my first day, but I dropped out somehow, and we were talking, everybody's laughing, this, that, and then all of a sudden, like, you know, a couple of people go, and then one person's there, and then, you know, nothing, and then I'm like talking, and then I slowed down with my talking, and then I slowed a bit more down, and then I start like, hello, and then I'm like, okay, so I keep on talking. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And I'm like,
yeah, Discord does that, man.
like,
Sometimes you just got to call back. Do you notice when that happens? Do you notice your symbol in the call screen? Does it light up green still? Because if it's not lighting up green, that definitely means you should probably just hang up and call back in.
Well, I often cut out, for example, and when I speak, my icon turns green. But I'm not connected.
I don't have a clue how this thing fucking operates. I don't know, green, red, blue. I couldn't even turn on my microphone.
Yeah, it's playing funny sometimes.
Oh gosh. Oh crap.
At rush hours when there are many gamers online, Discord, it gets uploaded.
I haven't played any fucking games till last time was when we owned the fucking time zone. My parents owned the time zone. I used to sleep there.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.